Yeah. Overseas with it. Niggas claim they hot, where that money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where that money at? Trippers don't know you in the spot, where that money at? Fuck you, and that fake watch, where that money at? Yeah. Niggas think they hot, where that money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where that money at? Strippers don't know you in the spot, where that money at? Fuck you, and that fake watch, where that money at? Yeah. Slipping on my pimpin', nigga, never that. Always had more women than bitches, nigga, roger that. Money is the root of all evil, get the fuck back. We been brainwashed from a fetus just to get scraps, scratch that. Now I'm on a mission just to get dope. Physical or crypto, from the 9 to 5 or a kick dough. When shit get cold, like the hometown of Klitschko. Vladimir, your boys out of here with the sick flow. Now I ain't no rushing, but I'm rushing through this budget. I turn the booth into a gun, raise the way I'm busting. I caught the whole onion, then I got it from my cousin. In and out of traffic, toll tagger, we be hustling. I understand the shine first and realize your time worth. Can't be rich until you enrich your mind first. But I'ma be ignorant with my black ass and probably swipe my black card to blind black man. Yeah. Niggas say they hot, where that money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where that money at? Strippers don't know you in the spot, where that money at? Fuck you, and that fake watch, where that money at? Yeah. Niggas say they hot, where that money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where that money at? Strippers don't know you in the spot, where that money at? Fuck you, and that fake watch, where that money at? Yeah. That moolah, that cheese, that fettuccine, that guala is what a nigga after, so holla at me tomorrow. I'm looking for investors to throw some bread at the startup. Straight to the top, I'm cream of the crop with the product. Money isn't everything, but in this society, you gotta have funds to have fun, so don't lie to me. 153 million the fucking lottery. World keep spinning, I just mold it like fucking pottery. Fuck that poverty shit, my niggas gotta get rich. Hip hop over everything like hippopotamus clicks. Niggas wanna hate, that be on some anonymous shit. People wanna relate, they wanna be a part of my clique. We are not with the shits, the toilet did not get fixed. All less fail, every door come off the hinge. $1 million in my bank account, as sweet as revenge. 75% in the savings, making some sense. Niggas say they hot, where that money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where that money at? Strippers don't know you in the spot, where that money at? Fuck you, and that fake watch, where that money at? Yeah. Niggas claim they hot, where that money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where that money at? Strippers don't know you in the spot, where that money at? Fuck you, and that fake watch, where that money at? Yeah. Overseas with it. Niggas claim they hot, where that money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where that money at? Trippers don't know you in the spot, where that money at? Fuck you, and that fake watch, where that money at? Yeah. Niggas think they hot, where that money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where that money at? Strippers don't know you in the spot, where that money at? Fuck you, and that fake watch, where that money at? Yeah. Slipping on my pimpin', nigga, never that. Always had more women than bitches, nigga, roger that. Money is the root of all evil, get the fuck back. We been brainwashed from a fetus just to get scraps, scratch that. Now I'm on a mission just to get dope. Physical or crypto, from the 9 to 5 or a kick dough. When shit get cold, like the hometown of Klitschko. Vladimir, your boys out of here with the sick flow. Now I ain't no rushing, but I'm rushing through this budget. I turn the booth into a gun, raise the way I'm busting. I caught the whole onion, then I got it from my cousin. In and out of traffic, toll tagger, we be hustling. I understand the shine first and realize your time worth. Can't be rich until you enrich your mind first. But I'ma be ignorant with my black ass and probably swipe my black card to blind black man. Yeah. Niggas say they hot, where that money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where that money at? Strippers don't know you in the spot, where that money at? Fuck you, and that fake watch, where that money at? Yeah. Niggas say they hot, where that money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where that money at? Strippers don't know you in the spot, where that money at? Fuck you, and that fake watch, where that money at? Yeah. That moolah, that cheese, that fettuccine, that guala is what a nigga after, so holla at me tomorrow. I'm looking for investors to throw some bread at the startup. Straight to the top, I'm cream of the crop with the product. Money isn't everything, but in this society, you gotta have funds to have fun, so don't lie to me. 153 million the fucking lottery. World keep spinning, I just mold it like fucking pottery. Fuck that poverty shit, my niggas gotta get rich. Hip hop over everything like hippopotamus clicks. Niggas wanna hate, they be on some anonymous shit. People wanna relate, they wanna be a part of my clique. We are not with the shits, the toilet did not get fixed. All less fail, every door come off the hinge. $1 million in my bank account, the sweetest revenge. 75% in the savings, making some sense. Niggas say they hot, where that money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where that money at? Strippers don't know you in the spot, where that money at? Fuck you, in that fake watch, where that money at? Yeah, niggas claim they hot, where that money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where that money at? Strippers don't know you in the spot, where that money at? Fuck you, in that fake watch, where that money at? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Black African power. What's good? What's happening? A well-organized lie. Defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee. Man, you already know what it is, man. It's God Killer in the house. And I'm coming to do what I got to do. And I'm going to do what I got to do. I'm standing tall. I'm standing strong. Hey, Bobby banging this bitch. Boy, y'all know what it is, man. Oh, what tangle where we weave and we practice to deceive. My turn now, baby. Yeah, man, we had a powerful show yesterday, man. Man, we've executed in fine fashion and bringing the community experts from all walks of life. I'm going to say it again. We've executed at a high level, bringing experts to the community from all walks of life, promoting high-level scientific literacy. Let me tell y'all something, man. Science is undefeated. Let me get, hey, Juju, jump on here real quick. Got a kick important call.
Man, hey, what up? It's early, y'all. Doing some work. Do a little shout out to the chat. Thank y'all for coming this morning. I see you, Lakeisha Dunn. Ronald Birkins in the building. We got Sunchild. You already know Omar. Shout out to DQ Hampton for that fire jam. We got Taj. Happy birthday, Taj. The homie Steph in the building. Yeah. Y'all coming in hot early this morning. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, we finna get it in. Let's call this like a little after party, maybe. The morning brunch after the party. Oh, Kyle, what up, Kyle? I see you, Chefrin. Chefrin, you need to be going live with the who is that? The picture you want us to put up? But I know what point you try to make. I mean, I saw you, so I understand what you're trying to say. But yeah, we got to do that. What up, Courtney, Robert, John, peace. How you doing? Haven't seen you before, so welcome to the chat. But yeah, I guess we finna get into it a little bit for about an hour. But yeah, the experts have spoken, and the experts mum's the word. Ain't nobody mentioned about that what William Leo Hansberry conference. Y'all know, right? The Afrocentrics, well, I mean, shoot, they sound like PK a little bit, because they definitely don't sound like them other people. Cedric Ortega, Pseudo Killer Fish on the building. What up, fam? Check your email in a few minutes. You know what it is, 1 p.m. I see you, Set, coming in, lurking. Uh-oh, here you go. Come on, Bobby. Yeah, buddy. Hope everybody's having a great day today. It's beautiful and sunny here in Florida. Bunch of weasels. I see you, Omar. Yeah, buddy. And also once
Hold
again.
on, man. I got Garfield on here. Garfield, can I announce the interview?
Nah, not yet, brother. Not yet. We got 2 powerful interviews coming up. And
Oh man.
where you on now? Which channel you on right now?
Man, I'm on the Community Skeptics. Yo, we banging on them fools. That's what we doing.
All right, let me jump on.
Banging
right now.
on Sarnetta, we banging.
Pow,
We
pow,
banging
pow,
on
pow,
all
pow.
Huh? Everybody can get it. Everybody can get it.
Jump on right now.
All right.
Jump out.
Everybody can get it. Sarnetta can get it. Smash Clown well can get it. Robert Clown can get it. Jabari the Faker can get it. Everybody can get it. Sekou the Nut can get it. They all can get it. Oh, what tangle where we weave when we practice. Slowing that shit down. Let's find out how that really went. Now we on home court. We're going to figure out how it really went. Slow it down. Slow down. Hey.
I got to slow down.
Slow down. You know, when you slow down, you get all that shit when you slow it down. Slow that shit down. Hey, slow down. When you slow down, yo, you catch all the vitamins. Slow down. When you speeding up and you miss everything. Yeah. Chatties and the patties. Remember, all arrows down. Any arrow flying at the high altitude bomber gets immediately on radar, shot down. Because that's how it would be. You would shoot at a damn tank, or you would shoot at a daggone high altitude bomber. You would shoot up in the air, and the shit be gone. No check, no arrows in the check. If you friend and throwing arrows, you knocked out. If you enemy and throwing arrows, you knocked out. Every time an arrow fly, they will die. Watch how accurate that shit be. Let me see my first arrows in there. Test me. Let's test me. Test me. Let's test me. Test me. Arrows absolutely show up on the radar. Test me. I dare you. Let me see the first arrow. I dare you. A double D dare you. A double D dare you. I dare you. I dare you. Yeah, nigga, we banging on blackness, nigga. All day, every day. But we banging. All day, every day. Now, but we're always up for an intelligent conversation. But we in the middle of the bang. So all y'all that raise your hand with 1:50 on the clock, knowing you got to turn the ball over to me. What you talking about, yo? What you talking about? Got about 500 comebacks. Ain't never missed. Because I'm riding on the shoulders of science. Oh! What tangle where we weave. When we practice to deceive. You know how you do. You spit. Yeah, that's where we at. Juju, what's good, shorty?
Oh man, you know I'm over here trying to get some work done.
Slow down. Everyone slow that shit down.
I was like, no, you're not. I'm right in the middle. Set stuff up.
Slow down. Yeah. Somebody crazy say arrows don't show up on radar. You tripping.
Source that up.
Source that up. Like an arrow need to even be on the radar. Nigga, you ain't one of them tanks or them heat signatures come, man, stop it. Man, you can hit it. Ping, ping,
tip, ping,
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 ping, ping,
chipping.
ping.
Yeah, trying to chip our paint. Y'all better
Ping.
stop.
You ain't gonna chip the paint because you know the Stone Age, they got Stone Age arrow tips. They ain't even look, I said Stone Age. They ain't got no steel tips. If they had steel tips, yeah, I'm saying they're showing up everywhere. What they got? What they got? Microphone, what they got? No, they got stone tips.
Stone tips.
Ping, 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 ping. What the hell is that? Drinking the coffee.
Ping, ping.
The hell is that? Push the button, roll down the thing. A whole bunch of magi archers, about an army, about 40,000. Like this, you like, huh? Targeting for destruction.
I'm
Bring
done.
out the Gatling gun. We just want to bring out the Gatling gun and mow down 10,000.
You too funny. Don't make no sense.
How many left? 30,000.
Mm-mm.
Maybe we should just. Nah, don't. Let them stay around for a minute. Let them chill. Let them linger. Let them linger. That's what we doing all day. Y'all playing with it now. Playing with it now.
Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it.
Me. Go play with somebody else, yo. Play with somebody else.
Oh
Play with
man.
me, yo. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Mhm. DQ is in the building. Omar Reed is in the building. Set. Mayat Carew was in the building. Ronald Perkins. Yeah. Miss Tiffany's in the building. I see you.
Lady Killer Official 100.
We got Tamika. We got Lakeisha Dunn. We got Sun Chow. Indigenous power. Ain't that what he said? Black indigenous power. Chef and Al, we in here. Yeah, man. Nah, he wrote, if you write the word, Jane arrowed up, you're getting shot. Hey, Chef, you the first one to get shot. You mentioned the word arrow. You can't even mention the word arrow without your comment getting deleted. You can't even show a bow without it getting shot out your hands. I'm not going to throw you off the show. I'm just shooting the arrow out your hand. That's all. Chef and L's the first to go down. He wrote the word arrow up. Oh, what did he say? Right now, we're reading the chat comments. Your wildest chat comments, throw it. We in the chat right now. We're going to let them get about 52 in the building. Seth says, wild how you describing European colonialism on the continent. Huh? What did he say? What are you talking about, Gigi? Oh, he's talking about.
I don't know.
I
have no clue.
I'm not describing nothing about no European.
More context, please.
Yeah, I don't live on the continent. Come on, y'all. Come on, haters. Throw it in there. Come on.
Nor does he, though. He lives in Trinidad.
I don't care how crazy your comment is. Throw it in there.
We all live in colonial.
Here goes Zoo. Yeah, Zoo. I'm going to get you second. I'm going to shoot you up second.
What's racism? What's racism now?
We're going to find out, ain't we?
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, we got you on deck, Zoo. You second up deck. I'm gonna slide through this. I'm gonna go straight to you second, Zoo.
we coming to your hood first.
Coming to your hood, nigga.
You take it out.
Because you was disingenuous, yo.
Get off.
And then you tried to throw a little bubble on it, like you going to bubble up on me. Nigga, you know we don't bubble up on each other, yo. You stop that shit. Try to play it because you was in the home atmosphere. The crowd was cheering. You was around your body. Thought they had your protection. You wanted to throw your hand in the ring, nigga. This God killer right here you talking to. This who you dealing with. Me. Right. Yo, I got you. I'm like 10 steps ahead of you, Zoo.
Nah,
you want to throw a little slick in there. You know we don't even get slick with each other, Zoo. We ain't never had
we
a problem
racist against the archers now.
Yeah. All day. They're targeted for destruction.
Why?
All day.
Trying to put your witness protection, Zoo. Shoot.
All day.
Stay down.
Yeah. Yeah, Zoo. Yeah, Zoo. Then you threw
You
the
all
wild
right,
source
though.
up there. Your source killed you. We're going to kill you first, Zoo. Then we're going to kill you second, Zoo. We're going to kill the leader of the pack first.
The leader of the pack? No.
Yeah, the fake one. The fake professor. Garfield Reed, what's up, bro? Getting a lot of flack over here for fucking with you. Niggas think they can make me pick my friends. Like, how niggas do that? Let me start off with that. Ain't none of y'all niggas gonna make me choose my motherfucking friends. I choose friends based off of loyalty, based off of steadfastness, based off of clarity and their message. I'm gonna say this one more time. I ain't never in my 57 years let none of my friends choose my motherfucking friends. If you got a problem with that nigga, then go deal with him. I ain't in it. And if you try to make me hedge my bet and you try to make me chump up, I gotta walk right towards that. See, there seems to be a double standard around this bitch. See, everybody get their feelings hurt, and everybody feel their feelings was hurt more worse. One thing about me, I know how I carry it, right? So when they try to trap me and all them come at me, that's how I do it. I'm expecting that already. When niggas call me out my name and do all that in showboat, I expect it because that's how I carry it. Simple as that. But I don't waver on my friendships. Even when you bring my enemies on your platform, Sarnetta, I don't say nothing. I figured you brought my enemies on the platform to go at Garfield. I was like, all right. It's par for the course, but let that slide. You brought all of them. Bitch X, because he's a bitch. Drunk X, my fault. He had nigga Grady. That's Grady. You know Grady. You know, be drinking. Grady come out stumbling.
Sanford and Sons, y'all.
That's how Chief X. He come out stumbling. I don't agree with him. Right. You ain't never supposed to agree with me, Chief X. You just happen to read a sentence right. I ain't never thought you had that thing right. And I was always clear about that. You ain't brought an expert neither to say what you said. You're another one. But you're a drunk, so you don't even count. Grady. Chief X Grady. Brought bitch ass Chris on. I don't fuck with that nigga. Threw me off for show, talk slick, and the fake. I don't even take apologies from chumps. I don't take no apology. I don't apologize, nigga. You stand on that. Only one on this show that one time to take up for Kyle, because he a real one. And I ain't appreciate the way you called him out his name, and I understand the nature of the threat when it comes to Kyle. I done seen it in real time. So I felt like, man, let me get up on here, I'm saying, to kind of, cool the situation down and let you know that man ain't had no malice in his heart. I was looking out for you, even after you threw me off your show. I was looking out for you, dog. Because I know the nature of the threat when it comes to Kyle. Pure enemy. And we can go on and on and on. And I ain't say nothing about you, Saw. Didn't. But you mad at me because I ain't stopped fucking with Garfield. Garfield ain't did nothing to me. Y'all two niggas so crazy, y'all fought each other back and back. World War III, I told y'all niggas, stop. I say, Garfield, don't go over there, yo. Don't do, dog. I say, Sarnetta, don't go over there, yo. It's the chat. But you got people's in your ears, nigga. None of y'all niggas listen to me, so I don't even understand it. I say, Garfield. I say, yo, don't call that people wife. Didn't I say it? Yep. No, whatever you think you're doing, she calling you talk. I say that shit is wild. Don't do it. And I'm saying it right now, right in front of Garfield, so you know I ain't lying. Sarnetta. All y'all niggas did shit. I'm like, y'all wild for that. Y'all heated mad. Then you gonna try to pull me in the middle of that shit and choose sides. Nigga, I ain't choosing. So either you fuck with me or you don't, yo. I ain't a chump. I ain't cowing down to none of y'all niggas. Nigga, I walk with my head up where I'm from. Simple as that, dog. So you think I'm gonna get on the television, YouTube, and start cowing down? Nah, nigga. Nah, yo, that's your mistake. That's your first mistake, yo. Because I don't make you choose your friends, dog. We ain't kids, yo. Stop playing with me. I ain't playing with you. I ain't talk shit behind your back. Anything I said to Garfield, I told you. I ain't pick no sides. I think both y'all wild with the shit y'all done. Both of y'all crazy as hell. Feel at this point, y'all just wanted to break the friendship, but it's cool. But don't put me in that shit, man. Garfield ain't tried to put me in that shit at all, yo. I even tried to play even, yo. Yeah, I mean, make sure I don't, Never was on your channel. You was banging on Garfield. Never was on Garfield. He's banging. I stayed out of it, yo, like a real nigga supposed to, yo. But you keep playing with me. You know why you playing with me? Yo, let me tell you why you playing with me, Sarnetta. And you know me to be a friend. And if my friendship hinges on me fucking with Garfield, or hinge on you believing what wild ass niggas is telling you, then we probably don't need to be friends, dog. Niggas tell me shit about you all the time, B. I ignore them niggas. Until you look me in my face and confirm the niggas is saying, I don't believe them, yo, because I trust you, nigga. You know what, yo? You don't trust nobody. And let me tell you why you don't trust nobody, Saw. You don't trust nobody because you listen to everybody. Nigga, a nigga in the chat can get you out of your character. Don't you know niggas be setting you up? It be fake niggas accounts be saying shit in the chat and you read it and you react on it, yo. You like Sonny from The Godfather, nigga. Thorough nigga, thorough dude, but anything could set him off, yo. He ran out there and got his ass murked. You like that, yo? You a high head, yo. Calm that shit down, yo. This ain't for me and you. I ain't on your back. You can make the titles and the videos. That's cool. All that shit cool for me. Get your money, right? You know I fucks with your family. I want you to get your bread. I don't want to see nothing happen to your bread. I don't want to see nothing get your money, yo. But, yo, stop listening to niggas, yo. You surrounded by your enemies, yo. Chris, bitch-ass nigga, don't fuck with you. He hates your guts. Chief X don't fuck with you, hate your guts. He just pay you money to get on the show. Everybody know Chief X pays to get on that motherfucker. He's a bitch-ass nigga. That's what bitch niggas do, right? Not saying that this show ain't worthy for niggas to pay to get on that. Not saying that, but that nigga try to play me, try to show me up, yeah, all that shit, talking shit about me. Smash Rockwell don't give a fuck about you, nigga. He don't. You surrounded, nigga. So I'm saying, yo, before you push that button and push me out the cipher, nigga, remember, yo, don't lose a friend. Now, let's bang on these wild-ass, fake-ass scowls you got on your pseudo-ass platform, nigga. You have a pseudo-enabler platform full of motherfucking pseudos. All day, every day. But I appreciate you lining them up so I can knock them down. And I appreciate the fact that you've never said that you would bring anything on your platform but the people to give them a voice. I appreciate that. And I always stood behind you, bro. And I ain't going to switch up on you now, but it's time for me to knock down them wild-ass pseudos you got over there. Fake-ass scholars, fake experts, everybody expert, everybody get out of here with that crap. Let's start off with Jabari. What's up, Garfield?
Peace and love, man. Peace and love.
What's on your mind, yo?
It's so much to say, but I'm gonna say this though. I don't think there's that much intelligence in the conversation. I think and it's not a knock. And the person who surprised me the most is actually Smash, because Smash will do a show, tell the truth, then dismantle his own argument with his own arguments. And so yesterday I was watching a Smash video and I said, let me take some notes and see what he's saying, because people be inboxing me and say Smash said this. And so I'm tired of the people saying what Smash said. Let me go see it for myself. And then I went back. I said Tahuti Mayat. I went to the Tahuti Mayat video when Smash and Wujao was going back and forth. And I realized what the problem is. If you can't understand what you're reading, instead of, it happens to me too. Sometimes I read shit and I'm wrong, but I'm reading because I already made up my mind before reading it. And what happened is, because your mind is made up, your subconscious don't allow you to see the right thing when it's right in front of you. You know, and I think everybody needs to actually listen to Smash because he actually tells the truth and makes up stuff. But let me say this too to Brother Reggie, you in the Bronx. I'm gonna give you a call, maybe. You went on Sarnetta the other night and you said Melancros, the root of it is melas. Melas means black.
You got your homework right there?
I got my homework. No, I don't want to talk about that right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it
You
Thursday.
want to make a statement around it? You want to make a
I'm
statement
just gonna say this. Melas can mean black and it can mean dark. But the reason is we are protecting, it's like we feel like we're protecting the elders even if they're wrong. If the elders are wrong, truth should supersede. I remember Asari Motep came on my channel the other day and he says, truth has no friends. And it's the truth. This is why, Ankh, all your friends are so-called friends from the past are moving away. Because you are coming more into the truth, and the truth ain't got no friends, bro. All of them are dropping like flies because you're speaking truth. And that's the problem. Another problem is, and I got to question you today, I'm going to play the advocate of the other side. I don't play devil's advocate. I play the advocate of the other side.
Still religious. Look at you. Scared to say the devil's name.
Yeah. So what happened? I'm gonna say this for Melancros, right? And even if you look at Wiki, let me just bring this on the screen real quickly and just show y'all something. I'm not even gonna show the dictionary or nothing. I'm just gonna show the Wiki. I'm gonna do like what Smash says. We ain't gotta run around in dictionaries right now. When it's time for debates or we're trying to make a point, I could bring it out. But let's take a look at this word, this specific word, melas.
Here you go.
You see, it could mean right here, dark in color, sometimes so dark as to lack color black. So it's also figuratively evil, black, dark. Figuratively dark, obscure. So every time you see dark with it, I want to know why wouldn't what do you call it? Hey, I'm live on Ankh's channel. You hear me? All right, let me mute up then. Let me mute up. Hold on, Ankh. Give me a second.
All right. Let me throw that first video up there in the chamber. Here we go. Don't be in the chat banging on something that this ain't that, yo. Just to let them know I'm tuned in. I just want to let them know I'm all tuned in. Man, son, that ain't beefing. But I gotta get my lick back. And I don't got a problem with beefing all the way. That's how we doing it. See, I'm a loyal guy, yo. I take friendships serious, yo. I don't cross friendships, yo. I don't cross them. I don't talk about them. Anything I say, nigga record my phone conversation, yo, I'm gonna say the same thing in real life. Pan-African designs. Show the word in the context of the Greeks. The Romans used it. Stop fucking playing. That's right. Stand on that scholarship, dog. I see you, yo. I see you. I see you throwing that scholarship, dog. I see you talking that talk, that scholar talk, bro. Yeah. You got to show that word, ain't it, yo? All right. Here you go. We're going to do this. We're going to go right for the Jabari saga. Let's see. All right, here we go.
Of 1976. All right, so that's our copyright disclaimer. We are teaching fair use, and that's where we stand. Brother Jabari, what you got?
Listen to this. You got it? Can you put it up, Sa?
I don't see nothing yet.
It's there as a video.
Egyptian people are so beautiful because heterogeneity. Why Egyptian people are so beautiful because heterogeneity is shown to make a more symmetrical face, but it's just a lot of mixture. And then one could ask the question: did the ancient Egyptian phenotype of skin color, which seems to be something people are very interested in, change through time? And the answer would, of course, be yes, because Egypt is occupied so many times after the Bronze Age by different types of people, starting with the Bronze Age collapse, and you get all these sea peoples coming in from across the Mediterranean, northern Mediterranean, Greek mainland, places like that. You're going to make Egyptian lighter, at least in the north, but probably in the south too. And then you're going to get an invasion from or an occupation from Ptolemaic peoples in the 3rd and 4th centuries. That is going to make BC, make Egyptian lighter in a sense. And then you're going to get the Arab invasion, and you're going to have that occupation from West Asia. You're just going to bring in another admixture. You're not like changing the population, but you are creating a different
dynamic
mixture.
That lady said you're not like changing the population, though. Y'all like creating a different mixture. Did that fly over everybody's head? You're not changing the population, but you are creating another aspect of the population, another mixture of it. So like African Americans have a unique mix. 60, 40, 70% African DNA, continental African DNA, 30, 40, 50% European DNA. 4 to 1% Native American DNA. Listen closely now. So if over time African Americans have an influx in their community of, say, the Mexican community, right? That would create another quote unquote mixture. Say for 1,000 years, right? We slept with less Europeans, right? And slept more with the South American population or the Mexican population over time, right? Then the mixture would change. But we still would be African Americans. We just would have a little different set of mixes with us. But generally speaking, that population would still basically be intact. Some may have lighter skin, some may get darker skin based off of the influx of the South American population coming in. There's darker South American populations. There's lighter South American populations. There's a little darker Levantian population in the Greek area, a little darker, and there's lighter. There's different shades. It ranges just like everywhere else. They just don't get as dark. The African populations, you know what I'm saying, in the southern regions, you know what I'm saying, just don't get as light as, say, Indo-Europeans. Very, very simple to explain. Not even hard. Very easy. See how I explain that? So if you're telling me that the fact that we stopped mixing with Europeans and started mixing with a quote-unquote South American population, that we wouldn't be African Americans no more, huh? That's essentially what you're saying about the Egyptians. The mixing happened here on America, the African Americans. The mixing happened in Africa with the Egyptians. What's y'all real point with that? And people who claim to be a quote unquote scholar, or people who claim to be teaching in the university, ain't supposed to try to use that just to beat me. Ain't supposed to look at this video and make that statement like that. Like, who you playing with? That is wild to me. I don't even understand that. So now it's based off of who you mix with, whether they're Egyptians or not. And see, there's a premise here. There's a faulty premise. What's the faulty premise? That there's a such thing as a pure Egyptian. And there's another faulty premise, that there's a such thing as a pure Homo sapiens sapien. And there's another false premise here, that there's a such thing as a pure life form. It's all based off of variations. Never acquiesced to a faulty premise. But yet they cheered when he played this part of the video. And y'all all act like y'all didn't hear that lady say, it never changed. It's basically another mix to it. Y'all act like y'all didn't hear that. And y'all cheered through the confetti went in the air. You know what I'm saying? Touchdown, game over. Y'all was cheering. See how it is when you slow it down? Now, let's finish with that context to it, the proper context. Like, because a person has incursion in your genes that all of a sudden you become a whole new person, a whole nother being or something wild like that. And oh, by the way, just because you have an influx of Levantian population or influx of a Nilotic population or influx of a Western Desert population, that doesn't mean you get all the genes that affect your skin. You could get some genes from their skin, you could, but you could get some genes that would help your heart work better. You could get some genes that would help you fight diseases better. And you could get some genes that make you more susceptible to disease. This is why we teach Charles Darwin evolution. This is why we put on the top of the list understanding biodiversity. That's why we do that. So y'all don't sit here and let a cult leader, because he's a cult leader. Absolutely. And y'all may disagree with me, but I call it like I see it. And when I say he's a cult leader, I'm not saying that he's a cult leader that produces deviant behavior. I'm saying that Jabari is a cult leader because he continues to promote racism, white supremacy. He continues to promote Kemetichism, which was definitely produced by Europeans all day, every day. He don't want to go back to the indigenous African thing. He don't want to do that. He don't want to sacrifice no animals. You can run outside and grab a squirrel or something. Sacrifice something. Do something indigenous. But don't play us with the Kemeticism because we can look it up. We can tell you when it started in America. The same way Bobby, him, and Phil Valentine, and all the rest of them, they read all those wild people books and promoted those pseudoisms to y'all. That's exactly what happened. Y'all not practicing an ancestral religion. There's certain people in this community I can absolutely respect because they doing the damn indigenous thing. And although we don't fuck with each other no more, yo, I can respect the fact that they do the indigenous thing. Ben, he do the indigenous thing. He learned the indigenous language to do the rituals, all that. I can respect that. But I can't respect Jabari bringing us that pseudo-Kemeticism nonsense. I can't respect that. But let me put that on hold. I want y'all to marinate on, I'm saying, how y'all let this man dazzle you because all of a sudden the Egyptians got a different incursion to their gene pool. And all of a sudden that stopped them from being indigenous and that stopped them from being indigenous. That's a damn lie. He made that up. Ain't nowhere can he find that. And that lady clearly said that. See how it is? All right, you want to pick back up on your point?
Yeah, let me just pick up on this point real quick.
We're gonna go back there. We're gonna go back and play that little piece again, Garfield.
Yeah, you can share my screen. All right. What I wanted to show on the screen was pretty much that the word melas that they talk about, because this is the root of melancros. But the root of melas is mel. Meli is the root of melas, which is the root of melancros. So if you go back to that word meli, it actually means honey. And everybody be like, okay. So when the guy came on my channel and I said honey, I saw a couple people jumped out the window like I saw in Motep and said, oh, he can't say honey. Black comes from honey. No, it goes back to the root word meli, which is actually in all the Indo-European languages today. When you see mel, it goes back to honey. So when you say melas means black or dark, what are you referring to? This is why when the guy came on my channel, he started showing honey in different tones of different skin tones. And he's saying that's why they use melancros instead of Ethiops. Ethiops means black. So if melancros, they needed to say black, they could have also said Ethiops, which they use for the Nubians or for people who live south of the Sahara Desert. It don't make sense to use two different terms when you're saying it has the same meaning. We speak English, so we have one word black, but it's actually dark skin. So people need to look at that instead of saying, hey, they're jumping out the window. None of us here speak ancient Greek. And the only professional I knew was Frank Snowden Jr. And he said the ancient Egyptians, you wouldn't consider them black. He said the Ethiops, the people who refer to them are black, but you can't do that. So now for those who running around saying melas means black, It also means dark in the dictionary. Go read the Lidl dictionary. It does mean dark or black. It says both. But for us, we have to say black. I'm just going to say that. Leave that alone. How many people out here have honey skin tone? A lot of people have skin tone because honey varies. It can be dark and it can be light. But these are Greeks though. But remember, they use the same word melancros for themselves. And this is before Herodotus, Ankh. You have Homer using melancros to describe people in Greece. You have other writers describing people in northern Syria. You have people describing people in Cyprus. They weren't considered to be black. So even when Herodotus talks about the Colchians, which is a big controversy, the issue is those people below Russia, modern day Russia, those are not African people. Those are not what we would call black, quote unquote, black people. All I'm saying is, yes, they were dark-skinned people. That's the problem. That's why they use melancros. And if you use melancros to mean black, why use it to mean black when you have a word Ethiop? So let's call the Egyptians Ethiops. There's too much examples. There's too much references to the Greeks being akin to the Egyptians. It's too much saying that they come from one another. And what happened? Plato is saying that they come from one another. They look like one another. They're akin to each other. You don't read those quotes. You don't hear those quotes because those quotes kill their arguments. It's either you're going to say be like the Hebrew Israelites and say the Greeks were black and that's it. Then you can't make no sense otherwise. But I will say that melas goes back to meli, which means honey. That's where it comes from. So when we're breaking down the word, we got to go to the root of the word. And even if it means black, tell the people it also means dark. So you don't seem biased in your research. Because look at this. This is a simply wiki going over melas, the Greek. See, right here. Dark in color. Dark. And the word melancros, by the way, that they used back then is still being used today, Ankh. And today it means dark skin or swarthy. So how is it the Liddell Scott dictionary says dark skin and swarthy, but we're saying it means black today? When the dictionary, there's no dictionary that says it means black. I could say that with absolute, I could talk in an absolute and say that. No dictionary today says that it means black. It says dark skin, dark of color, or swarthy. So where are you getting this black from? Where you got it from? Yeah.
Yeah, they mailing us to death.
And one of the reasons why they changed the meaning, the original in the dictionary, is because the Greeks, the Syrians, and the people of Cyprus was used to call melancros. Homer was using that term. So they're saying if they are black, they would have used Ethiop. So we gotta use our common sense and stop playing games. We gotta stop playing the games.
So y'all ever went to the food market and seen different colors of honey? Interesting, huh? Godfrey, you said that same term the Greeks used it for themselves too?
The Greeks use the term melancros for themselves.
Okay.
They use it. I'm gonna give you the examples right now. I'm gonna read it to you. The Syrians in Plutarch, the Cypriots in Diogenes, and the Greeks in Homer, when he talks, he's describing Odysseus in the writings called the Odyssey. So this is before Herodotus. They're using the term. So if they're using it before the exact term before, why would they use it for themselves? And then, so are you saying that the Greeks are now black people? Or Greeks are us? We got to stop playing this game, man. We got to stop playing this game. This is why we're fighting for melancros so hard, buddy. But we can't fight for something that's just not us. It's not saying it means swarthy or dark skin. It doesn't in the dictionaries, it doesn't mean black. Go to the Liddell Scott dictionary and you'll see it. In the famous poem, The Odyssey, Homer used melancros to describe Odysseus' appearance after Athena restored his youth. And it says, once more he grew dark of color and his cheeks filled out, and dark grew the beard about his chin. Then it's clear as day how they're translating it. But of course, we want to make everybody black. So hey, do your thing.
Well, they use that as the ultimate weapon. I can actually say that, man, to me. What's going on, DQ? How you doing, brother? How you feeling, man?
Man, I'm good. I'm good. I just hopped looking at Discord, seeing the StreamYard link, hopped on, baby. So I'm good this morning.
Yeah, I know you is, man. Appreciate you, brother. Absolutely, man.
No problem.
Appreciate you. Did you get a chance to look at that article?
Yes, I did. I got a whole I'm gonna drop everything in the Discord because I started messing around with ChatGPT again with different things within the article. So yeah, we're gonna talk about it later on. I like that.
Okay, all right. That just even the playing field a little bit. So yeah, I mean, both sides can't be howling and scream. Yeah, I mean, like it's funny, yo. When you look at the whole picture, you like, oh, come on, yo. Yeah, I'm saying, man, you just got an influx of people coming out of an area, yo, and populating the river, yo, and develop, yeah, I'm saying, cultural nuances in a space. You know what I mean? Geographically speaking, yo, I don't think we realize how big that space is, though, yo. And how few people was in that space. You might have a tribe, a clan of 20, yo, right? That populate over time in different areas. They are large swatches of land, yo. That, like, we thinking is like, I mean, when you imagine it, it's like the United States right now, yo. You can't actually phantom how large the United States is. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because we in the United States, right? You got to go far enough up in the air. You know what I'm saying? To look down on Earth and look at and look how, you know, large the United States is. But you like a ant staying in the United States, yo. So imagine United States. Imagine an area, right? Longer than the United States, almost the United States and a half. River going that far, yo. Yeah, I mean, you got 20 people in Baltimore, right? 50 people in Mexico, 30 people in daggone Nevada. You think about what I'm saying right now, yo. And then over time, yo, based off of going down that long river, you know what I'm saying? You mixing and mingling, you bring together different ideas, yo. And those ideas, yo, end up forming a central culture, yo. That's basically what you got, yo. And then maybe an aspect of the culture. Watch this. This is deep. Maybe an aspect of the culture, right, starts to dominate the rest of the culture. Right? They start to maybe fight wars, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, but they seem to have a polity, you know what I'm saying, is ran by an aggressive individual, yo, that starts to take pieces of land, right, and starts to unify. Yo, you know, either get down, how they say, get down or lay down. You know what I'm saying? And then when they all come together and unify, yo, you get what they call Kemet, yo. Start taking different pieces away, yo, you don't got Kemet no more, yo. Take away the black soil, you don't got Kemet no more, yo. Take away the policies in the South, you don't got Kemet no more. Take away the policies in the North, you don't got Kemet no more, yo. And we all try to cover one piece greater than the other, yo. And I'm thinking that's a mistake. But I hear you though, Garfield. That's a good one right there, though, brother.
Can I make a point that's a stupid point that I'm just here reading through my notes and I just realized something.
Oh, go ahead.
All right. So with Herodotus, right? And most of the people who are watching the channels haven't really read Herodotus. I haven't read it completely, but I definitely read through.
I got the book.
We have it, but I don't think we've read it thoroughly. But let me say this. I'm gonna read a quote from Herodotus where he talks about the Dorian populations were true-born Egyptians. Now, the Dorian population is believed to be the most pure Greek of any population in the history. He thinks they are true-born Egyptians. So if you read Herodotus, you'd have read this. Would you think that the Egyptians were quote-unquote black when you read that? Because in the same chapter of 2, he's reading about the Elephantine, about the Ethiopians, and he purposely calls them dark of, I call them straight up black. They were blacker than the rest of men. I mean, they're using the term black. So if they wanted the Egyptians to be completely black in that sense, or felt they were black, they would have used the term Ethiopius. It makes the most sense out of everything. And then they're distinctively showing even Hesiod when he's writing about Libya, because I don't know if everybody knows that they considered Africa to be Libya, all of Africa, although they weren't able to reach all of Africa, although they did, what's his name, did circumvent Africa, supposedly Nico from Egypt. But they are saying that the North Africans, right, the people above the Saharan desert, look totally different than the people from the South African Ethiopians who have black skins. So this is what they're writing in Hesiod. This is before Herodotus. So they're still using these terms, Ethiopians, to describe black Africans, or to use the term black. But when it comes to Egypt, they don't use Ethiopians. I see the brother in the chat said they use Ethiopians for Egypt. I would love to see that. I know there's a situation where they said both of them were dark or whatever, but I don't know if they're using Ethiopians to refer to Egyptians. Ethiopians always refers to black people. If Herodotus wanted to say the Egyptians were black, he would have simply called them Ethiopians. Ancient Greeks made clear distinction between North Africans and blacks as far as Ethiopia is concerned. Ancient Greeks grouped North Africans and other Egyptians with other Mediterranean populations like the Syrians, the Greeks, the Georgians, the Cypriots. Those are not black African people. So if they're calling Melanchthros with all those people who are Mediterranean and European, why would you think that Melanchthros, they're using it in the sense that it means black? Only somebody who is biased and not thinking logically would think that. They even differentiated the Ethiopians and the Egyptians. What they would do is compare them and say, okay, the Ethiopians are black, whereas the Egyptians possess a medium tone. Why would you do that? Then they say it's because they're using what do you call it? Evolution now. They say cause there's climate is moderate and the country itself is closer to Italy. So if the country is closer to Italy and they're talking about Egyptians in medium tone, who are they aligning them with as far as color? Not black. They're more mixing them up with Europeans and Mediterraneans. I think the sources kill their black argument when it comes to the Egyptians. It's just that they don't read these sources like what I'm reading now. They're not going to read this live on their channel because it kills their argument. I'm not saying the Egyptians had different skin tones, because that's what I subscribe to. I subscribe that they're dark brown and they go all the way up to light brown. But if we're going to use Greek sources, the Greek sources don't agree with y'all. They don't. I would read all 50 of them. I'm not reading. Look at this. Look at this. They're talking about people are half-breeds. Inhabitants of the marches are not yet fully black, but are half-breeds in matter of color.
Oh, that's the source you're reading from there, or no?
I'm reading. This is from Philaster's Life of Apollonius.
Oh, you just ain't put it up there. All right, okay.
Inhabitants of the marshes are not yet fully black, but are half-breeds in matter of color. For they are partly not so black as the Ethiopians, yet partly more so than the Egyptians. You see, so see, they're differentiating them. They obviously both of them have color. They're colored people. But as far as the Ethiopians, the people south of the Sahara, they're saying that they are black. They could have used this word for the Egyptians. They wouldn't have to talk about half-breeds. Oh, they're all black. They wouldn't have to do that. But you want to believe that you are so connected to these people because the word black is an African-American thing. It's only for us here in the North. It's built by white supremacy. We never made a decision to call ourselves black. Nobody could say that they did that. We never made a decision to call, quote unquote, white folks white folks. This is the system of colonialism, of they putting it on us. So we can't now use a colonial idea, which is racism, white supremacy, which is what Ankh is telling you. You're teaching white supremacy if you're trying to teach anachronistically that those people were black, like how African Americans are black. I don't know how simple. It's simple. One last example I want to give. The people in the South are the same as the Ethiopians in color. But in regards to eyes and hair, they are like the others. They're talking about the people in India now. Those in the North are like the Egyptians. So if the Egyptians and the Ethiopians were the same, ladies and gentlemen, they wouldn't differentiate them. Every time they're talking about Ethiopians and Egyptians, except for one situation where they use that just to make clear that the Ethiopians and Egyptians are darker than everybody else. They put them in the same sentence. But otherwise, all the 99 other examples, they're separating them. They're talking about northern people in northern India and southern India. Northern India today is what's called Pakistan. Southern India is you have darker skinned people, darker than me and Ankh. So they're saying that the people in the south are the same as the Ethiopians, but their hair is different, right? But those in the north, where the Pakistanis are, they're like the Egyptians. Why they don't put them together? Why did not put them together? Because these people in real life back then, they look totally different. They were part of India, one India, but they were lighter skinned people in the top, light brown people, and in the south you had darker skinned people who look just like Ethiopians. That's why they call anybody who is dark skinned, whether they're near the Black Sea, whether they're near Europe, whether they're wherever, oh, that's an Ethiopian because of the skin tone. But why didn't they call the Egyptians the same word? It kills y'all. It's gonna kill y'all, and y'all gonna see when I do it. I'm gonna do a presentation hopefully Thursday, and y'all gonna see y'all gonna be making more videos on Sonida. My name's gonna ring bells on Sonida right now. It's gonna be ringing bells. So
Rock
all
the
those
bell.
who in the chat, come on, jump on. Don't jump on Smash Chat and don't come on here. I'm right here. Come confront me right now. Let's deal with this. If this is simple, Ankh, if the ancient Egyptians were considered black, why not just use the term Ethiop for everybody? Everybody in Africa, Ethiopians. They separated them, the North Africans, because they know the admixture from Sueda and Spain and all those people coming down, and they're trading back and forth over thousands of years. Those people had an admixture. Then you had the people south of the Sahara, and I know that the Greeks don't mean all the Sahara people are ancient Ethiopians, because the word Ethiopia it's a tricky word. It's a very tricky word how it's used by the Greeks. Ethiopians are people south of the Sahara. They're trying to say those people are darker than us. That's who they're comparing it to in an Ankh. Remember this, when the Greeks write about you, they're comparing you to them. So when the Greeks call you Melancros and call themselves Melancros, what are they doing, Ankh? They're comparing their complexions and how they look to you. So why would they compare their complexion to Egyptians' complexions?
Because they was looking at what they were saying. I mean, it's not a big deal, yo. I mean, you get the point though. Like, I don't like. Why wouldn't? That's why I say, man. Okay, boring read a Darwin, The Voyage of the Beagle, man. Go read that, man. Get a start. Start right there, yo. Yesterday we played the clip of the sister. The first thing that came out of her mouth is 300,000 BCE. She started to talk about the evolution of Homo sapiens sapiens when asked that question about, what would you call the Egyptians? She started there, right? And she made a clear statement that linguistics, she's like, you can't use that by yourself. That's not even the whole, it's not enough. And she named the different aspects, the archaeology, right? The archaeobiology. She talked about all that and coming to your conclusions and references.
Right.
And she said using the title black is racist white supremacy. She said it just like that.
Right. It's a multidisciplinary discussion. So you just can't utilize linguistics and think that's where, everything's going to fall together. That's actually acquiescing to a faulty premise in real time. And I just want to mention earlier, when you were talking about colonialism, I'm going to be funny for the rest of the week. You can't forget the patriarchy also, Garfield. You feel me?
Ooh, a lot of people were sensitive when she started talking that talk, boy. Talking that talk. And let me just say this to everybody who
said that about the Afrocentric, didn't she? Did she not say that? We're going to find that clip.
Yeah, why we didn't ask Dr. Cooney certain questions or whatever.
We did.
Let me tell you something. I've interviewed probably over 100 scholars, and I'm going to interview 100 more probably in the next 2-3 months because everybody's responding. All our people are responding.
Right.
And what happened is you don't go on a channel that's going there to say, I got you. These are scholars. You want to hear their perspective. She said,
correct.
She said that the virgin birth, they had it, and then she explained what's his name, having sex with the thing. And I said, oh, you mean a supernatural birth? And she said, yes, more of a, I didn't challenge her and say, oh, ain't no way the virgin birth happened. You lying. That's not true. For what? Why would you feel comfortable coming on a channel that's all about, I want to challenge you? These people, and another thing too, it's hard to get scholars who don't look like us or from our background.
Talk
Because
about it.
We're all a part of the human family. I'm not into this, oh, I want to bring a black scholar on, a white scholar on. And it's funny, I bring on Soul of Judaism. I need to be disciplined by the community because I brought on Bruce Haynes 4 times and I never talked to him about black being a racialized term, and he's a goddamn PhD sociologist. Shame on me to have that man come on and talk about Judaism and stupid ass Hebrew Israelites for 4 times, and then the 5th time, if I wasn't talking to Ankh, I'd say, yo, let me read his bio. So you mean I'm interviewing this man this whole time, one of the most intelligent men I've ever met, probably the top 2 most intelligent person I've ever met in my life, and I'm here arguing about Hebrew Israelites, a stupid topic, while we should be dealing with black as a racialized term. So it took Ankh to inspire me to do that.
That's what the Bible do to you, Garfield. See what the Bible do to you?
On punishment for 2 months for that, man. I should be banned for 2 months. But the point is, we have to be better at how we look at information.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna be honest. Subconsciously, I want to defend the elders, especially Professor James Small, who is my favorite, who I've actually seen live in the 90s. I saw him when he was almost an Aboriginal at one point.
Don't do it.
I saw him when he was a Yoruba priest. I said, listen, I've been there. I've been in the audience, keeping my mouth shut. So I've seen all these things. So I'm saying, and you want to defend them subconsciously. But on this basic issue of black being a social construct, I don't think none of the elders right now would be pushing it the way how Ankh is pushing it. And it's just a fact. As long as the Moors was partially right when they said we shouldn't call ourselves black. Dare I even say that, man?
Right. Dare you even say that?
Dare I even say that?
No, I don't dare you say that. I dare you to say that. I dare you to say that.
No, I get the point.
Scratch it from the record. Brother does not agree with Garfield on that.
Bro. Hey, look at Juju's picture, right? And look at my picture.
Milk chocolate.
Would we be Melancros to the Greeks, or would Juju be Ethiopians? This is the conversation though, because I'm looking kind of light, bleached out. I don't know what's going on with the camera. I look kind of light today.
Yeah, I look nice and chocolate.
But look at the guy who I interviewed though. Look at his skin color. Hold on a second. Let me bring his.
I'm done. I'm done, yo. I'm done up.
You look.
I'm done. Hey, Conquest Media. Yeah, I don't know where you at, Conquest Media. You be talking crazy. I just want to let you know, yo, you've been identified. You over there, and we got a whole rack of everybody that just was flagrant. No, it say Tiffany, Egyptomaniacs care about is for everybody to acknowledge that the founding population of Egypt was mostly fundamentally black. Right, but that's acquiescing to a faulty premise.
And they weren't.
Because what would be fundamentally black? What would be black? Right? Are you saying an unmixed population? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean? That's the point. We can come up with no real definition of what black is. Go ahead.
That's the wrong one. Hold on. Let me get this right. Hold on 1 second.
Is that Vince Bantoon?
No, that's oh, you know what? It is right. It is the right screen. Look at the bottom. You see the guy's complexion. He don't look like he's a Greek. He looks Latino to me.
Yeah, he does look Latino.
He looks Latino, and I'm saying to myself, and by the way,
it could be so it can't be African. You can't be African American, huh?
I mean, he could be Morocco too. Moroccan also.
Hey, by the way, this word right here
is wild.
By the way, this word Ankh right here, kalenos.
Okay.
The Greeks were called this word. I mean, the Ethiopians were also called this word. They were called blue black also. So there's several words that they use, but I guess those words don't fit our paradigm. So we never read Herodotus, but they use his kalenos to describe the Ethiopians, and they call him blue black. But look at the gentleman though. This is the gentleman speaking. He looked like a Puerto Rican in New York. Well, he's Greek.
Yeah, he do. Absolutely. That's
crazy.
Crazy. That's why you just looking at a person saying what they is. What's up? What's to call a person a Puerto Rican? Is that what they do? And you be a Greek, yo? You would be offended by that. African Americans don't realize that we really offend people, yo. sometimes.
And his
They just be nice.
his wife is light skinned, and she said to him, "Oh, you did that to me because I'm black." So she's calling herself black, although she's white looking, what we would call white. It's amazing how these color
Interesting.
words throw people off.
Right.
People don't understand, but you're not as light as the British, or light as, because the British had the same issue too, where they call other white people dark skinned. Benjamin Franklin had a whole speech about calling the Southern Europeans tawny and all that stuff. So
Right.
it goes back to, again, white supremacy and coming from their ideas. And another thing too, when we putting dictionaries together. Remember, we weren't back then speaking. We're trying to come to the best conclusion to what the word might mean. And when they saw Herodotus' word melankros being used for the Greeks, I'm gonna say it again for the fourth time this morning. The Greeks, the people from Cyprus, the people from northern Syria, they're using the same word melankros to talk about the people living below where Russia is in the Baltic region. They said it can't mean black. It don't make no sense that we're saying that this word means black. It means dark complexion or swarthy. It makes total sense.
And I also want to add, so I saw something last night I thought was quite interesting, and I thought we could apply it to the discussion. It did concern Harry Lewis Gates, but it concerned his show about him, dealing with celebrities and during, their genetics. So he had Lupita on there, and she actually, her mitochondrial DNA traces back to mitochondrial Eve. And he simply said, yeah, so you had ancestors that were here before Africans even left out of Africa. And that would be the only time that there would be a quote unquote pure African race.
Who said that?
How long ago was that?
What happened?
I'm not repeating myself.
Hey,
no,
I'm gonna put this guy in your chat. Hey, set up a debate with
Henry Lewis Gates.
Set up a debate. I'm sorry, Juju. Set up a debate with Zoo 221. I want to beat him up. Let's have a debate about
Zoo, come on up, Zoo. Let's
dark complexion is still black in context. You see, you can't leave it out. You still got to go back to the black. Damn. Why don't we do this? Why don't we go with what the dictionary says? I could bring up, a matter of fact, let me bring up the dictionary on the screen. I'm gonna bring up the dictionary. Hold on 1 second. Let me just bring up the dictionary and show you what it says in the actual dictionary. We got to stop playing these games, man. Stop it. We got to stop.
Now we're getting you. Hey, Zoo, you need to come up here and defend yourself.
Gotta put the link.
I got you in the chat.
Dark complexion.
We still waiting on that source, though, Zoo.
Oh yeah.
You got a Wolof dictionary in French.
What he said? What he said? What he said? What he said?
Waiting for that whole conference that was in French, the Diop conference.
Yeah, they crazy.
I'm still waiting.
Bananas.
Where you at, Comgiverse?
Nah, you say what?
I mean, that's who was supposed to be translating it.
Oh man, whatever, man.
At least Comgiverse got the Brooklyn Magic, so I actually like it.
No, yeah, I like Comgiverse.
Comgiverse got the Brooklyn Magic.
Definitely got the Brooklyn Magic, boy.
Yeah, you gotta, you gotta know what you're listening for. You can kill them dead though. I'm gonna keep showing this picture. Who is this guy right here?
Bella Green, his beautiful wife.
No, what the hell is you talking about?
Hey, by the way,
what are you talking about though?
Asar Imhotep is debating is Sumerian a Bantu language.
Yeah, he done.
March 17th. It's free, 2 p.m. Eastern on my channel live. I think it's gonna be on Asar's channel live too at the same time. So y'all could check it out, but it's definitely gonna be a good dialogue.
That look like a lot.
All right. So before Garfield, y'all see the picture of this person right there. White man, black man, Chinese man. Come on, Miss Tiff crazy, man.
Yeah, she did give it away.
Miss Tiff, what are you doing? Man.
I say that's a black man.
Is that a black man, white man, Chinese man, yo?
That's an Italian man, bro. What you talking about? Italian, Greece, white. He ain't black.
And then look how he switched it up. Dark complexion can't be black according to Garfield.
Oh,
look at this guy. Is he? Look at the games that they play.
Yeah, you can just. Who the hell is the twins? Who is he talking about?
Look at that straight hair. That ain't no perm either.
Yeah, he got a moderate skin tone.
What the hell? Hey, American Dream, what is you talking about, yo? Who is he talking about?
American Dream be punch
He
drunk.
say, I blame you and Chief X. The twins did nothing wrong. Who the fuck is the twins?
Yeah, he been on that bull. He been on that cycle bag ball all day.
You and Chief X are the ones gassing them.
Yo, I got Egyptologists texting me on Facebook, man. That's how important this is conversation.
Yeah, who is hey chef, hey Chief, hey who you talking about?
Stay out the
American
chat,
Dream?
Bobby Banger.
No, I'm just trying
Get
to feel
out
who you
the
talking about.
chat.
No, you've been saying it for a while. I'm trying to feel who the fuck is the
Yeah,
twins.
I know.
Don't leave me out the middle of the shit.
Well, we don't know either. We just blocked it.
Damn.
You be talking out the sides now. Who cares?
I'm just curious.
Yeah,
I
okay.
ain't them. Nobody's saying it. I'm reading the chat today. Today is my day to read the chat, remember?
Okay.
I read the chat today.
All
All
right.
comments will be shown on the screen, no matter how negative or positive. Chief, they say they didn't lose the argument. Stop saying that. Who said?
You and
Okay,
Chief
let me
X
go
are
up to
the
see who
ones
lost the
gassing
argument.
for real.
Leave the chatty patties, yo. You always advise me. Leave the chatty patties alone.
Yeah, y'all went to World. You don't sound nothing with the World War III reading the damn chat. I was like,
Check the Discord, Bobby.
damn. Huh?
Check the Discord.
Check
Real
this.
quick, like.
I mean, why is it? Is it a fucking secret or something?
I don't know.
Sonita said
leave
you
a
and Sean
message.
heal the twins. The
Oh,
twins.
that's what he said? That was yesterday? Oh, that was a show he did the other day, right?
Called Sucker Twins. Oh man, they
Oh,
called me and Unc the Sucker Twins.
Yeah.
And hold on, let me see. Hold on, let me go back to the chat. Hold on.
I guess Sonita want me to go start mudslinging again.
Yeah, that's what he wants.
I got a lot more to come. So if
Yeah,
you want to go that route, we could go that route too.
Okay, let me go back to see if I could.
Well, you see, I can't do that on my channel because I got like 30 scholars lined up.
Yeah, get off that.
You be mudslinging on my channel.
I'm trying to get into that shit no more.
I'm not doing none of that. I'll come on here and deal with it, but I ain't going on.
No, you will not come on my channel and start that shit. Okay, Chef, they didn't lose the argument. Stop saying that. You and Chief X are the ones. Okay, well, I want to see if I got to cuss you out, American Dream. I want to make sure I give you a good one.
Leave that alone, bro.
Oh, nigga, I'm cussing everybody out today.
Let's talk about
no pass in the chat. I'm all in this motherfucker today, yo. Get me.
Let me mute.
Get me. Y'all can't. Yeah. All right, he joking. It's all good, American Dream. You straight. You can joke. That's cool. Yeah, I ain't mad at Sonita for calling me a sucker. I mean, he trying to promote and get them views over there, yo. I don't think he think I'm a sucker.
Hey, he using me for views. I feel honored.
Yeah, I ain't mad. All right, thanks for telling me that, though, American Dream.
As a matter of fact, I had 1,200 views on my Karakuni video, and the minute Sonita talked about it, I got an extra 400. So shout out, keep giving me a shout out.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that. Yeah, I swear I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at. And as a matter of fact, yo, I just appreciate the opportunity to even get on Sonita and address them dudes. Because it's prime time for me. You know what I'm saying? Over there it'd be prime time. Away game. Monday night. You know what I'm saying? Monday night football away game. Walking into the stadium, the crowd against you. It's prime time, yo. Yeah, it's prime time all day. Yeah. And yeah, you're right. Picking sides is the worst thing you can do. Absolutely. Tahuti ain't picked the side yet. Pick a side, Tahuti. Pick a side. Whose side you on? Assad's. Mine. Let me stop, yo. So Hootie stay the hell about that shit. I'm fucking with you. You know what I mean? If he disagree with something,
Hootie gonna make a video soon. He gonna make a video soon.
Yeah, he gonna make it.
That's Smash for Jao video though. That shit was crack. I can't play it because of the music. He be making me get strikes. But that video was whoa.
Pick a side. Anyway, so y'all know this is Adam Clayton Powell, right? He got a street named after him, right? Is that a black guy? See what I'm saying? Like, what's the joke?
I told you it's a black man. That's what I told you.
Nah, man, come on, yo. What part of him look black manish? He's like an
Black.
Egyptian. He's like an Egyptian.
He look like, yo, he could claim Kemet before all of us, man.
Yeah, you like the
But
Egyptian,
my
yo.
nose and his nose look similar. See that? Ah, got you. That's that
Ah,
Cuban
shit.
nose, buddy. That's that
Crazy.
Cuban nose. You can't get past it.
Is he
Yep.
Cuban? Like he Cuban, right? That's the point. Sitting in bed looking at
Definitely
that
like
man,
the
yo.
Cuban.
My dad was Cuban, so I got the Cuban nose.
Go ahead, Juju. I'm going 1 second. Go ahead.
Giving-
Y'all
giving
say
him-
something. 1 second.
Giving them Fidel Castro
Don't put me in nothing crazy, Garfield.
vibes.
Don't be over here in that chat banging on Sarnetta. Even though he let everybody bang on me in the chat, yo, I ain't gonna do that. I don't never treat a person like they treat me, yo. I like to treat a
Nah,
person like I wanna be treated.
but that's not my religion. My religion
That's
is
not
treat
you, right?
people-
You don't do that.
My religion is I treat people the way they want to be treated. That's my religion. So if you do that, I have all the right to do it, but I don't care. So he could do whatever. He's promoting my channel. So I mean, he could do what he want to do to get views. That's on him.
I ain't gonna let y'all fight
All I
over
know is
here.
I ain't going back over there, so it don't matter to me.
Oh, you done, yo?
I'm done.
He ain't gonna let you back over there. He gonna let you. If he let Chris, trust me, I'm gonna make a declaration right now. If he let Chris, the one that hate him, talk shit, all that. If he let Chief
Boy.
X, the one that been making talk shit about this man, hate this nigga.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
buddy.
Inky hates on that, yo. He hate him. I mean, he's like hate him. Said he was he made polite. It's his fault. Polite did all that. He did all.
Nigga wrote a book. Nigga wrote a
Wrote
book.
Put that nigga in there and talk crazy. He definitely did you back on, yo. I don't believe something. I don't believe.
No. He ain't gotta let me back on because I ain't going back on.
Yes, you is.
No, I'm not, bro. I
Okay,
put that on
y'all
my life.
taking bets on that. What's the line on that?
I put that
No,
on my
what's the
life.
line on that?
So I put 250 on that.
And Garfield and the whole thing is Garfield don't hate Sonnet.
I'm outta
Never
here.
hated Sonnet.
I know
None of
you
that.
don't, yo.
And that shit is
I know
crazy.
you don't. I know you don't.
And that shit is crazy. Crazy as hell. I mean,
You don't even know how you got here, yo. I ain't gonna say how you got here. You don't listen to me, yo. Way back, I say don't start the polite shit. You ignored me. I say don't do it. You was jumpy as a yo. You was jumpy. You was definitely jumpy.
I was trying to be Mr. Exclusive. That's all that is.
Exclusive. But like go in the court. I say not going. Don't do it. Jumped in that mama. So I then started watching the look. The chat killed y'all. The chat started talking crazy, yo. Man, so I then read them things. Garfield's letting them give me. I say, man, we on purpose. You cannot watch the chat, yo. On purpose. The day I'm watching chat because I got
He said, Danny, he said true story and called me a pedophile or some shit like that. I'm like, ain't nobody call you no pedophile, man. Stop lying, bro. Stop lying. Hey, can I read something from this book real quick? Let me put it on the screen.
because we go on the video. No, go ahead. You gotta.
This is
hold
perfect.
on. Hey, put that cash app in there. Everybody like and subscribe to the channel, man. Put the cash app in there. Y'all got one. Let me see. Let me see what y'all gonna do today. This is a marathon. We're going marathonish.
What, until 1 o'clock?
Yeah, we're gonna start back up again. Might let Garfield rock. Hey, Garfield, throw one of them on there for the side. Hey, Gullah, call and go. Wake that nigga up. Tell the nigga y'all niggas rocking for the next hour, yo. Y'all two. Whatever the hell y'all want to talk about. Y'all rocking. Egypt beat their ass half to death. Beat them half to death, yo. I'm gonna get my man back, bro. Yo. That's the real nigga with the scout.
This is you got me on the screen?
Yeah, you right there. All right, go ahead.
Colonial Complexions, Race and Bodies in the 18th Century America by Sharon Block. All right. So pretty much it talks about using the word black and all that stuff and using words to describe people and their complexions, right? So she goes on to say, we can see such shifting notions of race, complexion, identity by comparing two pieces of early modern writing. Now I'm going to go to the second example she gives. Almost a century later, Benjamin Franklin again tied identity to appearance. He described Africans as black or tawny and Native Americans as wholly tawny. And he noted that most Europeans, Spaniards, Italians, French, Russians, Swedes, and some Germans were of a swarthy complexion, leaving only the English. Let me stress this part right here. Leaving only the English as white people. That is very interesting. Franklin's commentary suggests both the ways that racial scripts had developed since Jocelyn identified people by facial features and how familiar or racialized terms held historically specific meanings. Whiteness was not necessarily a synonym for European heritage in the 18th century, where humorally influenced interpretations of complexion continued to hold sway. Both men's descriptions point to the power of a writer's frames of reference and the ways that power relationships could be produced through descriptions of bodily features. Now let me move on to this part. The intentional colonial complexions intentionally, the title colonial complexions intentionally nods to my interrogation of 18th century meanings of complexion and aims to remind readers that complexion was not the equivalent of skin color. You heard that? You heard that, Zoo 21? Complexion was not the equivalent of skin color. So your complexion can be dark. They might call you black, but they actually mean dark. Your complexion is not the equivalent of skin color. All right? I'm good. You could take me off.
You done?
Yeah. What about the brother called Uncle Ket the Red? Was he white? In ancient Egypt. Was he white?
Uncle Ket the Red. I ain't never heard of that. What the hell is that? Yo,
I just made that one up. Uncle Ket the Red. So when they say the red, what are they saying? When they say Uncle Ket the Black, does it mean that you're evil? Does it mean that you're a black man? What does it mean? I'm curious.
I see what you sent me with that. Man, we got a serious interview coming up, man. I know we can't say it, yo. But man, oh man, oh man.
We gonna let them talk about us some more. That's what we gonna do.
Yeah, we gonna up.
That's what we gonna talk about. We gonna let them talk about it.
And keep up the ante.
I'm gonna get Dolly Parton. Let them guests give them something to talk about.
I forgot you could sing. Hey, yo, did you ever get a strike for playing? Cause you know, and you think, and you get mad at me. I don't know. Did you ever get a strike for that? He let you play that?
Nah, I ain't get a strike. That was on Jabari show. I took it down. I took all them videos down. So I mean, I ain't worried about nothing. Every content on my channel is my content.
All right, we going in 121,000 in the building. We got enough people in here. Let's finish this thing. So I don't know if you heard what I played, Garfield. All right. And yeah, you see it, right? And this was the first of all, this is Golf. See all of them right there?
You ain't sharing the screen yet.
You see it? I'm not sharing my screen?
Nah.
I am. Oh, damn. All right, so y'all see who this is. Y'all see him, right? The fake scholars. All right. Look, historian, author, Kemetic priest. That's the first lie. So let's get right back into the attitudes and behaviors of a person that calls himself a Kemetic priest, right? His behavior is very shady at best, right? The person you see is not the person who he is in private. And we'll start off with how he stole the debate. I want to stay on that type of thing because he's a Kemetic priest, right? And the reason he stole the debate because he couldn't actually get along with me. Now, why couldn't he get along with me? Because he said out of his mouth. We still got that chat, don't we, Garfield?
Hold on, let me check right now. Let me check right now.
Yeah, let's pull that up.
I'm not sure, but let's check. We can check right now.
See if we got that. Yeah, so y'all don't think I hate on Jabari. Jabari,
everybody told him he was wrong. Dr. Maya told him he was wrong. Athari Motep, his frat brother, told him he was wrong. I don't know what. I mean, where else can you hear it from?
That you could find the Christianity carved in some cave walls. Where, yo? What cave was that?
Yo,
he said that, yo.
Bro.
You calling Gozy?
Bro.
Yeah, I just text.
Bro, I'm calling him too because he's been trying to get on.
That shit crazy.
What
no, I can't find it. I can't find it.
What was it? What is that there?
Yeah, he said that, and then he never. And then the truth of the matter is, man. I mean,
What did he call me?
In the afterlife, if you look at the Egyptian history and the chronology of history in the ancient Near East, the concept of an afterlife has to do with grave goods, right? And that's from the Neolithic period. You find it in the Mediterranean region. You find it in the ancient Near East way before they brought it into Kemet. So the concept of an afterlife, you see it in the mummy in Libya. He had grave goods. Grave goods is what you use as protection.
I got it. July
You got
13th debate, right?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I know what I need.
That's what it's called. Do.
Yeah, I got it. I got it right here. Hold on.
Find Jabari statements.
You
want to show that screen?
What's it called? July 13th debate?
Yep.
Yes, it is. You're right, bro. It's right here. Oh, this shit is still saved.
Yeah, I don't play with them fools, yo.
Oh, man. History's on. You don't have the whole thing, though.
Do.
He used to call me and say, yo, I don't want to get in a call with Ankh because Ankh doesn't like me.
I never disliked Jabari though. That's a misnomer, yo. I just thought what he was saying out of his mouth was half ridiculous at times. Oh. But as a person, I never disliked him until he did the things he did. Then I seen and if it was a regular dude and not the most pious of them all priests, right? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have felt a certain way, yo, but I felt like he's the standard bearer on character, on behavior, and how to act and how to treat people, right? He's a Kemetic priest. He's the standard of goodwill and happiness throughout the land. He brings happiness and love. All right, let's see where we at. Not our book. Hold on, Amazon here banging. Damn, oh, man. You know, look. Guess what I got in here, yo?
What you got?
Oh, what tangle where we weave when we practice you deceive. Man, can you pull this shit up, man?
Which one?
Just pull up the daggone debate thread, yo.
I only have I don't have the whole thing. The whole thing ain't coming up.
Yes, you do, yo. What is you
talking about? Let me show you what I got. I only got from March 26, 2019 to May.
That's all we ever had. October, what? Say it.
Let me tell you what it said. You don't say nothing crazy here. Garfield, are you in the call now? Peace, can you guys see this? I think I need to go in the other one. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, go in the other one. Harold Garfield.
Chase, FaceTime.
Jabari, you know one of the things. Hold on. Jabari got paid, and now he talking about he mad about getting money. Damn right I'm mad because you took from the group that you claim to be a part of, and in no time did you tell us. Yeah, I got all that in there, yo.
So how I can't find that one?
Cause I don't know. You said this is great. I'm not responding in public because there is no need to engage with you after all the things you've said. I get that. You're upset that Jabari, he's writing in third. What the fuck? I hate when people do that. That Jabari is messing up your Christian money. I hate this talking about Christian money. Come on, yo, put that up there, man. Get the people what they want, man.
Hold on, man.
Come on, yo, let's get the people what they want, man. They came here to see the mess. I'm with the shits. Come on,
I know, but I don't have that though.
What are you talking about?
Really, I have the one that I have don't have all of that stuff that you're reading in it. The only because it was two of them. Hold on, let me see if there's files. Yeah, chat. All right, let me see if I can find it. Now here we go. That was 2019, the July 13th debate. That's all I got. I don't got nothing else. Is it the July 13th debate file?
Let me see. It's called July 13th Debate Group.
Yeah.
That's what it's called.
So this is what I have. Let me show you what I have right here. Take that off the screen. So this is all I have right here. I have from when we played what's his name video. Peace. Can you guys see this? Sorry, Motep joined. We played this guy's video. He mad. Garfield, are you in the call now? Sorry, he put something out here. Who is available? Jump on, Jabari. Peace. You guys ready? Give me a few. We here. Exactly. Woke me up. Right, Jabari? I agree with you, Jabari.
See,
I don't know.
What time is that?
This is May 5th, 2019, 9:16 a.m.
Okay, go down to October.
I don't have no more red. I don't have any more.
How, yo? Let me see. Can you see this?
All right, let me take this off.
Did you see I just sent something?
You just sent something to me?
Yeah, I said, yo, in the group. Yeah.
Oh, just now?
Huh? Yeah. It's gonna pop up to the top of your thing. Hit him with the old. Look at then he made line and shit. I said, Jabari, you got paid. And now he talking about me being mad about not getting money. Damn right I'm mad because you took from the group that you claim to be a part of. Yeah, let me. I need to get you the argument that started this shit. Say, Jabari, hold on. Jabari, you can't respond in public because you're wrong and you know you're wrong. You made your bed, bro. What? Let me. Oh man, some Jetty going in there. I ain't gonna bring some Jetty in this.
Yeah, so Jetty said, yo, you wrong. Even his own priestly brother disagreed with him. He's like, I don't see where Ankh is being disrespectful. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, these were the days, boy, I tell you. Esau. Would you agree? Would you agree, Ankh? Would you agree? Would you agree? All right, let's get to the show, man. Let's get to the show.
This is the damn show. It's the messy show. It's the shit everybody like to do. I'm with the shits. I'm trying to find it. You playing?
Hey, Garfield. I'm glad you brought that
The Melancro stuff,
Melanos, Greek definition. I had a whole show on my channel. I got a whole show on my channel. I did the evolution of the term Moor, and I broke that down. How like the Greeks didn't even use the term Moravo, like the modern term, like they used for the word black or whatever. That's a medieval Greek term. You know what I'm saying? In classical Greek, when they were talking about the Marusi and people like that, they were talking about oneness. You know what I'm saying? That was the definition on that period, because the actual original term, more, you know, even
can't get never saying, yo.
Marusi comes from Marin, which is a Phoenician term, and the Greeks got it from the Phoenicians, and that just means Western.
Yo, your phone ain't working, yo.
I went out, yo.
Yep.
Yeah, you went out the whole time, brother.
Yeah, you tripping. We can't. You
Shit.
slow down the
I was
motion.
going in.
221,000 building mass. All right, let's get to this. You want to say something else?
No, I'm just saying that. I'm just telling them that the term, the term "more" just really mean what, comes from the Phoenician term "west" for Westerner. It didn't really mean black until in Greek into medieval Greek, when a lot of Greeks were Christian, and it had a lot to do with duality. What I'm saying, between Christianity and Islam. That's when Moore or Marie became black. You know what I'm saying? Because of evil and shit like that.
Listen, the term virgin, right, which is a very complicated term. This is why I know the virgin idea could not come from Kemet. Virgin is a Greco-Roman term, right? And what happened is it didn't mean virgin the way it does today. That changed over time. So to say that the word virgin is in Kemet, or we designate a word for virgin, we can't do that. That's anachronistic, which they have done. A lot of people, even in the Egyptologists, have done that. You can't do that. You can't put the word virgin retroactive and say, hey, it belongs to this culture or that culture. It makes absolutely no sense.
Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead, man. You could start. Sure.
Yeah, I'm just putting all negative comments up today. I'm gonna have everybody's opinion on this. I'm in the chat. You got me in the chat. It say this show could be more valuable and helpful to our community, but you all disingenuous and poor character undermine all the potential to uplift our community. Shut the fuck up. See, that's how you hit him with that. You hit him with that, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You hit him with,
They in that community. They in the 10-4 hack community. We're in that community. We're a community of researchers and people that's
see, this one of them
that's
shows.
into
Stop
science.
it. Stop it. This is a scientifically committed to science channel. This is what we doing. We're not being disingenuous. All right. I only got 3 cuss words. I got 1 more cuss word left. Dang. We're not actually being disingenuous. You're being disingenuous because you can't comprehend, because you listen to people that can't read. We've been on par with helping out the community. Simple as that. Guarantee you, anybody bring up experts, they're not going to say anything different than what we've said. Why? Because we get it from the experts. It's not my fault that y'all qualify non-experts as experts. Whose fault is that? It's not my fault. Disingenuous with what? Because I'm saying if we're gonna get into we're gonna ask everybody. I'm waiting for people to hit the link because I want everybody. I want everybody in Discord, whatever. I want them to explain to me when you hear somebody say that the Egyptians are black based off of 1940 American standards. Because when you say the 1-drop rule, you're safely taking us back to the Jim Crow era, right? We're gonna get into that. We want to know. We want to know what do you think they mean when they make that statement? That's all. That's all. So disingenuous, man. Come on, man. That like it's charted. This what we're talking about, man. The conversation itself, man. I listened to some PhDs yesterday. Some PhD students go back and forth over it. Maybe I'll share that. They was talking about the black thing, but the one that was talking about the black thing, right, man, wouldn't the baby put it in a scholarly manner? It was their personal subjective thing they was talking about. We're talking about historical accuracy here. How we talking about? All right, so we about to hit that button. Good evening. How are you doing, Miss Tiff? All right.
I'm good. Can I be heard better than yesterday? Because my sound was really not good.
Yeah, you're crystal clear. You're crystal clear.
I don't sound like I'm in a hallway down the block from the microphone. Tell the truth.
Tell the truth. Shame the devil. Peace and love, Sister Tiff. How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. No, seriously.
Bronx in the building. Stand up. Stand up.
You don't sound like yesterday. You sound crystal clear, sis.
Thank you, Juju.
You ain't want to be on a women's show, but now
no, that's not artist. Anyway,
don't do it for Women's History Month.
Right, don't do that because I didn't know. Y'all didn't tell me.
Yeah.
Anyway, I would just say that, when they say American standards, y'all do realize that darn near white folk all the way to the darkest is considered blacks. I don't know.
That's right.
I mean,
and that's good. And that's good hearing that from you, Tiff. That's definitely
the super light passing. Back in the day they used to say they could
pass. People just pass. We can put them up.
Right.
They could
I would have been passing.
They were considered. They were considered black by American standards. So that's
put up Colin Powell. You didn't see that?
I did. Yeah. I gave it away. Remember?
Hey, pardon me. Unc, I didn't know you were talking about the Facebook group. I thought you was talking about the Google Meets group.
Oh, I don't even know what the hell you talking about.
I could have put that up a long time, bro. Hold on. Let's get to this right here. Let's get to this, man. I know you were talking this. Hold on, bro. My bad.
Yeah, somebody said the American standards say Beethoven is black. I mean, I'm just saying. So, like, what are we doing?
Where that's at? Where that's at? We put that up.
Mansa.
All right,
I don't think
Shout out to
Beethoven.
Mansa.
Hold on, let me say this real quick.
That's a
Chevron
real
say,
one.
how do you steal a debate?
Man, anybody
What you
listening
do
to
is you create a Facebook group, right? You talk to the promoter, Sarnetta, and you all agree to have a debate against another group. And you all get on the phone, you discuss the terms and the money and get it all straight. You know what I'm saying? And you're studying for a month or two, right? And then you look up and another nigga having a debate. That's how you steal a debate. That's how you do it. And you put it in the way you find out it was a debate, you see the flyer. You be like, what the hell? Is that a flyer? Is that Jabari on that flyer? How? You remember that? Remember that golf field?
Hold on. Let me scroll up.
I like the way you did it though. Yo, he found the argument. He's like, yeah, I gotta, you know what I mean? He said Christianity came from Egypt, yo, and it's on the cave walls. I was like, what, nigga? Where's the source? It's on the cave walls. But I was like, yo, where? And that's what we fought over. That I ain't no daggone cave in Egypt that got you. It's in a group. That's where it started at. That was the ruckus. And he said Jesus Christ was black. We was like, yo, come on, yo, Jesus Christ ain't black.
he don't exist, but he black. That's just crazy.
Like, what, he don't exist? How is he? Oh, how's he African? What are you talking about? That was our riff. Like, come on, yo, we going into a debate with some serious dude. It's a hit off. We know it's a hit. Bantu and them was coming in with the hit squad, right? They had people that studied the out. They was definitely coming in with the thing. All right, what you got here? What you got? Yeah. Oh, let me get the American standards out there. We'll take that down. Take
this down.
Beethoven was black. No, not you. Not you. Not you.
Oh.
I was talking about the comment over top of the thing. Messy morning messy. I'm gonna do like everybody else do. I'm gonna have fun like everybody else do at the expense of everybody else. I want to do that. I'm definitely petty. Definitely that. But you lost it. You had it up there.
Yeah, it's up here.
I can't. Oh, my fault.
Put it back up.
My fault. See where we at. I don't know what you talking about, Chef. You gotta be clear. Y'all can't put your comment up if it ain't clear. Where you at? Dun. What's that at? When we start beefing?
Hold on. Oh, when y'all start beefing, okay, let's scroll down. Wherever you see your name, it's a beef.
See how you do that now.
Look at Jabari invite me to his house and everything. We all good, you know?
Uh-huh. Look, we can do the stop. We can do something that also we're trying to promote it. What else? What we saying?
I'm just waiting for you to come up.
Oh, there you go. That was the beef right there. See the fly? How?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
So Jabari, you taking on 2 passes by yourself? So what happened? From what I heard, Jabari and Chris Broussard worked out an agreement for Jabari to debate Vince Bantu in Philly at Eric Mason. I've not spoken to Jabari. I heard this from Chris Broussard in a text. So I know this is, that was Dr. Mayad's statement. Peace, family. And he said, Chris Broussard reaches out to me while I was in Kemet this year, asked me to be a part of a one-on-one debate. I think Bantu might have asked for it. I was really reluctant to do it without Sarnetta. When I got back, Sarnetta initially agreed to do it as a favor to me. That's when Chris released the promotional stuff. Sarnetta has reconsidered, and now I'm in an uncomfortable place. I want to have this debate. Vince Bantu is a formidable opponent, and I'm hoping to beat Eric Mason as well. I did not want to have this put Sarnetta and I at odds. I've had tons of debates with folks who struggle to put together a coherent thought. This would be very different. By the way, neither Bantu or I are being paid. Okay, so he put that out there. Boom, boom, boom,
Jabari,
boom.
what that say? But who's saying that?
But I come back and say, but Jabari, if originally a group debate was organized, why would you agree to a one-on-one debate, especially with a person who was planning with Sarnetta?
There are a few reasons. Go ahead.
Yeah, hold on. No, I want to get down. I want to get
How
to
you not play that? There are a few reasons. Why don't you play that statement? We want to hear the nigga lying reasons. Come on, yo.
Hold on. From what I heard, okay. But Jabari, there are a few reasons here are two. First, this was not supposed to be the only event. It doesn't prevent other larger debates. Vince Bantu was not part of their listed team. That team would include Dr. Eric Mason, Pastor Bernard. We still need to do those. That would be a large event as there are pastors of mega churches with several locations. Second, until several folks got into Sarnetta's ear, he was going to be involved. I didn't hear he was out until yesterday.
See the lie. Hold on. You know that's wild. See how you just...
And by the way, too, Jabari sent me the email with everybody's name who was on the list. So he's saying that there was no list. That's a lie. That was a lie because he sent me the list with everybody's name on the list and the topics.
Where is that? Where that's at?
Hold on. Let me get it for you right now.
Yeah. But keep reading that, though. Look for that. Let me see. Vince Bantu from... Oh, you read that. Read that, then you can get the evidence. Go ahead, Jabari. Go ahead.
Hold on 1 second. Let me get this. Let me go back to my inbox.
Let me see. Vince Bantu is from Jude 3 Project. He is the biggest proponent of African Christianity. He was one of 6 listed on the email you sent me. This was clear from the jump. Now, if you personally want to work out...
Take this down. Take this down 1 second.
Hold on. If you personally want to work out a deal to debate one of the pastors, stand firm on that. A.R. Bernard was not on the team. His church was to facilitate the debate. I'm not concerned about anyone in Sarnetta's ear at all. I'm concerned about you. Why would you be a part of a team and then go and work out a deal to debate one of the 6 listed pastors without even giving us a heads up? Or to the contrary of why you're making that move instead of us getting...
Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Watch this. That what was the date on that? That was what date? Hold on a second. Let's get the date right. That was 9/2/19. That was September 2nd, 2019. Look at this date right here now. This is the church versus the conscious community. This is from Jabari Asazi. Look at this. He sent this to me when? March 21st. This was what? 6 months before. Right? Here's the list. Who's at the top of the list? Can you see that?
No, hold on, make it big.
That's Vince Bantu. He said his name wasn't on the list.
Yep. There you go. Yep.
He said his name wasn't on the list. What are you talking about?
Let's look at the start times. Let's look what we got.
We got, hold on. Let's look at the email first. It's Thursday, March 21st. That was September 2019, 6 months before.
Church versus hold on. What's the church versus conscious community?
Conscious community. Here's a list of our team. The church versus conscious community. This is also an itinerary for that day's event. So this is a list of our team. And this is an email from Chris Prasad that was forwarded to me. So they already had their team. This is their team.
Yep. Yep. There you go.
That's their team.
There you have it. Now, what's underneath of that?
That's the how they was gonna set up the debate, the topics, and the time.
We got all that there, Chris concern, rebuttals. We got all the times, huh? So it really was gonna be a debate, huh? Oh. And let me make this clear now, right? Because Sarnetta don't got the heart to do it, right? You don't got the heart to do it. Yeah, I got the heart though. Sarnetta, right, has forgiven Jabari for that. And I'm saying any reasonable man does not have a problem with a person making the choice, you know what I'm saying, to, forgive a person. So we ain't tripping off that. right? But what we should not do is we should not lie about what actually went on and make niggas like me look bad and people like Garfield look bad. Like all of a sudden we just making this shit up. We delusional. We have white no debate. I'm acting like this. You should never let a fake comedic priest manipulate your mind like that and then tell me I don't have character. What are you talking about? We wouldn't even be in these types of situations if everybody just, stood pat. Wait, we're in these situations because a guy that you presume to be a Kemetic priest that stole Kemeticism from white people to be exactly because they came up with it. Not African Americans, not indigenous Africans, none of the above. He promotes himself as a freedom fighter for accurate scholarship. He absolutely does this. He absolutely does this. But yet he uses traditions and customs, right, by the very people he claimed to be going against. That's why we got the title Promoting Black History while supporting Jim Crow racial laws inside the Kemet. Because they constantly do this over and over again. They do it over and over again. We get the situation with the other debate. That there's a common thread here. Just like it's a common thread with me, and I get up amongst these pseudos and disrupt the whole show, that's a common thread. I admit my place in all of this. But there's a common thread with debates and flammery and mockery, right? And then trying to play like you're the most pious. It's a bunch of bull crap. And I'm tired of people playing me like that. Damn right we know that Garfield never got a damn link. Never got a link for the debate. Nigga stole a debate. The common thread is Jabari, your most pious one of them all. Now, let me make this clear. At any moment, right, did you realize that I can't actually do the debate based off of I can't get along with Ankh, then let's have a conversation around it and let me remove myself. Or you remove yourself and go off and do what you want to do with that. That's that's par for the course. Any moment I can decide, you know what, I don't want to do debate. I'd rather just do a one-on-one with them. I mean, it'd be some sucker shit since it's the sucker twins. I'm thinking Sarnetta and Jabari is the sucker twins. Because they suckers on that. They do sucker moves. You forgive niggas. They rob and steal from you, but put me in a position to look wild and crazy at times. You got my team, look at me. Why you fuck with that nigga? That nigga don't play like a friend. And I'm just playing, yo. Yeah. It's you. Yeah, man, fuck that shit, nigga. It's wild to me, dog. So Jabari is a common thread. He steals debates. No one will admit he did it. Right? Bet. He act like a link went out. He sent emails out. We all know ain't no damn link go out. Garfield didn't make what there was no place to go to make. And everybody smash, dive in and talking shit about people's daughters. Y'all act like y'all don't hear these things, bro. I'm tired of that, bro. Like I'm in the middle right here. I see it all. They playing with y'all, dog. And the best thing they can say about me is I get high off a crack. So fucking what? If that's what you think I'm doing, if that's what you thought I did, so what? I'm talking about y'all disabled nuts. Playing with me all the time. I hear it all the time. I got to be the cool one where everybody lie on the atheist guy, where everybody lie on a guy who dishonest and genuine. No, Jabari. And I'm saying I want y'all to get this behavior, right? That when you look at a preacher, you don't think he can do no wrong, right? They use titles to get you. This is Cult 101. And no, I'm not saying that Jabari has deviant behavior. I've never said that. I would not put that on him. I play above the board. But that nigga plays below the belt. And y'all let him do it. He lies. He comes on channels, act like I'm saying something I'm not saying. You talking about the black nigga? I never was talking about the black. I said that this website. Watch this. This how the nigga lie. Y'all all seen the show. I don't even got to redo the show. I can just do this. Y'all all remember this like it was yesterday on Sarnetta TV. I simply did a lecture, right? A eloquent lecture, right? Talking about. Hold on. Let me show this. I'm gonna show you. right? Y'all can go back and look at it and watch how he flim-flam around the whole thing. Right here, I say the Nile Valley Collective, I say they do not use the word black. These scholars right here, right? We talk about the collective members, right? Whether they use it in their personal work, right? Lil Hansberry. I said whether they use their personal work or not, right? Hold on. Oh, man. That should be their name should be on here.
No, you put it at the top. You put it at the top.
I thought I hit it.
Collective members.
Oh, here you go. Right. All these scholars, right? I appreciate all of them's work. All day, every day. Y'all know it, right? All day, every day, right? They have different variant opinions. Like Stuart Tyson, man, he likes to use the word black in his personal writings on his website. That's cool. But he's never writing a scientific paper, right, in his field of archaeology using that type of terminology, right? And y'all should ask why not. And I'm not quite sure. David Wingrove. Come on, dog. We got all these people's work. So my point is, right, that at no place on this website did they use the term black. That's all I was talking about. This wild guy came on there flim-flamming, turned it around, made it up, did all that, yo, when all he had to do was say, you right, that conversation is over with, yo. Here you go, look, was the ancient Egyptians African? Nowhere on here do they ask the question, was the ancient Egyptians black? That's y'all thing y'all doing right here. Boom, you got all the shit right here to prove they indigenous blackness. Why would I show a website like this if I'm not in agreement that they are indigenous Africans? As we play the video, because we're doing a marathon, you're going to clearly see how these wild line dudes are complicit in acting like I'm not saying that these people are indigenous Africans, and complicitly lump me in with Chief X like they're a bunch of retards, like they don't know what I'm saying. And they do it over and over again. And Jabari is the ringleader of the foolery. Smash Scanwell, he's just ignorant and can't read. He don't count. The guy from somewhere in a remote place in Africa but live in Canada while he banging on white people, say cool to fool, call somebody a coward, talking crazy. And they all line in front of your face. It's my turn now. Even on the websites, they say, well, let's see. The closest thing that you could probably play the game and act like it was black, get ran out the gym. Here you go. Look, does the Egyptian word Nehisi, right, which refers to the Nubian person, correspond to skin color, identity, black? Watch. No. It's the only time you even see the word black on this whole website, y'all. The word Nehisi is related to the verb to bite or to string, like an insect. It refers to the Nubian people because of their famed skill in archery. Who knew that? As a pun. What's a pun? On the string of their well-placed arrows. On the sting, of their well-placed arrows. Another suggestion is that Nehisi is related to the verb to employ a deity, and may reference the renown of the Nubian magicians and the incantations they made. That's it. All well-sourced. This is a well-sourced quote-unquote thing. Is there a single African population phenotype? Look, is there a single African population or phenotype? No. The many population groups in Africa exhibit a range of external phenotypes, including various different hues and skin tone, different types of hair, right? Form and texture, different types of hair. But you got bitch X routinely saying, yo, they ain't got this. How you saying that? Come on, man. So I give y'all good quality information, and I never lie on the scholars. These other guys, they lie, they cheat, they steal, they play the wildest games ever, and they continue to do it. And they do it on a regular damn basis. And they do it on purpose. And they do it over and over and over and over again. It's a common thread here. The fake pious priest, who I ain't never had a problem with him until he start lying and taking debates and flim-flamming and acting wild. The last show I was on, this nigga is howling at the top of his voice. He's unhinged at this point. He's completely out of order at this point. Because he know he trapped. And he know he fell for it. And he know he can't get out. Now, all of a sudden, the experts agree with them. Then why in the hell have we argued on this damn channel? Why in the hell have we done this for 3 years? Lee Chef and Corey and them niggas can say, yo, we had clear disagreements, nigga. We wasn't agreeing with each other on shit. We can actually say that. But these niggas, I understand what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Whenever a pseudo is about to die, this is how you know they're about to die. When they say with their last breath, the experts agree with us, and then they die. That's how you know they on their way out, with their last breath. Now, the experts we bringing agree with them. Now, why did we have this fight? What's on the screen, Garfield?
Yeah, this is very important because it goes back to when I showed the email. He actually confirms it here. So I said, Jabari Asaze, Vince Bantu is from the Jude 3 project. He's the biggest proponent of African Christianity. He was one of the 6 pastors listed in the email you sent to me. This was clear from the jump. Now, if you personally want to work out a deal to debate one of the pastors, stand firm on that. A.R. Bernard was not on the team. His church was to facilitate the debate. I'm not concerned about anyone in Soneta's ears at all. I'm concerned about you. Why would you be a part of a team and then go and work out a deal to debate one of the 6 listed pastors without giving us a heads up or the courtesy of why you're making that move instead of us getting a text from Chris Broussard? It's like an Eddie Kane 5 heartbeats moment. I would think my brother Jabari would have at least give us a heads up. Jabari, is this debate worth losing our respect? Because I never expected you to jump at an opportunity to get shine or limelight. I'm telling you how I feel. The group debate was an opportunity for all of us, not one particular person. Dr. Maya liked the comment. He says, actually, the part about the email is true. Although I didn't remember it, I just looked at it. I appreciate how you feel, Garfield. I'm not sure I garnered much respect in this group. For much of the time, it has been attacking me. I've made my feelings about that clear. None of this occurred the way it was supposed to. When Sonnet agreed to do it, I confirmed. He said he would speak to the group. Obviously, things went another way, and now I'm out there on my own. I didn't intend for it to be that way. Let's be clear. This debate is not supposed to be a replacement for the one we initially discussed. But Jabari, if you felt it wasn't a team back, why not leave the group chat and do your own thing then? If Chris didn't reach out, wouldn't you be back here waiting for potential group debate? Looking from outside doesn't look good, brother. But as I said in my first response, come and go all in on your decision. Don't switch up. Hope it works out and you achieve whatever goal you have in mind. As far as attacking you, Ankh asked about a source for Athanasius and taken from the walls of Kemet. That started more questions, which I feel make folks sharper. I'm a reconvene and put a team together that can thoroughly debate this issue, and it will include Sonnet, Amira Squad, and others. I already reached out to some folks in white academia. I'm interested in a few debates, part 1 to 4, that can truly bring clarity to all communities. I didn't say this wasn't a group. I simply explained that it has its problems. Before the events of the last 2 days, I completely expected that the debate we were discussing would still occur. The one-on-one debate was not supposed to be a substitute for it. If you truly think that what you described is the extent of the attacks I face in here, then either you were not paying attention or you're not remembering. I'm not sure how either is the case. I explained my issues and what occurred in detail.
Flim, man. We ain't gonna go to the Chris Broussard feed. I ain't gonna do them like that. Yeah, I mean,
this is when you come in. Well, hold on, let me scroll down a little bit. Let me see. Sanjay came in. I just want to make sure when Sanjay come in. All right, go ahead.
What I say?
Jabari, I feel you have every right to further your debate career without us.
See?
And I also feel like whenever a religious leader has a problem with other people asking for sources, this is a clear red flag, a stop sign. You should think about that and not use me as an excuse for why you can't prove your point. You're the only one in the group that can't be questioned. When you're questioned, you claim we're not treating you right. I understand to this point you're used to people questioning your information, bro, but around here, our name is on the line. We can all get questioned 8 to 80, blind, crippled, or crazy. And that does not mean we don't respect your work or what you do for our people. And as far And as for your behavior as an African American Egypt priest, you're the best judge of your own self. My
Yeah, see, I'm clear. See, this is how I'm talking to these cats. Behind the scene, I'm not cussing them out. I'm not doing that. I'm not hiding up, man. I'm keeping it real. He flamming, flipping it, bipping it, flip, blop, bloop, bloop, blip, the flip, flammery. He doing all that. Go ahead, Garfield.
So now,
and I also feel like whenever a religious leader has a problem, I did it
people
again.
Asking for sources.
I doubled it up. I hit him with the double Dutch. I doubled him up.
This is a clear stop sign. You should think about that and not use me as an excuse.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
It's a repeat. It's a repeat.
Yeah, I repeated it because he been trying to run.
First, when I'm in these fora, I am primarily operating as a historian and scholar. You have not heard me make an appeal or any commentary based on my spiritual tradition. I also don't have a problem being asked for sources. I would have found this edifying. What occurred was an attack. You should not be surprised that I'm saying this. I said it at each of the time that it occurred. And in fact, Ankh, you apologized, although you did more of it after. I apologize because you felt like I offended you, and I never want a good bro such as yourself to feel that way. But as before, Garfield, Dr. Mine, and me on the phone conversation all felt like nobody attacked you. That's just the way you felt. You're making it seem like we're acting like you did not belong in this debate. None of us felt like that, bro. That's in your mind, and that's why you thought we were attacking you. That is the only thing I can come up with that would make you feel that way. We attacked that weak information you brought forth, and I hope going forward you would do the same. It's clear we don't see what happened the same way. That's fine. I'm not happy that the debate has made you all uncomfortable. I might not be pleased that you attacked me from my perspective, but I didn't take the debate because I was trying to insult you all. Chris said that he wanted to do a one-on-one debate with Bantu. I still don't see this as preventing other events. I don't believe Chris does either. I will push for them. I still hope that we can improve our relationship going forward. Son Jetty said, okay, I read the conversation word for word. I read with an open mind and with as much objectivity as possible. At no point was Jabari Asazi attacked. He was only asked about a source. 1B, an attack is when someone is name calling and insulting a person's character. The conversation was about information. The neglect of communication about the proposal for the one-on-one debate from Jabari to the Amara squad was a bad move. The Christians made a strategic chess move of passivity, removing the you from the group, and you took the bait. Jabari saw because you felt offended, this made you vulnerable to easy proposals from the opposition. Jabari Sazi, based on this inbox conversation, in addition to the phone conversation with you the day before the debate, and my phone conversations with Ankh, Dr. Maya, Garfield, and Asari Motep on this issue, it appears
you skipped something. It say on my phone conversation with Ankh, Dr. Bailey, and
I said Dr. Maya, Garfield, and Asari Motep on this issue. It appears that you are not accustomed to this level of preparation for intellectual combat. This is Son Jetty writing. Let me just make that clear. This is a comedic guy. I say that because you felt offended when someone on your debate team asked you for sources. This is not an attack, but a sparring to help team members sharpen for the battlefield. Whether this is true or not, the Christians perceived you as the easier target. Whoa! Didn't we say that, bro? They strategically removed Sarnetta, isolated you from the group, took out research-based Amara squad, and now they were able to control of the debate, its media distribution, and had the debate in their church, and they moderated it. Amara squad, we have used strategy to stay on top. We question each other and prepare each other for these kinds of things. This is why we have won every single debate for the last 10 years against Hebrews, Muslims, Moors, Christians, flat earthers, and other anti-African crazies, PhDs and all. Additionally, they perceive the division and continuing to capitalize off it. Take note that the Christians are now telling us that you are telling them that we, Amara squad, didn't want you on the team. Why are they telling you that? Hold on there. This is another strategy move that you're maintaining the division and they're playing on your ego. So he responds to Sanjay. Apparently, they asked you to read the discussion as a ploy to convince you of their position.
See,
that's pitiful. I was attacked on Sunday's show and on our call. Ankh has routinely attacked. That's not new. And I was not attacked in this chat. I never said that. The team here doesn't do those kind of things. We don't do ploys or deception. I understand your position. However, please explain why you felt offended. I'm also aware of Ankh's approach, which I have criticized him on it. This is well known. In this case, where were you offended in the course of the pre-debate preparation? Sidebar, I didn't say you were attacked in this inbox chat. I said that because you felt offended when someone from your debate team asked you for sources, this does not infer this inbox conversation exclusively. Lastly, I request that everyone on this chat allow only Jabbar and myself to discuss this topic for now.
Yeah. In the game, ain't we? Clear with it, right?
Sanjay was on point. He was on point.
Right. And I never attacked him on Sunday of the show. Y'all can go, let me show you the video. I played the video, right? When the man said Jesus Christ was African. So y'all saying I can't say that Jesus Christ not African? Can I not respond and say that without dissing Jabari? See, there's a fundamental issue going on right here. Fundamentally, he's never wrong. Even in the face of experts saying something different, he twisted and said they agreeing with him. Roll back the video. I'm gonna hit the reset on that video right there and re-explain it again and get it moved, get the train moving. Because that's what he's doing. I'm gonna find the video when he claims that me and Dr. Mayad offended him. Did a whole really play the thing. He said, well, Jesus Christ, the African. We like, no, he's not African. And how's that beating up a team member? I'm not sitting in public with somebody telling me Jesus Christ is an African. It's mythology and folklore. And even if there's a historical, quote unquote, what's the word I want to say? Damn, yo. What's the word we use? Consensus on it, right? Okay. There's no consensus that he's African. Is it? Is it, Garfield? Does anybody say that? That's not even up for debate, is it? Yeah, you still reading. That was the question, goddamn it. You can't hear me?
I hear you, bro. Go ahead.
You get my point?
Yes, sir.
I said, do you know of any quote unquote consensus that Jesus Christ was an African? Is that part of the scholarly debate over that like that where they figured out a consensus?
No.
All right, okay. All right, Mr. Torres, appreciate that cash app, man. That's love. What else we got here? Brother Rome, man, that's some love right there. Appreciate you, man. Laval Gross, man, appreciate you, man. That's some love right there, yo. All right. Okay. Nazarene, you funny. Big up to Shazmoo. Shazmoo, we had an excellent conversation, yo. Had excellent conversation on the phone. I appreciate that type of discourse, yo. Oh. Really? 28 pages? Yeah, it's 28 pages. It's a pamphlet. Absolutely. It's exclusive material. You say it's your book on Amazon for $16. Really 28 pages. Yeah, let me see. Let me make sure. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Let me count the pages. Hold on there, bro. We put everybody coming up today.
He said Jesus Christ was an abo. I like that.
It's 25, 26, 27, 25. And then you got some pages in the back where you can put some notes in it, yo. Yes, it's absolutely 25 pages of pamphlet, yo. Yeah, small work. Yeah. I'm working on the part 2 with this, too. Yeah, it is. Now, if you want to negotiate a cheaper price, I have a few here. I'll do that for you, mister. If that's what you want. If you complain about the price. Crazy. I don't mind. Exclusive material, right? Okay, that's a good point. I need to find a video? You got something else to add to that, Dogg?
I will say that I was very
disappointed. We could then mature grade start smoking. Well,
yeah, I was disappointed that the debate, the Christian debate, would have really put us in a whole different category to have a conversation.
I know, yo.
The things is, I felt, and Jabbar did a response video to me one day. I've never listened to it, and the other day it was played, and he said that when I said, "Is Christianity the white man's religion?" we're supposed to agree to that as a team, and then say that it all comes from Kemet. If it all comes from Kemet, how is it the white man's religion at the same time? It don't make any sense.
I know, yo.
Oh, and by the way, too, man, a lot of my Christian friends, they're kind of upset with me because every Black History Month they bring up these old quotes with Tertullian being African and saying he's black, and Athanasius is black, and whoever else is black. And I pointed out to them that one of the things they say about Tertullian is that his father was a centurion. So for those who don't know about populations moving from one place to another, the Romans were the only group of people that would move like a whole town of people to the new area that they control and set up their army there. So if his father was a centurion, more than likely his father was Roman and go back to Roman ancestry. So I'm like, how do you get he's a black man? I don't know. I don't know how you get that. Then the next thing was Athanasius being called a black dwarf. It's a Spanish guy they think in the 80s made it up. But they're using that as a source that he was black because people say it's a white man's religion. So they want to push this narrative that, see, black people played a role. But the truth of the matter is, bro, if you really look into Christianity, remember this, Ankh, there's no New Testament canon existed in the 1st century. Who shaped the canon? You have Ignatius, Clement of Rome, you have Polycarp, you have Justin Martyr, you have Tatian that wrote the Dietist around the first 4 books, you have Irenaeus. 5 European guys. 5 European guys who shaped the canon, 22 books out of the 27 that we have today in the Bible. So who shaped it to say, hey, we need to believe in the Trinity, we need to believe in this? These people who are shaping this don't look like me and Ankh. They're not Africans. So when we try to say, hey, the black man played a role, they try to play with these church fathers. It's not a good game to play. You know what I'm saying? But as far as that debate, though, Uncle just making a point, Corey. It's nothing for you to get your panties all in a.
What happened? What happened?
We still mad about the debate.
Who?
Corey.
Fuck him. That's how we do that. Mind your business. No clown. Whatever Corey that. What Corey is that?
Some concrete guy.
Double fuck him. There we go. That's how we do that. We keep it right there. Keep it in the real space. We don't play games. We don't play no games. Still mad about the debate. Won your money, nigga. Won your time and effort, yo. You can say that wild ass shit. That's how they do it. That's what people do to me, yo. They don't put no money in this shit. Don't spend no time away from their family. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm saying, but can talk about somebody else's situation. I don't do that to people, yo.
Hey,
never
shout
have.
Out Alexander Torres just sent me $5 in my Cash App. Shout out to that brother. I ain't even asked for no Cash App. And tomorrow's Amir's birthday too. My son's birthday. I should do a show for him. See him get more love than I do.
Oh yeah, sure do. Yo.
Alexander Torres, peace and love to your family. Appreciate it.
Where we at? Man, I ain't playing with
Yeah, so let me ask you a question before you get into any, by the way, with that video.
This cat's undermine me, yo, hard trying to undermine me, yo. That should be crazy, yo. Niggas be just coming from nowhere undermining me. Knowing, yeah, I mean, knowing I'm right. Knowing that I ain't making it up, and still we trying to pick a fight and pick and prod. Then when I cuss them out, they mad. That's how it go for me, yo. It's all right, good though. Go ahead, what was you going to say? Trying to find a damn. Where the hell is that video at?
Let's see a middle ground at what we all can agree on. We all can agree that the ancient Egyptians were Africans.
Yeah, indigenous Africans, and the
We all
term
can
needs to be
agree
explored.
that they had different phenotypes.
Absolutely.
And we all can agree that they had different skin tones from light brown to dark brown. Courtesy
Absolutely.
of those 3 things we agree on.
But hold on, we can and we need to also agree that they had incursion into their gene pool. Yeah, you know I'm saying, from different areas. What would those areas be? from Nubia, whether those areas be from the Levant. Absolutely. Right? That brings us to the population not changing, right? Just a different mix. I'm going to say this again. It doesn't mean that the population changed like people are trying to act like it changed, right? It means that the population received different types of mixes. That's what human populations do. This is what Carol was trying to explain. You've never heard Jabari say that. Now all of a sudden Jabari saying, I ain't say the whole population left, and you did say it. You've always agreed with that. Now you saying, come on, but go ahead. What's your point?
Yeah, I'm saying that those things we can agree on, you know, when we're having this dialogue back and forth from all angles. So if we could agree on those three things, the dialogue turns left now once we start using the term black. It seems like that's the defining factor that's causing people to have this big old uproar. Oh, you're trying to say they're not black, and oh, you're trying to say they're white. Nobody's saying that they're white either. All this color stuff is the problem because we grew up in the Western world. We now want to say, hey, everybody is black who we admire. Mansa Musa, the Hannibal, all these people in the past, the Hebrew Israelites, they want to make all the Israelites black. It's not only with the Kemet stuff. This is how I know it's become like a religion. It's become like a religion. So you're no different than the Israelites, the Christians, and all the people that you disagree with.
I like this one right here, right? Yeah, we putting all hate material up on the board. Y'all been hating on Jabari for years. Now he keep making y'all look like fools. All right, what else we got? We got Cooney said Christianity's origins are Egyptians, and Garfield almost threw up and got sick.
Threw up and got
putting all the hate crimes up there, the hate crimes.
Threw up and got sick. Well, hold on a second though, but remember though, this conversation was pre-recorded. If I wanted to and I disagree with her and I cared so much about what she said, I could have just cut it out. I could have did that. This is from when I did this, from when in January, and you've been calling me every day, yo, put it up. I was supposed to put it up the 29th, actually. He said, yo, golf is my birthday, man. Put it up. Oh man, and she actually never even said that Christian origins are Egyptian. She said the Christian origins are from from a Jewish background. That's what she said.
There you go, Coy. Coy know we beefing right now. Not as fathers, not as family, man. We don't like the way each other express our ideas. So we have a fundamental issue with the way we express these ideas. I think Coy think he a curator at a damn museum somewhere. Yeah. And he think I appease the pseudos. I say again, I think that Corey thinks he's a curator that pours concrete, and he think I appease pseudos. And so every blue moon, we cuss each other out and get tired of each other, yo. That's how we do. We hold no cards. We hold that not back. We don't fake it. Yes, there you go. Okay. I like this one. Y'all wrong. End of story. All righty. Hey, Mr. Mastro, what is your opinion? I say Corey drunk. Sunchild, what's up? You can get in. We ain't gonna lie. We got a rule around here. Go ahead, make your point there, Mr. Sunchild.
Peace. Y'all can hear me okay?
Huh?
Y'all can hear me okay?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear, man. What's up with you? How you doing, brother?
All is well, thank you. Happy Saturday.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
I was interested in what Garfield had to say about the Greeks and Herodotus and their complexion or skin color or whatever you'd like to call it. And my concern is with the whitewashing of the Greeks and the Romans. There's a source that we can look at it that discusses it. It's called, it's an article called The Roots of Roman Racial Capitalism, or the Roman roots of racial capitalism. And that book discusses the whitewashing of the Roman population through Western history. And I suppose that it could be argued that the Greek population has been whitewashed as well. I'm concerned that perhaps we can take a look at that from another perspective or another discussion instead of just the blackwashing of Egyptian population. We can consider that the same way Egypt is in the Mediterranean, and the argument is made that they are a colored population or a mixed population, the argument can be made for the Greeks and the Romans as well. In fact, the entire Mediterranean population, we can make that argument. But it seems to me that we are satisfied to accept these Greek and Roman Mediterranean populations as white, and not so much concern for the Egyptian population being black. And it seems to me that we're being a little bit perhaps unfair that we would accept Greeks and Romans as white and not the Egyptian population as black. It seems like there's some type of unfairness there in the discussion. So I would hope if you guys do have any information on that, we can perhaps have that discussion on the diversity and the whitewashing of the Greek and Roman population. If you'd like, if you have a time now, you can perhaps bring up that article. It's called, again, The Roman Roots of Racial Capitalism. And it does go into the fact of the whitewashing of the Roman population in particular, but I think that we can move that discussion further even towards the Greek civilization and population. I think that's been whitewashed as well in the artwork and in the historically.
All right, freeze right there. We got you. Freeze. We heard everything. Okay. Raw Son, man. L, man, thanks for the $5. These niggas not going to apologize. Saw Netta not going to apologize. Smash Reggie not going to say I was wrong. Kyle, thank you, brother. Thank you for the support. Looking in ancient history to prove white supremacy, right, is the wildest thing I've seen from the crazy ass community. Looking at ancient history right there. Okay. Brazilian monk. Man, thank you for that support, bro. That's love right there, man. Appreciate you, man. Okay. All right, let me address you first, son child. I want to address you like this. I want to do it like this. That's what I want to do, bro. I don't necessarily think you're wrong about the whitewashing part. Let's see. Oh man, I don't. Let me see.
You want me to take a stab at it real quick?
You go first.
Let me say this to the brother. You made an excellent point. Mm-hmm. And if you notice, I never one time said the Greeks were white.
Right.
I said, are we gonna say that the Greeks and the Syrians and all of them are the same? Because in their mythology, they do say that the Egyptians come from them. They do say that the Egyptians are akin to them. We are not the ones who, because then we would be guilty of the same thing that we try to teach about the Egyptians. We would be racializing a group without in proper context. So with that point, if I did during this conversation, I was wrong. I don't think I said that. The point I was trying to make is they gravitate to the Egyptians and to the Ethiopians, that they wouldn't gravitate to the same point of them being Greeks, Syrians, or even people from below Russia in the Colchian region, or even northern Syria. They wouldn't equate themselves because of the mindset that we have, the racialized mindset that we have. But I do agree with your point about the whitewashing, because even when I had the conversation with the Greek guy and the Tuesdays, they don't look at themselves as being white or European.
Yeah, I saw your program.
Whoa, stop. Relax. Calm down. It's my turn. Chill out. Freeze. I want to answer the question with this map right here. All right. It will help bring up the problem. Okay, here's the map right here. You can see it loud and clear. We can all see this loud and clear right here, right? So let's safely see exactly where do we find the Mediterranean at. So the Greeks, we see Italy, say the Mediterranean. See the Levant, right? And we see the different complexions. If you go all the way up to the top of the map, these will be your very, very light people based off the UVA rays. Okay, so you see the majority of Earth inhabitants would be, as the word you use, people of color. You ran from that word black. That was funny. Anyway, the majority of planet Earth will be full of people of color. And so based off of where the Greeks would have lived at, right, you could safely say that they would have been light-skinned, light brown, olive color, right? Everybody does not have the same color, so you would have found people darker, lighter, based off of going back and forth, mixing all kinds of stuff. So they may have washed out that fact that they would have been like olive color. I can show you stuff on the island of Minoan. The Minoans. You take a look at them. Right? Take a look at the Minoans. Look, the Minoans gave rise to the Greek civilization, right? Pretty sure all y'all know about the Minoans, right? Okay. So based off this map right here, I'm not doubting that they wanted to lighten their ass a little bit out even more. I get that. I ain't tripping off that though. So I wouldn't like disagree with you on that. So I'm not fighting you over that. I'm fighting y'all niggas over the fact that y'all routinely keep calling the indigenous population that they was black. Right? That's what I'm fighting over. They never called themselves that at all, whether they was dark or light, whatever. They didn't say they was black people. The fact that we're still fighting for the Africanness of the Egyptians, which doesn't mean pure anything. It doesn't mean that. So if you say the word African, doesn't mean you was pure. There's no such thing as a pure nothing. That's a fallacy that y'all use. Well, we talking about the original Egyptians was pure, or the original Egyptians was black, and then they faded down the stretch some way. But yet Jabbar and them will continue to argue, right, that Christianity came from Egypt, but would argue that by the time Christianity occurred in AD times, the population had changed over. However way they want to do it, they ease their way back. Once they over the line, you shoot them dead. They try to resurrect as zombies and act like they wasn't saying what they were saying. Get them, shoot them up, they die, and they act like they wake up as zombies and say, we wasn't saying the population changed. We ain't said the population displaced and all that, right? But yet you'll say that the people that's in Egypt now ain't connected to the indigenous population back then. Crazy. Which one is it? And they flim-flam you and they bam you. We're talking about the most pious of them all. So no, brother, I'm not saying that because I can show you the Minoans, right? And show you their pictures and their frescoes, yo. And you be like, huh? So skin color is not a very good indicator, right, of skin color. It's not. I got an archaeological book right here. Hold on, let me show y'all something. Right, y'all like to play. We can go to the Great Library underneath of my desk. And we can pull it. We can pull the tapes right here. We can put this here. Let me show y'all something here. You can do this right here. Look, watch this. I'm gonna show you what a Minoan look like. Look, I'm gonna show you a fresco. Look, right. How y'all want to do this? The first thing people start to holler, "Hey, black people, they this." Yeah, you mess it up. Let me find. Hold on. So do you so what do you think about the answers you got, Sunchild? Think we tripping? We ain't fighting you on that.
No, I appreciate the response. I would perhaps the reason I'm on is to suggest that we look more into that aspect of ancient history as well, the Roman and Greek. And from a whitewashing perspective, even as it pertains to Egypt, the argument began with a whitewashing of Egypt, where they were claiming that Egypt was in fact white, as we know white to be today. Mm-hmm. And that argument has moved now to a diverse or mixed population. So I'm wondering, my next question for Garfield, if he asked the gentleman that was on his show with him regarding and called himself Greek, what would he consider the indigenous Greek population, would they be brown? I'm not ready to go as far as to fight for them being black as we know it, even though the pictures that the gentleman showed of the Greeks, I'm not sure how ancient those pictures were. Some of them were clearly what I would consider black today. And so the question is, and again, the argument is made also for the Roman population that was argued to be much more diverse than we see in the movies and we hear about it and we see in the history books as far as the depictions of them. So that's the question I would have for Brother Garfield, if he can answer. What would you consider the indigenous Greeks and Romans? Would you consider them a diverse population, a brown population? And is it possible, instead of focusing so much on debunking Black historians, perhaps some of our time could be spent in behalf of this community in debunking white fallacies on ancient history as well,
right, freeze,
in the same place in the Mediterranean.
All right, freeze. We're going to come to the Penn Museum real fast. What do you want to call these people right here? This is the Penn Museum, bulls and bull leaping in the Minoan world. So these are some of the Minoans. You see the rich color in some of the Minoans. Let me move up right here. What do y'all want to call these people right here? Look. What else we got? Right here's another picture with the Minoans. Let me see if I can make them a little bit bigger so y'all can really get up there. And I want to see if I can get an even better picture. You can really squeeze in on it and really get you where we need to get you. All right, y'all see that? That's a Minoan riding the bull. That's another Minoan. You got 3 different Minoans. Look how brown that particular Minoan is, right? Come right here. See it better. Everybody worship bulls. Look, it's not. There you go. Another group. Okay. All right. Objects such as the Haga Trada. Okay. Sarcophagus dated to the early 14th century BC. Okay. 14th century BC show cattle trust in preparation for sacrifice. Okay. All right.
That looks like a Nubian almost.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, man. We don't like at a certain point, yo. I mean, I ain't tripping, but I mean, we gotta calm down, yo. Like if we're gonna play the skin color game, we in trouble, yo. The Minoans and the Phoenicians. Here you go. Look. So imagine we can put the damn Egyptian up beside him, yo. You be like, okay, the difference with maybe being a hair, maybe a little bit, or the clothes, right? I mean, yo, so with that's what I'm saying, yo. I'm trying to get this out the color game, yo. That's all I'm saying, because now we run the risk of running around like we ain't got no sense. That's all I'm saying, dog. Like, I ain't tripping. I'm like, come on, yo. Like, I don't like I really hate the word black. That's a ridiculous statement. We come to the Britannica. Let's come to Britannica real fast, man. I hope y'all like Britannica. Look, this is even better. Look, how y'all want to play this? Look, I mean, like, what we doing here? Like, if they call themselves the Black Land, then you got to put the Minoan, and you look, and it's based off the skin color. Now you in the Isles and Minoans and all that. Man, the Minoan predate the Greeks, yo. Like, what do we, like, that's my point. I'm trying to get this accurate, that I don't want y'all to get tricked by evolution, yo. Evolution tricked you, yo. And it's like people don't respect the value of understanding evolution, yo. And even if, Sunchild, you don't understand evolution, yo, it explains why this person can look like that and not be on the continent of Africa, yo. It absolutely explains that, yo. That's all I'm saying. And whether you think God created the process, started the process, right? Evolution doesn't report who actually did it, right? So you could place that in if that's what you want to do. But the theory itself just explain why are we looking at Minoans, one that color and one that color. Why is that possible? That's all.
Right. Well, yeah,
That's
yeah, and that's all explained by microevolution. Macroevolution is a whole nother topic and a whole nother bag, if
Okay,
you
we
will.
don't want to get in that. We don't want to argue
Right.
that right now.
Right. But all this issue with skin color and population, this is all explained by microevolution, which I really don't have a problem with. And I do understand the theory of evolution. I just happen to disagree with the macroevolution aspect of it. I just think that's quite theoretical. But yeah, this is where I wanted to go as far as the Greeks and the Romans. And again, not suggesting that they are black, more so focused on the whitewashing of ancient history in particular, wherever these people may be. And that's and not to take away from white history either, but I don't think it's a secret that history has been whitewashed, perhaps across the board. But that is where I would like to see perhaps more focus on, and perhaps continuing that discussion. I think even from the images that you've portrayed, that it is a conversation worth having. The first thing that I thought that suggested to me was the Greeks having an Olympics, being athletics. And even from that aspect alone, in my mind, I thought, well, what are the chances? Who were these people really? So that for me kind of was a sort of the first light bulb that I had, that it was perhaps worth looking into what the culture and the ethnicity of the ancient Greeks were, who are the indigenous ones and the first Greeks. And like I said, the argument is and can be made for the Romans as well, that history has in fact been whitewashed. So that's, again, what I wanted to say is that I think that's something that, to be fair to the discussion and to your audience, especially those in your audience that seem to think that you are, anti-Black, I think to level out that playing field, you might want to, show them another side of the program where you can be more fair in what you produce and what you show. That you do not have a hidden agenda. You are a fair historian, and you're not simply going along with the whitewashing.
Right, I'm not.
And you're not, in fact, being paid by Dr. Banu.
Oh yeah, he something's wrong with you, yo. So first of all, Dr. Banu, I don't even know him to be a doctor. I have not seen his qualifications. I do not look at somebody's post with their picture on it or whatever icons and put doctor in the name and think I'm supposed to think that. And no, I don't appreciate Egyptians that live in Egypt, displaying racism towards African Americans is ridiculous. And then on the other hand, right? Hold on, this is the matriarchs and Minoan, right? Look at the way they look right there. I just wanted to put that in there real quick, right? And so yeah, I don't support racism of any kind, even if a person gets it wrong and they're wrong and what they're talking about, man, it's still a way you got to act, right? And I don't think it's fair for the African Americans to run up on people in their homeland and act like it's not them. You could look at the person and call them an Arab, and they're not even an Arab. They just might speak Arabic. You know what I'm saying? They might live the culture, right? But they actually, their ancestors were indigenous to the Nile Valley. And you just made a hard mistake based off of looking at stuff. Right? And no, let me make this point. And no, I'm not even mad. Watch this. I'm not even mad when Hawass, watch this. He's an Egyptian, right? Right? He hates when you call him an Arab because he says he's an Egyptian, and he makes a statement that says he's not African. Right? So you got to respect the person, right? Their culture, living in the area, born and raised, that's his culture, and he said he's not African, that's fine. But when we're looking at the social and the anthropological study, right? The question would be, okay, you're not African. What do you call yourself? Whatever he's going to call his culture, what it was, right? And you say, well, where is ancient Egyptian civilization at? What are you going to say? You're going to say it's on the continent of Africa. So we're looking at it from the lens of science, right? And we study geography, which is a scientific study, right? And the scientific study says that people that live on the 7 continents, right? We're saying that Asians, we're saying that Native Americans. We're not saying that's their indigenous name, though, right? We're doing it to be able to segment populations, right? Based off of geography. That's it. That's it. And so you're right, Sunchild, that they whitewashed African peoples that was on the continent of Africa. Whitewashed them, said it came from outside. That was horrid. That was part of the whole scientific racism piece that actually started with the digs on African bodies and the skulls. And that's wild to me. I've never said anything different. I was just reading the first 3 chapters of my book, to which I have not seen. Great book, hardback. It's serious, right? I was like, yeah, I captured what I wanted to capture right there, right? And so that was wild for them to do that. So I understand the pushback, right? But I'm saying, man, pay attention to what I'm saying, bro. So I think I'm being fair by saying, yo, Black African power. You said, but why are you saying Black African power? I say, well, I have shared experiences with people who've been caught up in the transcontinental slave trade, kidnapped first. I have shared experiences with people that was hung based off the color of their skin. I have shared experiences with people, 12 million of them, right, approximate, that was enslaved based off the color of their skin, based off of being called Negro. So I'm saying, when I get a chance to get a breath and look to indigenous African cultures, right, I prefer not to put the racism on them. I'd rather ask them, like, what are you? Whether I like the way Hawass look based off of my prejudices, right? Whether in my imagination, I imagine everybody on the continent of Africa to be dark-skinned, dark to brown. I imagine that. But that's not historically accurate, right? They don't even know what color they really was. We're looking at paintings. What we do know, they was indigenous Africans. We know skin color can range. And what we do know, skin color can change in the population. It could be that another population, right, entered into the gene pool, right? And those variations of skin tone was passed on. That's possible, but that doesn't mean that has to be the answer, right? You don't have to inherit those particular genes. So, I mean, it's complex, like they say, right? But the fight has been for them being indigenous Africans. And I'm not sitting here acting like that all scholars agree that they Africans or even understand what the definition is when you say a person is African, right? You have a few museums that's starting to push that now. That's not all the museums. I'm not sitting here saying that, right? I'm trying to give you where the scope of the field is, bro. That's all I'm doing. And I'm saying, man, in 1974 with Diop's and them, he changed the complexion of the argument. I would never take that away from him. But people will say that shit, man. And that's the shit that's disingenuous. If you was a Kemetic priest, the god Mayats would flow down on top of your head and soak into your brain and tell you what I'm saying. It's on all my videos. And you would not come out your face that I'm anti-African, I'm anti-black, I'm anti. Wait, I'm black and I'm proud. I knew I was black and I'm proud at the age of 7 when my cousin said it. When for some odd reason, this 7-year-old was saying, I'm lighter than you, I'm better, yo. I said that. I didn't know. I'm a child. He was like, what? I'm black and I'm proud. I was like, what? I'm like, yo, that's slick. Just that quick. Oh, I'm like, that's slick. And I never forgot that, man. Big up, man, to my big cuz Sean. Love him to death, man. He not with us no more, man. Yeah, he told me that at the age of 7, 8, yo. I'll never forget it, yo. I know we was sitting in the bed. I was in Lucille Avenue. So I know I was about 7 to 6. 5 to 7, somewhere in there. I'm like, are we playing? I'm like, boy, I'm better than you. I'm lighter than you. Yo, he's like, what, nigga? I'm black. He's like, what? Boy, I'm black and I'm proud. I'm like, oh, that's a good one, boy. We dapped it up. I'm like, yeah, from that point on, I've been black and I'm proud, yo. That I never felt inferior based off my skin color, yo. But me and Sean Love, we had a reprieve based off the ancestors with before us that fought those laws, right? That would allow your parents to show that we are beautiful people, yo, that the truth could actually come out, that we had a history that extends past slavery. We had that we had that reprieve, but people prior to us never had that reprieve, dog. And so I will be remiss if I, you know what I'm saying, did not tell them the truth or express what their truth was or what they understood. They was going through trauma, man. That's passed down through the generations, mentally, social trauma that's still systemic in the civilization we live now. Yo, it's wild, man. So I'll never be that type of guy. I'm the guy. I'm the African guy, cuss people out for African and African. I'm the black African power to distinguish African American culture from African culture and say how we got. I'm that guy. I'm the guy that wants to bring the experts, not that I don't bring experts to stomp out. Yeah, I'm saying my fellow novice. I bring on experts so the community can be on par with the rest of healthy communities. Healthy communities have more than just novice. Speak to them about issues that take money and resources that the normal community don't have. Other healthy communities allow experts to teach them. Other communities bring experts to the community with love and caring. I bring experts to me. All I'm saying, I'm trying to bring them to get Jabari. He's an arrogant fuck for that. I didn't bring nobody to get no Jabari. I stomped him out a long time ago with the conversation because I can read the literature of the experts. Why would I need an expert? Yeah, I'm saying when I can read the stuff and comprehend. So like when I show you this, look, I show you this from a primary dig, right? This is an archaeological book. This is a Minoans. I don't need to Google that on the internet. Look, that's a Minoan. Look at that. Fresco. I don't need to do, man, look, I got the book. And if I bring the person on, the people on here that was at this scientific conference, right? Look, and let them express that. That don't mean that I was trying to get nobody on nobody. See, that's the game they play, and that's that cult-like behavior that I'm talking about. Like, why would Smash and Jabari think, why they so full of themselves to think that I would need to bring an expert to beat them up when I already done beat them up with my little limited thing I got? I got a team. Teams of people. Why would I do it? I bring the experts so that everybody can drink from the cup of expertise from people that actually have legitimate credentials. And no, I have never said, I would witness against myself if I was to say, yo, you can't teach if you ain't got no credentials. I've never said that. We get things wrong, we get things right, but I've never said that they can't teach that. I've never said you can't teach this. I've never said that you can't teach meta nature. I've never said that, but they will act like that's all I'm saying. They play this game. That's what they do because they're being disingenuous and they want to make themselves bigger than they are. We're all on the same level here. Jabari has a degree in maybe Africana studies, yeah, I'm saying, yeah, I mean, which is more than I have in that particular stuff. But he's talking about an ancient civilization. He has no expertise in it, but yet he plays Sekou and them as being experts. I don't even play with y'all like that. Yeah, I don't have no problem putting up no.
Reggie asking for the link.
Send Reggie's link. I don't have a problem with that. But we banging. Oh, the link.
Yeah, one last thing before I go, if I can just ask, with regards to Karakuni saying that the Egyptians were black.
You want to play?
Yeah,
we're gonna play that too. I'll make sure I play that because she said they wasn't black. So which one we're gonna go with? That's all. But go ahead.
Well, I heard her say that they were black by American standards, and she mentioned the one drop. And she mentioned the one drop rule, and I think that we've kind of latched onto the one drop rule and using that as the whole context of what she meant when she said they're black by today's standards, and move the conversation to 1930s. I wonder, what do you think of her saying that by Jamaican standards? What do you make of that? I know what the Jamaican standard of black is.
What is it? I don't know. What is it?
Well,
I'm not Jamaican.
well, Garfield is Jamaican. He's black by Jamaican standards, and people of his complexion and generally some are lighter, some are black. But I would suppose that it's the same standard as American standard of black. From all of our shades of black, from light to dark, and I think that's what she meant when she talked about the one drop rule. She was just saying from light to dark, like Americans and Jamaicans are today. I think I've even heard someone go as far as to say by one drop rule she only meant blacks who could pass as whites back in the 1930s, which I think is
no.
well, that's what I've heard. I'm not saying I agree with that. That's just what someone else has said.
All right, so that's you to hold on, Sunchild. So you the first one to explain what you thought she meant when she said the one drop move. Are you finished with that? Is that your whole? I want to know, how did you feel when Kara made that statement? And so right now you're asking, because I want to ask everybody to come on the panel. What do you think she meant? Right, and then we're gonna actually go into it. So one more time, Sunchild, what is it that you actually thought she meant when she said that statement about the one drop rule?
Well, when she said it, yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, well, taking it in the full context of what she mentioned, one drop rule, she said American, in the standards of Americans today and in the Jamaican standard of black. So if we take one drop rule out of the full context of what she said, we can play around with that and try to spin it in certain different ways. But I think if we keep it in the context of what she's saying on American standards and Jamaican standards today, it should be quite clear what she's talking about. And we don't have to latch on to, and I think the problem is here, we're latching on to one thing she said, taking it out of the full context and making a judgment on that one drop rule.
No, Sunchild, hold on. Just explain what you meant.
Ask my question.
No, don't ask him question. Let him finish his whole thing. We just want to listen. We're trying to get everybody to come on the panel. We want them to, act. What do they think it meant when she clearly says the one drop rule and consistently says about American standards? How did you feel when she made that statement, and where did it put you at? That's all we asking. Yo, come on, bro. And any answer you gave is not going to be the wrong answer. We just want to hear it, and then we're going to see if we can match it up with what makes sense. Go ahead, though, bro. Finish that.
Well, when you say how I felt, what do you mean how I felt? Well, I'm not sure if I understand what.
Did you feel it was a victory for the ancient Egyptians? Did you feel like she was glorifying our points of them being black and all that? How did you feel about that?
Well, I felt as if she was saying that they were black as far as I understand black to be. And that is that they were not just indigenous Africans, but I would consider them black Africans as well. And I think that's what I took from it.
Say it one more time. I got somebody. Say it one more time.
Well, when she said they were black by American standards today and by Jamaican standards,
she said the one drop rule. She put that in there.
Right. But like I said, right. I don't want to leave it out. But I think the problem is we're taking the one drop rule out of its context and only focusing on that out of the full context of what she meant.
Okay.
So I don't want to simply focus on one drop rule. I think that's the problem here, and that's where the discussion is being kind of distorted to fit someone else's agenda. But I think if you keep it in the full context, where she talked, there was no one drop rule in Jamaica, as far as I know, and she did say it by today's standards. There's really no one drop rule by today's standards. We just know that light skinned blacks and dark skinned blacks are blacks. We're all black.
Okay.
And I think it's just that simple. And I think something simple is really being complicated and we're playing semantics at this point.
Okay.
Right. And I think we're kind of overcomplicating something that we clearly, in my mind, is clearly that she's saying, yeah, there were black people as we know black people, who black people are. Yeah, they're blacks.
All right, there you go. Stop, please. We got it. You can't keep talking us to death. We heard you crystal clear. Go ahead, Garfield. What did you feel about that statement? You was on the interview.
Yeah, I was. I felt. I mean, yeah, we had a conversation about Jamaica before the interview started. That's why she threw the whole Jamaican thing in there, actually. But I would say Jamaicans say they're Jamaicans. They're more say they're Jamaicans more than they're black. And it's like if you see a Chinese Jamaican, you're not gonna say that Chinese Jamaican is black. You're not gonna say that they're black. You're gonna say that they're Jamaican. And they argue. Even Wood Stewart family and all these people who look whiter than, quote unquote, whiter than the whitest person, they say they are Jamaicans. So you won't. I don't hear the whole black talk a lot in Jamaica like, oh, you would hear it here. You know, that's just me anyway. That's what I would say to that. But I mean, I say we're Jamaicans, but they don't have that whole drop rule from the 1930s and all that stuff. So that's that. See now,
Yeah,
this
do you remember? Do you remember Peter Tosh?
Hold on, my brother.
Yeah.
Now, I said now Jamaicans not black. Now, people gotta recognize. You see, you have to be a Jamaican to know where I'm coming from. If you don't know, leave it alone. Jamaicans, remember, there's an anti-Rastafarian movement in Jamaica, where Rastafarians are the one that start pushing that they're black, pushing this whole black stuff. So at the end of the day, the Marcus Garvey and those type of movements, that's what's pushing that they're black. The people who are what we call in Jamaica highty-tighty are the upper class. They don't really call themselves black. They call themselves Jamaicans. So there's a lot of people that call themselves Jamaicans. They won't mention that they're black. So I mean, you'd have to grow up. You have to grow up in Jamaica to understand where I'm coming from. But the Rastafarians are the ones that made us conscious in Jamaica.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's a good thing. All right, let's go. Come on, no. We don't want to do the back four.
Go ahead, Sunshine.
What's up, Roshanel? How you doing, man? Rashul. How am I saying your name wrong, yo?
Rasan,
man. I said it right the first time. What's up, man? So, what's good, man? First, we want to ask.
Congratulations, congratulations, because I thought it was crazy. I thought it was absolutely crazy, and all these people act like it was really conclusive, but it concluded yesterday. Y'all talk about Carol Cooney and what she said, but y'all forget she said that they would not say. I put timestamps: 26 minutes, 26 minutes, 25 seconds. Yes, they would be black, but not in terms of skin color and not in terms of identity. She said Africans would say at 7 minutes and 49 seconds, Africans would say what you guys call black is not what we would call black. If you can't understand that, the people themselves will not say they black. My wife is Nigerian. She said she didn't know she was black and she came to America. Lupita Nyong'o, they quoted her in 2019. She said the same thing. She did not know she was black until she came to America. It's a socialized racist term. We only call ourselves black because our identities were stripped from us. We don't know where we came from. We don't know where our ancestors came from. So we can't say that whatever it is we are. We can only get genetic tests now and say you come from this tribe, was in this area of West Africa or wherever you come from. Yeah. That's it. It's simple.
Hey,
hold on,
say the same thing.
Hold on, Gullah. So how did you feel when she said that, though? When she made that statement, what ran through your mind? What was you thinking? Was you thinking, what was you thinking when you heard that? What conclusion did it push you to?
I understood that she was talking in scientific. She was talking about from a scientific point of view, not from a social political point of view. I get it. It's simple. I agree with her. You know what I'm saying? I agree with her. Absolutely.
Okay. Gullah, you want to say something?
No, I was asking the brother what ethnic group his wife belonged to. Is she Igbo or Yoruba or Edo?
She Yoruba.
Okay.
Yoruba.
Okay. All right. Barrack and Drain, welcome to the panel, man. How you doing, man? You're on the Community Skeptics, brother. How did you feel when you heard Carol Cooney make the statement that if the Egyptians was here in the 1930s, right? You know what I'm saying? They'd be black. One drop rule. How did you feel about that statement? What do you think about it?
Yeah, peace. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, man. How you doing, man?
Yeah, peace. I kind of felt like, in terms of what Sunchild was saying, that we're taking it out of the context by focusing on one drop rule. I think she was putting it into context of one drop rule. That's the context she was putting it into. So if we're going to take it out of one drop rule and say she was talking about what we mean by black. Because when I say black today, I don't mean one drop rule. Because according to one drop rule, white people can be black. So the modern black people standard of black is not one drop rule. And she put it in that context. So I pretty much agreed with her. I think everything she said made sense. I think when you went on the on the panel with Sanetta, I thought you handled yourself very well. Yeah, but I just think I'm not quite sure why we're still here.
Oh, this is my get back. This is my get back day.
I would say the one drop rule was more a little bit more complex than just the blood tubes or phenotype thing too. If you had a little African blood in you and they seen it, it showed like, oh, they got that feature to them, you know, some particular feature to them, they gonna see you as black. But if you, there was some people that passed, you know what I'm saying too. So it was some faulty. This whole shit faulty any damn way.
So here's a picture again, yo. Daryl Goodbye. No, that's not. I mean, damn.
Hey, 1 second. American Dream. Peace and love. How you doing?
Donald Clay Powell.
Yeah, Colin Clay Powell. He's definitely black, right?
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. American Dream. When you grew up in Jamaica,
we're gonna go to Reggie.
As far as you know about Jamaicans, right? Do Jamaicans broadly, when you grew up there, call themselves black?
Broadly, you know, it kind of depends on who you ask. You know, Peter Tosh had the song, if you're an African, you're a black man. You know, so in my estimation, the Jamaican standard was if you're African, you're black. So, you know, I'm not really sure. You know, I just think that her context is one drop rule, and one drop rule means anybody can be black. And she literally said that the modern day, when we say modern day Egyptians, we know who we're talking about. When we say modern day Egyptians, we're talking about those Arab looking people. And she literally said the modern day Egyptians, who are those Arab looking people, by one drop rule standards would be black. So she said the ancient Egyptians were black and the modern day Egyptians are black. So she was literally saying that the modern day Egyptians are the ancient Egyptians. They're the same people. They're all black according to Jim Crow standards. But we have to keep it in that context because that's her context. She kept repeating that. In any video I've seen her in, she makes a point of saying 1930s Jim Crow one drop rule. And the reason the one drop rule itself was done away with is because white folks realized that they would be black. The white racist folks realized that if they kept one drop rules, they would be black. So they did away with it. So if according to one drop rule, if white people can be black, why can't the Arab looking people in Egypt today be black? And that's what she was talking about.
Daggers. Hey, let me say this real quick.
You can't cut that man off. That man was cooking with hot grease. I didn't even think about that, yo. That's funny.
Yo, because at the end of the day, I thought about it last night too.
Funny,
I'm like, I said that all them. You see, one of the biggest lies they telling them is that the Arabs came in and turned the whole population over, which is absolutely not true.
Ladies and gentlemen. And they said they turned the population
literally
over.
American Dream joined the Arab armies. They literally helped the Arabs to enslave so-called Nubians, the same Egyptians that they claim got turned over. So their army members joined, and so did Persian army members, so did Byzantine army members. They all joined the Arab army and joined the whole of it. There was no major turnover with the population. The only people that got out of there was the Greek elites that was still ruling Egypt in 7th century AD. The Greek elites were escorted out.
Do you see the gentleman on the screen? He's pointing at you. He said, you should know better. He's pointing at you. He said, you got the science now. Look what you're doing.
You know, the one issue I had with Dr. Cooney Ankh,
okay,
if I can, is when she spoke about how beautiful the Egyptians were. I said, has she seen Dr. Banoob?
I know you stupid, yo. All right, bro.
I'm joking.
Hey, Reggie, how you doing, Reggie? Welcome to the
Get Back Show,
man.
The Get Back Show.
Get Back Show. So listen, brother, we want to know, what did you feel? What in your estimation of your education and your degree? I got you. I'm gonna put it up there, grown man. I got you, because I'm going to play a clip from there, right? And we're gonna play this clip. But first, I want you to know that's on Sonetta's, that particular show. All right, watch it with a fair eye. See, just watch it. So, based off of what you're thinking, when you heard her say that, right, about the Egyptians, what did you really think, Brother Reggie? And then we're gonna let you throw some quick commentary. And we're gonna start hitting these clips up real quick, and we're gonna wade in on it. All right,
All
since
right.
you're on here, I
Well,
won't put you in a
I hope
position
I get
to
enough
bang on your
time
brothers.
to
Yeah, I'm not gonna put you in a
get my
position.
point.
Although this is my
Point.
banger show, right?
Okay.
I'm not. When I play the clips, right? I want to ask everybody humble opinion on what you think they're actually saying, and can we verify what they're saying? All right, but go ahead. Answer
Yeah,
that
well,
question though before you get into your own commentary. What did you feel when you heard the one drop rule in the 30s? Jim Crow. What did you feel?
I think at that point, leading into that, the conversation was muddied. I
Okay, I
think
like that. Mhm.
I think the conversation just on the Nile Valley people and the people that we call Egyptians, I think that was okay, good. I think what happened is that um, you um, y'all muddied the water by bringing in this issue of blackness into the ancient Egyptian world. The ancient Egyptians, the people we call ancient Egyptians, thought differently, had different experiences than we did.
You're not
But
gonna answer the question, so that's your answer. We muddied the water. That's the answer. Now you moving to
yeah,
something else.
so
Okay, all right, go ahead.
that's why I
That's how
keep
you felt. We
that
muddied the water. All right, move forward. Go ahead.
right because the conversation largely was about ancient Egypt, right? And then all of a sudden, then we
You did
start
that.
talking about what the problems that people in the modern age, black people that call themselves black and people that call themselves white, or people that call themselves European descent and African descent, what we now have to think about that, instead of drilling down into understanding what the people called the ancient Egyptians thought of themselves and their world. And once you did that, once that happened, the conversation was muddied, because there's really no way that we here in the modern sense can completely understand what they thought. The only way that we can, the only tool that we have is the decipherment of the language. The decipherment of the language gives us clues as to what they thought about themselves as a population that we call the ancient Egyptians incorrectly, right? Because that's an incorrect term. Ancient Egyptians is a construct. They weren't ancient Egyptians. They never called themselves Egyptians. That's what the Greeks called them. And then what we do now is now we weigh in. So the conversation became very, very complicated. And when that happened, that because again, we can only have ideas based on what they said, and then based on the text. Do you understand that?
No, not the way you're saying it. What I understand it
Okay.
is that, hold on, we have to have a working knowledge of the Egyptian culture, and based off of that, we will translate the text into their cultural context, not into our cultural context, or what we would think that would be you can't cross cultures like that. That's a mistake.
Well,
It's
you
called
messed up
cross-cultural
because
mistake.
the only way that we can understand the culture is through what they said, through the decipherment, not looking
No,
at
that's
it.
not what I said, Reggie.
Just say again
You're
what you
doing the
said, because I
Brooklyn
heard you.
magic, bro. What I said was that
Yeah.
the only way we can understand if it's the right translation or not is to put it in its context based off the culture. So, like, we're translating Elohim, we already know the Hebrew culture didn't believe in many gods like that, right? And so we understand that they also called a god of Elohim was a judge. So when you translate it, you would say the judges, it's judges, and God is judging amongst the judges, not actually looking at the gods and judge them. The
See, that's
Rakim did
why I
that.
know you don't understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, not at all. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
and that's the problem. The problem is that when you have a text that the king says that he is the Sai-Kim Sa-Sid Kemet, right? He is the black ram born of the black sheep. When you have a text like that that's direct, that was the decipherment, I mean the translation of something that was deciphered. We know what Sai-Kim is, and we know what Sid Kemet is, right? Once we do that, now based on only looking at the so-called Egyptian world, can we understand the relationship between humans and sacred animals? Only at that particular point. And then if we can keep it in that envelope, we can see that they chose a particular bull, right? That was more like themselves than the other bulls, which was the Apis bull or the Het bull or the Kim, right? And that they named themselves, they named their civilization after that sacred animal. And they created the sacred animal. And if we keep it there, so the construct of they created this sacred animal and he was Kim, right?
Got you.
And then some of these other things, if you just keep it in that construct without saying, okay,
So what do you? So wait, you're equating the black sheep. So is that okay for Indo-Europeans to do it? To say I'm the black sheep of the family? Are we to take that as that they're what, brother?
Okay, so you're doing a coulda, woulda, shoulda?
No, I'm saying it's called an idiom. I mean, that's exactly what it is.
No,
like and you supposed to know that.
No, I know language.
I didn't cut you off though, brother.
Yes, you did. That's why you talking.
No, you fucking talking too long. You got a long chance to
because
get yours
you don't
in.
understand. I'm trying to
That's
help
fine,
you.
but I don't need you to teach us. I just need your statements. I'll let you go. I'll let you go again. Right? Let somebody else get into the conversation.
I'm not cutting you off.
No, I didn't cut you off, yo. I let you go a long time, bro. We got a rule over here, yo. Don't cut you off. But when you get to that, I got a clock on my head where I start getting jumpy. I know how to relax and let y'all go. But then when I feel like you're trying to convince me of something, you don't got to convince us. This conversation, you don't have to convince us. I mean, we heard your point. Did you actually think the black bull and you actually think that the black sheep, meaning they was saying that they was black people? We get it. We just don't agree with that. And I made the statement.
Okay, so let me talk.
And I made the statement that when white people call people the black sheep, right? Or Thomas Red, right? They don't think they are red people. They don't think that they black people. So you have to show us that Egyptian culture was distinct in using those type of idioms and saying they was talking about black skin. I'm thinking the proper translation would be based off of understanding pharaohship that they're saying they're the bull. Like the first letter, right? You know what I'm saying? Actually, the bull, right? I'm the mighty one. I'm the bull. When you look at when you look in the landscape of animals, you see the bull runs the herd. It get the pick of the cows. Get the pick of the litter. That's the bull. That I'm strong and I'm vibrant as the bull. That's all I'm saying. Not that the color of me it makes me vibrant, but the actual bull, the status of it. That's a proper translation based off the culture. That's all I'm saying, Reggie. And I can verify that. That's all.
Okay. Well, I can verify it better in the language because they call there's a term called the kakem, right? Which is the black bull. The kakem. They have a providence called the kakem, right? So in the language of those people, we can detect what they're talking about. The problem is that just don't be offended. Don't be offended, but you don't know the language, right? You haven't studied the language. Your whole basis is about thinking about where you are as a Black American, right?
Stop.
That's
I
your
gotta
whole
stop.
basis.
Hold on. I have to stop. I want you to say what you said again. This is what Jabari and them did all night. Say that again, Reggie. I want everybody to hear what this man just said. Think about the whole conversation we having. Think about I want to let y'all know this is a section when he threw his gun, right, to come totally different. Say that again, Reggie. That as I'm offended as an African, what? Say it again.
Your whole paradigm Now, who's talking to me? Your whole paradigm is based on your world in America. You are not analyzing the text of the ancient Egyptians. So when they say that they are the Sai, he says that he's the Sai Kim, Sa Sid Kemet. He's the black ram born of the black sheep. He says that directly, right? He says that directly. What do you think? You just said what you think. You took the blackness out of it, right? The sacred ram out of it and the sacred sheep out of it to say that he's saying he's the strong bull. But then we have terms to say that he is the strong bull, which is the Karnak. The Karnak is the strong bull. And then we have rock inscriptions from a book that we both have that defines the two bulls that are fighting. There is the Ka Kim bull, and he's fighting a dappled bull, right, for rulership, right? And then we have that same text kind of embellished in the text of Sinewy, right? That when Sinewy goes into who is a person of that civilization that we're talking about, Egypt, that so-called Egypt, he goes into the Levant, right? And then there is a distinction of culture. He wants to know who speaks the language of the people, right? And then he fights another tribal leader inside there for how can I say, not rulership, but basically chieftainship. And he defeats him based on that. And he uses the terms that was in the rock mirror, the rock mirror, the rock inscriptions of Mir. He used that term because that's how they thought. So now when we categorize how they thought, how could you tell me that it's just what my thinking is? And when I show you the sources in ancient Egyptian, so-called ancient Egyptian vocabulary and philology and textual sources, then you just say that I am just thinking.
Freeze. You made the point. Now I'm gonna ask you the real question that you and Jabari can never get around. Is this your work and your work only, Brother Reggie?
No,
is
it's
these
not.
Your personal findings?
All you have is personal.
I just
findings.
asked you, hold Reggie. See, this is when we start to cuss
That's
each other out
nasty.
and
Because I can show you,
brother Reggie. See, I
no,
asked
it's
you
not.
the
Okay, the answer to the question
I
is
don't, now,
no.
I don't mind you explaining your answer. Just answer it for us. I don't mind you explaining it.
The answer to the
fair.
question is that my work, right?
Okay.
My journal article, right? It connects very nicely with what other specialists of ancient Egypt talk about.
All right. So
And
we heard your answer. That's your word.
The difference is that I have the ability to write law, and I have a ability to write things on ancient Egypt. And when I write, I have to be very careful because I know it's permanent. When you talk, you can move the goalposts. I am saying if you muddied the waters once you bought in, and then you did something, you and Garfield did something. You was like, well, does it mean black people, black land? They say it's black. Some of them say it's black people, right? And that's not what I heard. So when you did that, and you did do that, right? That was a mistake because now you're telling the expert, right, about what other people think about, and you're just basically saying that's not what I heard. You never proved or even had a proof that it meant the black land. You made an assumption that Kemet meant the black land. That is your paradigm. and I'm trying to shift the paradigm of the people to show that there is no adaptations, that it says
Okay.
directions of
I
Black life.
got you. We got you, brother. So basically, it's your work. Let me sum it
No,
up.
you're
It's
doing that
basically-
again. My work is connected to the.
That's not no. It's your work, and what you do is you connect your work to something. So what I would also like to ask you is, does the field accept your work? Is this consensus? Has it been checked by other academics? Has it been through the scientific scrutiny? Has it been peer reviewed by the experts? Where are the responses to your articles? That's what I'm looking for. I can't explain, I don't know about nobody else, right? But before I bring material to the community, this is what I do. So you my man, yo, right? You know what I'm saying? All the bullshit we didn't you didn't said about the squad and different people on there. At the
No,
end of the
you
day, I have
called
a
me a
certain- let
name.
me
You
finish.
called me names
Let me
first.
finish. Reg, I'm not
No,
upset.
no, you called me names
Reggie,
first.
Reggie, I called you names. You called me names. We're not tripping.
I
Let's stay
never
the
called
course.
you a name until you called me a name.
Fine. Here we go with the bullshit where what you say don't hurt. What I don't say don't hurt. Yo, we hurt each other with the nonsense. It's okay, bro.
You
I
started
want
it.
to stay the course. It's fine. It's fine. I struck a nerve. Hit Doug Holler. I got you. My point I'm making here is that I have a certain level of scrutiny that I have before I bring material to the community. And that is, it must be peer reviewed by experts, right? It can't be based off of one particular group of people looking a certain color, and I ain't messing with nobody else because of this color. Can't be based off of that, right? It has to be based off of scientific evidence. Has to be peer reviewed, right? Simple as that, bro. I'm not doing the rest of that. It can't be brother Ankh wrote a book. It can't be that, bro. Right? If it is that, just come out and be forth with and say, no, this is not actually the academics. The academics have not such. This is my a subjective opinion on what I'm writing. Maybe one day it'll be there, and I say, yep, go ahead, brother, do your thing. That's all, bro.
All
Don't
right,
cuss
so
me out. Don't get wild coons from the moon.
No, I don't do that.
I know you don't. Listen, diving out the window. I don't do that, man. Because you can simply say this is my personal work, and this is how I
No.
feel about the subject, and I ain't tripping, dog. But I think people like Nature Boy, right? He got life in prison. We're gonna do a show on that, right? He fucking deserved it, right? They do that type of shit. Swear the shit they sound out their mouth, right? Convince people that it's the standard, bro. And what I'm saying is right. And they devolve into some deviant behavior shit where people follow them and all that. Yo, dog, I'm not playing that. That's why I don't play with Jabari. I don't play with nobody. I've never said Jabari has exhibited deviant behavior. I said that he's playing this wild cult type game where you say something and you don't got to show it and you twist what another person is saying, and that's what it is. And I'm saying that's what cult leaders do. Where you act like you promoting a traditional African system when you're not. Just say, I'm Jabari. I made this up. I read it. It got passed down by other elders that was practicing Kemetic. We can do the research, and it clearly shows you that you got white people bringing that up, right? But that's okay. We've tweaked it and made it our own thing. We've African Americanized it. That's what we're doing. I would never say nothing, yo. I'd be like, you know what? That man got every right to create a damn religion. The same way I create real black atheism. I ain't never said it was some ancient tradition by that. I never said that. So I'm just saying, I just think those who claim themselves to be novice teachers need just to be clear, yo, because there's a lot of people watching, yo, right? And we clearly make more mistakes than the expert show. Yeah, I'm saying you got Corey in there talking about, I said I was a magi and all that shit. That wasn't the context in what that went in. I simply said, right, that I had DNA markers. Yeah, I'm saying that was in a particular area. I never said I was that way. And if I did, then I was wrong. But that's okay. I'm not gonna fight and do all that past that. Nigga, I ain't went to no motherfucking school. I ain't trained. Never said I was. I don't even act like that. So I just get tired of niggas acting like that. And I can see them. You can see what I can't read the meta nature. I don't act like I can read the meta nature, but then you can't tell me because I can't read the meta nature that the meta nature or linguistics is the only way to get to that answer when I know better based off of the experts saying it's not just linguistics. You can't get it with that. We had the expert yesterday say that. It's just all due respect. So, Reg, I appreciate that you took the time to write your arguments down. And maybe one day we can hold it up and say, yo, that nigga did that.
Mm-hmm.
I think the fact that you took time to write it
Mm-hmm.
was far better than 99.99% of the people that's in the damn chat, bro. The fact that you spent time with Dr. Ben and washed his fucking feet when he's in the old folks' home and spent time after he wasn't lecturing no more and everybody else wasn't there, yo. I don't forget, bro, that you had time out for me to meet the great man. I don't forget that, bro. I don't forget the argument you went back and forth with Jabari and everybody act like you was a nut for it. I ain't forget that. I ain't forget that Sarnetta wasn't fucking with me like that on no information. He fucked with the money. It was you that fought for me, that fought for the team. I ain't forget that. No matter how much I don't fuck with Smash right now, I ain't forget that he made sure I got a piece of that. I ain't forget that, bro. So I'm just saying, yo, it's just this conversation. I feel like niggas in with stupid. We can't read sentences now. We can't. I'm like, dude, what y'all expect me to do? I'm a warrior, dog. I'm a fucking ex-Marine, nigga. I'm going all the way. I'm never stopping. Like, I'm saying we should be able to read a sentence, bro. Have a conversation that we have and keep it moving. I just seen these experts yesterday, man. And maybe I'll play it. And it was a PhD on there, PhD student that was advocating for the, I think she was advocating for calling them black, maybe. And she was making statements like, well, I don't put no white people on my paper and all that. And for me, I'm like, yo, I think I can get with Shorty on that points right there. I think she weak right there. Right? Because that don't make no sense, because me and you know, Reggie, we study in the Sahara and we know that there's only a certain amount of people that went in the damn thing to get the evidence, right? And they ain't black. So you would be you're messing up your studies on how to get to the now. You can't even get there. That those statements are harmful to the black community. You got to be able to have some type of objectivity when it comes to work. That's why science works so well. I'm not saying all scientists hold the rule and make sure black. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, dude, we should be able to be at the point where we can read a sentence and agree with it and then say, although I can understand what Sadaran is saying, I think the nigga ain't have no evidence to make that statement. And I think he was totally wrong. I don't agree. We can't sit there and read that sentence and act like the man says something he didn't say. That's the shit that make you get cussed out, Reggie. It's that right there. That's the shit that make me don't fuck with Smash. It's that right there, that this dude routinely on a regular basis and Jabari agreed to that same sentence. That's what get me like this right now, bro. That dude, we don't have, those PhDs didn't do that. They read the sentence. It says this. I do not agree with it. They don't, I don't mean that. Should have been this. Like, look, you have the latter, right? If a person has a sentence, they can say the former, right? Such and such, such and such, the green, right, is beautiful, but such and such and such, the gray is ugly. I agree with the former. Oh, you supposed to know what the former is. The former was the first statement you made, right? If they say I agree with the latter is the last point you made. A nigga told me that the latter mean 2 pages before. What the hell is going on, Reggie? How can I have this conversation, yo, with people like that? And then you got people sitting right beside them that agree with it, yo.
Well, I don't listen.
They got a degree. Jabari has a degree, bro, from Cornell. He got a degree from Cornell, and he can't read the sentence, yo, just to beat me, yo. I don't want to beat Jabari that bad, yo. That I got to lie about reading the sentence.
I try to separate out. Can I talk a few minutes?
Almost. You still won't agree that sentence don't say that. You still won't do it.
Okay, let me deal with that sentence. Dr. Sanaran did not
hold on, Reggie. Just a moment.
I can't. Okay,
go ahead, Reggie.
I guess I gotta leave because
go ahead, Reggie.
I can't get a few seconds.
Reggie, go ahead, Reggie. Let me hear about
Dr.
the sentence.
Sanaran did was he intervened in a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
That's all he did. That's all he did. He intervened in the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
He did not submit a paper. He made some points, but generally his points was inconclusive.
Okay.
Right? He didn't say that they did when he said Kemet and Camus, and he didn't say that they didn't. Right? He did.
No.
He said neither. He said neither. So then you start reading
What you mean he
into.
said neither, Reggie? We know what he said, yo. He said we understand that based off of the sentence structure and based off what he said, Reggie,
I got a
we
lot of.
understand that the Egyptians, right, had the ability to save black people, bro, based off what he said. So I am
He
clear
said
on that.
if they would, right?
Right,
If
but
they
what he said
would.
was they didn't do it, though.
No,
That's
he
what I'm
didn't
saying.
say that they didn't. What he
He said they
said
never
was
did it, Reggie.
no. What he said was
See.
he said he
I
analyzed
ain't
the
gonna
word
do it, yo.
commit to you.
I ain't gonna do it, Reggie. I ain't gonna do
He
it.
analyzed the words
I ain't
commit to you, and he said that they didn't use that adjective for the hinterlands. In the hinterlands.
And where's the and at? Can you
Well,
please go to the next sentence, Reggie?
right. So
Can you go to the
no.
next sentence, Reggie? There's the next sentence.
What
And
is
they
the
never use that. They
Commit-
never use that to
Right.
such.
Okay.
You got that part?
Now watch this. He said that.
Man, I can't
The
do it.
question is, was that true?
No, nope. We cannot
Was
get to
that-
that point. We cannot get
was
to that.
that
Hold on,
true?
Reggie. We cannot get to that point until you admit that they said they never used it. And if
No,
you say
that's
that,
why
then
I'm
we
saying
get to
he's
your next point.
inconclusive.
No, Reggie, no. The sentence that he wrote, the people that took the minutes, what he said was they never used it. Are you agreeing that he said that? We're not arguing over whether he was right or wrong, Reggie. We're arguing over whether you can comprehend that sentence. Whether we can continue to have a cordial conversation or not. So did that man say they never used it? Yes or no?
That's what he said.
Thank
Now,
you. See, hold on,
wait.
Hold on, Reggie. Stop right there. You got to stop. Reggie, thank you. Now, thank you,
But
Reggie,
I've
for
always
admitting
said that.
Hold on, Reggie. Reggie, thank you for admitting that. That's why Jabari and all them dudes.
I don't want to talk about them.
Hold
You're
on.
talking to
You're
me.
right. Well, so now let's move on
You get
to
a chance to talk to me.
Hold on. Okay, so you're right. So now, Reggie, live, you said that. Now you have restored our confidence. Now, talk about what you think about that statement he made. Go ahead.
Uninterrupted?
Uninterrupted. I'm gonna let you get it off. As long as I know we was reading and comprehending together, yo, I feel like a burden has been lifted off of me with you.
Dr. Sanaran said they never used that adjective. They never used that adjective for the hinterlands to make his point that he does not believe that commit to you means black people. I think the conversation was in a racial construct. I don't believe that Kim means just the color black. My work says that Kim means sacred black, right? Holy black, right? And that became the name of the god, and that became the a name of the people at a particular time, not throughout the whole culture, but at a particular time period, starting when Winnis just said that he is the Saikim Sasik Kemet. He's a black ram born of the black sheep. So that he's the sacred ram, he's the king, but he was born of the black sheep. Now, that quote is attested. Then we have black people. I mean, we have black people now saying they don't know those texts, so they are again using their American standards. I like to try to talk about the work just like the experts did that you had on, the women experts.
I thought you did a good job. Did they not, Reggie?
Yeah, they tried to talk about it in the context of their work, right? Bringing in the American standards is really not their work. They're like we know about all of that. We really just want to talk about the.
They told the truth, Reggie.
Nubia.
You know what, Reggie? You're that generation, right? That pushed it from Dr. Ben and them to us. You're that in between that brought it to the internet. You're the one that anchored yourself in Diops and all that, and been around and walked with him, did all that stuff. Most of us didn't. The man died before I got to him. Right? You the one. So you understand that fundamentally what I'm saying, I'm right. Because you're like, yo, they was arguing for both things. They was arguing for they was black. They was, but the thing that really was
Talk
the most
about
fight
my
was the
point.
African thing, right?
Can you just talk about my points?
Your points
Now you
is
got
that
people
they
like
hold on.
my
Their
Pretty
points
Miss
was
Tiffany is
right
talking
that
about.
they understand this
What's she
conversation,
saying?
though, right? I'm gonna stay there, Reggie. Their point was that they was African, yo, and they've been through all that before.
Yeah.
That was their point.
We live in a complicated world where Africa is divided by tribal, it's divided by ethnicities, it's divided, right? That's a whole nother issue. Let's just drill and focus on the work. The work is when you have that statement, and I asked you, what did that statement mean?
What statement? What statement?
That the king said that when it said that he's the Sai Kim Sa Sid Kemet, you're saying that we the bulls. And I said, that's nice, that's okay, but they're just not bulls or rams. They are the sacred bulls and rams. And it helps us to know that the king separated himself from the rest of the people, and then the people of his him and the people separated themselves from the other groups outside of his nation, right? Okay. So when I'm thinking about it in just that context, right, I can see that they had a moment of differentiating other groups of people. Now,
I get you saying that they were sacred like the bull, and they thought they was. I can agree. That's in the Egyptian context. Feeling like their culture was sacred. Go ahead. Not man.
Miss Tiffany says African Americans should stop imposing.
No. Reggie, no. It's not. No.
Wait. That's you wrote that.
Yeah, but Reggie, at least know why I put that. I put 3 clips in the back, and each clip I put a title. These are words from Miss Cooney. Okay, so that's what she stated in that clip. So I just want that to be clear.
Let's play the
clip. Okay, but I was making a point, but you didn't know. You said no.
Yeah, that's not what I said. That's what Miss Cooney said.
Right,
Reggie.
Right. But that's how can I say? I'm not saying, okay, if Kara Cooney said that, right, then that's what she said, right?
Right.
I don't have a problem with that, and that's the reason why I was making a point. But I thought that you said it. But if she said it,
that's the time stamp. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just pulling the clips. I was just pulling the clips and putting the
clips. Hold on, we're going to clips. It says Pan African Design.
Let me finish my comp.
I'm gonna read the comment. I got you. I'm gonna let you finish. SETI bought the Nile Valley history to the internet. Boy, man, go ahead with that, man.
Go ahead with that.
We could definitely fight with that one. Get out of here.
Shout out to SETI. Shout out to SETI. Shout out to SETI in the building. Shout out. Don't hate on SETI.
I'm not hating on him. I'm juggling 2 different points.
Pan-African experts. We're gonna interview him. We're gonna give him $5,000 to lie to y'all.
Hey, Reggie, are you talking to me on this panel? Because I don't know if we could talk. Can we talk?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. All right.
Let's hear the clips. Let's hear the 3 clips.
Reggie
it's very important.
That's the beat. Okay.
Reggie, finish your point.
Okay. When Kara Cooney is saying African Americans should stop imposing blackness on Egyptians, right?
That's your point.
She is talking about a group of people, right, who don't know necessarily the works. They're doing it because they're African Americans, right? Now, but people who study the work, and let's say thinkers and scholars, right? We might say it a little bit differently, right? I say it a little differently, like I just said, right? And the same thing that I was going to say, if if Sister Tiffany wrote it or if Karakuni wrote it, I would say is that people who do the work can make better conclusions on the subject.
I like that. I like that. That's why I appreciate them sisters from yesterday.
Being I'm black and I'm proud, right? If you're just being black and proud, that is problematic because there's things about our blackness that you shouldn't be proud of, right?
Good shot. All right, let me play this clip.
And play them all in a row. The first to the three. It's just 3 clips. Go ahead.
Oh, what's this one? This the one you sent me.
The first one is I sent it in the back chat. I sent 3. There's 3 that right in the back chat.
So you want me to
one drop rule, claiming culture, and then
so I want to start at the top. Hold on, 2 hours and 15 minutes, right? That's the first one we want me to play. One drop rule. All right, Tom.
Yes.
All right.
The population was separated in such.
I think that was it. I think I had it. One drop rule. I think I had.
It's on the screen. You're not just pressing play.
Hold on, man.
Okay.
Relax. Got you. We're in point. Got you. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Run DMC. Let's see. Clarity.
The population was separated in such a way that we created things, very cruel social systems in the United States, like the one drop rule, with which both of you and everybody listening is very familiar, that you just need one small part of being black and then you're all black, right? Now you go and talk to an African person, particularly a North African person, and you say, oh, are these people black? And they'll be like, well, first, we don't like that word. And please don't use that word. This whole black thing, we don't, it's a very problematic word, post-colonial in particular. And second, they'll be like, what you guys are calling black is not what we call black. And because if anyone is mixed race, which I think is a term we might apply to many Black Americans, people of African descent in the United States, or I know Jamaica is also a homeland, and there you might have mixed race people, and then a North African, the pop.
Hey, can I say something real quick before y'all go in?
Go ahead.
Let me say this. I made a statement earlier saying, as a Jamaican, when I was growing up in Jamaica, I never in my world used the term black. I said if Rastafarians, what happened is there's different classes in Jamaica. A lot of people don't know Jamaican history and like to speak on it. In my world, I never used the term black until I came up here. I'm talking about me personally. Jamaicans on a whole brag about being Jamaicans. This is why when they come here, they call Black Americans what? The derogatory term. They said, see the Yankee boy, they had to translate to me what Yankee is. People don't understand. Jamaicans brag about being more Jamaican than being black. I don't care who's on the panel and who's Jamaican. They can't tell me I'm wrong. If it wasn't for the Rastafarian movement, you would not have a progressive movement talking about black power and adapting stuff like what we talk about. You see it in the music and so forth. So those Jamaicans that brag about being black have a certain type of consciousness that's based off of the Rastafarian conscious culture in Jamaica. Sizzler, Bob Marley, Capleton. That's where they get it from. They don't get it from standardizers growing up in Jamaica. They have to be what you'd call conscious. So the conscious community in Jamaica would be like the Rastafarians or offshoots of the Rastafarian movement. We gotta realize that. How I grew up, my household was anti-Rastafarian. Yes, I just want to make it clear that in Jamaica there's different classes. So like if you ask Sean Paul if he's Jamaican, if he's black, what is Sean Paul gonna say? He's a Sephardic Jew who come from people who used to own slaves. What is he gonna say? He's gonna say he's a Jamaican. He's not running around saying he's black. So people gotta understand that about Jamaican culture, the classism that exists in the haves and the have-nots. And that's why Bob Marley is so important, because without his message, who inspired a lot of Jamaicans, we wouldn't be repeating black and all that stuff. But anyway, let me say this about Karakuni before I go. You know, There's a guy in the chat saying, why we never question Karakuni? You see, experts in a field are experts. It doesn't mean you can't give them pushback, but you can't be disrespectful about it. You got to know how to communicate. This is why a lot of these scholars won't come here, because the first thing we say is in the chat, oh, look, because she's white. Oh, you didn't call her Egyptomaniac because she's white. You didn't call her this because she's white. This, if you read the comments, I got to block a bunch of comments because I don't want scholars coming to my channel and I think all we're doing is marginalizing what the information by talking about race. And that's the problem with our community. We can't see a scholar and disagree. We've made this interview, this little interview that Garfield did, into one big bangarang. I don't even see what's the problem. We just disagree on the usage of the term black. That's it. And Reggie, you're doing a disservice because you're on that side. If I have the knowledge that you have, and I'm on Smash Show every day saying, yeah, they don't want to do this, I would come on here and I would say, you know what, Brother Ankh, you're incorrect. I have found this in the Mejanetta. It is not peer-reviewed yet, but I'm about to come out with this, and these 10 points is going to prove to me that the ancient Egyptians call themselves black in the same way we do today. I'm not saying that's Reggie's stance, by the way, but if it is, that's what I want to hear. That's what I'm here for. I ain't staying on the panel to hear people argue about Jamaicans or whatever. I want to hear why you hold to the position that calling the ancient Egyptians black is right and exact. That's it. And we don't have to argue. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to be contentious. Just have a conversation about it.
But I don't argue with you, Garfield, and I disagree. I don't argue with any of you at all. We're having a community discussion. So I don't argue. We just talk. I respect your opposition to my work or thinking, and I learn from it, and I learn to make better points. Right? The same thing with Ankh, but to put it out. Well, first of all, the difference between me and others on this subject, Kemet, and Kemet, right? I did write a article. It's in a journal, so that does something important. It allows people to peer review my work, right? So I did it the right way. Now, what you're trying to say is, well, Reggie, who agrees with you, there are points that they have to agree with me because I'm pulling out the sources, the primary sources that are there. Now, whether they choose to have a conversation with me or not, that's another story. But I did email Dr. Rebecca Wang, and I'm waiting for her response.
Time out 1 second, my brother. From Bronx love to Bronx love. Let me ask you this: do you believe? Let's get to the real.
You ain't in the Bronx no more. I don't think you know.
You're right. You're right. Shut up. Mind your business. Let me ask you this: do you think the usage of the term black? Do you think the usage of the word to call the ancient Egyptians black? Do you think that is correct? Yes or no?
I think we have to drill down. I think, like Dr. Karakuni said,
yes and no, beloved.
I'm just trying to. I have to be very careful, right, about my words. Right?
Yes or no? That's
soundbite. No, this is soundbite. This is the soundbite world. So the context of putting our blackness, it's our blackness. Our blackness
is it the Egyptians' blackness though is the real question though.
Right.
See?
So
right? Is that not fundamentally what we're talking about? I don't want to hold on, Reg.
I think it's not.
Reg, you got long moons to talk.
Let him. I know.
I have a I got a question.
Hold on, guys.
I'm gonna listen in the chat. You had the best person. You had the goddamn best person to talk about the subject from the camp who is reasonable, who's respectful, right?
Yes.
I am the best person.
I know. Let's not answer the question.
Yeah, well,
Right.
answer the damn question. The
Well,
best
no,
person.
I'm trying to answer the question.
So go ahead, Reggie. We love you, man. We love your accent.
Circumstances of different people.
We love your
right?
melon crow. We love your melon crow's complexion. But go ahead, continue.
Yeah, you can't see y'all effing up. Circumstances of this term blackness is a construct, right?
Okay. What does that mean to you, though? But go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead, man.
I can't say. Listen,
Let
I'm
him,
gonna be
let him,
Go ahead, Reggie.
let him talk. Yo, for real. Let him get it out.
Don't run him off. I got a
No,
question to ask him.
Let Reggie finish.
Reggie finish.
That's what I'm saying.
Please.
After he done.
No.
After he done.
Gosh.
We're gonna play these clips. Go ahead. We ain't gonna keep on Reggie. You go ahead. You're the best person to have that argument. Go ahead.
I will. Why don't we play the clips? Why don't we play the clips and then I'll get back?
No, answer that question.
Reggie.
Okay, easy. Circumstances of different groups of people equate to their own narrow views of what blackness is, right?
Thank you, sir.
So everybody has different experiences, and based on their education, based on their particular personal experiences, you have people calling themselves Black Hebrews, right? That the Hebrews never called themselves Black Hebrews. You got people saying Black Moors, and then you got other groups of saying that they didn't say that they were Black Moors, right? Well, Moor means black. So you have people saying that. We, because of our orientation and sometimes our limited education, we create these constructs that don't stand up. Ancient Egypt, the people we call ancient Egypt, and they never called themselves no damn ancient Egyptians. That's a Greek word, right? From a Greek myth, right? But the whole world calls this whole African civilization, right? Or the civilization on that continent, right? Egyptians, and that's where all of the orientation goes to. So I will say,
no. Is somebody debating that the ancient Egyptians called themselves the ancient Egyptians? Is anybody saying that? Is anybody debating that the ancient Egyptians called themselves Africans? That's not even up for the argument.
No, it's what it is. It has to be.
No,
That's the problem.
I'm saying nobody
That's why
saying
I
though,
do got
Reg.
from college.
I tell you what,
You
Reg,
have to
ask me.
address it.
Reggie, we can get this over. Ask me if the ancient Egyptians called themselves African. Ask me.
I don't have to ask you because they didn't.
No, ask me though. Let me show you how quick it be.
I think a better question is: did the Egyptians use black as a substitute?
Did the ancient Egyptians call themselves African, Ankh?
No, they didn't. They wouldn't even have known about a whole continent. They wouldn't have known about geological surveys and all that. No, they did not. That's a term used in science to identify geography and people living on that geography. That's all. See?
All right. So Reggie, so you think the ancient Egyptians, based on your linguistic analysis, you think they call themselves the entire area of Egypt, Kemet?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Do you think they call themselves individually black people?
I believe that as a concept, they called themselves the sacred black herd.
The sacred black. What the? Who agrees with you?
Hold on. Let me hear it.
Question.
Let's hear this.
Other scholars have published
Hold on for a minute.
similar lines.
Hold on, Reggie. So basically, you saying they call themselves the sacred black herd. I think I heard you this time, Reg.
For farming.
Yeah.
Can I ask
so the sacred black herd wouldn't necessarily mean that they were saying they was black people. They just saying they the sacred black, the sacred black herd. Not the sacred black people.
They're around the same Kemet area where they have to do agriculture, which includes farming.
No, but when they call it herd, they got nothing to do with agriculture. Herd is cattle.
Hold on, everybody relax. Hold on for a minute, Reg. We almost got it. Hold on, Reggie. So are you saying that they're saying they was black people? When they make that statement, they're trying to make us understand that they're actually black people or actually dark-skinned people. Is that what you're saying?
Okay, so
no, that's a yes or no, and then explain it so we can be there.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we already heard the explanation.
So now you got my answer.
You got
So
your
now
answer. We'll
let me
move to somebody else.
respond.
We're gonna play this clip right here, though. Is what
See,
we
that's
gonna
the
do.
bullshit. That's the bullshit. Go
Reggie, you
ahead.
can't keep
Go
going
ahead,
Can I
Reggie.
ask him
forever,
something
Reggie.
I'm
real quick?
interested
We
in the
heard
clip.
all your work,
That's
brother.
the bullshit.
Hey,
Reggie,
real
you
quick,
That's
can I ask
so
him?
you asked me, you said you're gonna let me
I
answer the
lied,
question, then
Reggie.
you're
I
gonna let me
heard because
explain.
I know your
And then you
explanation already. I
lied.
read your paper.
You lied.
I lied. See how honest
Hey,
I am?
You're
hey,
a
can
liar.
I say something
But
just
That
real
that's
still,
quick?
cool.
that
Though.
still shows
We
that
about
they
to play a
black as a
clip.
social
I'm playing a
classifier.
clip. Everybody chill out.
The population was separated in such a way that we created things, very cruel social systems in the United States, like the one drop rule, with which both of you and everybody listening is very familiar, that you just need one small part of being black and then you're all black,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
Now
Yep.
you go and talk to an African person, particularly a North African person, and you say, oh, are these people black? And they'll be like, well, first, we don't like that word. And please don't use that word. This whole black thing, we don't, it's a very problematic word, post-colonial in particular. And second, they'll be like, what you guys are calling black is not what we call black. And because if anyone is mixed race, which I think is a term we might apply to many Black Americans, people of African descent in the United States, or I know Jamaica is also a homeland, and there you might have mixed race people, and then a North African would actually understand that better, but would not apply the word black to it. So there's so many misfires and miscommunications between a Black American community and a North African community, such that, and I'll add to this, the very problematics of what patriarchy does when it tries to claim a culture. When patriarchy goes in and tries to claim a culture, they say, oh, Egypt is all black, or Egypt is all this or that. And those patriarchal claims, those more old school 1970s, 1980s Afrocentric claims do not go over well in Egypt, because then Egyptians, and you can go onto social media and see people lose their minds, are like, they're stealing our culture. How dare they steal our culture? This.
Hey, put that point that by Domo on the screen. Domo just made a very good point.
Right
You see
here.
that point that he's making, but the aversion to the term black? That's an extremely great point. Because remember, the Hamitic hypothesis played a role into that also.
The Kemetic thing. I mean, the Hamite thing.
Yeah, the whole Hamites of 3rd, 4th century. So that plays a lot. I think Zoo has that in his slides too. Talk about how the Hamitic myth was created and how the Jews, how the Muslims, how the Portuguese played a role into that.
So here's
fashion on blackness, quote unquote blackness.
So here's the
I
issue. Hold on. Here's the issue, right? Watch this. Only y'all low self-esteem Black Americans care about what the ancient Egyptians called themselves.
I disagree.
So would you better think we should be outside really punching each other in the mouth? Or how about shooting at each other? You know, we're not actually experts. We're really trying to have deep, heartfelt conversations around conversations that experts have, that the media is having. But when we do it, we got some low self-esteem. To you, I say, fuck you, and let's move forward.
I have one more clip where she talks about imposing
I'm going to play the clip. So
Gullah been trying to say something. Gullah, what's up? What's up, Gullah?
Take too long on this one. I want to get through the clip. Then let Gullah rock out. I'm letting him rock out. Well, go ahead, Gullah, because I don't want us to miss the start of this clip right here, bro. We were trying to get these clips. We need to clip their ass up. Go ahead, Gullah. What you gonna say?
Egypt is all black, or
Oh, that was the Afrocentric thing, right?
The last one. Look in the back chat.
I did. It say Afrocentric patriarch claiming they
No,
called
the
it
last one up under that. The last one.
Okay, so we basically already heard the second clip. Gullah, where you at?
Yeah, the bottom clip.
Yeah, see, you can't even see.
You know, Gullah be going in and out, huh? So I don't know where he at.
Gullah.
And Goldie, when you said Jamaicans, you know, a lot of Jamaicans here say black. I agree with you. Here, we're not in Jamaica.
But hey, but the
hold on, we're gonna play this last clip.
I answer your question in a little while.
Hold on. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Last clip.
They steal our culture. This is a theft of culture. And so if one coming from the African American perspective could understand the charged word black in Arabic, that would be helpful. And if they could understand that imposing a post-colonial one-drop rule that is created in America, is a very American chattel slavery created thing, then I think there would be better communication between both sides. Because my answer, if I'm going to go.
Oh, okay. Great.
Yeah, what she's saying right there is 100 though.
Oh, okay. He's muted. He must be talking to somebody. Yeah, I thought that was important to.
I'm not talking about. I heard what Zoo said, but when Zoo around his little fake ass friends, you let them blast me as if I ain't been saying that, yo. That's the shit I'm like, Zoo. I ain't used to seeing you in that light, bro.
Zoo be with Reggie.
Yeah, Zoo be with Reggie. I don't be with no.
Well, thank you, Zoo.
But you kind of told a line of black folks did not call themselves black in any capacity before the slave trade.
They didn't.
Yeah,
they didn't.
They
That's
didn't,
not
yo. Until
That's
you
not
give me
true.
some evidence, Zoo.
That's
Go ahead with the Fulani. Let me hear about the Fulani and the red and the brown. Go ahead.
But
Let me
hold
hear
on.
You don't know. He don't know. He don't know shit about. You don't know shit
Whoa.
about the
This lady
Fulani.
just said
That's a
something that
lie
was
too.
essential, though. I don't want to run past what she said, right? Nobody played this clip over on Sarnetta's. They didn't care to. They act like this. She wasn't saying this. That's called disingenuous. Watch this. They never played this. This is the totality of what she was talking about right here. This is at the end where she wraps everything up and gives you super clarity.
No. This is at the beginning.
Oh,
She
she
opened
started
up
off
with
with
all of
that one?
this. Yeah, all this is from the
So
very
they went
beginning.
in the middle.
They steal our culture. This is a theft of culture. And so if one coming from the African American perspective could understand the charged word black in Arabic, that would be helpful. And if they could understand that imposing a post-colonial one-drop rule that is created in America is a very American chattel slavery created thing, then I think there would be better communication between both sides. Because my answer, if I'm going to go back and dare they steal our culture, this is a theft of culture. And so if one coming from the African American perspective could understand the charged word black in Arabic, that would be helpful. And if they could understand that imposing a post-colonial one-drop rule that is created in America is a very American chattel slavery created thing, then I think there would be better communication between both sides. Because my answer, if I'm going to go back in time and get in a time machine and answer your question for you, which is, were the ancient Egyptians black? I would say, with the definition of black, and we use the word African, I mean, all ancient Egyptians are African, but Egypt is a confusing place because it is on the crossroads of three worlds: the African world, the Mediterranean world, and the Levantine West Asian world. And Egypt is there for people to cross the Sinai and go from West Asia to North.
You see, it's at the beginning of the interview, very beginning.
Yep. Yep.
Not at the end. Not even at the. She opened up with all of that.
Yeah, they forgot that part.
Hey, Jabari said she didn't even say that. Jabari said she didn't even say it multicultural.
That's sad.
North Africa. Egypt is there on the Mediterranean for people to connect from Greece and the Italian peninsula and beyond into Egypt. And Egypt is there in Africa to connect with the rest of that massive, biggest continent that we have on planet Earth. And so there's a lot of mixing. So when people get into Egypt, are they African? Well, they're African now because they're there. But it means that throughout the thousands of years that Egypt has been considered a state, or before you had a state in Egypt, you already had a tremendous amount of mixing between peoples of different ethnic backgrounds, different genetic codes, just a lot of mixing. It's why Egyptian people are so beautiful, because heterogeneity is shown to make them.
So that's what they did. They came in with this part right here.
Try to say it was racist.
Got him.
Yeah.
Got him. Thank you, Miss Tiff. They knocked out. We've reached a point of discussion, realize that they are flim flammer, bim bammers, a bunch of bullshitters. Let me show you what they did. And it was a reason why. Oh, man, they did that. Look, y'all.
This content is gold.
Here you
It's
go.
about listening comprehension.
Here you go. Here you go. This is them. This is them. Look, they cut it. Jabari. This is Jabari. This is your Kemetic priest. This is the most pious of most pious. This is the bringer of Mayat. This is the shrine keeper, the greatest one of them all, the great scholar, the one that walks on water and flies through air, that brings Mayat through the days, the great bull, the black bull. That's him. He just cut all of that to start right here, y'all. Look, here go the flim flam. Here it goes.
The result of admixture, and I'm being polite. Let's be clear. My complexion is the result of.
Whenever you hear that nigga say, let's be clear, he about to lie. Let's lie.
The rape of African women during enslavement. I don't call those people my ancestors that did that heinous act to women in my lineage. But that's why I look partially the way I do today. So we know that with admixture, one's phenotype, the phenotype of descendants, will change.
Made that up.
Yeah, and it wasn't
Just
always
made
rape.
that shit up. Just said any damn
It
thing.
wasn't even always rape.
It
He's
wasn't
an
always
idiot.
I know.
rape.
I was crazy. He just said it. The change the phenotype. When you mix, you change. That's crazy. What do you mean by phenotype? Are you saying skin color? Are you saying the cranial structure? Right? There's a lot of things that go into phenotype. Here you go. Watch this. We're going to get right to it while he's going to play it. Look.
Especially if there's admixture from people that look radically different than the people that were already there.
Look at that. There's no evidence that the people that came in look radically different. Based off of understanding evolution, the people closer to the Delta would look more like people in the Levant. I keep telling you that the Nile could stretch clear across the United States and halfway back again. So it's safe to say that somebody living in California and go 2 more United States might look a little different based off of being in a different geography. Might just do that. And they might just look a little more closer to the people there. And the rule goes in the other direction.
Hey,
Hold on. Put the radio. Hold that thought. Don't. I promise you. Hold your thought.
This is not a surprising argument. So when you said to me, Sonnetter, why won't you tell him those aren't his people? I said I'd have to see a DNA sample to know that, to know better. Because looking at him.
You got it? Can you put it up, Sa?
I don't see nothing yet.
It's there as a video.
Egyptian people are so beautiful because heterogeneity. Why Egyptian people are so beautiful.
All right. So y'all know that she made that statement after she said all that. He came in right here with that. I'm not telling him where to start the video at. Right? I'm not telling him how to play the clip. I'm saying, nigga, you can't go against what she said in the damn full thing. That's the deception right there. You left out all of that.
Because heterogeneity is shown to make a more symmetrical face, but it's just a lot of mixture. And then one could ask the question, did the ancient Egyptian phenotype of skin color, which seems to be something people are very interested in, change through time? And the answer would of course be yes, because Egypt is occupied so many times after the Bronze Age by different types of people, starting with the Bronze Age collapse, and you get all these sea peoples coming in from across the Mediterranean, northern Mediterranean, Greek mainland, places like that. You're going to make Egyptian lighter, at least in the north, but probably in the south too. And then you're going to get an invasion from, or an occupation from Ptolemaic peoples in the 3rd and 4th centuries. That is going to make BC, make Egyptian lighter in a sense. And then you're going to get the Arab invasion, and you're going to have that occupation from West Asia. You're just going to bring in another admixture. You're not like changing the population, but you are creating a different
dynamic
mixture within the population. And how you track that? I mean, good luck with genetic tests. But that was a lot. That was a lot. So
When you get a chance, can I share my screen real quick, brother? If you get a chance.
Yeah. I want you to explain that. I know how I would explain that. How would you explain that? I clearly understand what she's saying. You just had a different mix.
It just had different mixes, but the mixes that they were mixing with was closer to the populations anyway. So it's like in different phases, like after the Bronze Age, you talk about the sea people coming in and the Iron Age and different things. They brought an element. The Greeks came in and brought an element, but it wasn't able to dilute the overall population. I mean, she clearly said that they skin changed within North and South. But at the end of the day, a lot of those mutations was already there because, like you said, they were mixing in even in earlier times.
I mean, she clearly said that though. She said there were mixes already there.
There were
That
mixes
other
already
people
there.
came in.
Even
You know?
even some of them Arabs and them back migrated Semitic people. Some of them had E markers that migrated, E3B markers that migrated out the continent, mutated in Asia, came back.
It
So
came
they
back.
wasn't so
Yeah,
they coming back. They coming back with African markers and shit anyway. They shit the language phylum that they speaking out of is an African language. They
I
speak
mean,
Afro-Asian.
I always say that though. We
you
put
know
way
what's
too
crazy,
much
You know what's
value on
crazy, Gullah?
mixing. We say mixed, but the Libyan mummy is mixed.
And you know what's crazy though? The caliphates that was
Yeah, I
coming
agree.
in through Yemen and through Arabia, a lot of them was already dark. They were darker skinned. So it's like when you think Arab, what type of Arab are you talking about?
Mhm.
Because a lot of Arabs that was coming back in was dark and they already had close shared distant affinities. So it's like it couldn't really do nothing. So it's like I definitely agree with her on this one. You know, she went in on that. But even before the Bronze Age, and you go all the way back in time, like she stated in the beginning, there was already mixing going on with populations near those borders. And I like what Ankh said. He talked about the people in Egypt would have already looked slightly similar in the Delta to the people in the Levant. Think about it. Israel and Egypt is only 300 miles away from each other. If we look at the mileage, that's like if you go to Mexico and California and look at the indigenous Mexicans of California and indigenous Mexicans of actual Mexico or the Mexicans in Texas, and you look at them. I'm talking about outside of the elements that they have. I'm sure they look very similar. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad you said that, huh?
But
even
so hold on, let me
if-
say this real quick, Gullah. I'm saying the statement she made. First of all, they cut some like it was a hell of a whole thought there. Jabbar doesn't agree with everything she just said.
No,
He
you
only
don't.
agrees with that particular portion, but it was a part of a whole statement made right there. Like, why would they play that game?
Because he's a flim flammer. He
That's
made it up.
horrible.
But y'all used to fight niggas on that the whole time though. Y'all used to fight on people. They never changed at all. They the same people from the beginning to the end.
No,
I think
whoa.
Unc,
Okay.
you might not
Hey,
have been one of them.
no. Hey,
Hey,
Gozy, I want Gozy. Hold
Mhm.
on. I want to play this part again. I
All
want
right.
you to explain it, yo. Right? I know how I want to explain it. Right? She just said it's just a different mix, yo. I give the example of the African American being mixed with 30% European approximate, right? I'm giving you an approximate, and 1 to 4%, right? That's a mix. Can we all agree?
Correct.
Now, suppose over 1,000-year period, another mix from South America come in, right? And slowly that mix would change. It's the same African American population, just another mix.
Just
Am I
another mix.
saying this right, Ngozi?
Yes, you are. Yes,
Right?
you are.
That wouldn't stop me from being an African American, would it? Because
No.
being an African American is talking about a different mix. So
Correct.
y'all get that? I can't be no more clear than that. That's all she's actually saying. Now, Zoo, do you get what I'm saying though, bro?
I mean, that's exactly what I said though.
But
Okay, so then we don't never gotta argue that again.
Zoo, you
But
never
that is the phenotypic change.
Zoo, you never understood me. Nobody understood me because even in the beginning, she said that it would have.
I didn't even put your name in it. You just volunteered yourself, brother.
Oh, I thought you just said and go. You said Uncle and go. Y'all been
I
fighting.
said y'all, but then I was like, Unc, I remember Unc always saying that there was a change, but emphasizing that biologically they're pretty much the same people.
I
And
mean,
I remember
they
that with
are, but did you hear what she said though? They are the same people. They're closest.
Hold on, did you not hear what I'm saying?
Oh,
I
you
never
agree?
said that I
You
disagree
agree?
with that.
Oh, okay, my fault, Zoo. Okay, my fault.
You disagree with what I said, Zoo?
No, he said he agree with you. No.
I'm agreeing
But
with the
I'd like
fact.
to
I'm
say,
agreeing with the
Hold
fact
on,
that there
Go ahead.
was a slight phenotypic change. But I'm not contesting the fact that she said that it's not a biological change to make them a different ethnic group.
No, that don't make sense. That ain't what make your ethnic group. Your biology is not what make your ethnic
Basically,
group.
what I'm saying, they still Egyptians, basically.
Okay, all right. So I ain't hear you say that on
But
Sunday.
it's
You
by
had the
but it's
perfect
by
time.
nationality or however you want to see it.
Hey Z, you had the perfect time to say that. They'd have ate you up. You'd have been fighting. I'd have had to fight with you on that.
So
Because
Zoo, you would, so Zoo, you, hey Zoo,
Put
you with
BC
us
comment
now.
on the screen. Look, put BC comment on the screen real quick.
You with us now,
Oh,
Zoo.
I got
It's
you.
over with.
Nah, cause y'all be
You
talking
is with
over-
us, yo. On that part. On that part.
All right, let me say this real
Who am I
quickly.
putting on the screen?
No, I'm definitely not the type of
This is me. I wanted to drop something real quickly.
I'm not gonna say that they was all Wesley Snipes type niggas. Like,
all right, cool. We was just talking about Jamaicans and the black term, right? A lot of people who are not Jamaicans don't realize that there's a color problem in Jamaica ever since, right? So we gotta mute up. I want y'all to look at this carefully right here, right? It says 90% of Jamaicans are of African descent. The vestiges of colonialism and slavery mean that lighter skin and straight hair are favored in most, what it says, in most aspects of life. This is the country that you think the people call themselves black. Now look at this now. Now look at this. Look at this now. I'm going to show you a statistic. Over 300,000 people on average are bleaching their skin, which is over 10% of the population, right?
What?
And this lady says she was going for a job, and the guy told her she was too dark to get the job. So look at Lethan Grandison, who was dark skinned in here, that is not straight, said he experienced colorism directly. The CEO of a company told him he was too dark to take the public. Now let me ask everybody in the audience a question. How many black prime ministers Jamaica has ever had since 1962? Let's talk about it. Since y'all know so much about Jamaicans in the chat.
Probably none.
I would imagine that Jamaica's political
Probably
system
none.
is ran by the light-skinned majority, like everywhere else.
I'm gonna ask the question again.
Probably
How
none.
many black prime ministers has Jamaica had since
None.
1962?
Probably none.
They have more than one. They have more than one.
About
One,
4 or 5.
two or three. And the issue is they're about to elect another white man. That's the crazy part. And this is 2024.
Shoot, if they use the one drop rule,
Hold on, my brother. I'm trying to tell you, Ngozi, I never knew I was black until I effing came here.
I get that, Garfield. But what I was trying to
I didn't know that.
Garfield,
I don't think she meant all this when she said
Garfield,
from a
Garfield,
Jamaican
let me just
perspective.
say something. Garfield, one of the greatest revolutionaries that we ever had. Garfield, let me just say this. One of the greatest revolutionaries that we ever had was Marcus Garvey. And Marcus Garvey identified as black, right? But hold on, let me just say this, Garfield. Listen, when you oppose away from Jamaicans and y'all go to the UK, them Jamaicans, them niggas know they black in the UK because that's what they. It's just not a. Let me just say this. It's just not an American thing or a North American thing. When a Jamaican is opposed outside of his country and he go to the UK or the United States where the majority is non-him, which is black, he's black. But only on that island where the majority of the population is black, and you got a few of the other people, like for example, the ones that's mixed with Indian and different things and Chinese, these guys delineate themselves or differentiate from one another. The ones that's mixes, which y'all call them, and the mixed motherfuckers call the actual black Jamaicans what they are, based off what they look like. So what I'm saying is, when you are opposed from other populations that don't look like you, that's the majority, and you go to the UK or you go to the United States, I do agree with you. Yes, you're going to be slapped with black. But when you're surrounded by nothing but black people and you're on your island, no, the black ain't nothing you got to worry about.
I thought you said the people who was coming in and mixing with the Egyptians weren't black.
Hold on one second, real quick. Ngozi, over almost 500,000 people in 2017 bleaching their skin.
I mean that's bad. That's like Nigeria. It's horrible.
Hey, Jamaica so black they call the mixed mulattoes white boys. Like Michael Manley and all them motherfuckers. They came to the United States. They'd be black. The one drop rule.
Nah, hey. That's why it's so crazy because she know the Jamaican standard of black, man. You got to be Wesley Snipes type dude.
No. Hey, let me just say, no Egyptian look like Wesley Snipes, bro.
That's crazy. You made that up, bro.
No.
That's like your theme song.
No.
You, man, Henry, you don't know the history. Man,
Where you get that
Here
from?
we go. We
You
found
don't
the
know what
point.
you talking about.
why you saying stupid stuff like that?
You don't know what
Why
you
you saying
talking about.
He
That's
was too
Joey's
peaceful.
favorite sentence for
Hold on,
real.
everybody freeze. Let's tackle that. Hold on,
Egyptians
hold
is
on.
not a
Hold on, y'all.
freeze.
Freeze,
Why
freeze,
y'all
freeze.
saying stupid shit
Hold on,
like
everybody,
that?
Reggie, everybody freeze. Listen,
Like
we
Reggie.
need to
Stupid
hold
shit.
on. I don't know how we was getting along this long.
Black Lion, 500,000 is a way over 10%, bro. Cut it out, bro.
It's
Way
like
over
Nigeria.
10%.
Hold
Relax.
on. Look, we have a statement here. We was running peaceful. We was there. Zoo, who did you cuss me out on something at the zoo?
I did not cuss you out, bro.
You weren't on my
Matter of fact,
side.
you
You
turned up on me. I shouldn't have said something about turning up, but you turned up on me first for real.
I said I can't believe.
No,
that
you was like I said something. You was like,
disingenuous.
dude, I don't even respect you for real right now.
Right now, based off of the fact that wild ass Jabari was saying that I was anti-African, and I ain't never said nothing but the Egyptians
Before
was
that, you
African.
called me a liar because I said that African people were classifying themselves as black was part of their social classification.
That's not true.
Before slavery. That is true.
That's
If I
not
called
true.
you a liar, I probably shouldn't have called you a liar. I probably should have said you was mad.
I mean, what evidence do you have to support that that's
I
not
don't
true?
know, man. You got me on that. I know you don't got nothing.
Hey,
So
let
we
me ask you a
stalemate
question.
then. If that's the point.
Look. Zapula Kasine Telebobo Shata. What, like you guys keep talking about. You guys keep talking about.
I heard sir,
You messed that up, go. They don't trick me with that.
I'm just saying, like,
But that's
like,
Spanish.
They like to bring up Fulani and say, "Oh, the Fulani call themselves the
The
black."
Fulani aren't the only people, bro. So I want to hear what you got to say. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, why do y'all keep bringing up red-skinned Mindy or red-skinned Pula or certain groups of people to try to say, "Oh, the Fulani call themselves black and red" to separate? That's not what you guys are making up.
Okay.
What
Let
you-
me just go ahead because like I already see that you misconstruing what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
So the Fulani. So some scholars have tried to say that, but that's not what
And
it
they
is.
lied.
The Fulani have two major class not caste systems, right? Not caste systems per se, but they're classes of society. Red Fulani and black Fulani.
But that's a
People
lie.
have tried.
That's a lie, though. That's a lie. That's a lie, bro.
That's not a lie, bro.
That is, bro. How you gonna tell me? And
Because I know, bro.
I'm part Fulani. How the fuck
Bro,
you
I
gonna
grew
tell
up
me
with
about-
Fulani. I grew up with Fulani.
Bro, listen. How are you going to tell?
I'm from Senegal, bro, with
has
Fulani.
nothing-
And I
it
got
has-
the source right here, bro.
Bro, whoever you're reading, that's their interpretation. But
Now the
listen.
source is full of S.
Okay, bro. Listen, let me ask you a question.
Let me just explain what it is, bro, because I already see you taking it to like a racialized type of understanding.
What else could it be?
It's not racialized. The
So if
Fulani are
it's not
black people.
racial, so if
The
it's not
Fulani are
racial,
black
so
people,
hold
bro.
on, listen, Akeem. So if it's not racist, Akeem, why are you trying to say that if it's not a racialized thing, why are you trying to bring up the idea that that the dark Fulani, who's different from the so-called red Fulani, to try to banner the idea that these people will classify themselves as black? Because
Bro,
you're trying
this is
to
what
say
I be
it's
talking
racial.
about sometimes. That people aren't ready for the conversation in West Africa, because West Africa is kind of rough, bro. West Africa is pretty real for real.
It's pretty real.
Like, yeah. Like
Yeah,
all
yeah.
that broken relationship stuff, like that's what the whole society is built off, bro. It's about uniting opposites.
Joan and all that shit, yeah.
It's about uniting
That's true.
opposites.
That's true, though, bro. That's true. But what I'm saying is, bro.
But let me just say this
Go
real
ahead.
quick. So the black Fulani, right? Are Fulani, they're called.
But it ain't got nothing to do with skin and race.
It does have some not race, bro, but it does have to do with skin color. But not totally. That's not
Usually the red ones are the Bororo people.
The Bororo are the red ones. That's talking about in the sense of description, but they're not saying that they're black men or
they
they're
ain't
not
being racial, bro. Yeah,
you
they
it's
can't
not a
racialize that.
racial classification, but it still classifies people. That is an indigenous system, and it's not just the Fulani that do that. You know what I'm saying?
But it has nothing. But it has nothing.
It's about sedentarization, farmers, and it's about pastoral
So
lifestyle.
hold on. Listen, you just said it. It's about sanitary and farmers or pastoralists or agri-pastoralists.
Right.
So that has not. So listen.
Where does
hold on,
pastoralism come from?
Pastoralism came from Northeast Africa.
It's usually the lighter skin, usually the lighter skin Africans, right?
Northeast Africa.
And the agriculturalists are usually the darker skin Africans
because they in the field. So what I'm
right.
trying to say,
But this
but hold on,
distinction, this
everybody
distinction,
freeze.
this
Hey,
distinction
hold on,
has
right, freeze.
existed since
Everybody
these
freeze.
kingdoms have arisen.
Hey,
we
Zoo.
gotta be
Hold
quiet.
on, hold on. Hey, Zoo. Hey, Zoo. Now I realize why I don't like you, yo. Because you can have an intelligent conversation right here. But when you over on something else, yo, you letting them flim-flam, yo.
How I'm letting them flim-flam?
You do, because you should talk about the points you totally disagree with, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like this is intelligent conversation back and forth between you, and it goes, yo, you're actually coherent in what you're saying. I might not agree with you, but you're coherent. You ain't rocking on that level where they be I be like, come on, yo.
That's
This
why
is
I don't
all
even hop
anybody's
on
been trying to do,
panels.
Zoo.
That's why I don't even hop on panels, because when people say shit like I like to say shit back. You know what I'm saying? So I'm learning. You feel me?
Brother Zoo, you just said something that was very intelligent, and I don't want you to lose your point. The Bororo, who are the pastoralist group, are the red skin, or what? Not even. I don't want to base it off skin, but most of the pastoralists, as you said, have this red, like the term in Egypt for dead sets. Those people were pastoralists. Hold on, let me finish. The mythology of the fictitious character Wasir or Asar, the black one, right, and Kemet, which was an agricultural deity. He was in the field.
Exactly.
So hold on. Listen.
And they call him the Cushy as well.
Listen to me though. Listen.
Why are you talking about
We
ancient
can't.
Egypt
We
as
can't.
if?
Hold on.
Why are you trying to justify?
to get out a long time ago, yo.
Reggie, I'm talking to Zoo. Listen. So when I'm saying Zoo, you can't racialize that based off the population who's in the field and symbolic thought in the sense of description. You can't racialize that because most people in the field would be what? Dark, right?
Exactly. So we don't need to racialize it, brother. The world is already going to racialize it. And scholars have already tried to racialize it. My point has always been just like Karakuni. Just like Karakuni. I got you. I'm just saying, my point is just like Karakuni. When we talk about these civilizations, we need to acknowledge.
But that's when it becomes a problem in the sense of the racialization. Because when the Fulani,
I started this conversation saying it's not about race, bro.
Okay, so here's the thing. So since we're not saying it's not about race, the black taxon in the sense of race,
it can't be completely divorced from race. I don't understand how that person divorce this conversation.
Where you get these indisciplined dudes from?
Huh?
Oh my God, man, where you get that from?
Who's Z?
Let go, Z, let's finish his point, bro. That's it.
Yeah, bro. Got no patience, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, I'm driving them home.
I'm just acting how I see y'all.
Okay, all I'm saying, I'm gonna be quiet. I just want to say this.
Nobody's really gonna be quiet. Go ahead.
I'm done. I'm just gonna say that you can't racialize and say that those terms is based off what was going on in fields and put it in a racial category. So when you hear the terms like black puller or red puller, that has nothing to do with race at all, right? This is something that this is an activity that was going on with two distinct groups within the same ethnic clan, because the puller within themselves are not even an ancient people like that in the sense of their culture that was shaped.
And that's why we see that same dichotomy. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, we're not going to racialize the black and red game with the Fulani in the sense of race. You can't do that. When you understand the culture of the Fulani, or even not even just the Fulani, but even in the Mindi people, they have the same things going on in certain elements. You can't racialize that. So we're going to throw that out. So to say that they use the term black to describe, hold on, listen, to say that they use the term black before colonization that occurred to describe race, that's pseudo, because that's not a game that the Africans was playing.
No.
You get what I'm trying to say? They wasn't playing that. So they wasn't describing themselves as
I got you. But that can't be pseudo, Ngozi, and you can't completely divorce it from race. Like I was saying, that's why we have to be clear. Even Karakuni was saying, when we look at these civilizations, it would do us better to learn the indigenous ways these people looked at the way they call themselves is not disappearing. Fulbe Waronkobe, Fulbe Balebe, Fulbe Watabe, that's not going nowhere, bro. It's still in use. the
The
article
hell,
I
you said
put
that
up,
pretty
But not
good,
in the
Zoo.
sense of race.
I grew up there, bro. Like for real.
Yeah, he's Liberian. What were you
No,
from?
I'm from
Oh
Senegal,
wow,
bro. I'm from
Zoo.
Senegal.
What are you
See, Zoo,
Wolof?
that ain't even.
Are
Hey,
you
Zoo, hold
Wolof?
on.
Are
See,
you Wolof or Pula?
that's
Wolof.
terrible.
Wolof.
Okay.
Yeah, I grew
Zoo,
up
can
around
you
a lot
tell
of. I
us?
grew up around
Zoo?
the Senegalese too. St. Louis, Missouri is a
Hey,
sister
Zoo,
city.
based off you being raised up, did them people say they was black people?
Not in the sense of race. He know that.
I'm
Nah.
asking him.
They let me
No,
just
I
talk.
didn't hear that. You said
The
what?
conversation that it occurs in when it happens on the community is usually people saying that people in West Africa don't call themselves black at all and trying to disunify people. When the
No,
truth
I'm
is,
asking you where you grew up
yeah,
at.
I'm
Maybe I
giving you the
stop.
context, and I'm giving you the
No.
context. You
I
asked
want
me, right?
you got to answer the question
Zoo,
first.
Then
tell
I
the
just
truth,
say
Zoo.
yes, and then we done.
Tell the
What did
truth,
you
Zoo.
say?
Zoo.
Come
Not
on,
in the
Why
race.
I'ma lie? You ain't no judge, my nigga.
Tell the truth, Zoo.
come on, Zoo. We listen, Zoo. When you was growing up, go ahead.
They call themselves black, but they have more options of calling themselves than we
Not in
do.
a racial sense, bro. You know that, bro. Come on, bro.
Man, what you mean you know that, bro?
Bro,
Like, don't even
you a
try to
whole
play with me like
Wolof.
I'm a liar, bro. Like, I don't
Niggas
need
look
to
the
lie to
same.
you for
Most of
nothing.
you niggas look the
Hey,
same. Why would
Zoo,
y'all run around here
don't let
saying he's
them
a
get
black
you.
man?
They
We're
have
not
a whole
talking
cast.
about
Like
race.
we just went through this. We just went through this,
Because
Amir.
you're
So
trying to
obviously
Hey,
racialize it,
Zoo,
you're
bro,
not
and
you're
it's
not
not that,
understanding
bro.
completely the fact that people who live together, who have
You
been
know, said they
living
had more
together for
options. Did y'all hear
ages,
that word?
hey,
can
hey,
distinguish
Zoo, I
That's
themselves.
a
must be
tell.
blocked.
The
Zoo,
more options was an
we're
actual
not
tell.
talking about.
So listen,
Hey,
Bobby.
Zoo, what did you mean by more options, Zoo?
So in Senegal,
What did you mean by more options?
you can have your maternal line has a name, your paternal line has a name. There are other kin group systems. All of those are ways that you're represented. So
So they
that's
had
what I
more
mean
options.
with that.
So
So
they
when we
wasn't doing
say
like we was doing in America. Everybody just black, dog. So you had some people that say they was black, some people that saying it was a host of other things. Am I correct?
yeah, just like it is here for somewhat.
No,
Hey,
I'm just
Zoo,
saying, Coach.
Zoo,
Thank you.
don't let them
Yo,
get
Hey
This
Zoo,
you.
man
hey Zoo,
varies,
hold on,
bro.
hey Zoo. And I would ask you, Zoo.
They trying to get you,
No,
Zoo.
I'm not. No, I'm not. He's too late. He already trapped. Hey Zoo.
He trapped
No,
like a
no, don't
Don't
let
let
them.
motherfucker,
Hey,
everybody.
bro.
Zoo,
No,
you're
don't
not
nobody
talking
talk
about
over. I was
race,
quiet.
Zoo.
Nope. Let me finish. Hey Zoo. I
Oh
appreciate
my
your
goodness.
honesty. Now we're gonna do a thing called chronology. What would be the last thing that they would have called themselves? Would it be? Watch how you use some words. Would it be by your name or by a certain portion of your culture or your language, or would it have been a black thing? Would it be the
You're still
would it be
trying.
the latter or the former?
You're still trying to put your own framework on it.
I know,
I'm
but I'm
trying to
saying
tell
based.
you that they have a whole caste system
No, Zoo,
called.
listen, Zoo, listen, Zoo.
Christ, yo.
I'm asking you, yo. Man, what the first thing that they was calling themselves on the continent, was it black people, or was that like the last thing after colonialism? That's all I'm asking you.
I'm gonna see if I can get my boy Booba on
When
here.
did
The
when did
real Wolof.
sedentarization happen
This
for the
dude playing
Fulani?
games, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
know.
get a real Wolof over here.
Yeah.
We don't need a carbon
I don't know.
copy.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
call
know,
my boy
Zoo.
Booba.
Man, hey, Garfield, you
Go
know
ahead,
your
Zoo, go.
coconut ass can't be talking that shit, bro.
Hey, no, hey,
Zoo,
Zoo,
you
hey,
gonna
Zoo,
answer
listen,
that, Zoo?
Zoo, listen. This the problem, bro. You a
Goes,
Wolof,
you
man.
can't let me get off that point. I want to stay there, Zoo. Come on, Zoo. We just
What's
waiting to
up?
answer. I agree with you. They had a host of different things to call themselves.
They had their own indigenous caste system of black. When I read the scholars, they put it at the beginning of the
No. When you
kingdom.
read, so you got to read scholars on that. I thought you grew up over that.
If
Hey,
I
that's
say
what
it,
I'm saying,
obviously
bro.
you niggas keep calling me a liar. I don't even know you niggas like that. You
Hey,
would do
what?
that.
We ain't call you no liar. What are you talking about,
Well, yeah,
bro?
I ain't calling no lie. I might have called you lie on something that is
Hey,
we was
hey,
shooting.
ladies and gentlemen, this is the gaslight portion of the show.
Hey, Venerate Shake, I'm gonna do Bamba, bro. If you Wolof, bro. Venerate Shake, I'm gonna do Bamba and stop playing,
My
bro.
family is tired of shit.
Okay,
You're
since you
not
proud of it,
doing
bro.
nothing
Since
over
you
here
proud
with
of it,
that,
bro,
bro.
don't do that, bro. For real.
What you
Because I
say?
know, all I do is business with
You
straight
don't know
Wolof
shit,
people,
bro.
bro.
Say
Okay.
something in Fulani.
What? Say something in Pula?
Yeah.
Bekono Senepe Basa.
How you ain't know about Fulbe Balebe?
I do know about him. Why would you say I don't know about that? That's
You was
crazy.
acting like you ain't know about him. You just
But
talked about the red Fulani.
no, I never denied I never denied none of that. But what I'm
All
saying
you
is when
talked about was the red Fulani, bro. You
yeah,
didn't say nothing about the
the
black
red,
Fulani.
but listen, the red Pula or the red Fulani has nothing to do with it racially, bro. You trying to
It's still not
racialize it?
disassociated.
But no, Aki, listen, you're trying to
No, that's
racialize
not
that.
what I'm trying to do. You're trying to pigeonhole me into that.
Okay, so
But the
hold on,
reality is that those terms are still used, and people still organize along those lines.
Aki, listen.
So you can
My
act how you want to act, bro.
My Wolof cousin,
You can
listen to
act
me.
how you want to act.
My Wolof cousin, listen to me. I'm not denying. We can't racialize it.
Can I share my screen real quick?
We can't racialize it. That's the whole thing.
He's not racializing it. He's not racializing it.
They're the ones
Y'all crazy, man. We don't think that's
They're the ones
racializing. Y'all,
racializing.
somebody know
Africans
that's
have had their own systems of classification way before colonialization.
Hey,
Okay,
Let me get you
to
out of
think
here, Zoo.
different is even just wild to me.
Hey, can I ask?
I can't even
after Zoo,
understand that
can
mindset.
I ask something real quick? After he get done.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this clip. We're gonna get some clips. I got some
Damn,
clips.
every time I try to ask him, it's a clip one shot.
I thought you go ahead, yo, because you disappeared.
They was calling you earlier, bro. You wasn't available.
He hit me with that shit, man. Damn, go ahead, yo. Ask him a question. I'm ready to play this clip with Zoo. Zoo, we're gonna explain this, Zoo. Because here you go. Hey, Zoo. Hey, hold on. Amir, where you at? Where you at? Gozy. Don't move, Gozy. Gullah, don't move. We're ready to put with Zoo source. Told you it was next, Zoo. Ready to put your source a bit, Zoo.
But now all I wanted to ask was concerning the Reggie. To him, is it possible, or you ever considered that the emphasis that they have on the black ram or the black bull in the first place, because they did, it's because of the fertile land, because we dealing with ungulates. Ungulates are drawn to fertile area or pastoral area. You know what I'm saying? Like early Egyptians were agro-pastoralists, so you know what I'm saying, they were grain collectors too. So you had a split culture. You had some became agricultural, some remained, more pastoral, you know what I'm saying, with the animals. And that's why even doing that, that's why you even had conflict between agricultural and pastoralists at time to time, because they dealing and they praising the same land, like these pastoral lands, the agricultural lands. Pastoral people are meeting up with these agricultural people because they thriving for the same land patches. You know what I'm saying?
I can answer that really shortly. If we have adaptations in the language that say what you say, that's fine.
Hey, Reggie, I swear, do not go long, yo. You on a pitch count at this point, yo. Trust me. Go ahead.
I'm finished. We don't have no adaptations saying any of the stuff that we say about fertility in black land, and we don't have any of that stuff. Okay.
I don't agree with that.
Nobody agrees with that, Reggie.
No, you ain't everybody.
I mean, I saw it's a fertility deity. Like, I mean, I don't understand it.
I know y'all understand.
A star is not only a fertility thing. Why are you talking to me about ancient Egypt? I mean, without showing some sources. Anytime that you want to say stuff like that, let's have a private conversation.
Agro-pastoralists, no word.
I want to see adaptation.
Agro-pastoralists know where to form it in the first place because where the animals and the ungulates are showing up at.
The animals are not free reigning. They're being herded, so they're not free
exactly.
reigning.
But even before they being herded, they like before that they hunted these animals following pasture. Like the humans, like the animals know where the pasture. The humans are herding them, herding them because the animals know where the pasture is. It's called husbandry, yo.
But that doesn't answer your question about the sacred black herd. They are made distinct from the other herds. Anytime that you really want to have a conversation with me, I do have a show. We could argue this out with
I got a show too.
Yeah, I got a larger show.
Ooh, we went with the larger show.
We're getting spicy right now. We're getting spicy.
Who shows? All right, we got some clips. It's time for clips. Here we go. Get the Zoo out the way.
Separate Kemet from
I do everything independently.
This clip for you, Zoo. This for Zoo. Here you go, Zoo. You get a chance to explain yourself live and direct. Let's see if I need to open up more. Here we go.
It says it right here. You see right here where it says black Zurga or red people?
That's an idiom.
Man, get out of here, bro. The idiom is just a term, bro.
No, it's not. It's
Yo.
Oh wow.
more than just that. It's more than just a.
It's just. I don't know what you wild for. What is black people?
The idiot. It's right there.
Get out of here, dude. Man, get out of here.
And
That's an
Jabari wild, and it's Nigerian. It's Nigerians. His color is not mixed. It's not mixed at all.
Idiom. Hold on. Let's find the word idiom right there. It's on here somewhere, Zoo. You know it. Where'd you be? Your own source witness against you.
It doesn't matter, This is
you my man, yo.
Color was just pointing to
you, my man, yo. No, but you, my man. The shit you was reading said it was an idiom, though, and then you said it wasn't. Your own source.
I didn't say it's not an idiom.
So you agree? You agree that your source said it was an idiom, right?
The Egyptomaniacs, man. They merging like Voltron. All of it. Crazy.
I know, yo. I don't even know why.
I hear the ramblings of a Christomaniac in the background.
Yeah,
I can't tell that.
I'll be that.
Christomaniac.
I'll be all of that. I could be all of that. Whatever the hell that is.
Hebrews' greatest defender.
That was stupid. A Christomaniac. Y'all crazy with that one. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna
make it larger, make it larger, Unc.
Hold on.
Forget the people on the panel. Just show the whole screen so I can read it properly.
I'm looking for the word idiom. Is right on here. Hold on. Hey, I know where it's at.
You gotta make it bigger, bro.
Nope. I can just do this. Yo, look. Watch this. Look. It's actually right here. Look.
I'm pulling the source up right now. I share the screen.
Who said? But see, Zoo.
This you want? All right, good. You got it up. Go ahead. Pull it up.
Getting you like this. Who used the word idiom?
Man,
Where
stop
does the
for a
word
minute,
idiom
yo.
come from?
From China, yo.
What is black people?
Who used the word idiom first?
It's a racialized term. It ain't an idiom.
Did you
hey,
say
go ahead,
idiom?
put it on there.
Or they're using
not
idiom
everybody is black as night,
See, that's the problem. You're not listening. Who raised the term idiom?
He says
source
idiom.
did.
He says idiom, but before that,
you got the paper? Where the paper at?
He says it in the thing, but he
You got
mentions that
You got
the
it?
empires that have grown on the Nile presented ideas of racialization and social stratification way before the British ever got there.
I'm just asking you got it? You got the paper?
And what was his proof of that?
Now you want to see his proof. Where's Kara Cooney's proof that we shouldn't be looking at Egypt?
What does Kara Cooney
looking for our people?
What are you talking about?
A clear table, a clean slate where you can just put in.
You're there stumbling and bumbling. You know they lie.
Yeah, you bumbling, yo. You mumbling, bumbling. Oh, I got it right here, yo.
I'm mumbling and bumbling.
Y'all
thirsty right now.
You don't got the source, yo. What is source at? You know I got it.
it.
I'm 2 seconds away from finding it. You know how you people say, yo,
the whole screen so I can read it, bro.
Give me the whole screen so I can read it, bro. You sound slow.
Read it, Unc.
Oh, okay, but I don't think that's the sec. All right, here, I'm gonna send it to you right here. All right, we'll do it like this so we do the whole screen. Hold on. Because I don't think in that okay. All right, let me see. I don't know if it's in that section or not. It may be. All right, when we do it like this, like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is the idiom in there though? That's what I was thinking.
This rather assumes that the people of Sudan are a popular race on which external powers can inscribe their own vision. The reality of the colonial encounter in the Nile Valley suggests otherwise, that the colonial power adopted indigenous categories and terms to describe the peoples it governed. The Nile Valley has a long history of indigenous state building, going back to pharaonic times, and those states have left a legacy not only of social stratification, but of conceptions of race, ethnicity, and social status, and idioms for expressing them.
Jesus Christ.
Oxamite.
What are the idioms for expressing?
Yeah, if that's the case, you don't have a case right here. The Oxamite inscription around 350 AD proclaiming the victory of King Izana over the black and red Noba indicates how far back the idiom of color was being used to distinguish different and possibly enemy or subject populations. What? The distinction between black and red is applied right along the Nile Valley, even among so-called Arab peoples such as the Misraya, often expressing the historical ambiguities of power and status.
And those are southern Arabians.
To a succession of expansive and predatory states as Ofehi states in relation to the history of Sudan in general, but Darfur in particular, raiding and slaving gave rise to an elaborate racially pejorative vocabulary to assumptions of inferiority and superiority, assumptions reinforced by religion and assumed descent. Okay, so what time period? Let's go to a time period.
It just says an idiom of color. That's it, but it's still an idiom, though. It's not saying they black people or red people. That was my point.
I can show the same thing in the
No, that's
kingdom
fine.
of Damat of Damat in 850 BC.
I know that's fine, but my argument was on
850
letters.
BC. Are you talking about 850 AD?
Huh?
850 BC.
Show me that in 850 BC. Show me that right now.
I want to stay right
My,
here.
my screen is showing right now.
No, but the argument that I had on Sonnet TV when you presented this was that it was an idiom. That was the argument.
Zoo, don't go for that.
It doesn't.
That particular term is an idiom. They said that
it said it right there. I mean, how can y'all do that? Yo, that's
black
crazy.
people is an idiom. He said it's a color idiom.
Right.
He completely described what the idiom is. So there's no mystery.
No, it's an idiom, meaning they wasn't saying they was black and red people.
Oh my God, bro.
They use it as an idiom, like the black sheep. It's not saying.
Let me read
it's not
something.
saying that the person that they're applying it to is
right
actually,
here.
The distinction between black Zurga or Sudani and red is applied right along. Sudani black, and red is applied right along the Nile Valley. That alone
they're
should
not
be
saying
enough.
it, but they're not saying that they're black people or red people though. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, they are.
Oh wow.
Yes, they are.
Wow.
They're not racializing it like we are.
No, but if you do that, then it's now racialized. If you distinguish groups based off the color of their skin and place value to it, then it's racialized. What are y'all saying, man?
So what's the purpose of bringing it up if it's not racialized?
That they had their own indigenous social classification.
Of racialization. You know that ain't even true, Garfield. It's
social
an idiom
classification is not equal racialization, bro. And if you really want to argue,
Correct,
you can
but
argue
it wasn't a race.
If you really want to argue, you can email this. You can email this author right here and say, why does he say the Nile Valley has a
because
long
I
history
can read it. I can
of
see what he's
indigenous
saying,
state
though,
building,
yo.
going back to Pharaonic times, and those states
telling
have
you right
left
here. It's
this
the idiom of color. It said the
not
idiom
only
of
social stratification.
Oh my God, man!
But of what? Perceptions of race, perceptions of race, ethnicity, and social status.
For example,
what?
What's the example?
Like the term, like what the term is?
Yeah, Pharaonic times. What was the example of them using it in that situation?
I wish you would have included it in there. I can show you somewhere where in the pre-Demotic text
crazy, man.
where they use the same kind of classification. And
so you saying that they thought that there was a black people and a red people and a Noba? Is that what you're saying? Right. It's right here. It say the axiom inscription around 350 BCE.
You keep trying to pigeonhole the argument.
Hold on, man. I'm not pigeonholing nothing.
That's not what
proclaiming the victory of King Nizana over the black and red Noba. So they're giving us example on what this is, right? And then it says it dictates how far back the idiom of color was being used to distinguish different and possibly enemy and subject populations.
So where's the mystery?
What are you saying right now?
So they're just saying that there's a red people and there's a black people that period. Black.
Yeah, they saw color, but they did not place a value on that color. But they did see color.
Man, okay, so now we got red people running around here. Are y'all serious right now?
Yeah.
Hey, do you have that source? I have the Izana translations right here. The Sabian, the Geese, and the other one.
I got the Damat one right here.
Damat. I'm not talking about Damat. We're talking about King Izana right now.
That's what we're talking about. Am I correct? We're gonna get to the bottom of this. We start right here now. We in
look
the
at
mud.
King Izana translation, and you're saying that it says the red and the black people, right? Red and the black, and used as idioms. Am I correct?
I'm saying what the scholar is saying right here.
Okay.
Black and Sudani and red is applied right along the Nile Valley.
Translation
to human beings. It's not applied to goats. It's not applied to cattle.
I'm asking a simple question, brother. Which translation did he use? Because I have them. They are actually on Wikipedia, the Izana Storage Wikipedia page. So which translation did he using?
The
I'm not
geese.
sure.
The geese.
Geese, right? Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought he was using geese. Yeah.
The
All right.
rest of them are Christian oriented. So when you're looking at the Greek, it doesn't correspond directly to the geese. Geese is from the king.
So you think Chi-Chi is using the geese?
Who is using the geese? Yes. When they say the red and the black Nova, yes. That's from the geese. Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. Cool.
That's
All
why
right.
you're still in the Bronx, because we can.
I'm going through it right now, and here we go. Okay. And the truth penetrated to the territory of the red Noba, and my peoples returned safely after taking prisoners and booty and killing by the might of the Lord of Heaven. And I erected a stone. I don't see anything about black, whatever, but there's something about a red Noba. And the truth penetrated the territory of the red Noba.
So
the towers of the castle with walls of stone, which the Noba had taken, were Tabito, Pertoti, and the truth penetrated to the territory of the red Noba. And my peoples returned safely after taking prisoners and booty, killing by the might of the Lord of Heaven. All right, let me see if it says something else. Hold on. Let me go through it.
Getting on the case. Y'all know
So
what I'm about to do.
Efface or replace it. Let him and his race be rooted up and exterminated. They shall be cast out of the country, and I have raised this throne. I don't see anything about the black Noba or whatever. But let me hold on. Let me see which inscription this is. Where is this from? Okay, and this is the Geese.
Mm-hmm.
The Sabian translation. Now let me go to that one. It speaks about the Beja, the Noba, the Kasu, no separation of them. I don't see it there.
Yeah.
Let me go back.
One of that red has something to do with the desert or something. It says red Nova and black Nova though.
It don't say black Nova. It does say red Nova. There's no black.
It could be designated in some type of geographic. It's like the Afar. You got the Afar people. The Afar people designate themselves. You got the red Afar. You got the white Afar.
Well, I can kill this. I can go to Solange Ashby. I can kill this going to Solange Ashby. You want me to do that and get you out of here?
All I heard was what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, get me out of
I
there.
think Solange Ashby. She's the expert. She's one of the experts on this subject, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I can go to her.
Oh, my bad. I missed something. You're right. It's right here. They will not dare to cross the Takazi, said the Noba people, when they had oppressed the Mangur to Hassa and Baria peoples, and when the blacks fought the red people, and they broke their word for the second and third times and put their neighbors to death without mercy. Pillage our messengers and to manage them, and they plundered So they do say black and red. They said when the blacks fought the red people.
Y'all
Not
tripping.
about
I'm about to just get me out of here.
Yeah, I know it makes your stomach sick.
Well, I just want to say, I want to be able to say I was absolutely wrong.
Can I show Ashby? Let me show you what Ashby says.
I respect that if that's
Let me show you what Ashby says. I'm sharing my screen.
I know you're looking for something right now.
All right, hold on, Reg. No, I'm working. I'm gonna let y'all keep going. I'm working. Go ahead. Let me get you in there, Reggie, because I do not have a problem. Where you screen at, Reg?
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen right now. Sorry, thank you. Share screen. Okay.
Oh yeah, because
I remember. Let me stop sharing. My bad.
This Reg right here. Oh
no, it's just right here.
Because I know you was the first person to bring this up, though. All right.
Okay, so this is a transcript from Ars, right?
Mm-hmm.
From Slave to Demon, Barya in the Ethiopian Prayer Scrolls by Solange Ashby in 2020. So she goes, when she's talking about the Black Noble, let's just see what she says. Solange Ashby, yes, I've highlighted specifically, it shows up in the text, I think in the Marok language text or the Ethiopian text as well, where they're talking about the invasions of the red and black Nova. And I'm not quite sure what distinctions it is that they're making. So she says that. Certainly, as many others have mentioned, including most recently, Aaron D'Souza in his lecture for the Body Museum, talking about the incredible ethnic diversity of Nuba. And then she says over here, right? She says the inclusion of the term Noba in lines 60 to 61 clearly refers to specific ethnic groups. that migrated from the hills of the Kordofan west of the Nile River into the territory controlled by the Kingdom of Meroe when the Aksumite king Azana battled around 350 CE. According to the ancient text, this group too, meaning the Nobas, divided into red and black Noba. All right. So the fact of the matter, these are ethnic groups that King Azana separated. He made. Now, again, just like the red and the black in the concepts of Egypt, right? It has really to do with the text in which it actually lives in and their distinctions. Whether sometimes they're talking about geographical territories, or they're talking about people in geographical territories, or they're talking about what the people call themselves. I'll stop. Thank you for your time.
No, that's facts. And
what, Reggie? You didn't.
Hold on a second. Just for the
I was just
record.
gonna say what you see. Go ahead.
These are black folks in general, and they're separated by area. So this group of people is called the black noble, and one is called the red noble. So where is the race in all of this?
That's not the point.
That's not.
That's all we.
That's all we was talking about from the jump when you showed us.
No. We always say we're not racializing the conversation. Indigenous people call themselves.
Pseudo dies at their school.
Man.
No, see, that's the problem.
Wow,
No, I bring sources, my dude, right? I bring sources. I don't diet my sources.
That's you. You're Reggie. You're trying to defend Zuka. That's your dude. You need to stop doing that,
No,
bro.
no. I was the person who brought in.
Man, stop making stuff up, Garfield.
First of all, I was the person who brought in King Exana when I was examining the things that.
Reggie. That's not the point. When we read his source,
Garfield
he told us that they differentiated based off of whatever. So you had the red people and you had the black people. They're trying to inject that before colonialism. These people knew about race and all that.
No, that's not the conversation.
Let me finish, beloved.
Why are you trying to put words in our mouths, though?
Well, beloved, correct me when I'm done. It's not a problem. You don't have to talk over me.
Go ahead,
all I'm saying to you is the way how you portrayed it to Ankh, and you're saying to all of us on Sonnet, because you pulled it out like you want to convince the world that we were doing racialization before colonization. Jesus. That is your underlining point, and you are totally incorrect with that source. You're totally.
What you doing right now?
You ain't got to deny it, but it's all good though. The people saw it. Don't worry about it.
The people saw it, and the people see you flim-flamming right now.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah. I'll do that. All right.
See you straight flim-flamming.
All right.
Okay, let's play
this whole conversation off by this isn't racialized.
Okay, brother.
So what? So why would you introduce it into it then?
Because you can't necessarily divorce it.
Huh? He's got your moment. Got your moment. He's got your moment. Got blasted. This is what these dudes do. They try to love the show.
Now you're making up a narrative to save face. I'm disappointed, bro. I'm disappointed.
I know what they're reading. Let me tell you something. What we have in this community.
We're gonna play the clip.
We got a comprehension problem. We can't read or understand what we're reading. That's the problem.
Okay, let me share my screen again.
No, you really have to make. You really are making a narrative up to save face. When you were pushing that people didn't use the word black to classify themselves socially. Okay. I never said it was about race. I always said it wasn't about race.
What is the purpose of you bringing up the black and the red?
Because it's a classification that African people use. The Karakuni not just get on the screen and say that hold on, because you keep cutting me off.
Nah, all right, everybody stop. The clips rule the day. Clips rule the day. This we do. The clips rule the day. Here we go. Clips rule the day on this show.
Karakuni disagree with Garfield. I know.
No, he didn't.
They just won't let me share my screen.
No, man, because I'm going to the clip. I want to hear what he said.
That's fine.
Hold on, everybody stop.
It's a learning moment for me. I don't have a problem being wrong. It's okay.
We about to make it the rubber meets the road. Let's see in your own words what you was talking about. Let the audience understand this.
Dad, Zoo, they trying to get you.
Hey, games, man.
Pseudos diet their sources.
That's your last word.
Pseudos gotta make up narrative.
Hey, yo, check this out. One thing,
because they got beat
hold
up.
on, yo. The only thing to get you thrown off the show if you talking to a damn clip.
Look at what Brendan says. Put Brendan on the screen. Hold on. Put Brendan what Brendan said on the screen right here. You literally say you can't divorce it from race. I'm done.
You
Call
can't.
Brendan a liar. Call Brendan a liar right now. Call him a liar. Call Brendan a liar. Forget
Man,
about
we
Carl.
play the
Hey,
clip though, yo.
it's a
Come on, Zoo.
process. Unfortunately for you,
Zoo, come
things
on,
happen
Zoo.
in
Zoo.
time, my brother.
Zoo, that's fine, Zoo. Come on, man. Let me do this, Zoo. Come on, man.
Pseudo's
Kemet was brought here. If a person from ancient Ethiopia, Aksum, was brought here, if a person from Ouagadougou,
Can't hear it, Unc.
Y'all can't hear that?
I heard the beginning of it, then it cut out.
Ask me this shit over and over again. I said it.
there's a black star in the middle of its flag.
I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the
Nigga lying about the black. Look what this nigga did, yo. Look. Look.
Doing is you are. If we brought an ancient Kemetic person here today,
right,
would you say that person is black? Yes or no?
And I'm saying no.
Did you hear me just say no to this wild ass nigga?
Mm-hmm.
I said no. Now watch him yelling and screaming to the top of his voice.
Okay. So finally, we've got a clear.
Right.
So wait a minute.
Let me ask you a Nubian question. Nubians aren't black neither. People in
What do
West
you mean?
Africa
Wait. Say that again. What are you saying?
Nubians aren't black people. West Africans aren't black people neither. The African Americans are the black people. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that. That's what I'm
Why?
saying.
Can I ask you a question?
Plain and simple.
Why does Ghana then have a black star in the middle of its flag?
I don't know why. Maybe because of the influence of colonialism, brother. But prior to white people coming here, they wasn't calling themselves.
Hold on, pause it.
He made that shit up.
Why did the Ethiopians have the black star line in their flag? What is he talking
The
about?
black star and the Ghana flag. We need to find that out.
In the Ghana flag. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he said the Ethiopian flag. My bad.
No.
All right.
Brother, now wait. I want you to hear this carefully. What you're doing is you are playing fast and loose with the goalposts.
No, I'm not.
I asked you, wait a minute. I asked you, I'm not asking you if someone in the ancient world would say, I am black, although we do see some people do that.
Prove
I'm
that.
not asking you whether the Kemetic people had the same concept of race that we do today.
Oh, so they didn't?
What I'm asking you is very clear.
Ask that question again.
If the person from ancient Kemet was brought here, if a person from ancient Ethiopia, Aksum, was brought here, if a person from Ouagadougou was brought here today with a time machine, would we call them black? Answer the darn question and stop the famine tonight. It is 12:18. Answer the question.
I'm saying I would call them Eritreans. I would call them Ethiopians. I would not call them black. I said it, nigga.
At this point, there's no more
Stop
debate.
asking me this shit over and over again. I said it. I said it.
The nigga asked me to, after I said no, then I say no. Keep asking me, yo. That's some wild thing he doing. That's wild right there. Over and over and over and over again, like he the one don't understand what no is.
So you are saying, do you see how we just use national definitions?
I haven't changed anything. I've been very concise in my language and what I'm saying. I got a bunch of
they're not black.
Screaming.
Even modern day Ethiopians and Ghanaians are not black.
I say they are Ghanaians. And I'm saying Ethiopians, they are Eritreans, they are who they say they are prior to colonialism. That's a racialized term.
No. Now we switch. Now we're talking about even modern day people. They're not black either.
Right. Ethiopian. Okay. Hold on, Jabari. Stop. Can I ask you one question?
Of course you can.
Of the modern.
How long you think it's gonna take that nigga to answer the question? Let's see.
People that live in Mesoamerica, are they black people?
In Mesoamerica?
Are they black people? Yes or no?
We don't consider, I want to be really clear about who you're referring to, but the modern people who live in Mesoamerica, we don't call them black.
How about the ancient people?
We call the people that have their origin on the continent of Africa black.
No, I'm saying the people that live in the Adam and Eve Island, the people live in Mesoamerica right now, are they black people?
Can they
This is
suffer
about
from
anybody.
anybody?
Are you talking about Mesoamerica or India? Which one are you going to two different countries, two different land mass?
Hold on. I'm saying the Adventist Islands. I'm saying Mesoamerica, and I'm saying the subcontinent of India. Are they black people?
No, he's asking.
I added everybody for it.
Now you just spun me all over the world.
All right, I just want to say, wait, no, I'm saying you did me the same way. I want you to know you did me. See? Nigga never answered the question. See how they did that? Now watch this. You see he never answered the question. Now watch how he lied and say, so that muted me out. I answered the question. Watch this. Y'all watching this, right? Got him, coach. Put me in the game. Watch it. Watch. You pious priest.
Yo. Zoo, let me get Zoo in here because I ain't gonna be long. I got to get out of here, man. We got 4 hours in, Jabari.
I just want to read a quick source.
Hold on. So we can all agree Jabari did not answer that question. Can we agree to that?
Yeah. Let me also say though, he did point out in Jabari's defense, he did point out that people who are from the continent.
No, that didn't answer my question though. My question is, are these people that?
Well, he answered that part.
Right.
I thought at some point in time he did say that only African Americans and people on the continent of Africa were black. I could have sworn he said no, Mesoamericans wouldn't be black.
No, he just said did they consider?
I don't know about right there. I think later on or something like that he did say it.
No, okay, so all right, let's go with what you're saying. Keep that, right? Keep that. I like what Garfield said. All right, I like what you said, right? I'm saying he's avoiding answering my question. He's supposed to say no, they not black, right? Am I correct? Y'all heard everything I said. Now that's correct. Now I want everybody to take a middle note, put a placeholder in that, right? So it's clear. Now watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
Can you put the link in the chat? Cutting goes, he's trying to get back in.
Yeah, but I want y'all to watch this. Keep that mental note right there, so we can all say that he said. I'm saying that the people we call the people on the continent black. We heard that, but I didn't ask him on whether you keep. AAC Chef, you standing wrong. Remember that. Keep a middle note on what Chef said. Thanks, Garfield. Right? I want to let y'all know that y'all died with Jabari on this one. Just for the record, he's the master flim flammer. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do like the show was going live, because it was live, right? And watch how everybody forget what he's saying and watch what he come back and say. Watch this. Watch the lie he makes up in front of y'all face. So we're gonna go now. Remember, we talking to Zoo right now. Zoo was acting like he wasn't trying to act like they was doing what they was doing, what he was saying. Watch this. Look, we're gonna jump right into Zoo. Watch.
This is gonna go on for a long time. Go ahead.
I think
so for the information, I'm not black. I'm from Liberia. Let them know. Go ahead. I'm black. Sekou is not black.
Right, so this is a response from a PhD scholar. Can y'all see my screen?
Yes, it's up.
Okay, so this is a response to a scholar to another scholar who was making similar claims such as something along the line that black people didn't have the impetus or just did not call themselves black in any capacity prior to colonization or anything of that matter. So I'm gonna just read this real quick.
Okay.
So rewind.
Boom. What is there to misconstrue there?
Okay, we're about to figure it out.
Thank you for playing this. You see,
what is there to misconstrue? I want to hear how you about to hit the spin.
I'm about to hit the spin, though. We're gonna figure it out.
Why would
you bring this up? Okay,
man, we got 4 hours in.
I don't know why this thing ain't doing like this. Hold on, some of y'all can still hear this.
Garfield, where did you hear racialization in that comment?
I told him to
rewind it. Information, I'm not black.
I can't hear you.
Black.
Zoo, you're not getting it, bro.
Who's black? Sekou is not black.
Right, so this is a response from a PhD scholar. Can y'all see my screen?
Yes, it's up.
Okay, so this is a response to a scholar to another scholar who was making similar claims such as
Okay, so what is my claim? My claim is that black people the people that you consider black people did not call themselves black people prior to colonialism. And my reason is clear because it's a racialized term. That is my claim. I make no other claim. By now, everybody should know my claim backwards. I'm gonna say it one more time. My claim is very clear that the people that's on the continent of Africa did not call themselves black people prior to colonialism. That the ancient world was not applying that racialized term to their people. That's my claim. So if he's not addressing that claim, then I'm crazy because he says he's addressing that claim. But he just spent 35, 40 minutes after we trapped him in the cage, acting like that ain't what I really, dog?
Did you not call me a liar when I said that black people have their own prior to colonialization? Let me finish.
That's different though. Hey Zoo, I want you to know.
Did I not say? Did I not say?
Maybe we misunderstood.
Did I not say
maybe
the Africans have their own social classification
take it back,
system,
Zoo.
and they use the term black?
Hey Zoo, just take it back, and
Take
we'll
what
just
back?
say we misunderstood each other.
Take what back?
Listen, I'm gonna say this again.
I ain't
never
make a mistake.
Nope.
Maybe
listen,
we
I never
misunderstood
said
each other.
none of
I
what
ain't
you
make
were
no
saying.
mistake.
Listen, hey Zoo, my claim was very clear. What I said is that African people never called themselves black. And I'm talking about the racialized term, the black people, because that is the consistent argument we're having. I never said that they didn't call themselves black in the terms of the color black or white in the terms of the color white. That's not what we're talking about, the color. We're talking about the racialized aspect of it. The way we say we're black people, like it's a race of people. That's what I was saying, Zoo. It was very clear.
So let me get this straight. So you're saying that when black is applied to human beings prior to colonization, it's not racialized, right?
Hey, Zoo, can I say something?
Bro, why you keep cutting in, bro?
Because I'm trying to talk to you. I'm trying to ask you a question. I'm trying to say something to you.
You don't see me like dialogue. You don't do that shit when other niggas is talking though.
Man, what the fuck, bro? You a hostile
let me get out of here,
bro.
Get out of here,
It's like you get mad, bro, because I'm trying to ask you something to catch your ass up, bro, because you on bullshit.
Nah, bro, you trying to interrupt me.
Hey, Garfield, I want to say,
my sins. I see how y'all playing it though. I see teamwork.
Not playing nothing, yo. We ain't
Teamwork,
doing all that. We're not doing the Sarnetta thing. Drop the
Bro,
bombs in between.
Can't admit that they're wrong, bro. They can't do it.
Because I'm not. Where am I wrong at, Garfield?
Z, why would you bring? Z, you know what you supposed to say, Z? You supposed to say Unkh's claim. You supposed to say, I just want to show you that they applied the color black to their skin, or the color red to their skin, or the color green to their skin.
In my intro, where do you hear me saying that I'm racializing that conversation?
I racialized it, bro.
That's my
argument. No, my argument
and
is that they never applied the racialized term.
But
so
y'all always put people into that bucket.
No,
that's not what everybody's doing.
We don't got to talk over each other, Zoo. I want to show you why it's miscommunication, right?
Can I ask Garfield a question before he leaves?
Shut the fuck up, man.
I want to ask Garfield a question.
No, you cannot in the middle of me doing what you. Why would you do that, yo?
Well, I've been listening for like 2 hours, bro. Give me a question now.
Bro, I'm in the middle trying to make. We almost claim you come right in on purpose.
Yeah, y'all going in a circle though. Let me ask you a question.
We not in a circle. And I apologize at you, yo, but you did it right on cue. Right on cue. What I'm saying is that what I'm stating consistently is that African indigenous societies, period, that has not been under the influence of colonialism, did not call themselves black people. And I get it from the article entitled Black People. That is my claim. You then can't come and defeat me with what you're talking about if you're not defeating my claim. My claim ain't that they ain't call themselves pink people, gray people, orange people, purple people. That's not my claim.
That might have been your claim
disingenuous, bro.
That might have been your claim that time, Unc.
It's
but
always been, nobody in the chat will agree with you on that.
Many times on these panels, y'all up here and y'all make these broad statements.
Come on, yo. I've never made a broad statement, yo. Man, hey, Chef, listen, bro. This is my favorite article. Look, yo. Look, come on, Zoo. I'm just saying, Zoo, that's why it's a horrible conversation when y'all do that type of stuff, yo. That is horrible, yo.
What I'm supposed to say? They didn't use black.
No, you supposed to make up a whole nother conversation. Say, yo, let me teach y'all about this though. They did like talk about they use different colors. Yeah, I'm saying to talk about themselves. And well, let me see that. That's interesting. You can say that. That's different from what I'm talking about.
Hey, Zoo, can I say something to you, please, brother?
What's up, Street Sufi? And I wasn't trying to be disrespectful.
Hey, can
Hold
I
on
say something?
1 second, Ngozi. Let me say this. When Unc made that statement, right? He came in to prove that's what Zoo did. And if I'm wrong, Zoo, interrupt me and chop me off right now. You were coming in to say that they use color to add on to the argument that black folks did it way before colonization to prove that we did our own thing. If I'm incorrect, my bad. But that's how it looks at watching the tape and the information. You're trying to make a point.
You know,
Like you're trying to come, hold on, like you're trying to say, hey, I got a gotcha moment. He trying to get you, Unc. That's what he was trying to do. And it backfired. But if I'm wrong, correct me.
no, you are wrong because, like
Okay,
I just
hey,
said,
Unc,
like I just
hey,
said,
Unc,
Zoo, can I say something?
yeah, yeah.
Here's the article. Hey, Garfield, thank you for that explanation. That's what it was. And I would like to say, why would you jump in the middle of a conversation about people classifying themselves in different races and you're just talking about different colors? That is the most wildest thing you can do.
The
This is the
racial
article.
conversation
Hold
is
on.
not
I've never
divorced from the color conversation.
Listen, I've never changed my stance. My stance
The
comes from
entire
here.
article I read
Black is a
pointing to
racialized
that
classification of people, usually a political and skin color based category for specific populations made to dark brown complexion. Not
That's
all
what
people
y'all-
consider themselves black have dark skin in certain countries, often in social based systems, racial classifications in the Western world. The term black is used to describe persons who are perceived as dark skinned compared to other populations. It is most commonly used, right, for people of sub-Saharan African ancestry, indigenous Australian and Malaysians. I've always said that indigenous African, look, I go with this. Indigenous African societies do not use the term black as keyword, as a racial identity outside of the influences brought by Western cultures. This has always been my context. It's never been nothing more than that. So when you see this word black right here, I ain't talking about green, purple, orange, purple, gray, green, black. Come on, dog. And for you to jump in that middle of that, yo, I'm in a hostile environment on something that is. You dove in there like Garfield said, like you had an aha moment. What I'm saying is, bro, if you did have some separate information, it would have been nice and very, very cordial for you to just say, hey, bro, hold on. Hey, brothers, hold on. This ain't got nothing to do with what Unc is talking about, what your argument is. But I do want to show you how they did use different types of colors, right? Yeah, I'm saying to divide themselves up, but it ain't had nothing to do with race, nothing to do with y'all conversation. I just wanted to show you something slick. And I'd be like, well, let me sit back and learn. And I'd have shut the hell up, dog. I wouldn't have said nothing to you. You wouldn't be in this predicament, but you dove in like it was a moment. You got me. We almost cussed each other out. I was like, what? We did all that. That's what I'm saying. That's not right to do that to me, dog. In the middle of that fight. I'm in the middle of a racialized fight.
That's
You
where we
diving
just
with the word black. That's the problem with that show. It's like we can't follow conversations. It doesn't even make sense for you to bring that information up in the middle of that environment, yo. That is crazy if you wasn't trying to combat what I was saying.
I don't know.
Hey, Drew, can I say something to you, please?
I don't know.
Uncle,
When I say that those concepts are racialized, it's because those concepts happen in time, Unc. You know what I'm saying? When our ancestors got picked from West Africa, hey, when Jabari do that shit, you ready to go crazy though?
I didn't say nothing.
Hey, Drew, can I say something to you?
I ain't say nothing. Z, what happened?
Nothing, man. It's cool, man.
Drew, can I say something to you?
Zoo tapped out.
Go ahead. Drew, all I'm saying is this: when it comes to red and black, and we just brought that up, the way Africans on a continent, it's not a racial thing. For example, the red Pula or the red Fulani can be lighter than me and darker than me still on average. A lot of the red skin Fulani is darker than me. But in America, because they come from sub-Saharan Africa, right? Based off what they say, they will be classified as black, whether they're the dark Pula or the red Pula. The same thing with Igbo people. You have red-skinned Igbo and you have dark-skinned Igbo people. And they're still classified racially as black. So what I'm saying is that when you put in a racial taxon in America or in the Western world, that shit doesn't mean the same thing as they were describing the pastoralists and the farmers or populations.
Brother, let me just add on to what you said.
I'm almost finished. So what I'm saying is that I'm not denying, because I'm aware of what you talk about with the red cooler and the dark cooler. I'm aware of that. That world is part of the African world, but it's not categorized in a racial sense because the red puller and the dark puller in North America will be classified as black racially, because they are people of sub-Saharan Africa.
And I'm saying before they even got to the United States, they were being racialized by Arabs, by Moors, and by
well,
and they had their own systems of putting value on color. Not like I said, I'm not saying that to say that it's a completely racialized term. My whole point is to say that they have their indigenous systems. And when we have these, and that's the same exact thing that Kara Cooney said, by the way. When we're having these conversations.
Hey, bro. I want to get back to Jabari at this point, yo. I think everybody pretty much heard how that went down.
I'm disappointed.
Right? I'm totally disappointed.
What you mean?
Yeah, so at least we let the rubber meet the road, though. Ain't no in between that. Here you go.
Hey, can I get a question in,
I don't
please?
understand how I could come in and say it's not a racialized conversation. Y'all still try to racialize the conversation.
Not call themselves black in any capacity.
So you do understand, right? That and this comment is actually on the screen. Africans never called themselves black. Hell, Africans doesn't even call themselves Africans. I'm ignore that. If y'all don't understand the context of why paleontologists anthropologists call them people Africans, yo, then this ain't the show for you. All right, you doing what the rest of them do. They just run. I want to put and hold on, Black Line on here. Black Line says this. Look, a racialized fight you created, Ankh, because nobody said anything about race during ancient times. See that? So Black Line has been cheerleading from the sideline on a receipt. See how ridiculous they done got right now? See, we done put different experts in. It's crazy.
What he's saying is true. Uncle, you've lost your mind.
Yeah, I lost my mind.
He killed himself. Look what he said. He killed himself though. On their side, he say a racialized fight.
You need anything?
Because nobody
said
So you said. So are you saying that?
Hold on. Let me mute. What's coming? I couldn't hear. Let me mute. Hold on. Let me mute. You gotta say it again. Go ahead. Say it again. Go for it. Say it again.
He killed himself, and he killed what he stands for because Black Lion is fighting for ancient Black Egypt. He's saying a racialized fight you created, because nobody said anything about race during ancient times. You niggas is saying that the ancient Egyptians called themselves black.
Right.
So you see, he just killed himself.
Yo, I'm losing my mind.
That's not how that go. That's not how that go.
Don't worry about it, Zoo. Let me show y'all what's going on.
I'm gonna let y'all kick it though.
Thank you.
I know Garfield about to try to go crazy.
Let me show y'all what's going on. Garfield and Gozy. Like I told you, yo, when the pseudo is at the end of their rope, yo, the last thing they're gonna say when you got them and you trapped them and you brought experts from the African American community, Black community, you brought experts from the Chinese American community, you done brought experts from the Irish American community, yo, and you did all and you surrounded them, yo, and you shot them up and they died and they resurrected as daggone quote unquote walking dead, yo. The last thing they say when you finish them off with the headshot, they say, "We agree with the expert." That's what they say. He just agreed with everything the damn argument was. Racialized fight you created, Ankh, because nobody said anything about race during ancient times. Appreciate you for being on our side there, brother. See how it's going? It's gonna keep going this way, y'all. You're gonna see Jabari gonna say the same thing. They all gonna say, I agree. Watch how they do it, yo.
That shit is crazy.
No, it shows.
Definitely said learn the indigenous terms to learn more about those people.
Maybe I misunderstand it. So what is Smash arguing then? If they're not arguing about blackness and that being a race, what is the whole videos, 10,000 videos for it?
He just gotta say what Zuja. He just gotta say what Zuja said.
Recognize their likeness without them being.
No. Hey, Zoo. You know what you said? You say no. I'm just trying to teach you that African cultures use different colors to separate themselves.
Black and red.
Yeah, bet. That's all you gotta say. That's all Smash gotta say.
From
No,
Senegal
I'm just
to
saying
Egypt.
Egyptians
From Senegal
use
to
different
Egypt.
colors,
Yes.
and nobody won't
From
say
all of
okay, bet.
Egypt to Europe to the Vikings. Yeah, that
Big
shit.
bro.
They all do it.
Hey, Bazoo, let me ask you a question.
And
Wasn't
they
the
all,
people of Monroe the same
go ahead,
people though? The red
You
area and
gotta
the
show
black
me
area?
that.
They was both Morotics, right? The
Vikings.
Morotic people that Azana conquered, they were both in different areas, the red area and black area. So it wasn't racial because they were the same people. It was just two different areas.
Kara Cooney kind of said something against that because she was trying to say that people shouldn't straight up associate the Kemet thing with all the parts of Egypt and all that. So
But the people of Monroe that Azana conquered, Azana would have been red too because he was a Habasha. He spoke Giz. He would have been one of those Nipsey Hussle looking people. So my question is, wouldn't the people that he conquered
from
that
the
was in
sources
Monroe,
I read, they don't know that, but they know that they know that he called people in his own retinue blacks and reds.
Because the Habasha people could be darker and lighter. They're one people though. But in America,
But that's if they're using that in that context. See?
That's exactly. So it can't be that. And I'm bringing this up because it cannot be that context because the people that he conquered in Monroe were the Morotic people. They was just in two different areas because the people that he was, when you look at Habasha people, they range in skin tone. So it can't be used as a descriptive signature or banner to explain race or skin. That's how you know it's wrong.
Yes, it can, bro. Yes, it can. But the thing is, you're trying. People often fall into the trap of trying to pigeonhole these definitions into just one thing. That's not how it works.
All right, we got it. So let me show you how it works. What'd you say, Garfield?
You're the one that's showing this?
Yeah, that's me.
How many times you gonna kill Zoo today, bro?
I'm
How
gonna
many
kill him up. Go
Man,
ahead, Garfield. Can you see that, Garfield?
Stop dreaming, man.
Can you see that, Garfield?
Hey, Cooney
Hold
killed
on,
you in
Zoo.
your own interview.
Hold on, Zoo. Oh man.
So hold on. If I agree with Cooney, right, and you agree with Cooney, why were they on Sunday that's showing that video then? If they
yeah, why would we even
would you ever say damn, I lost my train of thought, man.
See, that's how the ancestors were. Go ahead, Dr. Bates. Shut him up.
Right.
Hey, Garfield, read this.
Your white ancestors.
All right, everybody stop. Go ahead, Garfield.
Yeah. Aksum inscription around 350 AD proclaiming victory of King Izana over the black and red noble. Is this idiom dealing with race? Chat GPT says
Jesus
the
Christ.
Aksum
What would you ask?
Izana, dating around 350 AD, which mentions his victory over the black and red noble, is not necessarily an idiom dealing with race in the modern sense of the term. In ancient context, references to colors in association with peoples often had different connotations than they would today, frequently relating a cultural, political, or geographical distinction rather than what
see, that's what Josie's saying. That's what Josie's saying.
I'm gonna tell you this.
But why would you ask him if it was about race, though?
Texan Zoo, and Zoo came there with the dagger to end your career and look like a fool. That's all it
crazy
is.
as hell. I just told you I got the inscription.
No, we want to finish. Go ahead, Garfield. Go ahead, Garfield. Go ahead, Garfield.
You look like a fool.
Good
Kingdom of Aksum,
you look like a fool over here.
was a training empire located in what is now Eritrea,
which is
another
30% pseudo.
Was a major commercial and political power from approximately the 1st to the 7th century AD. King Izana, who ruled during the 4th century AD, is notable for his conversion to Christianity and for expanding the Aksumite Empire, including military campaigns in the region. The reference to black and red noble likely refers to different groups within the Nubian region, which was south of Egypt and is a part of modern Sudan. The terms black and red might have been used to describe either physical characteristics, cultural or clothing distinctions, or possibly even political affiliations within these groups rather than explicit commentary on race as understood today. Ancient inscriptions and texts often use color descriptions in ways that do not align with contemporary racial categories. In ancient Africa and Near Eastern societies, descriptions of peoples often emphasize cultural, linguistic, or territorial identifiers rather than strictly biological or racial ones. Therefore, the inscription should be understood within its historical and cultural context, reflecting the perceptions and categorizations of people by the Aksumites rather than projecting modern racial concepts onto the past. Again, I ask, why did he do it? Why did he do it? What was he trying to do to the God killer? What was he trying to do?
get beat
It's
up.
crazy, man. Niggas is crazy out here.
Appreciate you,
Man,
Zoo.
you
And
silly
and
as
Definitely
hell.
appreciate you, Zoo.
Y'all been saying that.
And again, dude, the red pula who are the pastoralists are dark, and the ones that's
No,
the
it's not the
agri-pastoralists are also
pastoralists,
dark.
bro. It's not the pastoralists. The
What,
agriculturalists are the ones who are associated with dark.
listen to
And
what
it's
I'm
not
saying. Listen to
just
what I'm
darker.
saying. Listen to what I'm saying, Zoo. Their skin tone. This is why I don't want to base it off skin either. Even if you say red, because you do see terms like red skin Fulani or red skin Igbo. But what I'm saying is they are still dark. Them niggas be darker than me, and I don't want to use that term.
Not
They
all the
darker than
time,
me.
bro. It depends on where you at.
Bro, but listen to what I'm saying, Zoo. 80%
And
or
that's
90%.
exactly what I said. You saying all this, but you were really repeating what I just said, bro. I just literally said
I'm
you
repeating
can't pigeonhole these definitions into one
what you're
thing.
saying. Zoo, I'm repeating what you're saying. But listen, I'm going to repeat what you're saying again. 90% of your country, which is Senegal, are dark-skinned people. 95%. Most of them are dark. So what I'm saying is the plate is not, I'm not saying you.
What is the point? What is the point of that?
What I'm saying is for people to play this game, not you, but people
What
to
is
play
the point of that? You don't think they have different shades or something? You saying that they are Wesley Snipes or something?
No, it's not about, listen, I'm saying for people to play it like it's a skin game or a racial game, right? Sometimes you can have a darker skin.
You trying to force it into a skin game. I keep telling
I'm
y'all
not,
it's
I'm
not just about race.
Okay, so get out that conversation then, Zoo.
They
You
keep putting
started
me in the
the conversation,
conversation.
Zoo.
I don't know what's wrong with them.
Bro,
So why'd you
not
get on? Well,
all right, man,
go
whatever,
ahead,
bro.
go.
What I'm saying, I'm not putting it in the
Listen,
skin thing.
listen.
I'm saying a
You,
whole.
hey,
look,
y'all
let me
can
show
act
you.
like y'all wasn't running that line, but
All right,
it's
here we
pretty
go.
clear.
Okay, here we go.
Y'all have
We
a good
couldn't have
one.
been running the line, Zoo. I just gave you the article that I always use. Here we go. Let's finish this.
Prior to colonization.
I you a better man than me, bro.
No, I'm off him. We move.
I learned from you guys how to be humble. I'm gonna shut my mouth for the rest of the day.
I got a question for you, Garfield. Don't go nowhere.
What's up, Sunshine? What's up? What's up, bro?
Y'all can't hear me playing this? Because I want to get to Jabari. Remember I told y'all to take a placeholder?
Okay, go ahead.
Watch this.
And whereby the colonial power is said to have imposed a divide between settlers and natives on the indigenous people, and identified the people of.
Hey, man, we got 4 hours in.
It says it right here. You see right here where it says black Zuga or red people.
That's an idiom.
Man, get out of here. Dude.
It's right there. It's
the idiom is just a term, bro.
No, it's not. It's more than just that. It's more than just a Jabari. I don't know. You don't know what the idiom is now, Jabari?
Of course I know what an idiom is. I can't believe that you're
black cat.
rendering it that way.
The black cat, the black sheep of the family. So you saying when white people call themselves the black sheep, that mean that they black people? Is that what y'all trying to play right now?
Are you saying that it's divorced? Are you saying it's divorced from their appearance?
No, but it's divorced from the racialization. It's an idiom.
It's
they're
still attached to their appearance. It's a term that they have.
I don't even understand the argument you're making right now.
Really,
Listen. Calling black people black is almost always an idiom because none of us are black.
No, it's a racialized term, bro.
Yes, a racialized term. We're using an idiom to describe a group of people that are not clearly black.
No, you're not. You're using a racialized term to describe. Okay. Based off your logic,
it is an idiom.
No, it's not, man. An idiom is the
What?
use of it, the way you use it, which makes it an idiom.
No,
so when you say, when you say the red
people,
people,
oversimplify the conversation.
No, when you say the red people, when you say the black people, you're not actually talking about their race.
I'm trying to explain what I'm talking about.
Right,
so you're trying to separate things when you cannot necessarily separate the color of things. The same way that it happens in West Africa. You have the black Fulani, and then you have the red Fulani.
Right, it don't mean it's not talking about.
Hold on, let me finish because you don't know what I'm talking about. The red Fulani are the Fulani who are pastoralists and have been so for a long time. So you can say just like Egypt is associated with.
All right, you won, Zoo. You got it.
What you mean?
I mean, you got me.
I mean, I already know. I'm trying to make
I appreciate you, yo. You got it. I heard you said I won't hold out that stuff. Hold on, everybody. We got my little brother Armin Rob McCarthy in the building. He want to make a statement real quick. What it is, brother?
Peace, family. I just want to ask Uncle a question. I kind of want to make it a little less vague than Jabari's question. My question is the same kind of what he was asking. If we took an ancient Egyptian from the ancient times and brought him to lunch with you.
Man, them niggas wore me out, man. With that stupid ass shit.
Let me ask my question, please.
Nah, man, I'm playing the video, man. You gonna be have an hour question. My man, to put time in
Nah,
with
it's
these
a
clips,
1 minute
man.
question. I got like 1% on my phone. I'm about to die. Let me get it in.
Don't worry about it. I don't believe that. That's a trick.
Nah, I promise you. I'm about to get pushed out.
Call him, or would people call him black, not knowing where he was from? I'm just saying, somebody random ancient Egyptian brother who came here now today, and you did not know where he came from. You didn't know he was even from out of the country. Would we call him black? Yes or no?
You would do that, brother. I would ask the brother, where is he from, yo? Man, I work with people from Ethiopia, yo.
Come on, man. Hold on, Ray.
I mean, are y'all saying right now, though, yo? It's like that dude, so you need to black. Hold on. Wow. Hey, Jabari, you not even allowed the conversation.
Reggie, yo, come on. We got to stop this, man. Now it's cat now. Let me tell you why.
We in silly town now.
Let's say you're at a basketball court and you see the brothers down there, y'all chop it up and meet up. Now the game is over. Y'all go and get y'all a soda pop or soda, whatever y'all say. You gonna ask him, where you from, brother, or something like that?
I thought that's because you
you
automatically
he's black. He's your brother.
No, but you would already recognize that he's not an African American.
It's the same thing that look. Captain Tazoryak made a big mistake. How many of us saw that video when we caught him with me and the African little boy that was outside on the street? Captain thought that he was African American like us. And when he found out that the young kid was African, that's when Captain flipped and said, yo, you can't come to the cookout. How many of y'all remember that video? See, come on, man. Like what Jabari and them is saying, if you take somebody from over there and bring them here, they would blend in with us and we would recognize them as black. So we got to stop.
Sonetta. You know I asked Jabari a question. He refused to ask the question, though, right? At least I'm attempting to answer the question. You didn't answer.
All right, here it go. Wait for it. Now, y'all remember. Where you at, Garfield?
Right here, bro.
What did I say? Make a placeholder on. Do you remember?
No, I don't remember.
I said he never answered my question, right? Then he gonna lie about it. 25 minutes later, he gonna lie and act like he did try to answer it and all that shit. Did I not say that to everybody?
Mm-hmm.
This is that space right here. Watch this. He never answered the question. Watch. That's saying, see how long it take this nigga to ask question? But he in my face howling, screaming, answer the question, but it take this nigga 35 minutes. Watch.
I said, of the people in the Adam and Eve Island, are they black people? You didn't
Sonetta muted me. I was answering.
What was the question about the people in the Adam and Eve Island?
Sonetta muted me out. What the nigga wasn't answering the question.
Can I answer? It's real quick.
Can I ask the question?
Of the passage that Drew read, did he say it was an idiom?
Reggie, that was your word.
Did the writer of the passage say that it was an idiom?
Yes.
Now, I know.
It's the word said idiom right there. Yes. What are we talking about?
Okay. So if the word says idiom, tell us what idiom means.
We're gonna look it up.
What does idiom mean?
I just gave an example of an idiom.
No, tell us what
the black bulls. The black bulls.
Don't mean that it don't mean black people.
Well, I appreciate
it's a phrasal expression. Come on.
I appreciate your answer, and I will also.
Am I wrong, Reggie?
No, but it has characteristics with the word. Idiom is about.
Idiom is a word.
And so you're not gonna answer the question, though, Jabari. You still haven't answered that question.
Idiom. I would consider the Andaman Island people black people. I would.
Thank you, brother.
But I tried to.
So there you go. Jabari considers the Adam and Eve people black people, and that's my whole point. It makes no sense. There is no clear understanding of anything when you start saying using the racialized term, they black people. What you're really talking about is people that's under the influence of colonialization, is what you're really trying to say. You're really trying to say it's these indigenous people. That people that was lighter than them came across and decided to name them that and put them in categories and racialize them. Now the people in the Adam and Eve people is black people. Now the Egyptians is black people. Now everybody black. Now, how does that help us? That's why they can't understand the one drop rule, because the one drop rule effectively makes everybody black. Anybody they want to make black is now black. Based off of the map, based off the equator going around the world, everybody is black. And oh, by the way, let's call them people of color. Anybody with enough melanin to make them a little bit darker than people who has other types of melanin, then you're black. Don't matter who you are, where you are. So then how in the hell can you put that on a country of a group of people that ties themselves to specific land masses? It would make no sense at all. It's hogwash. It's exactly what the Europeans did. They named themselves white people and named you black people and put black people on the bottom, and they enslaved you in high numbers. Everybody act like they don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Now, I ain't saying that. Zeus saying, I ain't talking about that. Now, everybody agree with the experts. Everybody agree with Karakun. Really? Is that what we doing?
Okay, can I ask a question now, please? It's a question for Ankh and Garfield. You guys had put up the Cooney interview a while back, and it did not include where she said they were black, where she said they were mixed with the invaders, and where she said virgin birth is in Egypt. And then afterwards, the video, you put the full video up. Can you guys explain why you edited it at first?
What?
The Cooney video, it was up about a month ago. It's not a new video. And it originally did not include what she said about.
Some child I like you, but since I can't just squeeze your neck to your head pop off, yo.
Is that not true? Is that not true?
No, it's not.
How much you want to put on that, yo? Want to put some money on that?
Well, I remember seeing the video up a lot longer than since we've been having this heated discussion about what she said about blacks, and it did not include that part. So I'm asking you, am I correct? Did you actually put up an edited version of the video first?
Hold on. Is this a Zuzu gotcha moment part 2?
No, it's just a plain question. If anyone else saw the edited version of the video, say so in the chat. But I still remember when you originally put up the video, it did not include that information.
Sunchild, when did you watch the interview, bro? You know what? I believe the black woman is God. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let Miss Tiffany help you out. Go ahead, Miss Tiffany.
I mean, no, Sunchild, the video was not edited. There are other videos of Kara Cooney on YouTube. I mean, you probably could reason that there was another video that was put up from another site that you viewed.
No, it was the same video because she's saying the same thing in this video. It just did not include the other information. So it is the same video.
That doesn't logically mean it was the same video. You do realize that, right?
No, Ankh was wearing the same thing. He was sitting in the car, and Garfield was wearing his hat and his turtleneck. Yeah. They were asking the same questions, except the other questions were not there.
I know what he was talking about. I know exactly what he was talking about.
When we did the live version, I showed a clip of it, a small clip of it, like 10 minutes. So you're right. I did show a 10-minute clip while we were filming. Yes.
Yeah, he made it go live for a minute.
Was it the same content, Garfield, or was it different content?
It was the exact same video.
Same interview.
He just made it go live for a minute, then he stopped.
All right, so we're both right.
Exactly the same video.
Okay.
That's all.
So it wasn't a different video. So you're right and I'm right, and I was wrong and you were wrong. Okay, cool.
2, 2, 1, got him over. He got it.
So y'all did not edit those 3 pieces of information: that they were black, that the modern population is mixed, and that there is virgin birth in Egypt. You did not edit those on purpose.
No. The lady said the population was mixed before they became Egyptians too.
Well, even besides that, even with that in mind, she still said they were black in America by modern American standards, even with the idea that they were mixed before the pre-dynastic period. even still, she still says, because African Americans are considered mixed, but we're still black. So that doesn't take away from the point at all.
What point? Hold on, what's the point? We're not trying
You
to take away.
accept the
Like,
Jim Crow thing, bro. Have that, bro, and just run with that, bro. You won. Like shit, I'm gonna fight that shit, bro. If you accept that, then shit, okay, cool, bro. Run with that. Run with the Jim Crow style. Vanessa Davis said the exact same thing. We played her saying the exact same thing in an interview with Asar. So it's not like that's some new shit that she's saying that only she's saying. It's been repeated. Same thing's been repeated by Vanessa Davis, bro. So if that's a win, then you won. Shit, like,
I won.
One drop rule, you got it, bro. You in there?
Got it, bro. So we're gonna get into this.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Hey, Sunchild.
Yeah.
All right, we're live right now, right? So if I'm videotaping something and it's not live, I go on my phone and videotape Ankh and the lady talking. So that's what you saw.
Okay.
It was like a preview. It's not like we cut anything out. It was like a preview. Okay. It's the same interview, but it's just that is what you call it. I just showed a preview of it showing that I interviewed Kara Cooney. That's all it was.
Okay, I accept that answer. I won't. I'll leave it at that, and I believe you that there was no foul play involved. I accept that answer, but I was curious about that, so that's all. And I
you know what you didn't
hold on. What do you mean by you accept that answer? I don't understand that.
That's all.
I believe you.
Okay. I tell you what you didn't do.
Why do you think we would even want to edit this shit? Like, why would we? Yeah, like, who's playing that game?
I would have edited if I really wanted to. I would have edited out the whole Christian part.
Yeah,
I would have did a lot of stuff. But I mean,
he left it in there.
I'm like, yo, damn shit.
1 minute they say the scholars agree with them, and then they say we're paying them to say.
If I were you guys, I would have edited it too.
But it wasn't. But see that the interview wasn't. It wasn't to dispute Jabari. I'm gonna say it again. It wasn't to dispute Fraud Wells. It wasn't to dispute the crazy Nigerian. It wasn't to dispute none of that. It was to bring experts to the community so that we can understand what Egyptology is talking about today. That's all. Like, y'all hear novices go back and forth all the time, yo. At a certain point, right? Y'all should want the channels, right, to represent what they talk about. Be that life. I'm just saying, so Garfield talk about scholarship. I talk about scholarship, scientific literacy, right? So then why y'all never had no people on that are experts in that? So we do that to make sure y'all don't get it confused. We've never saying we're experts. On the other hand, those dudes say they're the experts and give you wild reasons on how you be an expert. Because I'm going to play that clip. We got all day. Yeah. So I don't bring experts to defeat the ants. The ants have already been stomped out. I bring experts because that's what we do. Go ahead, Tosa.
Even in terms of that, the comment about Christianity, though, that's still outside of her expertise, though. Like, there would be people in her field that would disagree with her. You have to understand that also. You know what I mean? So.
Right. That's fine. But also with the experts.
Not there to argue with people. This is why we get interviews. People look at the interviews and see what you're doing. And then I got a bunch. I got like 30 interviews coming up, y'all. Y'all gonna get some real good information. But hey, do what y'all do with it. That's all I gotta say.
Like when something's, if they say something you don't like, that's not the time to goddamn get into a damn drag out fight.
Sosa, you know me, bro. I could have cut that video out. I could have cut the Christian part out and don't even show it. I could have did mad stuff. But I didn't. Just let the video play out. Whatever happens, happens. You know, oh, she killed, she did. I don't take this shit personal. I'm not religious about it. With these dudes with the whole Kevin thing, though. Oh, man, Garfield, they beat up Garfield. Someone that made a video. Oh, Garfield, Chris Harris, he's going crazy. I'm like, for what, though? We're not religious. You know,
they said we edited the Rebecca Wang video because we ain't play the shit live. And then we see the reaction, how niggas act when we do play the shit live, and then wonder why we ain't play the shit live. With these racist ass niggas making all type of crazy ass comments and wonder why we don't play the shit live. Like, Of course, we interview them.
Right. But if I can just say one more thing with regards to experts, experts do not agree either. So we can't just make a blanket statement and say this is what the experts say. Experts also disagree, and this is the case with this subject as well. For
Yo,
example,
you got a mean minute on your phone.
I know it. That's why I'm talking so fast. Like for example, Diab did not say that that pre-dynastic Egypt had an influx of people. Diab did not say that the pre-dynastic Egypt had an influx of outsiders. Cooney says there was. I believe Wang says there was as well. To what percentage we're not clear. But Robert Morcott says that it was from a very small percentage came from from Asia, West Asia. But the bulk of them, I would perhaps, if I was taken, I would say 90 to 10%. That's just my judgment, based on what Robert Morcott says he used a small amount. That were his words, I believe. So that is up to. So even the experts do not agree. So this idea that we use the experts, I believe that we all kind of move towards the expert. I think we all believe we all move towards the expert that justifies our biases and our preconceived notions of what is true.
It's not about the experts disagreeing or agreeing with each other, but it's about the consensus. Man. That's what it falls on, bro.
But even still, even with a consensus can change as well.
Yeah, when it changes, then we'll change with the consensus.
We'll change right with them, 100 miles an hour.
You know what's amazing? We're arguing about a racialized term of black, right? Why didn't Sonnet and them go argue with Dr. Bruce Haynes' video? Why didn't they bring that video up? If they were really concerned, why didn't they bring that up? See, my brother Black Lion said, "Oh, it backfired." So if it backfired, why show the video, bro?
Right.
My boy Ankh. What's up?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, bro. Hold on a second. Let me say this to everybody that's watching. I'm only putting out the information to let y'all see what the scholars think. I know Kara Cooney very well. I know her arguments about resurrection and all. I know all of that.
Yeah, sure.
All of that. I know all her arguments. Yeah. I know she made the video on her personal channel where she said that the blacks in Egypt would be at the back of the bus. I got the video right now on YouTube. I know her views. So I know what I'm getting into. Bro, Black Lion, ain't nobody worried about Jabari, bro. Ain't nobody, because it showed it backfired. No, bro. I had the video. I did an interview of a month ago.
Black Lion.
If I didn't want to show the video, I could have said, I'm not showing it.
But how could it backfire, though? If the video agrees with them, then we all cool, because then we all agree. Then it didn't backfire. What it actually did was it served as a conduit to calm everybody down. So we no longer have to make videos about anything because we all agree with all the experts. Think about that.
Let me tell you something. If you go on my timeline on Facebook, you see I tag Kyra Cooney and Derek Bennett all the time, because they, to me, challenge the Christians who say Egypt had nothing to do with Christianity, which I don't teach. I just said it don't have no direct influence. You might have some cultural diffusion with Egypt and all that stuff, but I don't go crazy about it. But the thing is, Egyptomaniacs want everything to come from Egypt, which they can't prove. Now, if Kyra Cooney feels this way as a scholar, I'm not going to disagree with her. Disagree with her for what? And I even helped her out because she said it's a virgin birth and she talked about them having sex. So how did that? So I said, oh, you mean a supernatural birth? But anyway, listen, man, I gotta get out of here. Right, I know it's been 6 hours. How long you gonna stay on here, bro?
It's a marathon. I got clips for days.
Oh, you know what? Then I'll stay on then.
Yeah, we rocking.
I ain't running. I'll be right here.
They're old school style.
So y'all know this is an anthropology book, though, right? Y'all do see this anthropology book, right? Okay. Y'all clearly see the anthropology book. Ain't no mistake about it. Y'all clearly see it, right? I use the same one. I don't upgrade. I don't do none of that because this ain't what this for to upgrade. This is to give you a basic. You can get it for $4. And you can go to page 239. And it talks about the African Neolithics. It talks about the Neolithic in Europe and Asia. And when it's talking about the African Neolithic, right, it's on the excavation in southern Egypt have revealed considerable complexities in Neolithic economy and social systems, along with the very pottery and cattle, which may have been domesticated locally rather than imported from the Fertile Crescent, located in the Eastern Sahara, south of Egypt. Naphtha Playa is a basin, right? That's why it's a playa. During the prehistoric summers, filled with water over several millennia, the temporary lakes attracted people who used it for social and ceremonial activities. And the way it sounded, we already know. Garfield know what's going to be the source for that, don't you, Garfield? I bet you do, Garfield. I bet you do. Well, he didn't win somewhere. It would be Windroff and Childs. See? Social complexities. We know what he's talking about, right? But they talking about, basically, it says, hold on. It says, Naphtha Playa provides the earliest evidence for what anthropologists have called the African cattle complex, in which cattle are used economically for their milk and blood rather than killed for their meat, except in ceremonial occasions. Naphtha was occupied only seasonally as people came over from the Nile or from better watered areas in the south. So it's just talking about it in an anthropology book, talking about Africa. I get on here, y'all mad about them using word Africa. Well, how else would you identify the Neolithic period and separate it from Europe and Asia? My fault, Europe is in Asia. How would you do that? You would have to get a marker. The marker is the continent. And those that reside on the continent, right, become those indigenous people. What they don't use in this book is the black people in Egypt. Nobody uses that because then it's the confusion. Y'all forgot if that was the source of confusion? That when Rising and them went in there, start calling them Negroes and they were slaves and all that. If you was Negro, y'all remember that. And it was invading race theory, breasted in them, invading race theory. White people came in from such and such and such. They Caucasians. Y'all remember that? Oh, y'all forgot that history? So she want to add on something before I play that next clip?
No, load them up.
I thought we settled this a couple of weeks ago. Me and you and Prince Sosa. Me and you and Prince Sosa settled this, man.
I ain't want to be the prince.
Nobody is talking about race, man.
Hold on a second. Who just said that?
Is that contrarian thinking?
That's right. Me and you settled this a couple of weeks ago, brother.
Contrarian. Do you really believe that, bro? I know your name speak for itself. Do you really believe that?
If you
bro,
bring that article he just showed, they was talking about the description of the people, man. Nobody was talking about race in there.
Which article you talking about? What Zoo brought up?
Well, Ankh just brought up that on that chat GTP.
Yeah, but the dude
the opposite of it.
Let me ask this contrarian thinker.
Hey, hold on a second. Hey, contrarian, you are actually right. But
I know it, and I told Ankh this a couple of weeks ago.
No, but the way he presented it is like, I got you, Ankh. We gonna put Ankh in a ring. It's like it seemed to me like they was talking behind the scenes. We gonna get Ankh tonight. And he's
Nah, Garfield. I told Ankh this. Me and him and Prince Sosa was talking about this a couple of weeks ago.
I like that.
Couple of weeks ago, I brought this to you. Am I right?
No, we're not worried about that. But we talking about.
I'm not talking to you right now, God. Let Ankh talk for herself.
Yeah, we had to fight you. We had to fight you.
No, you wouldn't fight me, brother. Come on now.
No. You said no. No. Yo, we did, yo.
I said what?
Contrarian drink.
Come on, contrarian. Yo, you've been fighting. So okay,
I'm shocked.
Yeah, I'm shocked. So so you saying the whole time Smash and none of them contrarian thinker was actually talking about race show?
Man,
that's what I told you last time.
If that was the case, then why have they been arguing back and forth? Why not say, bro, I ain't even talking about race? That's not what I'm talking about.
Times,
why have there been battles, bro? Why have people been battling for fucking months?
So hold on, hold on a second. Smash Rockwell, I know you're listening. This is
He
Brother
put it on the
Goss.
screen. He put it on the screen. He talking about black people. He said that.
Bro, I think all these people watching your channel lying to you, bro. But they think you're talking about, I think you're talking about the Egyptians calling themselves black.
I'm gonna show you.
Black
I'm gonna get that shit out of here.
Black
In a
skin.
context. And if
He talking about the same way they was talking about in that article you did on ChatGPT.
Yeah, what was the bitterment about then?
Yeah, what was all that about?
What was the
Black
bitterment
skin
about?
and the new kingdom. That's why they did the show, the black skin, yo.
I think that had something to do with the death part or something.
See, now you thinking now. I think that
I said, I
what
can't
was the
remember that.
bitterment
I'm
about?
just talking about
I
what
can't
we
remember
talked
it.
about a couple of weeks ago.
What was the
I can't
bitterment
remember
about,
that.
bro?
I can't remember
All that's in the game, man. Black like Osiris, all that's in the game, bro.
I can't remember all that, but
You know, what's the goddamn Greek scholars talking about? How they were dark, they were black.
They was describing them, man. That's what I'm telling you. Not saying that was racist like in the 1600s up to now.
Nah, he's saying that they were black, bro. That's why he's showing the Greek scholar referring to them as black.
Color-wise description.
Hey, yo, you know why you're wrong, though, right?
No.
Because the experts have already said they range in skin color from dark to light. So that wouldn't have to be an argument anybody would have to put up. You wouldn't have to put that argument up, yo. We've already agreed that. Hawaus, the person don't even like using the word African, say they dark skinned in Upper Egypt.
Well, that's all they was talking about,
So
brother.
then why we're not arguing over something we all agree? Why we argue over something we all agree?
Because every time they said it, just like when
somebody lying, yo.
And they agree with Kara Cooney and made a whole video about it. Saying, hey,
just like Zeus, Zeus was telling you they was talking about the description. You jumped to race. You even typed it in, race.
Man, Zoo jumped to that. Zoo jumped on the thing talking about he's going against my points, yo. Do you know that though, right?
Hey, listen.
Why would Zoo say my points? You know, hold on, what's my points? Hold on. Contrarian
your
thinking.
point is that I know your point.
Nope.
I've been studying.
What's my point? Hold on, what's my point?
Your point is they are not talking about racial lies.
No, what's my point?
On what? The race stuff.
No, thank you. So then why would he come up and say so then why would he say he's defeating my point?
Because Zoo, well, my understanding was Zoo was telling you, no, they were saying black and red because they was describing themselves. He was saying they was using it before the Europeans even came on the scene.
No, that's not how it works.
Now Smash is saying, I bet 1,000 you cannot find a clip where I say race. I always say they call themselves black based on physical appearances. Y'all know that. That's the same because right above that, Domo say, if you say they are black, like we are black, you are definitely talking about race.
Right.
The Domo comment is right, but right above before Smash says what he said.
and another thing, how do you let
same thing, Smash? The same
how
thing.
do we let that go to get away with that crazy talk, man? Talk about what no dark skinned Egyptians, man. That's crazy.
Oh, I ain't say that. I ain't say no dark skin.
Man, it goes with just on here and said they asked what's some dark is. He said no.
Say that. No,
he said no.
Yeah, he ain't actually said one of no dark skin Egyptians though, yo.
He did just say it, bro.
He didn't say that.
Okay, man. You gotta stop this.
He said it wasn't no people like Wesley Snipes.
Man, that's my whole point. It was
that's different. Yo, that's different.
Bro, they
you have plenty of dark skinned people, yo, that don't look like Wesley Snipes, though. You know that, right?
They did have them in. They did have them over there, bro.
He didn't say they ain't had no dark skinned people in there. He said it looked like the Wesley Snipes type.
And I'm telling you, they did.
Okay. All right, that's a good stay right there then. I get your point if you stand right there. See?
That's what I was like. He definitely said, no, they didn't.
He said Wesley Snipes type, like.
And I'm feeling you, and I'm telling you, yes,
like how West Africans look. You know how West Africans look?
Man.
You know, the Smash is saying they ain't talking about the argument's over, bro. It's over. It's over with, bro.
Yeah, ain't nobody talking about
It's
this.
over.
Can we all go back to our friendly? Hey, look, you know it's over, man. Look, y'all.
Because I'm thinking he's saying that they call themselves Kemet because they saying that they black people, right? Kemet meant black people,
beating niggas up tonight,
right?
Today,
and I'm thinking they're using the black people to distinguish themselves from other people, right? It's a hierarchy there because they consider their blackness divinity, divine. They don't use that blackness to refer to other people that's black. quote unquote. Me being so forth, right? Quote unquote.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hierarchy.
Mm-hmm.
That's race.
Maybe that's just description.
I'm
If you
got
say
all the
race,
symptoms, that has all the symptoms of race. Would you not agree?
I'm lost of words right now because I'm reading what Smash wrote, and I'm like,
now we're gonna do this. This is how we do it. You know, this is the beat up show. This is the show after they left 2 minutes on the clock.
you cannot find a clip where I say race. I always say they call themselves black.
Hey, yo, can I show my screen, please? I don't need to talk to these.
Man, you got me on that one. I'm stuck, bro.
No, what you talking about? Hey, Garfield, drum roll, Garfield. Can you read this, please? Where we at? What's this? Can y'all see this?
My real premise.
Okay, let's see what his real premise is. All right, we're gonna find out what his real premise is. Hold on, let's stop. What does real premise mean, Garfield? We're gonna break it down.
That means this is his angle. This is where it's coming from. This is what he's teaching. All right, his premise, and this is before. Pre, of course, is the prefix meaning before. So you know he's saying before I put out what I gotta put out. This is what my premise is. Before I put out the information to back up what I'm about to tell you in these 3 steps.
Okay.
So my real premise. Hold on, who is this? Is this Smash?
That's Smash. That's his slide, nigga. I'm trying
Smash,
to
I did buy the book.
Oh man,
y'all talking about, yo?
And I did buy the book. I did buy your book, Smash. I did buy your book, though.
Yeah, we definitely bought your book, Smash. We all bought your book. We actually supported you, bro. We never did not support you.
The majority of the ancient Egyptians were black people from the south. What does that mean?
Clear.
The ancient Egyptians called themselves black. Very absolute. The word Kemet and or Kemetu can mean a group of black people, a black collective. Now, when you said black, what do you mean by black? Because that's the same way we use black in Americas.
You couple it with collective, a group of black people. Say black people. A black collective. Right, he's right. The third one kills it all. It ties everything up in a bow. The majority of ancient Egyptians were black people from the south. Nobody ever says that. Nobody. It say the word Kemet or Kemetu can mean a group of black people.
A black collective. So what is
and
that?
A black collective. Yeah. There you go. But we know that they never actually did that. But there you have it. That's his premise right there. So hold on. Where you at? Now here go the honesty. Here go the truth pill. Here's the truth pill. Where you at?
Yeah, Smash, you got me on that one, but like you stumped me with that already.
Where you at? A Quartarian thinker.
I'm here.
Did you read that?
What is that, Contrarian?
Yes, I read it, brother.
No, say it. You gotta say it. That's
what you want me to say?
Like when I was on drugs and alcohol, I had to say, you know what? I got a drug problem. If I never said it, I wouldn't realize it. Go ahead, say it.
It's just saying the same thing that he was saying that boy was reading off that thing off the chat GTP. He's not talking about race. He's talking about color, description.
Nigga, he said collective, yo.
The collective could
he
be
said
the color
a group. Yo, so you saying
hold on. Time out. Look at this. When he said the majority of ancient Egyptians were black people, the majority of African Americans are black people. What's the difference?
The same shit.
Because you're trying to add race to what they trying to tell you.
How is it not about race then? I'm trying to think. I'm dumb.
I like that.
I'm stupid. I'm stupid now.
If the majority of ancient Egyptians were black people from the south, then what were the other ones?
Red could be red, like they was using in the description from the chat
The other one was red.
Sometimes you gotta slow these things down. The ancient Egyptians call themselves black. Why? What do they mean by calling themselves black? We as African Americans, and I'm saying we as I'm Jamaican, I come here. African Americans are called black. So what does this black signify?
Why you keep trying to put African Americans in this?
Because this is how we talk. This is how we talk, bro.
This is
If he's saying that they were black people from the South, what is he saying, bro? He's saying that they look like us.
You know what? I'm mad at Smash, yo.
They were black.
Man,
they look like us.
Now I'm mad. Hey,
They
Smash.
call themselves black, like we call
Let me
ourselves
say
black.
this, yo. You know what Smash
Kimmy
is doing?
is a group of black. Come on, man.
Hey, Sos, you know what Smash is doing? He trying to do the same thing that Zoo did, yo.
Ain't that what I said? Ain't that what I said?
Yo, that ain't right, yo. So now, yo, you just play with everybody, yo, just to sell a book, yo.
Smash. All right,
Is that not what I said?
He's saying,
yo,
yeah,
I hear you,
black
Quintarian.
they were divine. It was a divine herd. Like Smash, you playing right now.
All right, man.
You
Y'all,
trolling,
all right,
bro.
okay. If that's what means,
trolling,
Smash
bro.
did a good job of giving
You
everybody
trolling,
good
bro.
content.
Nah, you
How do we
trolling.
just destroy our friendship on that? Right? That's
Why
crazy,
we
yo.
were
I
arguing
wouldn't even
that.
done you that long. I'd have called you and say, yo,
Trolling,
you know, I don't
He
even
trolling, bro. He trolling, man. He
Oh,
trolling.
wow.
He trolling,
Really? Really?
Smash, I don't accept your answer, bro. I can't, bro. I can't.
That the black people don't mean the word Kemet and the Kemetu means the group of black
Kanye-
people. What the hell is a
Kanye
group of
said-
black people, yo?
Doing the
What in the
whole-
world is a
Smash,
black
you doing the whole
collective? Y'all know
hip-hop stock
collective
right
of black what?
So hold on a second. So what are they arguing about on Sunday? I don't get it.
Whoa.
Why they beat me up?
If it's
I'm
not
gonna tell
about
you, man.
race,
Hey, Chris Harris pissed off right now at you,
Chris Harris,
Smash. Man.
man.
If
Now
Chris
he
Harris
just
see
mad
this,
at you now.
Chris Harris can be pissed off. That
Chris
man
Harris,
was
I'm
in the
waiting for that
field.
video, Chris. Wait
Man,
for that
y'all,
video.
hey, listen. When you brought that chat GTP up, was
Yo,
they
they
talking
claim
about
they
race?
beat me up. How'd y'all beat me up? Y'all never was. Y'all
Man, hey,
never
where
said
Reggie
that.
at? Get Reggie on here, man.
Reggie,
Was
where
they
you at,
talking
Reggie?
about race when you brought that chat GTP up? Was they talking about the group of people?
No, I brought the Chat GPT up to defeat Wishmacombe, who was
No,
trying
what
to
I'm
play
asking
race.
you is, was they talking about a group of?
checkmate to 22-1.
Yeah,
That's
I
what it was.
checkmated him, yo.
Listen, what I'm asking you, was they talking about a group of red people and a group of black people?
No, they was talking about a way to divide, like we divide up the continents.
A group of red people and a group of black people.
Yeah, but they wasn't talking about the race of the people though.
Yeah, it could have been the same
We
spot.
agreed to that. We agreed to that.
I know, but Zoo got in the middle of a racial argument, yo. You Jabbar, you trying to say Jabbar and all in one thinking
I'm
race,
not
yo?
talking about Jabari, man. I'm
That's
not
what we
talking about
talking
nobody.
So
We
Smash
talking about
never
this
was supposed
black.
to. No, Smash supposed to say, look, Jabari, I'm not even talking about when I say black, I don't mean the actual human being. I mean just the, just the color of their skin or something wild like that.
Man,
He was
he
never
said
supposed to
it
let them dudes
1,000
argue with you
times,
like
man.
that, yo. Yeah, he wasn't supposed to let them.
But you know what though?
No,
That's crazy.
you keep, when they tell you this, you keep bringing up race, just like you typed it in, race. On the chat GTP, the first thing you took it to was race.
No, man, I put that up to diffuse Zoo, who ran into the corner. That's their new
Yeah,
running
but you
spot,
added
yo.
race into it.
Calling Chris. Chris, I don't like you, yo, but can you please do a show?
West Africans
Oh, they
still use
like
black
Chris,
as a
yo.
collective.
I hate to do this. I hate to do it, Chris. I don't like you, yo, but I'm expecting you to do a show saying, yo, they wild for that. Because Chris actually believed that they talking about black. You got Chris fighting for they saying they black people. Ain't that wild,
bro.
Sosa?
He got a lot of people thinking he's fighting for
You
that,
got
bro.
a lot of people, yo. That's
Yeah,
horrible,
yeah,
yo.
bro.
Patar, they got Patar out there like that.
Listen,
Patar,
Chris
yo,
ain't
tell him stop, yo.
Chris ain't talking about no damn divine herd. I promise you that, bro. He ain't playing no game.
So I like it. Reggie talking about the divine herd. Smash talking about the divine black, the blind black. Everybody talking about. But Deborah Heard definitely was talking about they ain't call themselves black people. We heard Deborah say that.
May I
You
speak
heard her
real
say
quick?
that Kim is a lifelong study for her too.
Yeah, that says she ain't. Yeah.
Hey, Lou,
No.
You was correct, man. You was correct, Lou.
I know, man. They don't want to
Hey,
go
Zoo,
to
that's
on the same face,
Zoo.
man.
Hey, Zoo, can you at least admit you shouldn't have dove in an argument over race, though?
Only if you
get my point,
only
though,
if you
Zoo.
can admit that you've been saying that Africans have not used black as a color classifier at all.
No, I never said.
No, we never said that.
I'm gonna find the video, Unc. I'm gonna
We
clip
never
you up.
said
Now
that.
you
I'm
be
gonna tell you
clipping
why we never
everybody
said
up.
that, bro. Because I argue with Unc on that shit. I argue that it came into play a little bit earlier than colonialism. Now you see the
When?
like
A little bit.
Me and Chef gonna argue about the shit. Me and Chef was arguing about Unc on that point. So he was never saying that nigga. Nah, because other people called
If
it
y'all was
black.
arguing about it, how he ain't never say it.
Huh? No. We was arguing about if that's true or
But
not.
what was y'all arguing about?
His uncle was his stance was that you don't see that that black people as a race coming about until colonization. And we were saying that we was trying to use like Islam and other areas where you start to see that type of verbiage come about like prior to. So we've been arguing that, but he was never saying that. That's what we were talking about in terms of race, not just the nigga saying I'm the black like Osiris type shit. That's too basic.
Hey, Prince,
Niggas can see another person as dark. That's not.
I'll just clip me up for like 45 minutes. I'm fine.
Prince Then we discussed this 2 weeks ago.
Hey, Mr.
Contrarian drinker. Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Hey, Prince didn't I say the same thing 2 weeks ago?
I give up.
Didn't I say this 2 weeks ago?
We did, my nigga. I like the way you play.
On a nigga, yo.
I like that, bro. I do like that.
I like the
I'll fuck with you even more now, man. Nigga. That's what I do.
You ain't gonna lie, yo.
Contrarian thinker. Listen.
Damn, Nick close
Contrarian thinker.
fucking with Smash. So, man, yo, if you did that shit right there, yo, I'm gonna give you that shit, yo.
Hey, Contrarian thinker. If y'all not talking about race, that means we're right. And another thing, let me just say this.
Brother, it's not about being right.
That definitely mean we right.
Listen. Here's another thing.
Like the way you did
Go ahead.
Here's another thing. You said that
1,000 copies, nigga.
You said it, and Ngozi said that what I mean by skin tone is not the thing, because until this day you find people with dark skin in Egypt. I just want you to know that. So when I say they don't look like Patrice Lumumba, that's not a disrespect, or like Wesley Snipes. That's not a disrespect to other populations in Africa or other groups in Africa. I'm saying that the people in Egypt have a unique look that's distinct and belongs to them. And you will not see people that look like us or populations. I'm sorry, groups of people that descend from tropical West and Central Africa with that same look. So yes, you have dark-skinned Egyptians. You can have very dark-skinned Egyptians, but morphologically, they don't fall in line with us in feature. So
you know what? I wish I could show you. I'm gonna send you a picture. I'm gonna send you one picture, right? Go ahead.
And this is why Bruce Long, anthropologist, and also I brought the article up. And also here's another one. The brother that y'all use, Christopher Eric. You gotta be very cautious and careful when you read his literature, because the population that he used, he says the Horn of Africa. He says the Northern Sudanese. When you talk about the Northern Sudanese and people in the Horn of Africa, morphologically, they don't fall in line with populations or groups of people that we descend from in tropical West and Central Africa. You're talking about Horn. So here's another thing people don't know. I have Northern Sudanese friends, Aliyah and the other fruit groups in Tiania. And what they say, when you ask them, are they Dinka, even if they're dark, they despise people from South Sudan. They don't even look at themselves as being the same. So when we play this black game because shared skin tone in America, because that's all we know.
That's because of slavery, though. That's not their indigenous predisposition.
So let him talk, because I want to entertain.
What I'm trying to say is, morphologically, when you go to Dangala and different parts of North Sudan, yes, they can be extremely dark, but they have a morphology that morphologically it falls in line with people that you find sometimes in even Upper Egypt and in the Horn of Africa. Matter of fact, Horners have a more gracile aquiline feature than some people in Upper Egypt and Northern Sudan. So what I'm trying to say is this, bro. That when I say what I say, like Burna Boy or Patrice, I'm saying it in a slick way, but I'm not saying it in a disrespectful way. I'm saying that's not a typical feature or common feature.
Wait, Gozy. Hold on, let me say this, Gozy. I know I cut you off. So okay, can we safely say that the Egyptians look more like the Ethiopians would look?
They would.
You can't safely say.
No, hold on, man. Let me hear them.
In the South, the people in Egypt would look like, in Upper Egypt, they would look like Yemenis or Mahidi or Amharic people in Ethiopia, northern Ethiopia. And in the North, they would look Palestinian.
Yep, got it. That's correct information right there. That shows progression, it shows evolution, and it shows that humans know no boundaries. Absolutely.
That shows bullshit.
And the population, the Amharic people are partly, they have an ancient Eurasian component that back migrated a very long time ago. And that's just so what I'm saying is we can't even talk about the distance between Yemen and Eritrea. We can't talk about the distance between Egypt and Israel or Palestine. You have people going in and out from those zones for a very long time. So the affinities will fall in line.
So
more closer based
I
on
know. So
proxy.
let me ask you a question, Amir. Listen. So watch. I ask you this question. So can we agree that everybody that studies the scientific study and studies Egypt, right, and listen to Gina Jablonski, that human beings have always recognized skin color?
Yes.
Thank you. That's never
Okay.
been up for debate.
Go ahead.
I play the clip all the time.
This is what I want to tell you.
Do you get that though? Right? Do you get that?
I got that. But what I'm finna tell you.
Okay, so then why would we not argue with y'all for 3-5 years over that? When we
I'm talking about something else now. I'm talking about what
I want to finish this
Ngozi
point.
said.
Hey, how long have we had the skin book, Amir?
Oh my God.
Lena Jablonski, we've been reading. We had the book Skin for what, 10 years, 12
10
years?
years. We paid how much for it? Watch this. How much we pay for it?
I think at that time, probably it was probably like $20-something. I don't know
We
what
got
the
it
price
for
is
$4.
now.
Remember? Think about it.
How much was it then?
We got it for $4 a used copy. It was $4.
Oh yeah, the used copy was $4, but the original copy was like
Right.
$20-something.
Absolutely. I play videos all the time on this channel that humans are. Watch this. Humans are very good at distinguishing each other by clothes, language, and skin color. We're not saying that they don't see skin color. That's never our argument there.
Never argued that.
Matter of fact, me and Chef got the fight, and I'm like, damn, you got me. I remember it like it was yesterday. Like, yeah.
Do they put value on the skin color?
No. Yo, that's
Listen,
obvious.
my argument,
we can look at
my
each other
argument,
and
not
distinguish
your
them.
argument.
They got the same eyes we got, yo.
Listen, and Ngozi don't know what he's talking about. You can go to Egypt
How I
right
don't know
now.
what I'm talking about.
You can't go to Egypt right now and find nobody that look like
Bro, I can show it to you. Why would y'all do that, bro?
Distinction and values on skin color.
Man, this dude is tripping, brother. You got nappy hair,
get mad
curly hair, all this crazy
All
stuff.
right, but listen.
not
So
gonna
listen.
look like Wesley Snipes,
Since
though.
we agree on that, right? Then y'all can agree with us when we said that labeling him as black, or the Deborah Hurd statement, like we deal with the Africanity of the culture and not with the blackness, because that's what we've been saying. And she reiterated the same thing that we said. So can y'all at least agree that we was on point with that?
Yep. Can we agree to that? Can we get a one in the chat? Smash. Can we get a one in the chat that Deborah Hurd said what we said, and then you can pick a person that say what you say. Can we get that one? We're trying to bring something together here. Can we get that? We got 1-1. Come on. And y'all heard it, Deborah Hurd. How about you, contrarian thinker? Can we get the one?
Smash said she
what?
didn't. Come on, Smash.
Smash.
Play the clip. Play the clip. Play the clip. Play the clip.
I just want to see an Egyptian that look like Wesley Snipes or Patricia.
She says too. Well, play the clip where she says that.
Who said two?
Okay, can I ask a question to Ngozi?
Play the clip where she says
that.
Ngozi, may I ask you a question?
What's up, bro?
Your son child. With your discussion with his brother Zoo about the red Noba and the black Noba, if you're familiar with the Himba in Angola and the Maasai in Kenya, I think there are other
only
groups
got
that
1 minute. We do not even hear you because your phone cut off.
They both dark.
Yes.
They both dark.
Yeah, well, they covered their skin.
That's 1 minute, boy. I tell you.
That's a hell of a 1 minute, yo.
You distinguish each other with color.
I'm gonna be the 1 minute form.
If I may finish, they cover their skin, brother Ngozi,
Yeah, they wear the red ochre.
in the red ochre. Could that be who we're identifying as the red Noba because of the red ochre that they cover their skin?
Yeah, that's cool. I like that. That's
in the sense of art.
Get
Yeah,
the clip,
it's descriptive. In some
Get the
cases,
Deborah Hurd clip.
Hey,
Yeah, she said, Deborah Hurd said, look, Deborah Hurd did. She said, we don't even talk about that, yo. She said, we're going to deal with that because it's racism, white supremacy.
Yeah, and that's what we've been saying.
That's what she said. She exactly said that. Said it like it was yesterday. Yeah, she said that. She said, Deborah said, I don't talk about the Egyptians being black. I don't even use that verbiage. That's racism. That's colonialism, right? We don't support that. She said. Mark your words. Go ahead, play the clip. You play the clip.
No, well, I'm not saying. I'm not even saying if she said they were black or not. Our argument was that we shouldn't do that.
Right.
That we should deal with the Africanity of it, because to do it would be will be racist because we're putting a construct on them that didn't exist at that time.
Yeah, come on.
And she backed up that statement.
We be doing
So
that
if I
too.
can- we said from the beginning.
Yes, she said, we agree. She said that. She said, I don't talk about the Egyptians being black.
I got
Because
something
it's a social construct. Because it's racist. It's racism, white supremacy. We don't promote, we don't support all that.
And
We
if you
deal
watch
with the
our first
Africanness
show,
of
that's
it.
what we
That's
said.
why.
That's what we said from the beginning. That
Right.
was our main argument from the beginning.
Right.
Everything else came later. We were just talking about that shit last night.
Right.
We talked about that last night. Our main argument was that beginning statement. Everything else came afterwards.
Correct. You can't keep cutting the sentence off halfway.
But why can't we talk about the Egyptians as being black just as a matter of description of them?
How
Why
you
is
share
that a
something on
problem?
here? How you share something on here?
Because everybody already agrees that the Egyptians, that they have dark-skinned Egyptians, bro. Nobody disagrees with that. That's a wild
And
mute
some
point.
of them look like Wesley Snipes.
No, I ain't.
Nah,
No. I ain't never
Brother,
seen that.
damn.
I ain't
man, I
never
wish
seen
I
that.
could. I wish I
We
could.
said that.
How you share something on here,
I don't
bro?
know
But
about
look,
that.
to Smash, we said that they wasn't black based on the fact that you can't take that type of
Oh,
construct.
how you share something on here?
That's
Hey,
what we
hey,
said.
hey,
We got
You on your
we already said the skin
I'm on my
tone
phone
range,
though.
bro.
Oh, you in
The
trouble.
skin tone range.
A large chunk of Egyptian DNA is different phases of back migration. It's nothing. Nobody can get past that. They've been going backwards and forth from different regions for a long time, and it adjusted
Yeah,
and
they were
adapted
coming
in
out
those
that
zones.
bottom too.
Yeah, but the experts disagree with you, Ngozi. They already said that this is the modern population is a result
You have,
of
you have to be,
invasion. They
you have to.
already
Yeah, hold on, hold on, hold
No,
on.
they
You
never
have,
said that,
you got
yo.
to be very careful with that too, because they
Wait,
don't
and
deal with.
Gozy, they never said that in Gozy.
Yes, they did. They
Gozy, they
both
never said, the lady never said that
Wayne
in Gozy. They
and
say what in
Cooney said
Gozy is
that the
saying.
modern population is a result of invasion.
The
She said they
phenotype.
brought in
They
a. She
never.
said it's
They
a
never.
mixture. They brought in a mixture, so
Invasion
you
did not.
see
A
that.
different
Mixture
mixture.
was already there before.
it.
Right.
Before it was already
Right.
there.
So
All
more
right,
mixture, we
putting them
just
out
Yes,
one
add
but
on
time.
to
in
the
regards
mixture
to
that
the
was already
modern,
there.
but in regards to the modern population, it's not a
I can't
result of
believe Uncle stand on
pre-dynastic.
that.
It's not an invasion. It's not an issue of
Can't
pre-dynastic
believe I'm
I'm
mixture.
saying
very
that.
The modern
disappointed in you,
Very
population
man.
disappointed.
is an issue.
The
Is
no
not is an
absolute man.
issue of
You
the
gonna go with
invasion
absolute?
during the
I ain't gonna go. I ain't
dynastic
gonna go there.
period.
I ain't gonna go that comparison
Lightly,
thing. I ain't gonna.
You
lightly,
went there.
Nah, I
You
ain't going
went
there.
there,
I'm gonna
bro.
take it back. I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna take it
So
back.
you tell
lightly.
you making
Nah,
up your
cause I
own
got
See,
some
argument.
fun.
that's what you did to me too,
I got
man.
some fun. You
No, I'm gonna take back the absolute. I don't go absolutes because you absolutely wrong. You go absolutes.
Nah, see,
You
that's
gonna
what you did
find
to
one
me
person
too,
running
man.
around there looking
nah.
like
Because
I
even
ain't gonna find
because
one. I'm
even
gonna show you
even
glitter.
you
before
gonna find 10 of them, yo.
even before the inception of dynastic
And go, hold
periods,
on, we gotta take back the absolute. You can't go absolute. You can be
Nah,
absolutely wrong.
they
you
was
want to go
absolutely mixed.
absolute?
I'm absolute on that.
Yeah, they was
Yeah.
absolutely
Okay.
mixed.
Yeah, it was
Absolutely,
absolutely. It was
absolutely.
yeah. It
Now
was
you find that one nigga that wasn't.
you
Then
gonna find 10 of them, yo.
go find that one nigga.
You
What
might
what
find
they do?
1,000 of them. Hold on. I'm gonna say you might find 1,000 of them. Yo. They just start
Yeah,
popping up. Yeah, man, you
I'm
got
saying
Maybe
find
a
one.
black
Then
mummy was mixed.
they got to get one. They got to
them
All
find
jeans
one
reach
first.
back. Look, them jeans reach back at 300,000 BCE somewhere in South
back
Africa
against
somewhere
absolutely.
and
That
pop up out of nowhere. Yo, I get that. I'm with y'all on that, yo. You might
shit.
even
Yeah,
find a
yeah.
whole clan looking like that in that motherfucker. I ain't
You ain't
even
gonna
against
find a
that at
whole.
all, yo.
You gonna
Nah,
find a whole nation of them.
I know. See, there you
nah,
go. Now,
nah, nah.
but
They
you
mixed.
Okay,
fine. We
bro.
tried to give y'all peace. We tried to give y'all it. We tried. See, we tried.
Hey,
But
brother.
that's a very important point, Ngozi. The modern population is not a result of the pre-dynastic back migrations, according to the experts. It's a result of the post-dynastic
Let's read the clip. Let's read
invasion.
it. All right, let's read this.
Right, but
Judge
it's slight.
rules.
But it's
Exactly.
slight.
Hold
It
on.
didn't.
Let's read this.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Exactly. Patar, it say, I don't talk about is not a fact or a primary source. They are appealing to the no, we're just saying she's saying what we said based off of our expertise, right? Yeah, she's just saying what we saying. So if you just gotta take that up with her. So you're right, it's not a primary, it's not none of that. Right? But we do have curated material to say that backs us up. There you go. You would never find a primary Egyptians calling themselves African. That didn't make no sense. It's a term used in science and geography. That's why we place that term on them. What we're gonna say, they just there. You can't, if that's the point, you can't say Nile Valley. They never called it Nile Valley. Right? They never called it, first of all, they never racialized themselves, right? Okay. in the form of calling themselves the black people, the black collective. They never did that, right? They never called themselves Africans because they ain't know. They wouldn't have known they was Africans. That's part of the scientific study. That's part of the geological study where we start to figure out continents, right? Simple. Never called themselves Egyptians. Never said that. Ancient people never said never did that.
Ankh, why before the 11th century they didn't use Kemet?
They did right. We could do that too. See, so we start to like swap.
I think they did use Kemet. They did use Kemet for the 11th. They did.
For the farming, for the soil.
We got a book.
Yeah, they used Kemet before then. I think they were using Kemet just like the Old Kingdom.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they might. And they did use it. They used it in the Delta, did they not?
Yeah.
And it switched back and forth. Sometimes that's what you messed up, Smash, right? That Pionkin was saying, nah, they didn't include that in the Kim, right? And then another pharaoh come in, including the Kim. That was the context of that whole conversation we had. You messed that up, bro. You at some point you just gotta say, yeah, I messed that up. Yeah, you would have to say that. You just say, I just messed that up.
We all in agreement, huh? Everybody, if we talking about race, hey, we all in.
Yeah, we are right. That's a good point, going there. You just right about that. Yo, they didn't say that.
Nah, we not all in agreement.
Because I'm perplexed. Like this shit, you think I'm ready to go to sleep, bro? I swear to God, like you ain't gonna tell me it took us 4 months. Hey, we saying with y'all, we were saying that we wasn't know we was saying that.
For African American, I hear that.
Hey, Kyle.
Hey, Godfrey, you black too in America.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, Kyle.
All day, losing your rights and everything.
Black race ain't yo.
I can't hear you say it one more time, fam.
Chris over there thinking Chris gonna be mad because he all this time he thought everybody was talking about the black race.
He gonna be like, man.
Smash out tomorrow.
You like, man, I jumped out the window for nothing.
Out the window.
Hey, Chris be here tomorrow, but be goddamn Smash doing hopscotch. How you do? How you making little titles and shit?
You gonna have that hat on back with your wife.
Yeah. How you do the shit like he be like Uncle making fried chicken scholarship. He do some type of little shit like that.
The hobo, I mean the hotel hopscotch. That's what they gonna call from now on out, man. The hotel.
You're gonna be hot.
Smash said the studio full. Smash said the studio full. Put Dream out for a second. Let Smash come in.
Yeah, it's going in. Come on in there.
And that's why I came up here. Actually, I really wanted to get him to Smash to define his point, because I mean him and Reggie, they kind of go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to understand: are they saying that these people were black the way that we would use that terminology, black? Or are they black under Jim Crow standards? Or are they black because it's
yeah? Why would they agree with that? See.
Yeah, like that's the whole point. Like, why would you use racialized terms?
Garfield, yeah, why would they argue about that one? No, we wasn't even talking about any of that. We don't know what Karakun is talking about. We was, no.
Man, y'all let us go with that one drop rule. Oh my God.
No, y'all agreed. Y'all agreed to the white one drop rule, which was
no, I didn't agree to nothing, brother. One drop was talking about the slave master and his babies. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? All the African Americans, man.
Well,
they still full now.
Jabari was agreeing with that. Jabari was really embracing.
Yeah, but y'all put that on everybody.
Smash gonna clear this shit out right now, man. My head hurting, bro. Like,
peace to the community of skeptics. Peace to Bobby Banger, Garfield in the building. I see y'all. What's up with Sosha? Everybody else, American Dream, Gozi, and Kyle, and Contreras.
Arrows up, baby. Arrows
Everybody
up.
else, American Dream, whoever I left out. Peace to y'all. What's up?
What's up?
What's
on
What's
your
up?
Put that slide back on the screen, the one that we talked about, because since he's here, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Brother Garfield summons to me. He summons me. I was listening in the bushes. I had to pop out the bushes.
And don't miss, man.
That's what the archers do. The archers be in the bushes with the arrows.
Don't miss, man. Aim at the head.
He got them arrows.
He an eye smiter now. He an eye smiter, so we gonna see if we can land this boat. Cause
here you go, Garfield. Here we go.
Go ahead, bro.
All right. So the first premise is, by the way, first of all, Smash, is this your slide? Because I know Bobby be
that's my slide. Yeah, that's my slide.
Picking up shit. All right. So you clean. You're clean out of this, Bobby. Get out the way.
I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
So you saying the majority of the ancient Egyptians were black people from the South? The first question I have is, how do you define black people in that sentence?
People with a dark hue.
People with a dark hue. So if you're defining black people with a dark hue as black people, isn't that the same way how we would today?
Pardon me?
Wouldn't that be the same way how we do it today in
That's
2024?
that's part of the physical description of black people. But when we say black people, we include a lot of other things that wouldn't have applied to ancient Egyptians.
Okay. So you said the majority though. So when you look, you know a sentence is a subject and a predicate.
Yeah.
So when you say the majority of the ancient Egyptians, so when you say the majority, you're definitely over 60-75% of the ancient Egyptians. You said they were black from the South. First of all, I don't think that's true.
That's fine.
I don't think that's true, right? But we talk about that. That's last resort. That's if I lose every point and I gotta win a point. I'll bring that back up.
So Garfield, stop on that first point right there.
Yeah.
Hey Smash, I want you to know that Hawass agrees with that. No, he agrees with no, he wouldn't agree with that. But he would see the majority ancient were black. People from nobody would agree with that.
Take the black. You'll take the black.
They would agree with the second part.
Let's give Smash a chance to respond.
Yeah, let me ask y'all a question. Like, what would y'all call the people south of Egypt?
People south of Egypt, whether they're dark or whatever.
Specifically in the Sudanese people.
We call them Sudanese. We call them whatever they are.
That's a modern construct.
No, the tribes you mentioned before.
I wouldn't
Black Nova and all that stuff.
But you wouldn't call it, like, I'm not even saying let's leave the modern construct out. Are they white? Are they black people?
No, I wouldn't do that because I would say coming out of the Sahara.
Yeah, y'all got that prerogative.
Listen, I would say out of the Sahara, right? That you're not dealing with one that the skin tone range coming out of the Sahara, because there were many groups in the Green Sahara.
You definitely not.
If Smash let me,
there's many groups. There's many groups that's in the Green Sahara that come out of that Sahara.
That's right.
You're 100% right. Y'all 100% right.
Hold on, Smash. And Goldie, you were saying something? Your mic is low though, bro. We can't hear you.
I was gonna say I agree with if that was Zoo that talked about the Sahara, the multiple groups. But if
that's Sosa.
Sosa, yeah, you're right, Sosa. But I was gonna say if I was to describe them today, if I looked at them, I wouldn't consider the Upper Egyptians black. Now, but the Northern Sudanese, regardless to their morphology, yes, they would be classified as black. But the Upper Egyptians, no, I wouldn't call them black. I call them brown people. That's just my answer.
We all are allowed our own separate stance on it, but we talk about what the ancient Egyptians did. So it was Serge Sonoran who said they never referred to the Africans of the hinterland as Kim. But it was Jay Mill who gave me the primary source that I can show y'all to show that ain't true. We actually have found Kush Kim. Now, we have not investigated it, and we got to go in and do all the real homework. But I also found another one that says the Great Black Nubian. So again, they're giving physical descriptions too. Just like when I say, man, you hella black, right?
Hold on, the Great Black Nubian saying what though? What is that?
What does it mean when they call him the Great Black Nubian?
We can pull it up. They were saying that you look like a great Black Nubian.
Can I ask a question right quick?
Does the Nubian
what does the term black mean culturally to the indigenous Egyptian or Kemetic people?
Well, they were talking about physical appearance in these attestations because first they say, man, you look like a black. They say you look like a black baby cow, a black toothless cow. Then they say, man, you look like a great Black Nubian in your appearance. They literally say in your appearance in the attestation.
Okay.
Let me ask a question. When you're using a color term in Egypt, right? Does it necessarily have to do with, could it also it has to do with character of the person? Could it do with something else other than appearance?
Well, that's a very good question. And so there is the way that the reason why that's a good question, because you actually said character, right? And character is one of the ways that the determinative that we can depict that's covered. Sometimes it is used to state character. So yeah, but if there's a difference here, it would be not with it wouldn't have a fish in it, it would have a rabbit in it, and it would be a variation called I win, but it has the same determinative.
Let's deal with a straight up question with numbers, because I like to deal with numbers, right? How many? No.
That ain't a race, right? For number one, that ain't me saying a race of black people. I'm just saying, see, this is the argument. If I could have said it more better, they were the Nilotic population. Well, and anthropology, don't they say Nilotic Negroes?
Yeah,
so what can I say?
No, they say Nilotic.
Nilotic. But the long term that they have shortened came from Nilotic Negroes, I thought.
No, they try to get away from that, but they do say Nilotic, right? But if you really study, even that Nilotic population has an Indo-European mix in it.
That's cool, but from physical appearance, see, they got some of the darkest hues out.
I agree. Egyptology is not. That's the point I want to make. Hold on.
Be a bad term?
Huh?
Would Kushite be a wrong term or a bad term?
Well, those we're not talking about the Kushites at this point. They're from Upper Nubia. The lower Nubians would be the people who the Egyptians would encounter first. So lower Nubia is against Upper Egypt.
All right. So in 2100 BC in the Medjugorje, when they use the term, what is it, Cash, which they say is Kush, who were they talking about?
They were talking about the people. So you know how the borders would move because the Kushites grew and they would get stronger, and the people in lower Nubia couldn't resist them no more. And then they was right there at the door of Egypt at about that time. They had took all of that other area. And so then they came and took Egypt. So they kept expanding their borders northward, but they knew about them since they would be staying down in the Kermit areas.
Well, can I ask you a question right quick, Smash? I'm sorry.
What's up, Kyle?
Man, what's going on with you, fam?
Shit.
So, like, when you're looking at the term black or KMT or Kim, any of these terms, right? You're, and I'm not saying you're wrong for doing this. I'm just trying to understand your position on this, right? So you are making that association to a ethnic group based population that had dark skin, right?
Not necessarily. It is because I'm only pulling from the primary text of how the ancient Egyptians did it. And so I can't say it was an ethnic group, but what they seen in the way that animals rode together, they had a word for herds.
Yeah.
They had a word winjut, and it meant a herd. And then they started applying that word to a group of people. If we go to the Book of Gates, we know that one, what they call the four races of the mankind, there's actually not a word for race in there. There's a word remetch that they mistranslate as race, but what they say is they're speaking to the cattle of Ra, the Aut Ra, right? And then they say the four different people groups who are the Aut Ra, which are the cattle of Ra. So now, if we know they knew seeing themselves as cattle, we know, and they had a term that was synonymous with herds and cattle. Now we have to think, what was the divine herd of cattle? Y'all know that, right? Let's not even talk about people. What was the divine herd of cattle? It was called Kemet. In any dictionary, it'll tell you the divine herd is called Kemet, and it's because it's a black herd of cattle. And so then we find the people call themselves Kemet. And
when was that?
When did it's about the 12th dynasty when that term occurs in that fashion. There's one that occurs at Kemetu that occurs in the 6th dynasty, but that's an anachronism because it's before we have its root. If its root is Kemet, then how can it be formed off of a word that comes out 600 years later?
All right, cool. Let me say this lastly, and this is the point that I'm sorry. Are you finished?
Okay, I want to say I want to like.
Also, I want to read this carefully. So now, when you use the term black people, the reason why I say race because I do go by the definition that Brother Ong's been reading for the last 6 to 8 months. So when you say the majority of the ancient Egyptians were black people from the south, I do look at black in this situation as a racialized classification of people. usually a political and skin color based category for specific populations with a mid to dark brown complexion. Not all people considered black have dark skin in certain countries, often in socially based systems of racial classification. So now, I don't know if you're using black people because of the audience that you're writing the book to, but when you say black people, it is a racialized term.
Okay, well, just to be clear, this is not from my book. This is from a presentation done at my wording in my book is far more careful than it is in the slide. And then you have to consider that when people show slides, they're accompanied by the words that they are saying. And sometimes a disclaimer like that just ain't in the slide. But I mean, most people know, since my original video on it was called Ancient Egyptians Calling Themselves Black. I put out $1,000 wager for anyone who can even find me using the word race if I'm not saying it ain't a race. They ain't talking about race.
But black people, but you understand my contention. Once I read it, I said this is the same shit that ought be talking about in the Western world and the mindset of a socio-political context. So black people would be race.
But you can't even exclude number 1 from 2 and 3. Because if
no. I'm just dealing with 1 first. Don't beat me up yet. We ain't get to 2 yet.
The premise is all 3 things. Who is that?
Listen, Gold, I want to ask the question just real quick. Is there anything that show that the ancient Egyptians calling the Nubians KMT or Kimtwa black people?
Yeah. Well, not a gang of texts, but we have found one. That is the one, the Great Black Nubian. And they put before it. Is Nahes Kim or Aha Nahes Kim. The great, and it's translated by the scholars in the TLA as the Great Black Nubian.
Well, I kind of want to piggyback.
Let me ask you this. Let me say this too, though. Like in relationship to the blackness of the cattle, right? Is the blackness the divinity or the prowess they bestowed upon the black cattle? You're saying that is attached to the skin, but it's not attached to the actual soil, like the relevance they have for the cattle. Is it because of the black soot, which was magical,
That's a
or
good
was
question.
it about their skin?
All of that stuff about the soot, it falls right apart and with primary research. And so what we started to find is that they just did a lot of. Now, let's be fair. One of the first tools for kingship is an agricultural tool, right? It is a merho, so we understand. I'm just saying, thanks for y'all even dialoguing with me in the middle. I'm trying to get out. Now we on the sidewalk. This ain't the middle of the street.
King Scorpion, right? True. King Scorpion with the hole in the hole in his hand, right?
Yeah, King Scorpion with the merho. That's an agricultural tool. It's not a weapon that means he beat his way into kingship. It's kind of showing that he knew something about what was going on. But when we come to this, the relevance that's been placed on the black silk that we can't find in any primary text, the primary text look the opposite. Like, yes.
Let him finish his statement.
Hold on, so I'm just I would like for him to do something for y'all.
No, you came in and cut the conversation, bro. No, we're not holding on, Batar. You can't come in and do that.
You can get it next.
Do you have time to show him the Plutarch path?
Yeah, we can pull that up. Thanks for suggesting it.
All right,
Plutarch.
What about Plutarch?
Don't say nothing.
Started from the beginning.
Well, the black silk, we know. What was the question we was on at first, and then we can get to that.
Because we was talking about King Scorpion with the hole, with the hole.
Yeah, and so we know agriculture is important, but what the argument we start to find, there's a lack of primary sources. Nobody said nothing about the black silk and Kemet like that. Like, it wasn't like there's no god of the black silk. Really, though, I'm just saying.
There's a poem though. There's a poem dealing with. I can't remember the poem right now. I'm gonna get it real quick. To chat.
You talking about the hymn to the Nile?
Yeah, the hymn to the Nile.
It don't reference the black silk. So notice what it's called, and this is part of why he wants me to pull up Plutarch, because Plutarch explains this for us. He said that they thought that the facility of the life-giving seed and all those properties came from moisture, and it was what was in a contrast to dry, arid things like Jesheret. and not blackness. He explains the black reality of the ancient Egyptian. He don't say it's because of the people either, or he don't say it because of the soil. But what he do say is Osiris was dark because of moisture. He don't. Now he mentions the silk, and he mentioned the name Kemet, and he don't say Kemet come from the silk. And so it's kind of like something we need to reconcile. He actually say Kemet come from the blackness of the eye. We call it by the same color of the black of the eye. Chemia is his quote. And so he say Kemet, which has the blackness of soils, we call by the same as the black of the eye. Chemia. And so he had the chance to say we call it Kemet because of the soil hella black, but he did not say that.
I feel that, but I think Plutarch is too late.
And
I wouldn't accept Plutarch.
And that's my point. I agree with you, Sosa. That's all they got. They don't got nothing else in antiquity on the black soil like that. You go into the primaries, it get ugly.
Well, I want to ask this question because
Shedmo was trying to come in, Kyle. Let him just get it out the way.
No, I was just going to say, and that's where Champollion picked up his transliteration of Kemet.
Well, Champollion agreed with us. Champollion and none of his work came out posthumously, and you can't find black land in there. Where you can't find black land in the silk argument, referring to the fertile noun silk. It started after him. But I'm
that was it.
In the hymn to the Nile, right? I'm looking at it. It doesn't necessarily reference the black soot, but specifically, but it's saying like, "Oh, inundation of Nile, offerings are made to you, oxen are slaughtered for you, fowls are fattened for you, herds pass the night and rest at your service. Every belly is full, every spine is happy, every jawbone masticates, every tooth gnashes." So it's giving divinity. But it's in reference though, like by default, even though it's not saying the black.
No, it's not in the reference at all. It's speaking directly. It say, "Oh, happy." It's even referencing the god of the Nile. So they are specific in Kemet. They got the god of moisture, the god of wind. They wouldn't have forgot the silk if it was important. They thought all of that life-giving shit came from the water, but we could prove it in various ways.
But so they didn't give any type of reverence to the actual soot and how it makes.
Man, that shit crazy. That's why when y'all asked Rebecca Wang, she couldn't come with a primary source, and I'm pretty sure she ain't came with one yet.
I think she. We can't misrepresent it. Let's take a look.
Wait, let's finish this.
Let me say this about Rebecca Wang. She didn't. That wasn't a part of our original question. So when we asked her, she didn't have it available. She was like, she didn't have it at the time.
She said she has to do some research.
And number two, right? The ancient Egyptians call themselves black. What do we mean? The ancient Egyptians called themselves. Is there a situation when they're calling all Egyptians black?
Well, that's a good question too. And sorry, Sanaran answered by saying if they to designate black people, they would have said Kemet, right? So let's just leave it how he said it, and let's look at all the.
I'm gonna find that.
Let's look at all the. I could give it to you. Let's look at all the instances of where we see Kemet written, where there's a group of people behind it. And now we have to consider that one of the leading linguists has said if they would have said it, they would have said Kemet. It's right along with everything we're saying about the divine herd of cattle, which is called Kemet.
How do we separate them, calling them Kemet, in terms of just saying they're like American?
Let's get to it in real life, right? Because like this conversation is dragging on for years, man. Like I'm confused.
I'm not confused. Watch this.
No, I'm not confused about the structure of ancient Kemet. That's not what I'm confused about. I'm confused about why we keep talking past the point that the people that was in Egypt. Let's say, for instance, we all can accept that they call themselves Kemetu or whatever term we want to use to refer to these people. Were they using that in the same way that we are using it today as an inclusive term? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Yes and no and yes. They wasn't using it how we use it as we use it today, and yes, they were using it as an inclusive term, but not how we use it today.
Okay, can you elaborate on that if you don't mind? Like when you
Because
say
it included one contingency of them, the people called to commit to you. It didn't include the Nehesi, see, but they were still Egyptians to them at one point in time.
Yeah, that's I think that's the foundation of why we have this dispute is because we have that usage. I will accept it. You know what I'm saying? They were referring to a particular group of people that lived in Egypt that was associated with a certain class, right? And we're using it to embody the entire melanated population worldwide.
No, y'all
So,
use.
See how we using it ain't not even in my book or not in my argument. I don't talk about African Americans. I don't talk about black people. Like I don't know why y'all keep bringing up how we using it.
Because the reason why we're bringing it up is because the conversation.
Hold on a second. Let Kyle finish,
bruh,
and then I'll go after.
The conversation that's being had, the arguments that's being had in this community is we're trying to superimpose how we use black over the way that the people of that time, 3,000, 4,000 years ago, used that particular language to express their affiliations. And so what that leads to, it leads to hijacking of ethnicities by people who are not associated with those ethnic groups. So do you understand why there's a little pushback on this side? Because like I think you completely understand what you're saying
I
in the
understand
argument,
it, but I don't think it's valid.
Okay, and
I
can accept
understand
that.
my premise that suppose I'm coming from the standpoint that those people did get there by intermixing over time. Then you would know if I took that stance, then what you just said, I wouldn't be able to see that as valid. I wouldn't care if they thought that it was infringing upon them because my stance is that they are descendants of invaders.
But then you would have to back that. Then you would have to back that up.
The science backs it up. The science and the DNA backs it up. They got all this North Asian DNA. Everybody tell you that. North Africa's got hella. Gozi could tell you that. He could tell you better than
the
me.
science said that they always were mixed. That they were always.
That's the thing that invasion that you're talking about is the backwards
fine.
migration that happened into Africa during
that's not what I'm talking about. No, I'm talking about the invasions that we find in primary attestations. Like, yo, these people coming in, what the fuck? They taking over. In the 12th dynasty, in the tale of no, it's not, it's called the Admonitions of Ipu-Er. He says the desert people are becoming Remech everywhere. So he's basically I think he say Amu, but I think he said another term, Setiu for desert people are becoming Remech everywhere. So he kind of like saying, man, what the fuck? They becoming the Egyptians.
Right.
But you know,
let me ask you one more question too.
I think this is the clear. Hold on one second, my brother. This has to be clear with numbers, right? The ancient Egyptians call themselves black.
Yes.
Now, would you agree? Would Kim, right? KM, right?
So, well, they didn't speak English, right? So we all know that.
Right.
So in there, they had a word for black in their language. We know that too, and they called themselves that word.
So when you said they, what word are they using when you said they? What's the word that's being used in the text that says, hey, we should be called black?
Individuals call themselves Kim and Kemet. And then there's a collective term that we are scrutinizing where you see Kemet and a people group and a collective behind it. And some is arguing. They say that just means Egyptians.
Right. How much times do you see that reference? How many times?
Not a lot of times.
All right, watch this, Smash. So the ancient Egyptians call themselves blacks, and you said at the first statement you said that you have individuals. How many individuals? How many individuals? Like you have Pepe the Second. Pepe the Second says Pepe the Black or whatever the black or all that.
Family.
Right?
So
no,
I can cite more individuals named Kim and Kemet than I can cite individuals named Ptah.
All right. So how many? Around how much?
Over 100. Over 100.
Over 100. So when you say the ancient Egyptians call themselves black, so you're referring to 100 individual cases?
No. I hear what you're saying, but I yes and no again. Those are the individual cases we talk about that would cause us to bring our attention to the collective term, which represents a herd, which is Kemet. Like if you see individual females call themselves Kemet, right? And then when we see it, there's a collective term called Kemet, we have to see, is that part of our research question or not? Like, is this part of it, this collective term, which still means black?
So you have over 100 different examples of people calling themselves black, whether it's appearance, whether it's character, whether it's whatever, right?
Well,
so what I'm trying to figure out is, so when you say the ancient Egyptians call themselves black as one of your premises, I'm looking for a statement where it's collectively talking about all the people in Egypt calling themselves black.
Well, that's kind of like a different argument, because inside of this argument,
that's what your paper says.
Well, no, the paper doesn't say that. Just let me explain it, please.
Ancient Egyptians call themselves black.
Please let me explain it.
All right.
And so the term Kemet in this argument, it would represent a black city. Right here, we would see, as they said on the Leo Hansberry tape, I didn't see that part, but they said Kemet represents a black city, right? And so now when we go to the Tellus, the city or town. Now when we go to the Tellus Sinaway, and even in the tale of when Kamos II, Kemet was thrown outside of, and you seen this in that paper you pulled up too, when he was fighting against the Hyksos, he says, they have Avaris, we have Kemet. Now let's think about that real quick. If Kemet, the most black silt is in the Delta. I'm talking about when it flood, that's the most floodplain there. Y'all, it still remains when it ain't flooding, right? And Avaris is in that area. It would, just like Danielle Calarola said, excuse me for messing her last name up, it's in that area. And so she's saying, if Kemet really mean the black silt, then how could Kamos be saying they have Avaris, we have Kemet? Now, there's another tale that she also referenced to, and I've been referencing for a while. It is the Sinaway story, where he wants to go down to, he says he's going to go down to Kemet, but he lives in the Wadi Natron, which is in the east, the western desert by the Delta. If he thought Kemet meant he's going down to the Black Silt, he would not have traveled the extra 600 miles, because he was only 100, or I don't think it was 600 miles, but he was only so many kilometers from the Black Silt. He could have just went east. Instead, he said he's going to go descend upon Kemet, and he even indicated a particular area where it was at. He said her and Canopy and magma, and he got robbed on his way, and other things happened. And to prove that he wasn't a native Egyptian, the story details how he was such an eloquent speaker that he pleaded his case about his robbery 7 times in front of the Egyptian government when he finally reached Kemet. So those 2 instances right there is primary attestations that it ain't the Black Silt, else Kamos wouldn't have said they have Avaris, we have Kemet.
Okay, I'm gonna look into that. That's very interesting.
I want to ask one more question though. Like we see.
Hold on. So
let me get this question real quick.
Hold on. Before you get that out, Jonathan, what would you say Kemet is as far as geography is concerned?
So the recent research is starting to make me believe there was a city situation in Upper Egypt that grew into become the whole name of the entire thing over time. But it appears that it started as just one city, because I've even found 2 texts that talk about the gates, right? The gates of Kemet. Now, if the Black Silt can have gates, let me know. But I would be able to say, okay, the Black Land can have
gates of the Black Land.
But where would they be situated, and where are they in history? And so these gates go along with what, even though Rita, there's another Egyptologist who disagreed with this, but Rebecca Wang said that the 049 represented an enclosure. The circle around it represented like a city enclosure. Well, these enclosures would have gates. If you go look at the sack of Thebes by the Greeks who showed up with 30,000 men, they said they kicked down the gates of Thebes, right? And then they said they expelled and deported 120,000 Thebians. They went south. And so that is an attestation that some of them cities did have gates. And we got primary texts. One say the double gates of Kemet, and the other one say he built the buildings of the area, and he built the gate of Kemet.
Yeah, I won't dispute that because Rebecca Wang said the same thing. And even when Deborah Heard was talking about she was referring specifically to when you see that glyph with the crosses in it, the circles and the cross, and she was saying that possibly could have been a town or a city, right? But I also want to know in terms of like when you see the names Kim, like we see it in. Do you find like regular citizens with the name Kim, or is it only within the
Another good
aristocracy?
question. Another good question. Now the problem with that is the regular people didn't have enough money to leave their testaments to us later. There are some
notes and stuff. Right?
There are a few non-royal people who bore the name Kim, but most of these were like aristocrats.
Right. All right.
So to your point about the gates, wouldn't the gates be I think it's called Tekenu or Tekekenu or something like that?
I'm not sure. That's a good question, but no, that's the Tekken. The Tekenu is a thing that they carried around at through a procession at a Sedge festival, but a Tekken is just a obelisk.
Yeah, but that's what it was like. So, like from my understanding, from my little YouTubes, I mean, I'm not an expert. I'm not even a novice. I'm just a nigga that be watching YouTube videos and reading shit online, right? But the Tekenu, from what I understand, it was like the entryways to towns or villages or subgroups, and in the land that we will call Kemet today, which would be the land of the Nile. They had Tekenu as well. That would be the gates to Kemet.
You know that Washington Monument?
Nah. It ain't nothing that tell us that in primary text. Yeah, just how I just said, the Washington Monument. Think about it like that. Like that ain't stopping nobody from getting in and out of a fortified city.
Yeah. It's kind of like when you cross over to a new state. It's a welcome to Georgia, welcome to New York. You know what I'm saying?
That's more indicative of that, but the gates is to prevent people from getting in and out, and that would not have assisted.
That would have been like a stele.
Rebecca Wang does support the argument that there was some type of fortified, like it could have meant like, so that's not far off at all. That's realistic.
Peace, my brothers. I got a question for my man Smash. What's up, Smash?
Joel.
What's up with Joel? How you doing?
What's up with all y'all, man? Everybody good today?
Today a good day, ain't it? We ain't all gonna cut out.
Yeah, right, exactly. hey, Smash. So like one of the things that I always struggle with is, they before you got on, I don't know if you heard them or not, but they was talking about idioms, like these words being used. Like take black, because that's what we mainly talking about, and these words being used to describe something, and shouldn't really be taken in literal form. So my question is, because I've done some reading online, and how they describe the Egyptians using like a lot of colors to describe different things. And so like Sosa mentioned, could this black, he acts like this Kim, is it used for people outside of people of importance? Like you said, if you ain't got the money, it's gonna be hard to find something where just normal folks got something left written about them. So as we deal with black, right? When you think about all of the different usages, do you think we could be making a mistake in trying to attach it to appearance, where it could just be, them trying to send a different message other than appearance?
That's a very good question. You know what though? It was the experts who attached it to appearance. All of the sources say this is a name that denotes a physical attribute. You know what I'm saying? And it don't say pheno, it say physical appearance. Yeah. And so that was Herman Ranke who did that work. And his work was done in the 50s, but it's one of the most prominent works on the subject. I even checked with an Egyptologist recently, and all y'all got to do is put persons and names of the Middle Kingdom in Google, and y'all gonna get to the website that has been taken from his book and digitized. And so I don't know what to say now. Wait, I didn't finish though, because I didn't really answer your question. You said something about could it be something about divinity or rank or aristocrat. Now you didn't say divinity, but The best argument,
but that goes along with how they
that's
use
what
it.
I was about to say. The best argument against it, meaning their physical appearance, would be that it meant something divine. But we got some of the attestations that contradict that tremendously, specifically in the case of Henny the Black and his brother Henny the Red, right? That is saying that one of the families said this is the divine brother and this is the bad evil brother.
That's more character that.
I mean, well, what have you? But the scholars conclude that they was using something that still could be found in the Arabic tradition, whether they just used that to distinguish between a darker and lighter, whether they're black or red or not. They don't got to be black or red. One is just darker, one is lighter, and the one with the darker turn would be the darker one.
And the color.
So there are other writings where they use red to refer to, like to describe lighter people. Is that what you're saying?
The Red, yeah, like Garfield the Red or Ankh the Red, all type of stuff.
And you're saying that denotes that they like dealing with their.
That means that let us know that they well, at least at the footnote reads that kind of like lets us know that they're not dealing with a title or a divinity, because they got two brothers and they now is so in the same family, 4 of them are the black, but the 2 of them with the same name, now you got the black and the red. And so they say, okay, they must have been, just since they had the same name, they just gave him the red to distinguish between the 2.
Right. But these are descriptives.
Did we get the 3 though?
Yeah, the descriptive go on real quick. The descriptive goes on the lighter one. So if he red, he's just lighter than the other one. It don't mean that the Kim one is bliggity black. He's just darker than the red, basically.
Right, but I thought that was like one being good or one being bad or that kind of thing.
Well, it ain't no sources to show us that though. Yeah, but think about that in the family. Think about that in the family.
Yeah,
so
it makes
you
sense.
Name one of your sons the evil one, or why would they have done that?
Yeah, because the things you did could have been considered evil.
Yeah, we just call them the black sheep.
Nah, they just leave them out of the tomb. They leave them out of
but that wouldn't really add up.
So hold on, let's get to this last question though.
All
right, go ahead.
Let me see you wiggle out of this, Smash. You wiggling. Look, number 3.
You start.
The word Kemet and or Kemet 2 can mean a group of black people, right? A black collective. So clearly here you're actually talking about the racialized version of it. Clearly, there's no other way to say this.
I worded it that way to avoid saying the race, right? Because when I pull up the primary sources in that presentation, and the dictionary says that Kemet is a black collective of cattle. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so the collective is the grammar phrase collective for the term, like it indicates like a team, but not like a race though. Like the Raiders is a collective. A collective is anything that you can indicate as plural or individual in most cases. When referring to groups of things. So you can say the Raiders, right? And you could be is that plural or singular? It don't really matter because it's a collective. You see what I mean? A collective is a plural that is a singular. So it don't mean it's a race, it's a collective. And the type of collective, in their wording, they considered themselves like a herd. And Reggie, y'all know Reggie been saying that for hella long.
A herd, not okay. I heard a group of people.
Think that Asar debunked to them live when he was talking about the bull.
He kind of did, but new research kind of shows us that Reggie was actually right.
New research.
Smash.
Hold on.
We can share the research.
No, come on. We here.
You could
no,
show.
We're not here. We're not here. We right here. This
right
the
there
shit
with
that
you.
got everybody crazy. Right here, Smash. This what I say, yo. You must can't read, yo. Right here.
There we go.
We gotta go here. He here now. Why not deal with it? We can clearly understand what he's saying. So let me say this.
Just deal with it in non-combative form. Let's just talk about it.
Yeah, we not.
I'll
We
get
not.
ready to argue again. Here we go.
Not, man. We gonna argue with you if you don't be quiet. Come on.
I
yo.
want you. That's why I'm deflecting.
You don't got to deflect. We're gonna talk about this because this is the Reggie got through it, so Smash got to get through it.
And y'all beat him up saying he can't read.
No, he didn't. No, you missed it. You wasn't here earlier. No, he came on here and agreed. He just said he didn't agree with the statement. So you were saying in the video, right? On Sonnet TV, that when you read this, what is this saying to you, Smash? Right here. To designate black people, the Egyptians would have. We talked about the would have, right? Said Kemet or Kemu.
Or Kemu.
Right? Not Kemu, right? Okay. Now, to designate the Egyptians would have. See that? Use Kemet. So basically, I'm letting you know that when I see this statement, I understand that the Egyptians had the ability to designate that. I got that. Then I go to the next sentence. In any case, that's a key phrase. In any case, they never used this adjective to indicate, look, the black people of the African hinterland, whom they knew about from the time of the New Kingdom, right, onwards. Watch this. So right here, he's talking about the African hinterland. They never use it on them. Then they go on to say, nor, that's the key word, nor, in general, did they use names of colors to distinguish different peoples.
Now
what does that mean to you?
Now we remember this is 15 years, right? I mean 50 years ago, right?
Yeah. But what's this saying to you?
But before because it says it's in plain English, it's like hard to say something that says so plainly. But but before we do that, I'll say each line of this sentence, 50 years of data and technology, we can falsify each line of this sentence right now with other scholarly sources. This is what I'm saying.
I know. I'm not mad at that. Primary text. I'm not saying that the statement is even right. See, that's not what we was arguing about. Sometimes we talk past each other. We never was arguing over whether the sentence was right or not. We was arguing on what he was saying, though. That was my argument. What was he saying?
He was saying if they wanted to say black people, they would have said Kemet.
We agree with that.
Or Kemu, but they wouldn't have said Kemet to you. But he's saying, but regardless, they ain't never used that term for other Africans.
Got you. Yep.
That they knew from the New Kingdom on.
And then they come here.
And then he said, and they didn't use names of colors to distinguish different people.
In general.
There you go. I agree to that. See? Dang, we must just been mad at each other. We must just been tripping.
This is the part.
Are you about to mess it up?
We have information to show, to support what he says about the Kemet, because we have instances of KMT that we argue means black people.
Right, but that's a different argument.
Let's just go to that one.
I don't get it.
But since we already clear on that one, let's move to the new stuff.
Hold. What I'm saying is, right, that the statement doesn't have to be true or false. We're just saying the context, because the argument was he agrees with us. He agrees with us. No, he's not agreeing with anybody right there. That's all.
What if somebody, a doctor said to you, if you got said to me, if you got a really bad illness, you would have a green lump on your thigh.
Yep.
Right?
What does that mean? Yep.
Now I'm gonna look at my thigh the same way we looking at text. And if I see a green lump, I'm gonna say I might have a sickness. And if I look at a text and see Kemet, I'm gonna say they might be talking about black people. Because the professor said if they would have said it, they would have said Kemet.
No, you messed it up. You wouldn't say if you had a disease, you would. He said if you have this disease, you will have a green lump on your leg. It wouldn't say you would have. What would have means that would have, right, or should have. You know what I'm saying?
Same context.
It's not denoting.
No, same context. Same context. Huh? It's the same thing.
Yeah. Okay, but in this sentence, it's saying they would have did it. They did not saying that they did
my
it.
Point about the leg and the lump, we got to look at the leg, or so we got to look at the primary text to see if we find instances of Kemet that could indeed mean black people. The same
he's saying that the statement said what the statement says, and he agreed with the statement. But he's saying that, okay, we find cases that disprove the statement. So now he want to look at the statements that disprove what the guy is saying.
It clarifies it.
Yeah, they use it for other people. Because he's saying here they never used it.
Correct.
to describe
That's
saying
y'all
that
messing up. How could you allow Joel to say they said they never used it? Look and say what he say. Look what he say. He say they never used this adjective to indicate people of the African hinterland. But Joel just stopped and said that they never used it.
Yeah, it's right here.
But Smash
Yeah,
earlier.
Here it goes right here. Look, Nor in general, did they use names of colors to distinguish different peoples? There you go. That's the statement. That's the
that's
Nor.
why I said when I show you guys these primary
No, that's
texts,
fine. Smash. Do you get the point though?
then we know
Yeah,
that part ain't true, right?
You already get that part of it.
Yeah,
we
so
already
that,
passed that.
we all
Hold
know.
up, Smash saying he got something.
No. We all seen it before, Joe. Like
So he's
I
saying
know
we're
nobody
past that.
don't like we all.
So we
agree
hold on,
that
wait. I
those
want to get this
names-
straight, so I don't got to be in my head no more. I want to know, Smash. Are you? So you're saying that in general, it say they look. Nor in general did they use names of color to distinguish different people. So we can throw that away and move on to the next shit.
We
Then
got
you gonna
evidence.
find it.
No, we got evidence right now to show.
Yeah, he said he got it.
He's saying that the statement says what the statement says, and he's saying he got stuff to disprove the statement.
But we just got through talking about it.
The statement
We
says
just got
exactly
through
what you
talking
said.
about Henny the Black and Henny the Red.
Statement saying, so
He said the statement says
No,
exactly what we read it
Smash.
to.
No, I'm asking Sosa what it's
That's
saying.
not.
Hey, let them
He's
talk.
saying that they didn't use it in general to distinguish different peoples. He agreed to that.
He did. I didn't hear him say that though.
He said that in the beginning.
No,
He said
what I said was
he said that was 50 years ago, and that the statement that he said now we have attestations to disprove that.
Yeah, exactly.
So now you want to
That's what I said. Exactly.
That's what he already said. That.
No,
So
hold up, y'all. Hold
That is what I
up.
said.
Smash.
Man, wow,
Smash.
But
Hold
Joe,
on, wait a minute. Wait a
we
minute.
making it too conflated. We working it out right now.
Yeah,
Right, let's work it out. Smash. When you use that example of Peppy the Black and what was his brother? What's the brother's name?
Henny the Black and Henny the Red.
Okay, Henny the Black, Henny the Red, right? What this is saying right here, that's not equating to that situation right there. That's totally different.
But now you showing your failure to comprehend things. Listen to what the sentence says. Let me have my turn to talk, please. It says, nor in general did they use names of colors. Let's stop. Kim is the name of a color. They gave it to one brother. Jeshret was the name of a color they gave to another color. They gave it to these brothers to distinguish between those people.
Yep, two brothers.
Stop saying what? Why are you saying
listen,
brothers now?
listen.
You're trying to move the goalposts.
No, but listen, in the statement, though,
They
in the
used
statement,
it to distinguish between those two people, bro.
but listen, in the context though, of this,
One second.
hold on,
second.
listen. In the context, in the context of that statement though, when he said distinguish different peoples, he meaning like different, like the Akan and
that's how I would understand. Somebody else, or the Nubians, or
we said, like that's what he means, not like different peoples. Plural, like,
but you know what? They did a little, but his statement is correct because he said in general they didn't. Like they did.
I mean, that's not absolutely.
In general, absolutely they didn't. So we got to take that in note.
But he's saying not absolutely.
In general, they didn't. Yeah.
All right. Okay. There we go. Smash
okay, so we're on the same page. Okay.
Smash can read now. You forgot to read your.
No, but here go the only thing though. Here go the only thing though, Smash.
Hot, boy.
So no, hold on. Hey, Smash.
I'm saying, listen now.
Hold up, y'all. Everybody, hold up.
Hey, arrows.
Wait a minute, CT.
Get them arrows.
Wait a minute, CT.
Yeah, y'all doing that.
Hold up.
I'm saying, listen.
Hold on, let me get this out, y'all.
Hold on, but I'm saying let's look at the other
I'm
stuff.
on the hot seat. Y'all got to turn up a little bit. I'm gonna take a break. Look, this hot
take a break.
Y'all followers want y'all to.
Don't get your boys. They arguing, man.
No, we ain't gonna.
I'm not saying like that, social. I'm saying with the information.
Yeah, don't look at
Hold up, everybody. Smash. You have got to teach contrarian Montu, American Dream, Pan African Dream. You gotta teach all of them how to read, dude. None of them not saying what you saying. They over there listening to you and they don't understand.
Sosa.
But they saying
Stop
exactly
it.
what I'm
Stop it,
saying.
Sosa.
No,
We
he ain't.
said the same
No, he
exact thing.
Exactly.
Nah,
we never been
nah.
saying
Hey, CT,
race,
cut
bro.
it out.
Y'all made that up.
We
We
never-
even be in the back chat.
What we said 2 weeks ago,
See,
talking about
we had that
race.
impasse. We had that impasse. We went for months. I can get your man Asar and Tepe. He argued us down with the ladder man. We did all that, the whole 9 yards.
All right,
See?
look.
And I could pull Asar another video up when you was on that part.
All right, but somebody just said Bitterman had something to do with race, yo.
Yeah, you said the color of their skin, and that's why
That's not race.
debaters
That's
came
physical
in.
appearance.
But that's part of, but that is a part of race, though. Race
No,
is physical
no.
appearance.
X contrary. He'll mess it up for you.
Man.
Y'all know y'all lost. If y'all don't do that, y'all know y'all lost. So y'all
Nah, bro, you got, hey, listen, Smash, you gotta understand. Listen, whether you agree or not, it's not disingenuous. I promise you, bro. Because we talk about.
I gotta say thanks for letting me on. I'll be right back. Thanks for the pseudo killer army in the chat. Beat me up. I'm right here. If y'all want to click the link, it's good. But I'll be right back.
All right,
for sure.
Go ahead. What you saying?
No, I'm saying, like, you know, the disagreement is not disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, hey, listen, if we say the same thing, this shit can be over with.
Yeah, we officially over with. We saying the same thing. So,
but
hold
you
on,
know, it's just like when you use that term, like black people.
Oh, no,
it's
let
like,
me bait.
you know what I'm saying? It
Hold on,
already
we got clips.
it insinuates a certain shit. So that's why you can't say you can't get mad at us for perceive, even if you didn't mean it that way. You would have to understand. Would you say it that way?
For years,
people definitely taking it as race, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they definitely.
I know contrarian does.
Man, I don't take no.
Yeah, contrarian definitely does.
Man, contrarian be
Don't
it.
do
Boy,
me like that,
we done
Joe.
had World War
He
III,
definitely
4
does.
and
He
5.
definitely does. For sure.
Really,
contrarian had
really,
wars.
Sosa, we just had this 2 weeks ago. Really,
I don't remember.
We gonna do this so you get the Muslim
We ain't nowhere in the world, yo. We got argue like that and don't know what the hell nobody talking about, yo. Ain't nowhere in the hell, yo.
Hey, and saying the same thing and arguing like that.
Nowhere in the hell. We saying the same thing. There's somebody in this world, yo, that actually think that the race of the Egyptians was black people, that the original Egyptians, the first ones inhabiting now, what was a race of black people. Somebody on this stream thinks
contrarian does.
is doing. And when you say black people, you don't mean the other shit. Somebody.
Let's put it on Jabari. We put it on Jabari then.
So did I ever say that? Sosa?
No, Jabari not here. We putting it on contrarian. He here.
Oh yeah, put it on me. Put it on me.
Or Shesmu. Put on Shesmu. He kind of.
Yeah. Cause Sosa, no, I ain't never.
All right, here we go. We got the clip.
Woo.
Come on, yo, we got the clip.
All right, come on, let me hear it. I'm back.
Play the clip.
And Joe stated that Egyptian Kim, feminine Kemet, meant black, and that the masculine plural was Kimu. Kimu was what I just showed you. We found, and he's saying that these are names for black. And the form Kemet to you can only mean two things. Those of Kemet are the inhabitants of the black country. This is the European scholar saying this. But let's look at this, y'all. He further ended by saying, to designate black people, the Egyptians would have said Kemet or Kimu, which I just showed you, not Kemet to you. We know they say Kemet all over the place. We know for a fact they say Kemet all over the place. Furthermore, the last thing I'll say, stop, and I'm going to end it. You can go look at the UNESCO conference and put the word
Why are
silk.
you moving that though, Smash?
Because
put that back there.
You can put the word silk in the
They ain't gonna
UNESCO
finish reading that
conference and
shit.
look, it appears red. What does that let us know? No one at that conference appeared gutsy enough to try to mount the black silk argument back. You can put silk, all of it. None of those scholars would dare.
All right, so that's where we at. You actually don't think that they have grounds for using the black dirt. That's what we're going. Now we're gonna get off the race thing. Now we're gonna deal with
there
that.
You go. I ain't
Now we middle of the street. Now we can have fun.
I'm exonerated from the race thing. Am I
yes,
not?
you said you want to talk about the race thing.
Look,
I can only take you
y'all can't find no evidence of me talking about the race thing.
Hey, Smash, listen. if symptoms to a cold is the runny nose and a cough, and you talk about a runny nose and a cough, you can't get mad because we saying it was a cold, my nigga. You gave all the symptoms of a cold.
No, your mind
Wait
ran
till we
like
do
this.
my show. Watch how many people come on my show saying y'all playing right now. They know y'all playing. They gonna be like, you been said that, Smash. Y'all
I don't
all
think they
welcome to come
understand you,
on too.
Smash.
I want to see Chris Harris show.
I want to see the Chris Harris show. That's what I want to see. Hey, Chris Harris, we're gonna all be tuned in.
Man, what Chris at, man? Chris
I don't even like Chris.
Man, y'all had Joel trying to kill me in the chat room.
He the tiebreaker. Yo, he went on my head. They black people. Yeah, I'm saying they look just like he did all that. You
Man,
got
he
that
right.
man out there.
He is
man.
right. Stop trying to make it seem like he ain't right though. See,
How's
me
he
and-
right?
look,
He back
me
on
and
that
Asar disagree on the KMT stuff too, but we don't disagree on whether they was black people by American standards. I just said they never called themselves a race.
So why y'all go for
In
the American
scholarship,
standard?
they never called themselves a race like that, bro. We can't never
He
say that.
saying they look black like how we look, how we go black.
Yeah, that
How
was
they
the
gonna
divine
breed a-
Herod.
All right, so wait a minute. Now we got to
how they
deal with
gonna
American
how they gonna breed
standards.
a how they gonna breed
Are the
Kyra
Crips
was
and
talking about
Bloods a
race.
race? Are the Crips and Bloods a race?
Hell no.
No,
Are the
man.
Crips and Bloods mostly black and Mexican?
Yep.
See, there you go. There.
No, man. They American. They done took on the American culture.
See, look at Joe. The Crips and Bloods is American. See?
Yeah, they took on the American culture.
In a perfect world.
Listen, okay, wait a minute. Ho. Hey, Smash. Because I ain't messing with Contrary. He all over the place. Smash. Let's talk about
Really? We gonna go there?
American standards. let's
Nah,
talk about American
Joe.
standards.
Nah, Joe, you
back to
wrong,
land,
Joe.
man. We gotta get back.
You know
Let's
why
get
you
off the
wrong,
way.
Joe? Because you sat
Why?
there with me at the Leo Hansberry, and you
Okay.
seen how they was reacting to what I was saying.
Oh no,
No.
Yeah.
But you didn't bring Smash. You did not Smash. Yeah, and all of us agree
You ain't
with the
really
black
hit him.
city.
You
All of
smash.
us
You ain't
agree.
hit him. You ain't hit him with your right cross. That's your
Right.
move.
There you go, Smash. You did
gabbed him
not
a
hit
couple
him
You
too
went rap
dirty.
artist, yo. You went rap artist on him, yo. You know.
I thought you were gonna hit him with the right cross. Your
One of them
signature is
came
your
with
right
a
cross.
beatbox. Stop hating. Somebody came with the beatbox.
Hey, Smash, hold up, y'all.
Keep it
Hold
real.
up,
A lot
y'all.
of people would have fumbled and stumbled and bumbled right there. But the
Yeah, but
fact
you
that
ain't-
the line I
thank you.
said
Did
was
you-
about the language she was talking about, they was like, this nigga know this shit.
You act like you didn't know that.
You're tight.
We all
Ain't nobody gonna take that from you. Ain't nobody gonna take that from you. But I think you make a fallacy. I think you make a fallacy when you start talking about calling these people black from American standards. I just want to let everybody know.
That's not my argument. That's not my argument.
Yeah, that American standard, they all went on that.
I said I agree with Kara Cooney on that, but I don't write that in my book. But y'all know we showed y'all that before. Kara
One
Cooney
drop
showed
rule.
y'all that. We showed y'all that in the Encyclopedia of Ancient Egypt, family. The Oxford Handbook of Ancient Egypt say that.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold up,
We don't
y'all.
gotta fight
Hold
that, Joe.
So-
we don't gotta fight that, bro. Whether you accept it or not,
all
it's bad. Like,
Yeah,
you
no.
can't take that.
This what I really want to do. Since we done all calm heads and prevailed, and the armies is tired of fighting and all that, and I'm glad, we had a good fight, right? What does it mean to you? And we're gonna go down the line. I want to hear what everybody got to say, right? And then we're gonna get into what the show really about, the Jim Crow shit, which is important for the people listening to pass it on to their kids and what that means, and why I was fighting, right? So to you, Smash, when you hear that statement that the Egyptians, right, will be considered black people based off of the Jim Crow South one drop rule, American standards. What does that mean to you, yo? And then we're gonna go around to everybody, and then we're gonna get into it.
Honestly, it's kind of like a politically correct way for Egyptologists to address the matter and still not just directly say that they was black. I mean, that's the type of verbiage it is. That ain't the meaning of it. It simply means, they could have all been red boned by what she said, and some people think that's not what we talking about. But she's saying the whole range of blackness with the African diversity, all African diversity included, they would be included in that. They somewhere in the range of African diversity. That's what I think she's saying.
You learned something from watching that conference. I tell you, Sosa, when you hear that statement, how does it make you feel, or what do you think she's talking about?
Because I think basically what they're saying is like, our definition of blackness, when we take it back to Jim Crow, was basically anybody can be black if the one drop rule is in place. So, I mean, shit, you'd be hard pressed to find somebody that's not black if the one drop rule is applied to it. The Europeans are black. You know what I'm saying? Because the Europeans was founded by Africans that migrated out. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's I get it. I wish they wouldn't say it, but I get it. It's just too vague. You know what I'm saying? And too muddy. But go ahead.
I agree with that. Patal. Then we're gonna go to Joel and Gala. Go ahead. When you hear that statement, yo, what as an African American, Black American, how does it make you feel?
Well, it makes me feel, and I'm a ride off of what Sosa just said at the end. I don't like it. I don't want to give her a pass because I feel as though it's disrespectful, and they should change that, not use that ever again. That because we don't need to hear about the one drop rule. And I think it also still holds on to the old idea of the Egyptians. It still gives credence to that the Egyptians were not indigenous Africans, meaning that even though we know that they range from all colors, from light to dark, but I think it still leans towards that, or gives credence to that old argument that some of them crazy ones that was coming there talking about Egyptians was white negroids or Caucasoids. So that's how I feel about it. I don't think Egyptologists should ever use to go back to the antebellum South and one drop rule.
Deep. Where you at, Joe? What do you think she meant when she was using that, saying that?
I think what she was trying to say is that the old men who were first running around trying to identify people messed up. You said these people are Africans, right? You can't lump. When she said that you're down in Jim Crow, you put them on the back of the bus. She's saying you cannot lump everybody into an unbiological term. You're gonna mess up. That's what she said. She said you're gonna mess up. You're gonna repeat the same thing that colonizers were doing back in the day.
Well, she just don't got the information to understand that ain't what's happening yet. She will. She said it's a lifetime personal study for her, and maybe she has not had the time to look at the things that we present. That's all.
So for me, do I got anybody left on the panel?
Yeah,
Contrarian. Let
me
contrarian
entertain
in
this.
so we
Let me
can mess it
entertain
up.
this before you go. Let me entertain this before you go.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I don't think she knows what she was talking about. Because the one drop rule didn't have nothing to do with black people. It had something to do with the slave master and the black woman having mixed children.
And light-skinned people.
That's right. It
One
had
drop
nothing to
rule
do
ain't
with
got
the
nothing
black
to do with people you could tell black.
Yeah, that didn't have nothing to do with it. So I don't know how she put that in the mix, talking about one drop. What about the other people that want one drop?
Because based on a one drop rule, you can just classify them as black. So that's why it's that's why it's an alley-oop. It is not an alley-oop. It's an alley-oop and a block shot at the same time.
Well, she blocked herself.
It ain't an alley-oop for my argument because I'm not arguing race, but it's just funny to
now
you
that we
that
clear
y'all had her say that.
Everybody across
now that
the
we
planet,
clear that
dog. Everybody
ain't
who
talking about
across,
race.
everybody
Smash ain't talking
across the
about race.
planet.
Jabari sure as hell was.
Every time they say that shit, I would be like, hey, bro,
And she
Smash ain't
wasn't
talking
talking about
about
the
race.
black people
Y'all
that wasn't
misrepresent.
mixed neither. She was talking about the slave master and his children. That's what she was talking about.
No, CT off again.
Yeah, you run off. So that made me think about the black codes, right? That made me, first thing I did as a person who loved to read and study and make sure the information I'm putting out at least is accurately given the proper context to history. So I just went back to the antebellum South. I went back to the Jim Crow, right? And it made me think of things like this, signs like this all over the place, right? These colored signs, these racialized signs, right? It made me, just ponder and say, man, we've been through a goddamn lot, man, around here, man. It made me rethink a lot of things, man. And in actuality, man, it just made me want to fight a little bit harder so that we could at least get that point, man. You know what I'm saying? Like get the damn point that this is a wild time in history, man. And we've been through a fucking lot, man. If we gotta do with this, the roots of Jim Crow was laws that began as early as 1865, immediately following. Look, watch this. The ratification of the 13th Amendment, watch this, which abolished slavery in the United States. The black codes, look this, were strict local and state laws that detailed when, where, and how formerly enslaved people could work. So they're trying to tell you when, who, where, how you can work. Watch this. And for how much compensation. Wow. So now you got laws. You know, I'm working triple hard. White people getting compensated, but since you have classified me with that Jim Crow law and those black codes, I get paid less. Watch this. The codes appear throughout the South as a legal way to put black citizens into, look, indentured servitude. Now, how many of us think about that? To take voting rights away, to control where they lived and how they traveled, and to and to seize children for labor purposes. What? Traveling and to what? Seize children for labor purposes? Ku Klux Klan during the Reconstruction era government, as well as National Democratic Party. I'm gonna say this again. During the Reconstruction era, right? Local governments, as well as the Democratic Party and President Andrew Johnson, was this thwart efforts to help Black Americans move forward. How many of us know this? All these things ran through my mind. I started to look it up, and it made me say, "Wow, yo." So why are we trying to go back to a wild standard? Right?
Exactly.
To look at the indigenous African population. It threw me. And it made me want to fight harder. So maybe Smash, you wasn't talking about race, but that goddamn Jabari was. And that damn Sekou was. It was wild to me that they would accept that and cheerlead on this. They cheerleading on this, man. How you going to cheerlead? Look at these people, man. These people went through the struggle, dog. They in the cotton fields. They ain't did nothing to nobody, yo, but just want to be human and want to live. This is what we cut from. This is why we glorify the black term, because these people got wild out on. These people lost their dignity. These people when you strip a people of culture and you strip a people of heritage and language, yo, you take their dignity away from them. And then when you put a color code on them, and then you put that color at the bottom line, and then they give you the biblical text. And then you match it up with God is great and white. And you show you the pictures with the blonde eyes. That's a problem for generations to come.
Yes,
black
sir.
is filthy, black is dirty, black is horrible. You're ignorant when you're black. Scientific racism is the start of Egyptology. That's why I fight. That's why I talk about evolution, because it thwarted all that attempts to do that to us. So I'm black and I'm fucking proud. And I'm black African power. And with Jabari and niggas like that try to say, I don't love Africa, I don't love black people, all because I don't agree to this? Nah, man. Nah, dog. Nah.
I'm gonna tell you another thing. I'm gonna tell you another thing. It causes an identity crisis. Because if you put that picture back up, everywhere where these people went, they said anybody who was dark was black. So now we got our people running around saying, "Oh, because the Hebrews had some melon, they us. Because the Egyptians had some melon, they us. Because the native people on the equator had some melon, they us." And now all of us running around with these identity crises. It's bananas.
Hey, that black stuff get real like wiggly in the 60s and 50s. You hear people like Adam Clayton, who was the mayor of New York, who was saying he was black. And when you look up his genetic origins, he's not overall, what would be classified as black if you look up his parents. But he was saying he was black, and look at what he looked like. So what I'm saying is
you see it, right?
Yeah. And if you look up look at his family.
Is that Dr. Banu?
No, that's Adam Clayton Powell.
Oh, my bad.
That's Adam Clayton Powell. And then you got people like, I'm just saying, like when we really follow this black thing, if you get a person from Upper Egypt and you be talking about the city, that's why that game got to be big. You got to be careful with the old outdated term of what's black, because if a Bedouin man who's 25% sub-Saharan African, most Arabs in the Middle East have African genetics, whether they came through the trans-Saharan slave trade or whatever, they got it in them. But if you get a dark Bedouin man and take off his Muslim attire and put on a tuxedo or a suit, and he lived in Jim Crow time in the 60s and 50s, they'll be sitting in the back of the bus with the other groups of people. And I don't think the audience understand that. But you got people like this dude right here, you know, Adam Clayton Powell, who was classifying himself as black, but then when you look up his origins and his genetics, his father, his mother, this man wasn't that. So what do we mean by black?
Man, he fought for black people like he was black. What are you talking about, man?
Okay, well,
that's besides the point. That's
That
besides
ain't
the point.
the point. His mentality was black, man.
Oh,
what? No, hell no. Who mentality? Black mentality. You know what I'm saying? Smash, you got to give people like.
Somebody take CT out back, man.
Do me a
Somebody
favor.
take CT out back.
Look up his
man,
son.
y'all gotta stop.
Hold on, before you go there. Look up his son today who tried to run for mayor of New York. His son today. Look at what he looked like. These people say they black. Come on, bro.
You can say that about the NBA player's son. What are you talking about?
No, bro.
That's crazy, man.
This not a Steph Curry situation when it comes to this man right here. Steph Curry is obviously black. This ain't no Steph Curry situation, bro. When it comes to this man right here saying he was black at the time that he was saying he was black. That one drop rule crap is trash. Louisiana Creole people who are black, they were saying, even though they can pass, a lot of them, but they were saying they were black.
I'm agreeing with you.
So that's trash, bro.
Because I see them every day down here.
And they black, according to the standards of America. So if we look at, this kills everybody's argument. When you say that modern Egyptians aren't the ancient Egyptians because they're not black, guess what? In America, based off America's so-called standard,
they black.
Them niggas is black. The people over there now.
They look like Arabs. That's what we say.
We got the genome project. We know what everybody is now. We got the genome project.
That's not true.
No, that's not. But none of it's true though.
What you mean that's not true? It's got to be true based off the American standard.
Well, we got to
no. Well, that's why. Well, that's why you have to use what she says. That's why you have to use the full context of what she says. If you only take out what she says about one drop rule, then you can say that. But if you keep it in full context, she said 4 different things: by American modern standards, by Jamaican standards, and by Southern Egypt standards. And based on the Southern Egyptians, we can eliminate the idea that they're totally red bones if you put all 4 of those together. If you put all 4 of those things together and not just pull one out and deal with that singularly, then you're going to say that all of the modern Egyptians were red bones or could pass for white, which we know is ridiculous.
Messing this up?
Which we know is
That's not the
ridiculous.
whole thing right now. I know what you're talking about. Commercial.
Who is that messing this up?
She said
He messing the whole thing
y'all
up.
got to be careful what she said. She said admixed Jamaicans, and in another show she said something totally different. Because
No, she did not say anything about admixed Jamaicans.
She did talk. And go back to it. She said something about.
She said American standards today of black, the Jamaican standards. She mentioned Luxor and Southern Egypt, and she mentioned the one drop rule. And you all are taking the one drop rule and using it out of the full context.
Hey, come on, hey man, we did this in an hour. Start talking over people.
Listen.
They all go together.
All right, we're gonna take a commercial break for a minute. Look, here go the book, man. I got the damn book, man. Black like Osiris, man.
Hey,
so y'all go ahead and get that book, man. Support that, man, yo.
Hey, could you do me a favor? I'm
in the middle of a commercial.
Oh, go ahead.
All right, we're trying to reconcile the crazy shit. Right? We've been bought this book. Hey, Smash, we've been bought your book no matter what, though. Niggas bought the book.
I've been appreciate that y'all ain't said nothing bad about it. Straight up. I'll be like, okay, I respect that.
Oh, we're going to get into the read, though. I don't believe this statement. Western Egyptians downplayed the significance of Diop's triumph. The UNESCO Cairo Symposium marked a triumph point
Y'all did
in
it too.
acknowledging and affirming the Black African origins of ancient. Nope. See, they ain't say that.
Y'all said it.
They affirmed the African origins of ancient Egyptian.
Hold on, you got to read the whole sentence to be fair. Look, see,
you put black African. What the hell is that?
Hold on, look. It's the same thing you've been saying. Black African power. That wasn't a race. See, got him.
Man, you wild.
That wasn't a race. See? Now look, you didn't even read the whole system. I said, despite attempts by some Western Egyptologists to downplay the significance of Diop's triumph, I really was talking about y'all. But despite attempts of some Western Egyptologists to downplay the significance of Diop's triumph, the UNESCO Cairo Symposium marked a turning point in the acknowledgement and affirmation and affirming the Black African origins of ancient Egyptian civilization. It didn't mark a turning. I didn't say it confirmed it. I said it marked a turning point in acknowledgement, bro.
No, it marked a turning point in acknowledging African origins of Egyptian civilization. That's why you're in the museum.
The Black African, though.
Nope. See, no such
All
thing.
Africans ain't black.
Oh, you the one who made up. You taught me Black African power.
Yeah, but Black African power was for
so
African
Black
Americans.
African power, Black African origins.
All right, I'm gonna let you have that. But
see, what you gonna do?
But all African not black though.
No, right, and it's not synonymous with that.
The portion of Black Africa. The portion of Black Africa.
That's why I said Black African origins to point to those specific type of people, not a race, different ethnicities inside of there. But Black African origins. I should have put the Black African power of ancient Egyptians.
Oh yeah, you got me with that.
You know what's smashing? You know what's smashing? You know what I didn't like that she did, even though she is the authority because she got the schooling. But I didn't like that she only talked about Upper Egypt, and Upper Egypt is not the only portion of Egypt. Now, if you show the people in Luxor and Upper Egypt what she was talking about, if you show the people, that's not the only portion of Egypt. You got people in Northern Egypt too who don't look like that, and you got intermediate looking people. But guess what? They're all Egyptians, regardless of what they look like. They're all Egyptians.
Yeah, but we was arguing the opposite side.
What side was y'all arguing?
The dark side.
The dark side, man. The black side, man.
See, there you go. They slip it back into it.
I like that. Niggas, we already the others. I like that. The dark side.
Damn.
Yeah, nigga, dark meat, nigga.
Dark Egyptians. That's it.
Yeah, the thighs and legs, nigga.
Wow, that's funny, yo.
Black and a berry.
Thighs and legs, nigga.
Well, yo. I think that's running from the silk.
Y'all are running from the silk. You know what smash? You know what smash? You know what those smash?
And then Chef ends.
I just want to say this before you go here. I'm just 3 seconds. Smash.
Yeah, let's Chef it. He all over the place.
The reason why Black don't fall and play. The reason why Black can't fall and play with Egypt. I'm just saying from my research is because they don't have a homogeneous look. So they're just Egyptians, regardless of what they look like. Egyptians is the Egyptian. The lighter skin, the darker skin, they're just Egyptians.
Now, I hear what you're saying, and a good question along those lines would be, would one skin tone qualify them as Kemetu? We never asked that because we say Kemetu was originally this black hair, but that don't mean that after somebody who was Kemetu had a seed with somebody who was from the Mitanni Empire. Maybe was their son still Kemetu? I think the answer would be yeah. And so I don't think that it would be based on skin color after all.
Have to follow the tradition.
Inception, it would be.
No, stop. One is the inception of it.
Yeah, because it's based off them taking the name from the Black Bulls. So who they
I
give
was
it
out
to?
the Black Soul. We got it right here.
All right, let's go. Watch how this gonna not give you a source. Let's go.
No. Okay, yeah, thank you. So I got right there, based off of the cultural context. Does Kemet mean black land? It said yes, based on cultural context, Kemet or Kemet in ancient Egypt indeed means black land. It says the interpretation is strongly supported by contrast, first of all, inherent in ancient Egyptian geography and worldview. See, that's important.
Right.
Think about their worldview, right? Okay. And a geography. That's important. It says ancient Egyptians was characterized by its division between two types of lands. The black land. The term referred to as fertile, dark alluvial soil deposited by the Nile floods, which made agriculture possible. This land was the foundation of Egyptian civilization. I think this is important. I think we did just ride by, right? It's providing the necessary resources for substances and stability. So we can't take away how important this black soil was to them, right?
But what was the opposite?
No, I don't need you to jump in this right now. Let me finish my point. I want everybody to know why this was that for them.
What was the
opposite? In their cultural context. African Americans gonna think it's got something to do with their black look.
That
See, we ain't
desert.
talking about black race, we talking about black look now. That's what Smash said.
But you know, we argue that this ain't true, right? That's why I said find the source on it.
I know. I'm making a point. No, watch this, because they're using. You know, when you translate things, you got to put in this proper cultural context, and that's what Deborah said. Goes on to say the fertility of the black land, right, allowed Egyptians to become a powerhouse of the ancient world. They divine skin and all that didn't make them a powerhouse in the divine world.
Nubians.
With abundant of harvest that supported sophisticated societies. The Red Land, in contrast, the Red Land was a burned desert that borrowed the fertile areas. I'm reading that wrong. That bordered the fertile areas. It represented the harsh, lifeless landscape that Egyptians had to contend with and protect themselves from. The desert was associated with chaos outside of threats and death, but it also provided precious metals and served as a burial ground, right? That's what his burials and stuff be at. It say the distinction between these two lands is not just a matter of physical geography, but also a deep-seated cultural concept reflecting the duality of balance, right? That permeated Egyptian thought. The fertile land was seen as a gift from the gods, particularly the god Hapi, associated with the Nile flood. It was the center of Egyptian life, right? Religion, symbology, rebirth, renewal, and the possibility of the afterlife. Therefore, the term Kemet reflects not just a description of the land's appearance, but also embodies the essence of Egyptian civilization, dependence on and reverence for the Nile and its cycles. This cultural context underscores the significance of the term far beyond its literal meaning, right? Encapsulating the dichotomy between life and death, or the chaos that defined the ancient Egyptian worldview.
Man,
so no, they do not have a
So look, this is what I'm gonna tell you. To do something very simple, just ask Chat GPT. Do you have a primary source that says that?
No, they don't. I already know that. You're not wrong in that.
That's what I'm trying to say. So the ancient Egyptians never said that.
No, they didn't. They
Egyptologists said that.
No.
But you know, a lot of times with
all right, hold on. This is a good conversation. You know what I always wanted to be able to do, man? I wanted to be able to have these types of conversations like them experts did on that conference we was on. This is good right here. Say what you just said, Smash.
The ancient Egyptians have no traces of reverence to the black silt in philology. In any primary text, they never said nothing about it. As a matter of fact, I got them up ready to share them whenever y'all ready.
No, you're right. No, we know. I'm not. Go ahead. Keep talking. Somebody.
The inferences is there though. Like historically,
it's not.
You may not find. Most of the time, you're not going to find primary to explain stuff. You have to draw inferences from the cultural context.
But that's not really true, and you don't draw inference this hard when you got so much evidence that it means the black people. Why do you draw inference that it means the soil when you have no evidence?
Well, we can't say no evidence. You could
so show one piece of evidence.
What he just read, like he would say,
evidence.
Like the evidence would be like inferring, right? You talked about the first. We talked about the Scorpion King with the hoe in agriculture, right?
No, that's an inference to agriculture. It's not an inference that they named their land Kemet because of the black silk. That's what I'm saying.
No. I'm just using this as highlighting the importance of the soot in the Nile, right? Because that's what you got, right? They're not just making it up, right? They're using something as evidence to attach it to the black land.
Well, they are using something, right? And we know what they're using. That's what I'm saying. But we don't want to address that they did all of this in a racist time when they found out that they called their shit the black land. Well, how come no article addressing the subject don't even act like that's an option that they need to discredit?
Because you say, okay, say what you're saying again. It was
how
it was
come
done
like
in
this
racist time.
and that's what I'm talking to Miss Calderon about. How come she just wrote a whole article about Kemet and did not even consider the argument from night. You cannot write a complete literary review acting like you're thorough and leave out a huge piece of data. The data that she left out is that Sheikh Anthony Diop and Theophilo Banga posited in the 1974 in front of hella Egyptologists that it meant black people and was not yet debunked. So here's the thing. She supports Diop ultimately because she wrote an article to say, okay, we need to relook at this word because it don't make sense to call it the black silk because we find times when areas with black silk wasn't called Kemet, wasn't part of Kemet.
But could it be that they don't find the cultural context of the black people? Like maybe they're looking at your representation of what black people because
no, they never. You got to address it to debunk it like that. They got to show it like that. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm thinking like they're not even considering it because they don't even consider it plausible.
That's where your racism came in back in the day, and the dichotomy. Because besides for all the conjecture that Unc just read from that.
No, that wasn't conjecture.
No. Listen,
it was like a rewrite out of a book.
I'm saying from the author.
Yeah.
I'm saying from the author. But the dichotomy between the two things was the desert dryness and the moisture Nile, the water and the
ask me that
desert.
Though. Is there a primary
the
text
land.
source that says that Kemet means black land?
No.
Hey, so you want to read this? Because I think they undercharacterizing. Where you at, Sosa? Can you see it?
I think I asked. It says direct primary sources from ancient Egypt. You go ahead.
Yeah, direct primary sources from ancient Egypt that explicitly define Kemet as the black land in a manner similar to a modern dictionary definition are scarce.
Thank you.
Ancient Egyptian texts tend to be contextual, symbolic, and functional rather than explicitly analytical or definitional in the way modern texts might be. However, the understanding that Kemet refers to the black lands derived from various sources include the context in which the term is used, the contrast with the Desheret, the Red Land, and the agriculture and geographical realities of ancient Egypt. Ancient Egyptians wrote extensively on papyrus, temple walls, and tombs and other materials, but their texts were often religious, administrative, or literary in nature rather than explanatory of the language. The meaning of Kemet as the black land is inferred from the way the Egyptians referred to their country, the natural contrast between the Fertile Nile Valley and the surrounding deserts, and the symbolic importance of the color black, which was associated with fertility, rebirth, and the rich dark soil deposited by the Nile. While we might not have a primary text source that functions as a straightforward glossary entry for Kemet, the interpretation is supported by the broader context of Egyptian civilization, a reliance on the Nile's inundation to sustain its agriculture. The fertile silt deposited by the flooding Nile was indeed black, contrasting sharply with the desolate red sands of the desert. This understanding is reinforced by the study of hieroglyphs, where Kemet is represented by the symbol that can be interpreted to mean the land of Egypt itself, often in conjunction with the references to the fertile, life-giving soil. Scholars also rely on comparative linguistic interpretation of hieroglyphic text and the study of Egyptian cosmology and mythology to understand ancient terms. Thus, while we may not have a single definitive primary text that states Kemet means the black land, the interpretation is well supported by a range of evidence that, taken together, paints a clear picture of what Kemet represented to the ancient
Ask them to show the evidence. Then show us this evidence.
Oh yeah, they got a lot of different texts. Let me see.
Well, there's one text that shows where they listen. Whoa. There's one text that shows where they talk about the Desheret land, and then it has the hill, the foreign land glyph. But then there's another text right underneath of it that shows that it was talking about the pharaoh having the Desheret land and the people, but it was the land on top of his head. And then it also was talking about he also rules the Kemet, and it has the people glyph. But they interpreted, the Egyptologists interpreted as black land, and it's the people glyph. It's not the city glyph. There's no there's no land glyph. They say land. And then when they go back down to I believe it was the Nehes.
Let's look at it. Let's look at it. We're chilling. Let's pull it up. Let's look at it.
Well, look at this one right in our face first. It's saying, look, it don't say nothing about the soil, bro.
All right, go ahead, read it.
That's the one I read earlier. That's what I was saying. Like, even though it's not sending directly, the inference is there.
All right, go ahead, read it.
Show us where the inference is.
All right, go ahead, read it. Go ahead, so what you saying?
Let me read it. You want me to read the translator, or I want to read the actual one? Hail to thee, O Nile, that issues from the earth and comes to keep Egypt alive. When he rises, the land is in jubilation, and every stomach is full of happiness. Every spine is delighted. Every jawbone crushes its food, and the Nile creates the crops. And so, that's what I'm talking about. This hymn, like many other texts, does not explicitly say.
Oh,
hold on,
sorry.
go ahead.
My bad.
No, you want to keep reading?
Yeah, go ahead, keep reading so we can.
This hymn, like many other texts, does not explicitly say Kemet means the black land, but by praising the Nile for its role in creating the fertile, life-giving soil upon the Egyptian civilization, it supports the understanding of Kemet as the fertile black land in contrast to the red land of the desert. Another indirect source of understanding comes from the usage of color in Egyptian symbolism. We already went through that right there. Associated with
fertility, life-giving soil.
I can show. Go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead. No, I'm saying we already went
I
through
was
that.
saying I can show us what ChatGPT don't know about it is because even though we don't have one, they ain't gonna never find a source that say it came from the black soil, but we got where they got something close to it. The closest thing is Plutarch, but what we'll learn is he never knew nothing. None of them knew nothing about this microscopic things inside of the soil. I accept him because he say they thought that these life-giving properties that these Egyptologists talk about come from the silt. He say they came from the Nile, from the water.
But it was the same. But you remember one of you I don't know if it was Rebecca Wang. Who was it that said that the Egyptians were envious toward the Egyptians because they said like, damn, they don't even have to struggle to plant their crop. They just throw seeds in the black soil and the shit can grow up.
That's all nonsense. I'm gonna show y'all some primary text. Can we look at this real quick?
But I'm saying that you're saying that they didn't say that, or
that's nonsense. Egyptians had a negative sentiment towards the black silk. I'm gonna show y'all. But first, what we're gonna read is Plutarch here, right?
Now, with that being said, so you're saying that Osiris is not related to the soot and fertility of the Nile.
Still ain't. And he's here come a full, thorough explanation from the closest we could get in academia to a primary source. I looked all through the Meta-Netter, they don't say shit. But before I go up, let's read this line. Therefore, because they believe that he was personally of a reddish, sallow color, that's reddish yellow. They're talking about Set. They say typhoon here. They're talking about Set, right? Yeah. Now here it goes right here. I gotta read the whole thing. I'm sorry. Look, it says, but wiser of the priests called not only the Nile Osiris, right, and the sea Typhoon, but they simply give the name of Osiris to the whole source and facility of faculty, creative of moisture. Right, believing this to be the cause of generation and substance of life producing seed. Now, here's the thing. While he's telling them this, he's telling them he gonna even talk about the black soil. But he's telling them they didn't think it came from the soil. They thought it came from the water, specifically moisture. He's gonna explain
but with the interview with Asar with that dude that speaks the Greek language, he said that the Greek association with moisture was darkness because when something becomes moist, it gets dark. So
exactly. That's exactly what he says. He's going to say that exactly right here, but he's going to let's just watch this. Right. So first we got from here that the Nile is Osiris and Set, which is Typhoon, is the sea, and that's the Mediterranean. That's funny enough. And now listen to what he says. But they simply give the name of Osiris to the whole source and faculty creative of moisture, believing this to be the cause of generation and the substance of life producing seed. See, everybody be like, oh, they thought the soil produced stuff. No, they thought it was moisture. And watch what he say. And the name Typhoon they give to all that is dry, fiery, and arid. That's Jesheret, the desert. Now watch what they say. In general, an antagonist to moisture, right? Fiery, arid things. Therefore, because they believe that he was personally of a reddish, sallow color, they are not eager to meet men of such complexion, yo. Like y'all making it like y'all partner making this shit up. And he's saying, man, they don't like red people. He's saying this shit right here. And then what he continues to say. Now, as he continues this, he's going to go into the black reality. Let's be fair.
We gotta get to the
But
black
I want
part.
to be fair to both sides. It's coming right here. He's not going to say it's because of the people, but he's not going to say it's because of the soil. He's going to say it's because of a body part. But while he's doing it, notice how he's
people of the eye. I remember.
But he's going to start describing various black things after talking about Osiris. He says Osiris, on the other hand of the reddest people they don't like to deal with, he said, on the other hand, according to their legendary tradition, was dark because water, not because of the soil, because water darkens everything. Earth, clothes, and clouds, right? When it comes into contact with them. So this, he already told you they thought it was the moisture, and he's going to keep on continuing it. But even though he's wrong here, he says, in young people, the presence of moisture renders their hair black, while grayness, like a paleness, as it were, is induced by dryness in those who are past their prime. Also, the springtime is vigorous, prolific, and agreeable, but the autumn, since it lacks moisture, not black silk, bro, since it lacks moisture, it is inimical to plants and unhealthy for living creatures. Now, here you go into the black reality. The bull kept at Heliopolis, which they call Memphis or whatever, and which is sacred to Osiris. Some hold it to be the sire of Apis, is black. It has honor second to only the Apis. Now listen, if the soil was called Kemet because of that, he would have said it right here. But listen what he says. He says, Egypt, moreover, which has the blackest of soils, they call by. Again, they call by. That means they calling it by the same name as the black portion of the eye, Chemia. So to him, it didn't have its name because of the soil. It had his name because of the black portion of the eye, and he don't even got no indication that blackness got nothing to do with refertilization. He said clearly they thought it was moisture. And
But
they say,
it was moisture, but in that sentence, he's not saying that. He's saying that they just call it the same name as the eye, but not that they think it's the same.
But he never
said that the shit that they call a black soil is the same shit they call it.
So just to be clear, let's be clear for everybody watching. Notice how this word Egypt and Chemia is different here, right? So if he would have put Kemet here, then it would have been a little bit different. Right, but he's saying he's using but they have a this is synonymous with the Boharic word, how you say Kemet. So he's showing the way they call it. They call by. He's saying what they call it, and they call it by the same name as the portion of the eye, Chemia. Right?
He's talking about the Delta Smash.
Oh, peace to Eddie.
Oh,
no, he's talking at Eddie, this time. At this time, Egypt would be a real thing, Eddie, because he's a Greek.
He said Heliopolis is what location and geographical location?
Come on, Eddie. That'd be Heliopolis. That would be Heliopolis. Probably about the 11th or something, 7th or 11th. 11th Nome in Upper Egypt.
Okay, for sure. By Kimware.
Close to that. No, that's Lower Egypt.
Yeah, because he's saying Egypt has the blackest of soils. And
he's just making an observation. That's it, an observation.
I know. I'm just reading what he's saying. He said that it has the blackest of soil, and basically what he's saying is they call a soil.
Egypt comes from Chemia. He just made an observation. That's it, and that's the only thing.
I'm not tripping over the observation.
Champollion used the Kemet to where they get the land.
I mean, I'm not tripping over the. I'm just reading to get his context. So he's saying that Egypt had the blackest of the soil. They call the soil. The same thing.
They call Egypt. Golly. He's talking about the name of the country.
I told you it was just a description.
Which has the blackest of the soil, right? They call by the same name.
Here we go. We can't read.
Black portion of the eye. So Egypt is black. What is it? Black what?
So black Egypt is called the same thing you call the black portion of the eye, and the black portion of the eye was called Chemia or Kemet,
meaning black. because it's black. The portion of the eye is black.
Yeah, because the
Black,
portion of the
black,
but notice
black
how
and
he
white.
didn't equate it to the soil. He equated to the black portion of the eye. And
Yeah.
that's very much significant. You see
I-
what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I see what you're saying. But I see what you're saying. But he already the
Take the
association.
observation out and read it. Take the observation out and read it.
No, I mean we're reading it
Well, let
literally.
me show you something. Let me show you.
Right, but you're trying to make it
I don't
about the
accept
black
it.
soil.
I don't
and
accept
it's
it on the same terms that because I listened to the Greek. I listened to that dude that spoke Greek, and he explained how the what you're reading is you're reading it in the Greek talk context, and in order to understand it, you have to understand the association that
This
the
is
Greek
clear.
had
We
with
can read this. This is clear.
He mentioned the soil because he mentioned it, all the black realities. Why isn't anyone saying why would he have to mention? Why isn't he mentioning the Osiris? I mean the Apis bull. He's saying all these black realities. He say the Apis bull is black. Because he started with Osiris. So I'm asking. I'm sorry.
Eddie, hold
answer
on.
the question real quick.
Brother, quit cutting me off if I'm talking. Yeah,
But I was getting you was cutting me off.
Okay.
Yeah.
You all right.
So
You all
look,
right.
we giving context to people. He's talking about people and their skin color first, right? So he say, in general, the antagonist to moisture, therefore, because they believe that he was personally of a reddish, sallow color, they are not eager to meet men. Meet men. They don't want to meet men of such color. What color? Egyptians don't like meeting men of a reddish, sallow color, is what this person who possibly was of a reddish, sallow color said. Now he's going to continue to the next paragraph. Osiris, on the other hand, according to their legendary tradition, was dark. Now, he ain't going to say because he was sub-Saharan African. He got another reason for why
No,
he was dark.
we're not on that. Let's keep going. Yeah, he was dark. He was dark.
But you just made me waste more time by trying to get me to hurry along.
No, I'm saying we're not on the subject of Africa.
So because water darkens everything, earth, but I feel you though. Earth and clothes and clouds when it comes into contact with them, right? So it says in young people, the presence of moisture renders their hair, we read it before, black, while grayness like a paleness, as it were, induces by dryness. So he's talking about people. Now he's going to start explaining the black reality of Osiris. As he says, the bull, well, it's kind of like he's trying to explain why Osiris was dark. He said the bull kept at Heliopolis, which they call the Minervus or whatever, and which is sacred to Osiris. Some hold to be the sire of Apis is black and has honor second to the Apis. Egypt, moreover, which has the blackest soil, they call by the same name as the black portion of the eye. Camilla,
right.
All right, so they call Egypt the same, they call it by the same name as the black portion of the eye, Camilla. So
and what does Camilla translate? What does Camilla translate?
So let me show you something. This is why this is really crazy, because he said that, and then if you
chemistry.
Are y'all seeing the TLA?
Nah, man, you went pseudo right there.
Hold on real quick. Is y'all seeing
chemistry?
That or not?
Yeah, we said.
Y'all see the TLA right now?
I don't know what. Yeah, that's the.
So watch one of
I'll
these.
tell you, I don't accept Plutarch. He's too late again. But go ahead.
So yeah,
He's
again,
the original.
That's the best.
He's not a
thing
prime.
y'all
He's
got.
not a primary. Though.
What I'm telling you,
It is a primary.
But you
It's not
shouldn't
a-
be
he is not a
discrediting
primary
that
one.
source, because I presented a source for you, Sosa. That's the closest thing Egyptologists have, and they use that to try to say, "Oh, it's because of the black soil," and that's what I'm showing.
That's not
y'all.
what he's saying.
But
Yes, it
everything
is.
we
Yes,
just,
it is.
everything we just sourced
But
from the
you
chat
just see
GPT.
ChatGPT
Absolutely.
couldn't even
Hold
come
on.
up with a source.
But I'm saying they talked about other things. They didn't talk about
Yeah,
this.
yeah,
before.
we agree with you on that,
come
though,
up with
man.
a source, ChatGPT.
We got
Y'all would do the
we got to
research.
go to the we got to go to a different. We got to go to perplexity. But
If
that
y'all
was
would,
Oh,
if y'all would
ChatGPT
follow the
ain't
path
good
and do the
enough?
research, it'll take you straight to Plutarch.
Now look, let me
No, I
just
don't-
ask y'all a quick question though. What's the first entry for Kemet right here?
yeah, people of the eye.
Are you meaning with the N20 with the
So
N23?
he said they call it after the pupil of the eye. So how you gonna say it mean the black land? When the primary source we got, they say they calling it that after the pupil of the eye.
But we look, but
Is
we go
that the
down
D3
one and it
with
says
it?
the black fruit land, the black arable
That's
land.
not what we're doing. This is a dictionary, and these entries have things that are entered by Egyptologists. The primary source say they call it by the pupil of the eye. Now we're coming to see, is there a Kemet for the pupil of the eye? As Asar Imhotep teaches us, this doesn't really say the pupil of the eye. What does it say? The black of the eye. So it say, don't go down to the black. So it's showing us that things that are black can simply just be called Kemet. And that's why we say when it comes to the people and it ain't an eye next to it and you see Kemet, it could be the black people.
No.
I ain't there yet. Smash. No, I ain't
What's
there
the
yet,
know
bro.
about that part? What
Plutarch is
y'all
not
don't understand
he's not
about
a.
that part?
We got to be clear though. He's not a primary on the on what.
You know how much I agree with you on that. That's why I presented it. I was showing
Yeah, no,
since
somebody else was
Go ahead,
I
was saying, but I'm saying, is Herodotus the primary?
Hold on for a minute, Baton. Let Chef Ain't win. Go ahead.
No, what Smash had on the screen. So Smash, you disagreed? What was what you just put on the screen?
No, I agree with what's on the screen.
Oh,
but
well,
let me tell you why I showed you though, Chef, real quick. I showed you because when he was using ChatGPT, they couldn't come up with no primary source or no source. They just kept saying, they just get it off this black and this red thing. So I said, Plutarch explains the black and the red thing as not black and red, but as dry and moist. So what we calling black, they seen as just being moist. And what we calling the red land, they seen as the dry, arid land without moisture.
Right. They being the Greeks.
Yes.
No,
they being the Greeks.
not they being the Greeks. This is a Greek account. You're right, Sosha, of what the ancient Egyptians thought.
Yeah, but the context because of the like if you watch the thing with the Greek dude that spoke the language, he was saying the context is fully Greek. It's a Greek world understanding of moisture.
What's happening in this text is you kind of right. Because he don't know what the ancient Egyptians really thought, but he's trying to explain.
He's trying to conceptualize it, right?
Exactly.
Right.
To other Greek people.
And when we go to the Greek source, whether it's the secondary source or we go to the primary, y'all still fighting.
No, we're not fighting. Yeah, no.
It's not a primary, but part of the process is the fight, bro. Like, it ain't personal for me, bro.
But what you argue with the secondary.
Hold on for a minute, Shazmo.
Go ahead.
Listen. I just want you to know when you study anthropology, right? A lot of things they don't actually have. Most of the artifacts in Egypt they don't actually have. That's real. So anything we talk about, they don't actually have, right? And the study of anthropology, man, is different. They religion revolved around that. Their religion actually didn't revolve around having dark skin or having divine skin. Their whole way of existence didn't revolve around that. Right. And so if you weigh them out, right, since y'all not talking about the race and all that, then you talking about dark skin looking dark, right? And how that's divine and all that. But they mythology ain't revolving around that. The way they feed themselves, clothe themselves ain't revolving around that. So when you look at the text, you make inference in it, and then the reality starts to set in, right? That human beings
That's not true.
Let me say.
Just get 1 second. Just get 1 second, bro.
Let me get my thing out for me. I've been quiet. I'm listening. We're having good discourse, right? I think the God of the gaps, if we don't have it, then it's this. That's not good for the situation, right? We hear matter of fact, when you said it, Smash, I agree with you. They don't have a direct, like, this means black land. No, but that's not how the experts actually do it, right?
With every other word it is.
Let me just finish. The experts do it as they look at their cosmology. They look at the view of the culture of the tribe, right? If you go back to hunter-gatherers, right, they wouldn't have been as complex as you, right? They need sustenance, right? They need to eat, right? And all they knew was that this thing would overflow, right? Come on, man, you gonna be that way right now, yo? I'm not doing nobody like that, Shazmo.
I apologize.
Shazmo, I'm just the point I want to make is it rained. It definitely rained, but when it rained, shit ain't start popping up all over the place like that.
It flooded. It rained and
right?
flooded.
Okay, but when that dirt came out there, right? You know what I'm saying? Certain properties started having, when that contrast came right there, it became like a religious thing. The bitumen, all that. You know what I'm saying? The bitterman they found it in Nubia now. I didn't even get into all that. They was buying it from the Red Sea.
You do
When
know
it's black,
that
they was finding things that was black, things that was black. So we're not saying that Osiris didn't have black skin. He ain't had no human black skin. Nobody never seen Osiris.
Right.
The emphasis is that he represented resurrection. And to them, right, that black soil resurrected things.
But that's
you
right,
do know
though.
you do
That's
know
not
you do
really it,
know
though.
you
No, I'm
do
not
know that
saying
for
you're wrong.
plants.
Yes,
Hold
you
on, hold
just
on.
run the
You
South
do
sign
All
for
right, go
sign.
ahead,
You
Fisher.
gonna speed me up, yo? Let me get my thing out, yo. You don't gotta
you
speed
stop.
me up.
I thought you
I'm
stopped.
saying everybody studying the Nile Valley, yo. We're looking for direct evidence. That's not how the field is played. Because if you look for direct evidence, you would have to throw away half the shit y'all fucking with.
Well, not
If we play
true.
direct
Not true.
evidence.
Man, we still on the Amon Ra squad. We need a primary for everything. We're not changing that now.
You're not gonna get that historically.
We need a primary for anything,
Not
bro.
because
That's
of the
what
past.
you taught me, man. That's how I
Nah,
got
it's
sharp,
not.
and I'm still
But
rocking.
not for the history. Don't work like that.
No,
man.
but y'all messed it
but
up.
you
Let me say something
I
though,
get your
please.
point. Go ahead,
This
though.
is the only
We don't
word
need
that sticks out like that as a peculiarity. That's what I'm saying. All the other stuff we find the way it's supposed to be, and this one there's some anomalies. Let me share the screen just a little bit because I know y'all.
But you know, Smash. With your argument though, like Unc was saying, you would have to line it with mythology, cosmos, not just linguistically. Linguistic is one. You got the linguistics. You would have to attach to the mythology.
Here comes the mythology right now.
No,
and the role to play in their daily lives.
In their daily lives, Joe.
Really, just let me talk. So every time it's my turn, you start talking. That's all that's happening. Now look, we all see a K, a M, and a T right here.
Yeah, we see the cattle.
What does the reference right here say? It don't just say black cattle. They thought that these cattle was sacred, right? When they use this K and the M and the T, it's more important. And that the way Reggie trying to get, we accept that the Jews thought they was divine people, but we can't think it was no group of people who called them.
We don't have a problem with that.
But they did it kind of like too, and possibly first.
You just
saying why is the black cattle sacred?
Yeah.
Yo, Smash, can I jump in and ask you a question?
Before we get to that, and I'm
Who is
gonna
that?
answer that
Who
question.
that? Who that talking?
Then I have to answer
King
two
J?
questions.
Yeah, I'm trying to ask a question
Just
when you
real
get done.
quick, right after
Right.
that, I'm gonna answer that question, but I just want to get y'all to feel me real quick. At least we see there was a term with the K and the M and the T that looks like a cognate, like it matches the term for the place name, and it also looks like it matches the term for the people name, which would be Kemet. All they changed is the determinative. Now, in the instance of the cattle, they are sacred. Now, if I just click over here to this book, right, I hope y'all seeing the book when I click to it. This is the creation. You know, when they say the four races of mankind, the first thing they say in this text is, "Hey, y'all my cattle." And
mythology.
in every book, this is the mythology that we was telling you it got to be linked with. I'm telling you it is linked with it.
All right, now freeze that.
Look what it say right here. What does Horace say, somebody?
No, you ain't did nothing.
I want to see one screen.
Hold on, let me say this. We have a problem then. We actually have a problem. That's why I enjoy scientific literacy, because we actually have a problem. I'll put it back on the screen for you, Smash. Let me say what our problem is. The problem is that you yourself have made several statements of how they won't admit it because they're racist. Is this a correct statement that you made?
About certain things, but not
about looking at these glyphs and not admitting that it means
No,
black people.
I ain't got no. I avoid making those statements. I like to mount better
No, you
arguments.
said it. I got it though. I don't gotta play the clip. I'm gonna play the clip.
Oh, well, whatever in the clip I was talking about, I was speaking directly to that. So if it's directly to this cattle of Rod, that thing ain't admitting.
No,
I never remember.
That's not what I'm saying. No, I'm saying that you were saying that they won't admit that it's referring to black people.
Well, I
you
wrote a
saying
whole
no?
chapter on racism and Egyptology, and that's what that's based on. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, but hold on. Now, you were saying that you wasn't trying to say that they was black people. You were just saying they were saying the black color of their skin. Am I correct?
Well, not necessarily, but you're kind of correct. I was saying that they never said race. Remember, I use the word black people all the time because I found Remech Kemet. It literally means black people. But I'm not saying that described like, are you a member of this nationality, black people? No, the people they were describing had a dark hue.
Nope. So what I'm saying, the problem is this: if you're thinking that they won't relinquish saying that this doesn't mean people with black skin, because I'm gonna go with what you came on here and said. I'm gonna ride with you.
Let him finish.
Right. So if you're saying that they won't relinquish the fact that these people had dark skin, and it's the racism that gets in the way of admitting that, and it's really not the black soil, then I would say to you, they've already admitted that the Egyptians range in skin color.
You're
from dark
right.
to light.
You're right.
So that wouldn't be a
my
great point to
argument
make
that
in
you
that,
just
though.
detailed, bro. You know, my argument ain't every single Egyptian was black. I always say that the foundational elements came up out of the South. And if we want to see like a more homogenous ancient Egyptian, we'd go back further in time. But they never was just like all one thing, like if you just go into the Congo right now. That's never been my argument. But right now, we're avoiding the fact that it's clear evidence on the screen that show.
But I'm just saying, you heard my point, though, right?
Yes,
Yeah, we heard it. I want to make that very, very clear
Good
that
point.
they admit that these people range from
Good
dark to
point.
light. So you can't
they still fight.
let me say this.
Everybody know that I
Hold
always
on.
said that.
So, but then you can't say they racist against doing it because they already admitted.
No. Well,
right?
First of all, you would have to bring forward what I said that they was racist about. I ain't tripping, and then we'll be able to explain that. But right now, while we on this, I mean, I said I wrote,
and they apologize for racism too. But are they still systematic racism going on?
Man, let me just finish.
That's your man Batard beating you up.
No, I'm not beating him up.
It'd be like we can't hear nothing but our own thoughts because people be talking and we just start talking.
Right, that's Wisham Common doing. That's your man. He on your side.
I do it a lot of the times too, but I'm trying to train myself out of it because it's like saying I think my words are more important than the words being spoken.
It'd be disrespectful. That's why I just be quiet.
Word up, Chef. So look at the screen. Horus says to this cattle of Ra. So can we please end the stuff that they didn't see themselves as cattle?
I don't even. That's not my argument.
Yo, that never
that's
was
not
nobody
argument.
arguing. Reggie said that meant black people, yo.
Well, look, there's a herd of divine black cattle called Kemet.
But I want to understand. My question is though, is like, why is the black cattle sacred?
Right.
I got plenty of ways to try to answer that, but I can't.
No, but why did it choose the black cattle?
No, I mean answering that is not an answer that needs to be answered in order to substantiate whether they seen themselves as a black group or not.
No,
like, that's
but
just
if
another
the black cattle, though, here's my argument: if the blackness of the cattle is associated with the fertility of the land and soil, then the argument for the black land still stands. That's why I asked why black.
Nothing about the blackness of the cattle got to do with no soil. Where did you get that from?
I didn't say that.
You just saying things, bro.
I'm saying it's like y'all hearing what y'all want to say. I never said that the black cattle refer to the soil.
Well, what
I
did
asked
you just
you
say? What
why
did you
is
say?
the
I
cattle
didn't hear you.
black?
My bad. What did you just say?
Because you said that it's a silly question. I said it wouldn't be silly
like that. But what did you say? Just reiterate.
And I said if the blackness of the cattle referred to the soil, then it would make sense to the black land. I never said that that's why the blackness was.
The blackness of the cattle got nothing to do with the soil. Nothing. Nowhere. It got nothing to do with the soil.
Why?
In fact,
cool. Why did they choose the black cattle? What was the why black cattle? Why did the black cattle become sickness? What was the connection between blackness? I'm asking.
Because it looked like them.
Well,
then what is the primary evidence? You already know.
Primary.
I'm gonna need primary.
What's the primary for what?
Black.
Them call themselves the blackness of the cattle. Like that, yes, just who's saying the blackness of the cattle is because they had black skin and that's why they're associated with blackness of the cattle. So
I never said that, bro.
He never said
that. That's what I'm saying. Y'all, both of y'all talking. Shesh just said that, Smash.
So are you dialoguing with me or with him?
I'm trying to dialogue with you, but Shesh is diving into the
conversation. Let him read.
Yo, I'm done.
No, you can't be done. You got him.
It's like
I can't stop another person from talking, fam.
I get it, but listen, you know when me and Ankh is at odds, right, bro? Man, you know we get to it, bro. It ain't personal, bro. Like they be making it personal when I'm talking to anybody listening, specifically Shesh Smooth, man, because every time I reject
We good.
Every time I say something to the contrary, he get mad at me like I'm a hater.
I'm not mad at you.
He's just on guard. Hey, hold. You know, he's just on guard. Respect the Shimsu. But let us just work this out real quick. Me and Social. Go
that
ahead.
damn name that he ain't even got.
No, but go ahead. Just read it out, bro. Just go ahead. Do your thing.
So all I'm saying is, don't we have a primary text right in front of our face that shows us that the ancient Egyptians seen the people as cattle? So I'm gonna show you this. It says Horus says to this cattle of Ra. Now here's the vignette for that, or the photo for that text right here. Here go the cattle of Ra that Horus is talking to. All right, these people. Now he's going to even show you the different herds as they break down because they didn't see races. Here go 4 herds right here: Remech, Nehesu, Timahu, and Aamu. They are all described as the cattle of Ra. All right. And so now we do know that they've seen people as cattle. So when they had a divine black cattle that they called Kemet, and they had some people that was Africans from where they at that they called Kemet, we would probably want to see if there's something working going on there. Like, I don't even see why that's hard.
All right, Smash. Let me jump in here real quick because I know a little bit more about this topic than some of the people on the panel. So it's a question. It's a 2-part question. So the brother asked about the Apis bull, right? So we know the Apis bull comes in different colors, right? Some are white with the dark spots, but the thing that makes it an Apis bull is the white diamond on the forehead. It cannot be an Apis without that white diamond. In the hawk features on the back, white hawk features.
You made that up.
Yeah, he's talking.
That's the primary.
He's speaking for himself.
If you're not familiar, don't say I made it up. Just say you just learned something. It has to. The Apis has to have that white diamond on the head.
All right. Well,
also, when we look at
that's good info. What's the source for that?
I have the source. Also, when we look at the running of the Apis of Aha, we also see that the running of the Apis is to fertilize the soil. You act like it's not important to this black silk. The whole purpose of the running of the Apis bulls is to fertilize the black silk.
Hey, can you get your mic? Can you get your mic straight? Because you're doing a great job, yo. Can you get your mic straight?
He's saying silly stuff.
Hey, King J. Hey, King J. Hold on, King
One
J.
Apis bull.
No, hold on.
Hold on. All the black silk with one Apis bull.
1 second, Smash. 1 second. Hey, King J. King J. Yo, get your mic straight, yo.
I'm on cell phone and I'm driving, and I got the window rolled up. Hold on.
I said,
I'm on cell phone and I'm driving. My bad. But yeah, my information
man,
correct.
Go ahead, run in the building somewhere, man. Get in that live.
I got you, and I can pull up these sources. So that sources that he showed for them 4 cattle, he won't let you know that one of them cattle is white. It's a white cattle.
Never had no bro.
It's a white cattle.
Hey, Tom, I'm gonna put you out the building. We being cordial. Let this man finish. He ain't talked in an hour.
No, it's a primary. It's a primary source for those 4 that you just showed. The 4 types of cattle, the herd. One of those, I have the picture if I can pull up my source. One of those cattle.
One of them King J.
Man, let him get this, man. Even if he's wrong,
just messing up. I'm gonna let him holler. I just came to visit y'all, and I appreciate y'all for having me on. Feel free to roll through when I go live. We ain't in the streets no more. I mean, I don't mind though, because I still get shot at, but as long as they people that I care about, it's good. So,
who you care about, yo?
I'm gonna take my shot.
Everybody be quiet. Who you care about, Smash?
Here you go. Hey, look at y'all though. hey, so it is whatever. Shout out to you too, Ken Logan. You feel me? You've been a hater. You've been not liking me for some strange reason, and now you feel like you got a leader in hating me. A lot of y'all got a new leader in hating me. See,
Ken ain't never said nothing.
I ain't nothing I said full of shit. You know, but he is like, again, he one of them dudes that he so
kick door policy, man.
He's a kick door policy, yo. He makes sure that if you tricking us right now, we can still shoot you.
But he ain't got no sources or no information. He just got slander.
Shit, now we need a sorry Motep to translate some of this shit.
Now that means y'all gotta really
beat me up on the metal netters, man. That's why I can't go to with you on the metal netter, man. You beat me up, I can't fight you on the metal netter, man.
So y'all don't believe. So y'all do know that they seen themselves as cattle, right? It's all good, kid.
I mean,
I ain't never get mad at you. It's all
That's
good.
symbolic.
Show me, I would say, yeah. I don't know. What do you say, Chef?
Of course, it's symbolic. Yeah, that's
wait. What's symbolic?
Of
What's
course.
symbolic?
So because it's the same way that the Jews seen themselves as sheep, like the flock.
But
right?
hold
And that
on.
the king,
Divine sheep, though, right?
I ain't gonna give it to the divine.
The chosen sheep.
They the chosen people.
Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
but
the divine sheep. So you
I
right.
don't want
Keep
y'all to
going,
miss
keep
my
going.
point.
Keep going.
So is basically how pastoral people, always reference themselves to the animals that they husband, right? So it's a way to it's symbolic. But
Thank you, Chef.
yeah. So but now when we talk about why the Apis bull, and I ain't say nothing, so let me get it out. Why the Apis bull was revered and why the black bull was revered is tied to like 4 different symbols in Egyptian culture, and one of them is the fertility, and one of them
that's
is
not true. Go ahead.
Let me finish.
Hold on. And one of them is, and how we know it is because he's connected to Osiris, right? And Osiris is connected to the fertility of the soil, right? And in death, Osiris is black, so that's one of the reasons why they picked the black bull, right?
We got the reason for that. We got a primary text that shows us why Osiris is black in death, so that ain't it. But keep going.
Oh my God. So all right, so you got the blackness. That's one of the reasons why they picked the bull. And when that bull would die, right, they would actually bury him in Sakar, but they thought that bull could actually help them communicate on the other side with the deities, right? But it was definitely connected to fertility. This is what the source is saying.
This is what the books say. Keep going.
Yeah, that's what they saying. So if y'all know different, then
yeah, we read the primary text and look at the archaeology. But
so
I ain't
the Egyptologists,
No, they not. What I'm telling you come from Egyptological books too. But keep going.
Right. So the Egyptologists that's putting this stuff out, they're reading the primary sources also. Am I right?
Some of them are, some of them are not. But some of them are just be making it up. No, some of them are, some of them are not. Some of them rely on other people. But let me add this.
Okay.
Where was the oldest buried black bull in a complete tomb alive? Where was that found?
Upper Egypt.
Go ahead, kill us.
Libya somewhere.
It was found in close. It was found in Nabta Playa. You know what? When the researchers who excavated Nabta Playa, they was looking for human burials. They found no human burials, but the oldest buried buried bull.
Right? Because how would you know it was black?
Well, they say it was black, so you should ask them. But the oldest
no skin left on it after.
Well, I don't know. We don't know how much was left on it, right?
We got
So they can pick up blue cranium and they would know what color it was.
It ain't a bull cranium.
They only know what color
it's a
Egyptians
whole
really was.
complete bull. It was a whole complete bull. But the point is that they found it in Nabta Playa. Now, we all probably agree that some people migrated from Nabta Playa into the area.
Melanosis test.
I'm just going to say what's conjecture. Everything I said was facts. This right here is something I'll conject. It might have been during the dry, arid seasons, right? When they couldn't find water, that getting the milk of the cow, suckling the cow was significant. And then you can't breed more cows without a firm bull. I don't know that, but that is something that we might want to look at. And
that's known. That's why the cattle herding is important.
That's even better. That's even
was definite. Is why they did it. That's because it was a source of.
So that means we was asking why they became sacred. It was probably because when they was dying of starvation, somebody went and got some thirst from learning how to suckle cattle in the beginning of cattle pastoralism. Now, again, we could say that's
the black people specifically, though.
But it don't mean that they were black people. I'm glad that you said that.
Huh?
The sacred, you just said, you just used your conjecture to postulate what you think might have happened while they started to revere the bull. And you did, and in that origin story that you just gave, you said nothing about the skin color of the people. That's why they
No,
revealed.
we definitely not talking about people at all, right? We're talking about a bull.
Exactamundo, but y'all said the reason why they
go back to the mythology.
I'm sorry,
Finish
Chef.
reading the
I'm sorry,
mythology.
Chef. I didn't say it clear. What I was trying to explain right there, Chef, was why the bull became sacred. My bad. That's all I'm talking about.
So what about the skin?
We talking about the skin of the bull first. It being you saying what does it
Why?
being black have to do with
Why?
it?
Yeah. Like, come on now.
Possibly because that bull. I can't. Who can answer that?
That's why I asked him again. And why the black bull?
Maybe it was the black bull that was significant to that area.
Hold on, real quick. I don't have to answer why it's sacred. We just have to manifest that it was sacred, right?
We already agree. That's Egyptian religion.
Why is this a question that y'all trying to see if y'all can find something that I do not know? There's plenty of things I don't know. But it's not relevant to us. It's not relevant to us finding out whether it was sacred or not, because we already know.
We
already agree to that.
We already agree to
that. So what? So
no, but the significance of the
gonna
blackness, the significance of black is very important, bro. We got to know why black.
Why? Or are you just trying to stay away from saying black people? Could that be it though?
No, I don't think that they looked at the black bull was sacred first. I think that we find the Kemet divine herd before we find Kemet used for people, right? So that would mean they gave the term to the cattle first. This is just philology. I mean, what you find when you go look through the TLA. They was calling cattle Kemet first, and they thought they was divine first. The first king wore a bull's tail, right?
Because
you cooking right now, Smash.
Before you get the farmer, you get the cattle culture. That makes sense.
Every time I start cooking, he cut off the eye, bro.
No, keep cooking.
He cut off the eye, bro.
Figure it out.
Well, let's think about it. The first, right? I mean, not the first king, but all kings are seen as the bull, right? They wear the royal regalia of a bull, so they would be at what we call Kakim. That's the black bull because their tribe, their herd is the Kemet, the herd of divine bulls. Like what we don't see about that.
I'm with you. You cooking.
Oh, you about to find a reason. He's staying away from that black skin though.
Right when I'm cooking, I gotta use the bathroom.
That's what I'm saying. We don't disagree with
I'm gonna tap back in.
He's staying away from that black skin.
We don't disagree with the divinity of it. The whole point is that, like, when you understand, when you understand hunter gatherers, and you understand cattle herding and agriculture, cattle herding is the next stage before you get to farming. So it makes sense that the first one will be the bull, but the significance of the black bull is paramount to the context to understand everything. We can't just bypass the blackness and why they choose black, because if it, like I said before, if it's attached to that fertility, then it only makes sense with the black land hypothesis.
Facts.
Well, as part of the anthropology or either archaeology, one thing we could find out is whether in that area the cows or the bovine what color were they in that area? We know they have speckled ones. We know they have red ones or brown ones, but the black one, is that the majority? Is that that area? Is that where the black ones were, and maybe the red ones were northern or western? We would have to try to do that kind of research as well.
The black bull, especially, I know in particular regions are not going to be domesticatable. The black bull specifically, especially when you get in terms of West Africa, they're still not domesticated. So those black bull, I was somehow, I'm not even going to go for. I'm just going to stay out of that. I'm not even going to predict, but I'll just look into that and see.
Right. But, we would have to look into that to see if that has anything to do with why it ended up being a black bull or the black cows.
Yeah, but it just goes along with everything so smoothly though. Like with it just like
not with the soil. Come on, cut it off. Y'all need to get
everything lines up, bro.
It's connected with the soil. They was using,
but the soil. But
hold on,
Chef. The soil that moisture or the silt goes from the White Nile all the way down in Ethiopia. That silt is all over, all the way up the Nile to the bottom, to the so why are we not saying down in Ethiopia is Kemet?
because they didn't symbolize, they didn't make it crucial to their survival like the Egyptians did. That's why.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
That farming is there too.
No, it's man. See, y'all just be making stuff up, man.
No, they farm too, all up and down that all the side of that Nile. And it's just like the argument of, okay, if they saying they black,
I know farming occurs first. Farming occurs first in the Fayum, in the Fayum, 5,000 BC in the Fayum.
Right, but that's the didn't exist 55,000 though.
No, not 55,000. 5,500. 5,500.
Oh, yeah.
In the Fayum.
That was when it was beginning to develop.
Yeah, and just like not the playa, the people from the Fayum would also become a part of what would become
pastoralists and farmers and farmers,
right?
Agriculturists, right? So they would have went up and down that Nile farming. So that's
eventually, but some of them on the farm later. They're not going to be at the same. Not going to be contemporaneously. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, it's in the Fayum.
Yeah, that's almost like the black argument that Ankh was saying. If they black up north and they black down south, how you go? I mean, everybody's black. So why are we trying?
Now, what you mean black? What do you mean by black? See, I got accents now.
Remember when you were saying, if you're trying to signify that this portion of people were calling themselves black, and then and in reality they are multicolored. You know, their colors range. But then down in Nubia and even further down, you got people that are even darker than the people either in the lower Kemet or even possibly. So why would you lost? You know what I'm saying? Everybody's African. So
I tell you, that's why it ain't make no sense. With that, and the fucking Minoans got brown skin, so that's what was my point. But since everybody, y'all got away from the race thing, and y'all never was talking about that, which is amazing. Hey, so we
did the Houdini.
Somebody, could I find one person that actually think the Egyptians was black by American standards?
No, not
one person. It's gotta be somebody. Maybe Carrico wasn't talking about the race of people in America. Maybe not. They cussed me out on Sunday at the show with that. Did they not?
Yeah, well, I said I can't wait to see Chris show, bro. I might jump on the thing.
How about Chief X? Calling Chief X, then you know.
Crying. Hey, you know who else I want you to piece it up. I want you to piece it up with Sekou next.
I ain't never been Sekou play hard. I ain't really. No, they con out is wild, yo.
That shit.
I ain't never had no love for them, yo. Nah.
Sekou went a little too hard.
Nah. Sekou went way too hard.
I was surprised that you kept your cool. I was like,
yeah, I did good on that show, yo. I was batting them up, but none of them was talking about race on that show, though. Sosa?
No.
Yeah.
Damn. Brother, you know how Jabari, brother, they was black. No, you mean black skin? I thought they already admitted that in 1974.
Yeah.
American Dream. Help us out here, American Dream. We need to know, what was you looking at all this time for the last 3 years? What was it?
What you talking about with Smash?
With everybody, all of them, they said they wasn't talking about the race of black people in America.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. I think what we got tonight out of Smash was probably as close to a concession as we're gonna get.
There you go.
And we might as well take it.
I'll take it.
And I think at some point though, I think what interested me in the video you showed you showed with the experts, I guess those females that you showed.
Mm-hmm.
When she spoke about the idea of Black Egypt, she didn't only say that they didn't talk about it because it's because it was like racist to do so. I'm not even sure if she said that. What I got from her saying is that the reason they don't talk about it is because it's just not an interesting thing to think about, whether they're black or not. And I think her answer was that there are just so many more interesting things to study about the ancient Egyptians that we can actually learn from, and whether they're black or white isn't one of them. It's just not something that, if you're a serious scholar, that when you're studying history, that you care really whether what color the people were. There are more interesting things to be looking at. And I'm hoping people are looking at that. And my concern has always been, why is that idea so, why do these people find the idea of their race so interesting? And it's as if the Egyptians are not black, they don't find an interest in studying the Egyptians, right? Like those scholars in that video you showed last night were actually black people who were studying Egypt for the sake of studying Egypt in its African context and what we can take it and learn from it, just from that view. But the community that we deal with seem to be simply looking at it from, are they black? And if they're not black, why are we even thinking about studying from them? As if the only people in history that we can learn from and take something valuable from are people that are black. And I think that position itself is just not a good position to better yourself from. I think when we study history, we should be looking at everyone and seeing what can we learn from anyone, not just the people in history that looked like us. I just think that we're putting ourselves at a disadvantage when we do that. And I hope people can just move beyond that.
Yeah, I think when you make statements like, I'm not going to put this particular ethnic group on papers and all that, I think that does us a grave injustice in trying to actually track down our history and our historical narratives, man. I think that actually get in the way, man. I do. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you, man. Like, I think we learned a lot from them sisters yesterday, man. Big up to Deborah, Dr. Deborah, and her whole coalition, man, with the Leo Houndsbury thing for foundation they put together. Big up to them. And they if nothing else, they taught us how to be human in a damn conversation, man. So this is all we ever really needed to have, man. Was to be able to talk to each other, without yelling at each other, get our points across. You know what I'm saying? That's all we ever needed for the community, man. So, Black Line, I'm glad that you never was talking about the black people in Egypt. You just talking about the colors. Can't appreciate you, Black Line. So I ain't tripping. Yeah, you know what I mean? But I know that goddamn Jabari and them niggas was trying to say he was black people like in America. I know that.
Yeah, like I said, if we was wrong, that's even more perfect for us to be like, okay, cool, now we can get off that. Bro.
Yep, my bag.
We don't gotta ever worry about y'all doing that shit ever again. We good on that.
Worry about
we
getting
good.
close to it.
Or ever doing it. I don't want to say again, ever doing it. We good. We good.
Be good. Yeah.
I do kind of have a little bit of pushback for you though, Ankh, if I can. I know it's getting late. Yeah.
What I done did in there?
Well, it's kind of, you know what I mean? It's not the Black Egypt stuff, because like I said, I think when it comes to Black Egypt.
Cash App, that's what y'all hadn't done to me. Let me see who supported me in the Cash App, man. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, no doubt.
Go ahead.
I just think when you're on Black Egypt, I think you're on point. But then I think that there are other things that may kind of take away from the power of how your Black Egypt message is being heard. And the main thing I think that does that is when you say Black African power, because you can correct me if I'm wrong, because historically the reason African Americans called themselves Black or African was a way of trying to make themselves belong to Black people, to other people in Africa, and people that looked like them around the world. They were trying to connect themselves to those people. And I think that that's the origin of why we started calling ourselves Black and African. But the context that you seem to be using it in is where Black and African is now the opposite, where it's a way of kind of disconnecting ourselves from everyone else and kind of and just kind of being our own selves. It's just identifying ourselves as being different from anyone else. So it's kind of like a complete 180 of what Black African power would mean, which I think is kind of why there's kind of like a misunderstanding of exactly what you're trying to say and why it
How is
kind of
that? It's a
may
term
take
of
away from
empowerment.
other things.
No, it's a term of empowerment for Black people in America, connecting them one to their heritage, which is Africa, and connecting them to their struggle in America. That's all it means. It's not to separate ourselves from nothing, but it is to give us a semblance of a culture that's uniquely ours. All groups do that. The Jewish community make no bones about their Jewishness, and so we make no bones about our Blackness. That's I'm saying there's nothing wrong with recognizing who you are despite whatever people think. Ain't nothing wrong with creating a group dynamic that's yours. Nothing wrong with that. The Jews do it all the time, don't they? Don't they separate themselves from everybody when it comes to that?
Not the way that you're suggesting we do it though. Like the way
No.
you're
How am I?
suggesting we do it.
Specifics. How me specifically suggesting that we break away from anybody? I don't say that, but go ahead. What are you saying?
Well, just first, there are times when I hear you define Black, you say you're only speaking about African Americans, and you say that term only applies to African Americans. But like I said, there was a time when that term was used not just for African Americans. It was a term that African Americans used to connect themselves and called everybody that. And that was like a blanket term for everyone. Now you're kind of using it as just a term for African Americans and a way of saying, this is how we're different. We're the only ones that are Black. Before it was everyone is Black. Now you're kind of saying only African Americans are Black.
I never said that everybody was. I've never put that on nobody.
I didn't say you said it. I said that's the historical definition of what Black is.
No, it's not.
Everybody was Black.
Black in Africa is not synonymous. I can pull up the papers right now. That's a misnomer. It's not. Black in Africa is not synonymous, bro. Now, if you want to talk about Dr. Benham, they was doing that. Right? Of course, but historically speaking, when you really look into the list, that's not what it is. Because Africa had more than people with dark skin or dark to brown skin. It's way more diverse than that. That's all I'm saying.
Right. And we may agree that. So what we're agreeing is that what Dr. Benham intended by saying Black or African American is something different from what you're intending to do with it. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the disconnect that people are having when, you say Black African power, but then in another breath, you say Blackness really isn't that important. It's just kind of like
I got you. So let me be real clear. It's not that important in the grand scheme of things to everybody else outside of America. They live in America. It's definitely not. But it's important to us because it identifies our struggle. It's our badge. It's how we connected to each other. We was able to do the same thing. We was able to connect ourselves together based off the color of our skin in an environment when we was looking very, very different.
Indeed. And I think,
ships, you know what I'm saying? On them slave ships, dog, we looked around, all the people looking like us was in the bottom, throwing up on each other, hungry on the bottom of them damn ships, sweating, stinking, right? The white motherfuckers, they was definitely stinking on them slave ships too. Right, but they was the ones with the whips and the guns. We was like, oh, there's a dynamic here. So we embraced. Yeah, I'm saying we couldn't speak each other language at times. So we embrace looking at it. When you see somebody look like us, we gonna be on that. We gonna chill like that. Oh, here comes somebody look like that. Everybody, mum's the word. Yeah, dog. That was an embracing type of feature there, yo. On some
yeah, but we also have to realize that even though we want to compare that and we want to say, what the Jews do the same thing, other people do it, like, what the Jews do is something. No, they do something totally different. What the Jews do to unify themselves, they don't unify themselves based on a physical characteristic. They unify themselves based on their beliefs, and that's a totally different thing. And that's why in my like, if I can just finish, that's why in my view it's more valuable. You know what I'm saying? Like asking Black people today to identify, Jews today identify based on their common. They have a common belief, and that's what their oneness is.
Come on, freeze. But why do they have that?
Why do they have a common belief?
And what you saying is like a deity and all that, right?
Yeah, because they realize that if you really want to bring people together and really make people think they are one people, it has to be something deeper than just skin color. It has to be based on something that people really value, like some type of beliefs. People don't have that value. People don't have a value for their skin color where you're really going to make them be unified around it.
Listen. We heard you, and I'm telling you that the reason the Jews can use their beliefs because they know what the hell their beliefs are. We don't know what the hell our beliefs are.
Yeah, and they had no idea that they didn't do none of that based on that. They're the same damn group of people that share the ethnic group and share religion. That's why they connect on religion.
That's why they
didn't say, you know what? It's better to link our religion because color. They didn't think about all that shit. It had nothing to do with it.
I'm not saying that was a conscious decision. What I'm saying is the fact that they are unified based on a belief and not on something superficial like skin color. That's what makes their union stronger than ours because it's based on something more deep.
I bet we heard.
May I speak? May I speak to that point? Peace to the panel. What's going on, fellas?
I'm gonna let you speak to it. Let me close out with this phrase. I say, yo, you can't determine how powerful something is. The group determines that, yo. So maybe our skin color is one of the most powerful things we had because we could visually see that. We couldn't speak each other's language and all that, right? What we could see that everybody looked like us was always getting punished and worked the shit out of them. And so for us, that was our unifying divine principle, bro. Without even having to say it, yo. The Jews had religion and all that shit and culture. Remember, slavery is the eraser of all these things. Go ahead, due diligence. Glad to have you on the panel, bro. I ain't seen you in a while. You've been missing. Where you been at?
Yeah. I fell back a little bit, man. They've been working me to death, but I'm glad to be back and I appreciate it. But yeah, man, I think maybe as Black people, when he talk about the identifier and identifying under something superficial, well, let's get back to the main point. And I wanted to step back and talk for a minute whenever you guys was asking Smash about why did the ancient Egyptians consider themselves divine? You know, and I want to ask you, Bobby Banger or American Dream, why do you think? Because I want to ask you, and then I'm gonna try to answer it, and it may not be, you know, to nobody else's standard or what they may believe in. But let me ask you, Bobby Banger, why do you believe that the ancient Egyptians seen themselves as divine?
Because it connected them to their land, yo. Right. And their land gave them all they needed to survive. It's like the Mobutu people, the forest. They connected to the forest because it gave them everything they need. That is, remember, it's always based off of food, clothing, and shelter and survivability. And that's what that color did for them.
Okay. What about you, American Dream, if I might ask?
I think I would concur with what Ankh said. I think just them looking around them and seeing the fortunes they had compared to other people. I think that was part of the catalyst of why they felt, you know, that they were so special. But I would echo what Ankh said.
Okay, and then I would agree with both of you guys, and then I might add to what you guys said, and I want to reference Jonathan Owens' book, Black Like Osiris. You feel me? So their blackness is divinity connected to their God also. And then I also want to reference ethnocentrism, right? All cultures see themselves as special and other people outside of their culture not as special as them. So it's not something that's uncommon for people to see themselves as special or more special than other people that's around them. So it's not really out. It's not really out the ballpark. You know what I'm saying? So we don't want to just say that they was divine because of their black skin, but they're also their theology, their mythology, their cosmology was connected to their spiritual system also, and their God was black, come from the black. And they related. It was metaphoric and symbolic.
Come from the
same
black
thing.
What, yo.
Excuse me.
Come from the black what? They won't say it. They always say the black.
You said come from the black what?
Yeah, you said they come from the black. The black what?
I mean, we have to
But
deal with
yeah, and mind
primaries
you,
whenever we have to deal with primaries, and you want me to just guess. But what I will say is I believe, and I may be wrong, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that they said they came from like Nuke too. You know what I'm saying? The darkness out there. But we know Osiris was black, and it's metaphorically, it's symbolic, it's not literal, so we don't have to look at it in a literal sense. You feel me? But we know, they come from Osiris. Osiris is black, and they connecting themselves to that blackness. You know what I'm saying? Which is divine. Same thing as the Jews. Same thing as other people around the world. They connect themselves with their so-called God, with their creator. They connect themselves with it and see themselves as special. So what I'm trying to say to you is you right. It's not the skin. It's what American Dream was saying. It's connected to their theology, that abstract shit, the symbolism, the metaphysical, if you will. You feel me? So that's how people be seeing themselves as divine. It's not nothing literal. We know it's symbolic, brother, but we still have to go with what the primaries say and what they said themselves. They seen themselves as black. They seen themselves as divine. And why we can just say it's ethnocentrism, because all cultures see themselves as special in their own bubble. You know that, huh? I don't have to tell you that. So we don't have to jump out on a limb and just act like it's strictly because of the blackness, because we just want to be super black, pro-black. No, you're right. We do that today, huh? But we're not trying to connect that to the Egyptians in that sense. But we know that all cultures are ethnocentric and see themselves special to everyone else around them. Do you agree?
Yeah, I agree that I agree to your last statement that everybody do see them so special. Absolutely, I agree with you on that.
And I think that was the main misunderstanding that you and Smash was having. You feel me? I put my finger on it, and I'm glad I heard that conversation, because I think that's where the lines are blurred right there. Because I think you understand the Smash in a different way that he's trying to come across. He's not explaining it well. But I think that's where y'all missing that. You know what I'm saying? Because he never gave a reason, but we do know the ideology. You know what I'm saying? We know that the Egyptians divinized black. We do know that their God is black. We do know that the cattle is considered black. So that's all we can do right there. But we're not trying to make it seem like it's literally the same as black people today. At least I'm not. And I don't think Smash is either. But that's all I got for you.
All right, thank you, bro. I'm thinking.
Wow, sounds like you've come a far way, James. That's good to hear. I'm telling you, like, from just listening myself, it sounds as if
That's
you
due
have.
diligence. That's due diligence.
Oh, that's due diligence. Oh my word, he sounds like James. My fault.
Hell no. You know he's still mad as hell because he thought it was the black people the whole time. We know there's one human out there, and that's Neanderthal James. He actually thought that. He gonna say, God damn.
You're right.
He know damn well I ain't James. American Dream trying to be funny. I just thanked American Dream on several occasions. That's why he acting like that. You know, man, Uncle literally said, I'm glad to see you do diligence. Welcome back. All that time. You ain't missed that, nigga. Cut it out.
My apologies, bro. But it was
cut it out.
It was a mistake. Like, they mistake me for some child as well. Okay, but you know what I mean? The main point I'm trying to make, is I think that when you say Black African power, what you're doing is you're actually supporting what you said the ancient Egyptians didn't support. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they didn't have to do it. I agree.
Which is true.
Which is true. But and the reasons you're given for why they didn't do it and why they didn't have to do it are good reasons for why we shouldn't be doing it today either. But you still keep throwing it on us, and that's the disconnect that I'm having. I'm like, why are you throwing on us?
I ain't throwing it on you.
You do throw it on us when every time you come on, you say Black African power.
But hold on, why you dismissing what I said though, American Dream? Because it's two different types of black. I keep saying that the black today is different than the black in the past. It's similar but not the same. So why are you acting like it's the same?
We got damn good reason
Because when
to turn
Ankh
that
says
around,
black
yo.
African power, he's not talking about the religious black that you say the ancient Egyptians are talking about. When Ankh says black African power, he's talking about black as in skin color. The stuff he says the ancient Egyptians weren't dealing in. The stuff that
No,
he
I
said
didn't
they're
say
not
that.
dealing in.
Ho,
When you say black African power, Ankh, you're not talking about Osiris and the black silt.
No, when I say black African power, I'm talking about black people in America, yo.
Right,
That's
the
it.
skin color, based on skin
Nah,
color.
man. No, it's not. It's not based on skin color. It's based on the ethnic group. It's our ethnicity now. We black people, and it's synonymous with African Americans. You can look it up.
Yeah.
That's
What I'm
all.
Culture.
saying, that's that skin color stuff, bro. I
It
mean,
actually not.
now we're
No,
gonna act as if it's not.
no, it's not. I don't think.
It's
No,
race.
listen.
You're talking about race, like that's what it
I'm
is.
not. No, man. Come on, yo. Let's take it with him, man. Your chat GPT don't agree with you, yo. Damn. It's just an empowerment. It's all above. It don't say nothing about the skin color. But okay. So what I'm saying is, y'all, I never want my kids to feel like that it's something wrong with the way they look, and there's something wrong with their skin color, yo. So you're right. It is about skin color. It's about embracing what other skin color you have as African Americans. What we got to work on is that colorism shit, right?
I appreciate that.
Better if you darker, you worse. That is like we taking on that. So if I say black African, I'm just trying to let people know, look, man, embrace who you are. Why you gotta get your skin bleached, right? What is it that you're looking at to tell you need to be lighter? Why is lighter better? That's all the trappings. So I think African Americans specifically, right, need to hold fast on being black Americans. I think that's good for us. I think that's empowering for us, right? Going through the Jim Crow, this shit was crazy. I was just reading. That was wow. Damn, that's why I want to be black. I get it.
So you that if you understand that logic right there, and I agree with you, then you and the Smash should align together because he's bringing back a positive ideology from with black dealing with divinity, and it's all about bringing empowerment and pride to our people. There's nothing wrong with that, whether it's literal or symbolic or theological. It don't matter, but we need that. We do need, and that's what you all about. Black African power. Whether it's you feel me? You about that, and Smash is too. But the way y'all see it is kind of different, but it's the same.
Nah,
so the place
due diligence.
No, hold on. Let me say this. I'm gonna say this. Let me say this. If Smash is just meaning that he's talking about the divinity, right? You know what I'm saying? And you know, just how divine blackness is. I'm saying, why would I trip off of that?
I mean, I don't think you can trip off of it because, but hold on. Let me
trip off of it big time.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Because I'm tripping off of that
I
right
want to
now.
respond to Ankh. But go ahead, and then I'll respond to you.
What you going to say?
Right, because the reason I'm tripping off of black being divine is because it sounds as if you're saying white is not divine. You know what I'm saying? So it just sounds like a more fancy way of just being racist. Like, and is that what you mean?
Egypt? We're talking about Egypt.
No, he's talking about the black that him and Smash are now talking about today. This is the black black divinity that he wants to support now. So I'm asking him if that's why isn't it this same racist black that he's talking about?
So Ankh heard me. You missed it. Smash is just reading the primaries and saying the Egyptians looked at themselves like this, and we saying he's continuing on the culture, same as Jabari. You feel me? So we getting back to that. So I don't care what you think, how white people seeing themselves. That's neither here nor there. But what we do know is how the Egyptians looked at themselves according to your brothers, Smash, Reggie, Asar. We got that. And why can't we connect ourselves to that? And if you don't like it, you just don't like it. There's nothing wrong with it, but we can't dismiss it and say it's not there. And if we want to connect ourselves to that, hold on, let me finish. And if we want to connect ourselves to that, that's okay, because it instills black power. And we are a part of them. We are descendants of Africans, whether it be literal or it can be, later on down the line.
They are direct descendants.
You
just
feel
answered
me?
my question.
So one more thing. We don't chastise white people for connecting themselves with divinity. Because here you go. Why black people got to be divine? You sure how much of
What
a
is
nut?
divine?
Hold
If
on.
Christianity is divine. Why is
That is the
absolute
question.
divine?
That
Right?
is the question. That is the question. But let me
Mine
finish it
is
because
God, the color
it
God. Let me pull them up.
don't really matter because that's what I'm saying. People have their own cosmologies. You feel me? So let us have ours. Let us instill pride in ourselves. It don't have to be real. This is propaganda. This is theology. This is mythology. This is symbolic. Let us have ours and quit knocking our shit down. American dream. We can have that. We don't care
I
what the
got
white
you.
people is doing.
I got you,
You
but you know what I
tripping,
mean. We're
bruh.
not fighting. Like we're not. Listen. We don't have to be fighting due diligence. Like
I'm
we don't have to
not
be
fighting with you,
fighting.
bro.
You're talking as if
Peace.
we are though. But you know what I mean. Like it's good that you brought up that you know what I mean. The ancient Egyptians saw themselves as a black divine, and what's wrong with us doing the same thing? And what I'm saying is, what's wrong with it?
This clip.
What's wrong with it is the fact that the Egyptians saw everyone other than themselves as chaos. And that's the same thing that you want to introduce. It sounds as if you want the same thing. You want it to be where black people are divine and everybody else is not divine and represents something
You mean like the
just
Jewish
the total.
community? You mean like the Jewish community? They God's chosen people.
You heard
Right.
me. You
That's the
heard me.
same thing. Brother, that's
So you
exactly
feel
what the
me?
Egyptians thought of
But
themselves.
hold
But
on.
that's exactly
Hold
what the
on.
Egyptians thought. No, let me finish now. Now,
So
dude. No,
okay,
dude, let
I
me
got you,
finish
but I
now.
would like to
Let
respond.
me finish
Sure.
now.
I won't play
I got
Like,
you.
you know what I mean? The reason,
Man, let me respond now, Monk.
the reason Ankh brought up the Jews is because just like the Jews, the Egyptians thought they were God's chosen people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And everybody else represented chaos. And I don't support that. You know what I mean? If that's the idea that you want to now in 2024 come and say black people today should go back to start thinking where black people are divine and everybody else is the devil, that's that same. How are you different from Minister Farrakhan Muhammad at this point? You're just skewing the black man is God, the white man is the devil philosophy in some other box.
Oh yeah, you talking?
Man, I got you, American Dream. Let me respond to that.
No, you you
go
hold
ahead.
on a minute for this. All right.
Go ahead.
So this is a clip. Big up to Omar Reed, man. We played this clip, right? This is the clip I was trying to find while Smash was on here, right? Trying to figure out what he was talking about. Now maybe y'all can help me out here. All right, here you go.
Like it's too many data points to show you the fix was in. They didn't want to say they called the shit black because of the people, so they just thought up some fake shit.
I don't. Okay, they was calling it black based off the people. Now, was he trying to say based off the people had dark skin? Couldn't have meant that.
All right.
Couldn't have meant that because they already admit that the Upper Egyptians ranged darker, closer to the equator, all the way past Egypt and Nubia.
Ask that question again. What was the question?
Smash again. Smash made the point that it's a conspiracy.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
That what?
There you go. Hold on.
We are 100% correct. Like it's too many data points to show you the fix was in. They didn't want to say they called the shit black because of the people, so they just thought up some fake shit.
Oh, I got you. So all right. So what Smash meant by that statement, and I'm not as qualified as Smash and Reggie, but I'm gonna try my best. So here's what I believe that he meant by that, and I wish he was here.
Because I'm gonna show you. I got something. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna go there.
I got you, but you got to let me respond to American Dream too, because he said a whole lot of stuff. But I want
let me
you
finish
definitely.
Then. I'm cooking. You don't worry.
Let me. Can I explain to what I thought he meant though before you go on, because you asked the question.
All right, because I'm gonna play the rest. He's gonna tell you what he means.
It's all good. Well, whenever you look at the primaries, and how Smash and Reggie shows it, you can see in several different attestations. Whenever that term comes up, Kim or Kemet, they be trying to relate it to land. But whenever you look at it in the grammatical context and the physiological philosophy context, it means more of people or town or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's to them. I'm not qualified to say it. So that's what he means by whenever you look at these, they're not following the grammar rules to the T, because when it comes to Kemet, these Egyptologists will switch it and not follow the same grammar as whenever you see it in context in other places. So that's what he means. He say the fix. He don't mean it how I think you
So what about the black lady, Deborah?
What about
Nile Valley contingent? They did all that yesterday. I played it. Go watch the show. Let me keep going. Then I'm gonna pull it. This is interesting. Let's see. We're gonna stay here.
He even said, dude, I found out something crazy today. Look at this. I've been doing my research. I'm gonna go start y'all some shit I can whip out at any time.
Too many data. Where's the data points at?
All right. So here, I'm gonna pull this up. Right. Let me see. Maybe I can get to it where you actually get your. Let me see. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get here.
Respond to what I said. Do you agree with that? That Egyptologists sometimes, whenever they translate or transliterate Kemet, they don't keep it in a proper grammatical context. I can't say that word.
Then that's not a good grammatical. But then that's not a good Egyptologist. That's a fool. They just making shit up. Then you have to translate it in its cultural context, else it won't make no sense, yo. Let me finish this. Look.
They be flam, and that's Reggie and Smash's position that it's not consistent.
All right, hold on. That's what Egypt means. I mean, that's what Kemet means. Kemi means. Land is in parentheses.
Yo, scared to say land.
Ask yourself, why do you put things in parentheses?
All right, now I'm gonna do this for y'all. Special, right? Special sauce right here. Okay. All right, now I'm gonna come here. Y'all can see this, right? Y'all see the tool, the copy dictionary. I'm gonna hit the search. Bam.
Here you go. The fix is in.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. I ain't gonna fix that. Come on now. All right, here you go. Now you see. All right, you see the black line, right? Let me click that. Bam. Here you go. The black line. Right? It's Kemet. It's there. It says the black land. Now the reason it's in parentheses, it ain't in there for the reasons that Smash gave.
Hold on. Now you gotta let me respond to that, because here's then what you have to do, You have to do what Smash does. Hold on.
What parentheses are at this point.
That's fine. That's fine. But okay, so we right there at this point in the dictionary. Yeah, but you didn't have to show.
You don't. It's
but
to say the black, yo. Let them make the black what? The black chitlin, the black sky.
You gotta let me go.
The black.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question. Oh man, here you go.
No, because we're in the dictionary right now. You're not gonna play.
I got you.
Things in this. So
I'm not trying to play with it, but let me.
I'm just saying.
I got you. Are you gonna let me answer?
Yeah,
I got you.
I'm asking direct question.
So the reason why they put parentheses there is because you have to go and look in the language itself, the meta-netter, and find the equivalent. So a dictionary, right? Hold on. A dictionary is because they looked at the word in the original language and then translated it or transliterated it. So what you would have to do, and the people that made the dictionary, is show it in context, and that's what Smash and Reggie do, and that's where y'all missing there, bro. That's because what Smash is asking you, okay, that's true, it does say that, but show me where they getting that from. Man, they have to have a source. Where is the dictionary source? Where is the Egyptological source, the Egyptologist source? Even the people that you brought on your source, they said land, they agree with you. But the question is, where is the primary? Where's the primary? They got to get it from somewhere.
No, I'm saying suppose they don't have that, then what? Think about that.
Then
Like, you know,
okay,
they don't
that's
have
what you should think about.
No, I don't. I'm saying, you know, they don't. You looking for a damn dictionary, yo. Imagine you looking for a dictionary in ancient Egypt, yo. Think about
Then
it.
they surmising. They are surmising. Then,
No, we don't
they
gotta
guessing.
argue. Listen, we don't gotta argue this, yo. You know,
True.
damn well they want to go. They might not even have dictionaries, yo. Right? I suppose they had dictionaries and all of them is lost. Then what's the next step, yo? If you don't got direct evidence, you're not gonna always have a primary for everything. Especially
That's
when
true.
you might not have the whole goddamn yo on Homo Denisovin, they found a piece of a pinky finger bone, yo. You can't sit there and say, well, yo, how they know how the rest of the body look? They don't got it. There's no direct evidence. It's just a pinky bone. What do you mean? If it's a pinky
So
bone,
answer your own question, Answer your own question.
Let me finish. If it's a pinky bone, then it's connected to a damn hand, yo.
I want you to answer your own question,
The rest of this shit. You don't gotta have that it got legs and feet and toes. Because it's
so how are they coming up with the answer,
so
what you asking me?
Hold on. How are they coming up with the answer that a pinky bone, right, has the rest of the body? How they coming up with that?
You're not getting me to go to anthropology.
Make an inference that based off the fact that I found a pinky bone, there has to be something else to come with that. Based off of the fact that the whole of Egypt mythology and the way they fed themselves and clothed themselves, that this geological feature was very important to them in their lives. And if you take away them saying that they was talking about the black land, meaning the black dirt, then you didn't kill their whole mythology. And matter of fact, you not only killed their whole mythology, you killed their whole connected to the land. And if you kill a connected to the land, you didn't kill their Africanness. You didn't kill.
It's philology and context. It's philology and context. That's how they. I'm trying to answer you. You saying that if they don't have it,
I'm making a point, yo. I cannot get loud. I'm just saying, yo, that here we go. Can y'all see this?
It's context. Context is how you come up with it. If you don't have a dictionary, it's philology and context.
So what context is greater than
a dictionary with one word?
Here you go. When talking about Kemet, the black land, why does the sources put the word land in parentheses? The term Kemet, which translates to black land in English, often has the word land enclosed in parentheses to emphasize, look at the distinction between the literary and symbolic meanings of the term. In ancient Egypt, Kemet directly referred to the rich, dark, fertile soil deposited by the Nile annually flooding. In contrast, the desert is the red land surrounding the desert. The fertile soil was the foundation of Egypt's agricultural prosperity, and by extension, its entire civilization. Y'all gonna kill that. The use of parentheses around land can serve several purposes. Look, highlighting specifically of the term. It underscores that Kemet specifically refers to the fertile soil, not just the land. This distinction is critical for understanding the ancient Egyptian civilization reliance on the Nile, right, in its agriculture. Nobody disputes that. Emphasizes symbolism. Enclosing land in parentheses can highlight the symbolic or metaphoric use of the term Kemet, symbolizing life, renewal, fertility, in contrast to the barren red land and the desert symbolics. Finish here. Thus, the use of parentheses, right, is a nuanced way to convey, right, the layered meanings of Kemet beyond its direct translation, acknowledging the importance not just as a geographical descriptor, but as a concept central, right, to the identity and survival of the ancient Egyptian civilization. Y'all can't take that away, y'all.
All right, can I respond now? Hold on, because I want to respond to American Dream, but I'm gonna respond to Ankh, right? And let's assume that all of that is true, right? Let's just take for granted that ChatGPT is true, right? And they just said all of that, right? But how can you discredit your brothers whenever they go in front of the primaries and show Kemet in the context and show what it means in the context and follow the grammar rules. So whenever they show that to you, it does not trump.
They do
It
that.
does trump Chat GPT. So now let me respond to American Dream, because I did I answered your question.
You don't
You got
gotta
to use it
respond
in
to him.
context
He ain't gonna never
and
say
philology.
Listen.
Man, American Dream. So you said a lot. You talking about how black people is trying to do what white people is doing and it don't make us no better. But I want you to hear what I'm saying. I'm gonna say the
Y'all
same
don't
thing that I said it again. The only thing that Smash is saying is that this is the way that the Egyptians looked at themselves, right? We're not saying that we looking at ourselves the exact same way, but even if they did, that's their business. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't have to put nothing on it or take it away from it. History is history. But we are saying that we are descendants of them, and we can look at ourselves as black and be proudful and divine if we want to. And that white people, you got to understand, we did it first, or the Egyptians did it first, and now they trying to do it, and they inverted it. Now they doing it, and now we taking it back. So what? So damn what? If it
Let
don't
me
make
ask
us
you a
better or
question,
worse, it don't matter,
Due
bro.
diligence. Let me ask you a question. Can I ask him a question, please?
No. Let's move on. What's going on, Sirius B? What it do? What it do?
Peace, brother. Peace to the panel, man. I really like this spirit of reconciliation today, right? They always say it's darkest before the dawn in war, right? So absolutely, you know, it's funny how much clarity that you can get when you have a few expert conversations that you can point back to, right? So absolutely, and we talked about that during the interview we did with Dr. Rebecca Wang, right? We said the importance of a lot of these conversations is not just the conversation we're having during the moment, right? It's all about us as a community sort of going back, looking at that footage, and then pointing back to that for these conversations. I think one good example was today, Sosa and Smash. They were having dialogue about something specific regarding ancient Egypt, and they were pointing back to the video with Kara Cooney, and I think with Rebecca Wang as well. And they were sort of going back point by point and say, yeah, okay, well, this particular expert could corroborate what you said because she said this, and then the other one said that. So that's the importance of having these conversations, documented and recorded, right? Because again, right, these are the pieces that we can point back to.
Hey, do you mind if I ask a question?
Now I won't come to King J. King J, what's good, brother?
Peace, man. Peace. What's going on?
Series B. I didn't know it was gonna work that easy. Yo, that was crazy. What's going on?
And I do want to capture Deborah Hurd in her own words as well, because even sometimes we got to go back to our transcripts as well. Sometimes watching the video isn't good enough. So we know we've got the AI tools where we can go back, grab the complete transcript of a lot of these.
Oh, you want to read it? You want to read that piece?
Yeah, there's a piece I just did, just a one slide here.
Okay, right? Yeah, all right.
So that there's no ambiguity
right, let me get
in terms of what she's saying and what she's trying to portray.
Hey, Sirius B, look, let me take it off. That's the fighting shit I had on the screen just now. Let me take the fighting off. Let's get the clarity piece. Go ahead. I like the I like the clarity. Yo, it's been a long war, yo.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I really like the way she sort of described it and pulled this argument back into back on the guardrails. And what she says, I don't believe in racial terms in the far ancient past. And I don't talk about the Egyptians as being black. I move away from that. I talk about African because it situates ancient Kemet as a society that grew upon the African continent after Homo sapiens evolved and began migrating. Being on that continent for 300,000 plus years, there is a gazillion different ways to be African. We've heard that statement from scholars before, right? What we consider black is a creation of this modernist, racist society that has developed as part of the whole capitalist enterprise. when I talk about the people of ancient Kemet, I call them Africans. Right. So there's no ambiguity or guile in terms of what she just said and how she explained it and why she said it. It wasn't about they were trying to, take away her credentials or sort of put her in a corner. And that's the reason why she's saying it. She clearly says why she says it right there. Right. She talks about the Africanity of that society. She talks about it in terms of evolution. And she talks about the racial construct of that modernist construct, right, and how it came to be. So yeah, I think these are the clarity points that we all need.
Clarity. Big up to Robert Anthony, man, for the Cash App, man. Appreciate you. Pablo, appreciate you. That's spectacular right there, because we was having a little difficulty in like deciphering what I know what she said. She was very clear on that. But since they wasn't talking about
grab the transcript, right? Sometimes you just got to see it in writing. See it in black and white, it's better.
Yeah,
right?
black,
Absolutely.
white. But since they never was talking about the black people anyway, I guess that's off and out.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
It's amazing, yo. But I bet you Jabari was. I'm gonna bang on Jabari tomorrow. That's gonna be my show for tomorrow. Bang on all Jabari.
But peace to the Magi. Peace to the Magi. I tell you.
Yeah, peace to the Magi.
I tell you.
Hey, Aunt, real quick, let me jump in and ask
those mighty warriors there.
Those mighty warriors.
Because
one of the great Magi.
Hey, yo, Aunt. So one of the brothers, one of the brothers said they have Egyptian DNA on the panel. I just want to ask the brother, how does? Because my ancestry goes back to West Africa, so I'm just trying to figure out how he can trace his ancestry back to Egypt.
Who said that?
The last brother that was just speaking before the last brother, he said he's an Egyptian.
Due diligence, you said that? No, you didn't, yo.
He definitely did.
You know damn well I didn't say no shit like that. Cut it out. You been here the whole time. I ain't say no shit like that. Cut it out.
You said we were the Egyptians, right?
Oh shit.
Did I say that? You been sitting here the whole time.
I don't believe he said that, yo.
I ain't say no shit like that.
Oh, okay.
But you absolutely could have an Egyptian could have came to America, yo, and fathered children from an African American. And that signature was shown is always done in history in its context of history. Yeah, see? Important. All right, man. It's 8 o'clock, man. We had a long show today, man, on purpose, and I guess this was needed, man. It took us 10 hours to hash that out, yo. At the end of the thing, I think it was the experts we brought, right? That brought some clarity to situations, period. And that's why it's important to always gravitate to the experts. And everybody can say what they want to say. Everybody can talk about their personal research and put their own standards there. And I would be, wait a minute. I ain't letting Jabari off that damn easy because he played too damn much.
Hey, is it possible that we could get some experts in the meta-netter, like that actually have, degree?
Dr. Wang. Dr. Wang is she's an expert in the ancient Egyptian language.
Dr. Wang, okay.
And in all forms of it, right? She studied she studied at University of Chicago. That's where she got her PhD. And she studied the Old Egyptian, Middle Egyptian, Late Egyptian, the Demotic, and the Coptic.
Oh wow!
And the Hieratic. She specializes in Hieratic. So those are the disciplines. It's not. That's the thing. One of the things I kind of learned when having these conversations with the experts is that the meta-netter isn't just the meta-netter. Right? We talk about it as if it's just one thing. Right? There's different forms through time. Right. And to be a well-trained Egyptologist, they actually study all forms of this of it. Right. So yeah, absolutely. And she talked about the Hieratic as being not the pictorial representation of the language. Right. That's the written language of sort of like the everyday script form of the language. Right. The what they wrote down on the papyri, what they actually use for the documentation, their governmental stuff like that. So the Hieratic is very valuable, and the Hieratic actually spans multiple time scales as well. So it's not just in one time scale. The Hieratic goes all the way back Not necessarily, I'm not sure exactly how far. Maybe Sosa remembers what she mentioned, but I think she said it went all the way back to the Old Kingdom or something. I'm not. Don't hold my feet to that.
So the hieratic is basically the cursive form, correct?
Yeah, it's like the cursive form, and that's the language piece that Dr. Wang specializes in, right? Because at Chicago, you have to actually you learn all forms, then you specialize in one. And I think it's about 5 years of language study. Right. But at the same time, the experts say we have to be careful. We can't just use the linguistic tool. We have to use the cultural and anthropological tool as well. She talked about this. I wish we actually recorded or captured our initial interview that we did with Dr. Wang, just introducing her to our group. But because that was a really fruitful conversation, because she talked about how the ancient Egyptians are tied to the culture. Their culture is tied to the geographical location of ancient Kemet. Right. She talks about the importance of the agricultural piece. She talks about, like, for instance, the story. We talk about the story of Sinew. Right. That she uses that sort of as an example, as a cultural piece, to say, okay, well, why do we say that Kemet means the black land, and how she describes it? It points back to the culture, how the ancient Egyptians are culturally tied to the geography of the area.
So are you saying, not to cut your wisdom, are you saying, just for clarity, from my understanding, are you saying all the gnomes are Kemet, or is it a specific gnome? Are there specific gnomes or specific cataracts?
No, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think they're saying that. I think she mentioned about the fertile Nile Delta, right? She even talked about it in terms, right, how the ancient Egyptians identified to that fertile area so much, is that they said that, like, for instance, the ancient Greeks, they were extremely envious of the ancient Egyptians, because they didn't have to do nearly as much work to yield, like, to have their agricultural yields surpass the ancient Greeks. So because you got to keep in mind, right, we always talk about the wealth of ancient Egypt in terms of gold and stuff like that. Really, the wealth of ancient Egypt, it was gold, but not gold, not the gold that you think about. It's the grain. The grain was the gold that really made ancient Egypt extremely wealthy, because it was the breadbasket of the world at one point, and it exported food across the entire area, that entire Mediterranean. Yeah,
and that geographic location right there was so important for that, because it's right there, like you say, the right in the middle of the Levant, coming into North Africa.
Right. Yeah.
I'll
give you an example. This is for due diligence as well. Right before you go, I'll hand it to you. I did a bit of digging in terms of trying to figure out, okay, the origins of you say, okay, well, where did they get it from? You talk about the Black Land. Where did they get it from? Right. And you go back to the ancient Egyptian dictionaries, right? They have the references that they use. You see it, the Black Land. Right. Normally it points to two things, at least in Faulkner. It points to two things. It points to the work from Gardner, I think Sir Alan Gardner, and it also points to the work of Richard Lepsius. And I think these are two scholars that you guys have talked about over on Smash's channel. Right. So
Gardner will have the N23 determinative when we see the
right. But when you go to their work, right, you don't necessarily see what we're looking for, right? In terms of what you guys are saying, okay, well, how do we find that? So when you go to their work, so what I may be interested in seeing is, like, hey, can we maybe reach out to an expert that is privy to the work of Sir Alan Gardner or Richard Lepsius, to see if there are any notes around, any field notes that we can reference in terms of what they did. Because if they're pointing to those two scholars, they may be pointing to those two scholars for a reason. Because
Gardner is the standard. It's the standard.
Right. So my thing is this: it's like, okay, well, when you take a look at the decipherment of the hieroglyphs. And this is from just the rudimentary research. I'm not a specialist or, I don't know that much about this particular thing besides the little bit of research that I've done. But what I've uncovered is that they talk about the decipherment of the ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs as being this effort that was done in parallel, right, by multiple scholars around the entire world, right? So it can be quite difficult to point to one place to say, okay, well, who was the original scholar that did this in this interpretation, and why did they do it, right? Because again, right, it was a sort of a concerted effort that was done in parallel over several decades.
But that's what you believe, Sirius B, and that is the question. But what I want to ask you is, you've had several scholars on your show that spoke to that same question, but you never asked them where the primary was to where they getting a conclusion.
I did.
So you guys are bringing.
No, I asked Rebecca Wang that question.
And what did she say?
She said, "Oh, well, I have to take a look at that and see where the original was." Right.
Well, and that's the question, Sirius B.
Right.
Every time
I'm honest about that. Right. Yeah. I'm honest.
No, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to agree that they are Samazan if they can't show it to this point. To this point.
Right.
They do diligence.
Right. Hold on.
But think
you
about
messing
this.
it up though. Don't mean that.
But at the same time,
get to that though.
But at the same time, we have to be careful because all right, we don't have A, therefore B is true. We can't do that. We can't insert things, all right, in the absence of what we're looking for, right? We have to be very careful there. And plus, if we do want to do it, we have to do our due diligence, right? In terms of making sure that our methodologies are going to be down. We have to do it with
Sirius B.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, that's true, but I don't want you to put that on your brother to say, since we don't have A, then B is true, because that's not the logic. The logic is because the scholars don't have A, and your brothers do the work and say, here we have A here, we have A here, we have A here, and in context, this is what it means every time. But except whenever we have A here, they switch it and say it means land instead of black people or black town. That's what we have. And I know you have seen it.
Yeah, what I'm saying, what I'm saying in terms of how it's described, right? We again, right? We've got these, guess you would say these resources, right? We talk about we have the TLA, we have I guess you would say Faulkner's dictionary is probably the most authoritative for Middle Egyptian, right? So that's sort of an authoritative secondary source, right? That we can use. We can't say we don't have a source. We do have a source. It's a secondary source, right? But then we have to ask ourselves, okay, well, what's some of the so since we don't have everything, that doesn't mean we don't have anything, right? That doesn't mean that. Right?
So listen,
that's true.
Right.
That's true. But you stumbling and bumbling though. Let me say this though.
No. But again, right? Because this isn't like an easy thing to sort of describe, right? We're talking about in place. You want me to describe something that the scholars don't even have, right?
No, I didn't ask.
Yeah. The scholars don't even have these things.
He wants to ask something nobody
before, right?
That's the point, Sirius B. So,
but at the same time, I'm telling you what we do have, right? And what
what?
We do have.
What do we have? No, what do we have? That's a good point. What do we have?
And I just explained in terms of how they define what that being the black land. They take it in terms of they use the what they understand culturally, anthropologically, everything that they understand about the ancient Egyptian culture, they tie it back to the land or the geographical sort of importance of the Delta. That's how they explain it, and they say, okay,
let me respond to that. Let me respond to that.
Means the black land, right?
That is true. That is true, and I will give you that, Sirius B. Multiple scholars will do that and will take all of those things and say that, right? But what we're saying is, whenever you look at your brothers, what they do, hold on. Whenever we take your brothers, what they do is take the word and put it in theological context and look at it in the hieroglyphics, so we don't have to lean on the scholars just saying what they saying, right? Because we need the scholars to actually do the work. But your brothers are doing the work, and you dismissing your brothers. And I'm gonna have to hold you to that because you know your brothers doing the work and showing it in context. Trump people just talking.
No, I'm
It
just
Trump people just talking. Whenever we see the word in context,
he's actually yelling.
I got you yelling. You yelling now.
Yeah, he's arguing.
I'm not discrediting anything, especially the work that Brother Reggie is doing. Actually, I was one of the biggest proponent trying to protect some of Brother Reggie's work. Right when people were going after Brother Reggie's work, that was published in the Journal of African Studies. Right, there were people that either wanted to attack the Journal of African Studies directly, right? Saying, maybe trying to, saying whatever about the journal, right? For me, right, my biggest thing was like, no, right? The Journal of Pan-African Studies is an actual academic journal, right? It's subscribed to across academia, right? I know it is because I was in college at the time, or I was getting my master's at the time, right? And when I did my research, I'm looking up Reggie and looking up some of his information. The Journal of Pan-African Studies was coming up as a resource for me to do the studies. So
can I ask you a question though? But you won't acknowledge none of my points though, Serious B.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that I'm not one of those that would try to discredit any of his work. His work is published. His work is there. It stands on its own.
Let me ask you the question. I want you to stand on this right now. No, come on, man.
Let me say.
Let me just ask him one question, and I'm gonna get off. I will get off after this. Quit blocking.
No, relax. What you talking about, man? What I'm saying, I wanted to say before you kept going on was that's how they get to it. And you can't say they ain't been to the Andromeda galaxy to know it's a galaxy. How they know it's elements in there? They ain't went over there and bring a sample back. That's how you sounding right now, yo.
Right.
I want you to understand that, bro. Right? And then when you make the brutal mistake to say you're not trusting my brothers, I'm not supposed to trust my brothers. I'm supposed to trust the work that they have produced. Not because they my brothers or because they black, green, or purple. That's the last thing you ever want to. That's gonna put you in the cult doing that. Well, it's the black truth. It's the black people. Yeah, I don't. That's wild.
Can I respond? Let me respond. That's a good point. No, that's a good point.
Hold on. I'm saying you should figure out. Now we square on where we at now. Now
that's a good point.
Why it's the black thing?
Hold on. Let me respond to that because that was a damn good point.
Right. So I'm just trying to let you know, yo, that's if it's just them two saying it, and it is just them two saying it, yo. Right. And they got to go up against the whole Egyptian, Egyptological department in all the major universities. They got to go up against all the Egyptologists.
He's
right.
So let me respond to that, Ankh. You said a lot, and that was a great point, and I want to commend you on that. But this is to you and Serious B. And whenever I said, and you try to jump in front of your man's bullet, you know what I'm saying? Get out the way. But let me just say this. I didn't say just trust the brothers as in trust the words that they say, because to me, that's what Serious B say. Hold on. You got to let me finish, bro. You said a lot. What Serious B said, we have several scholars saying that they say this because of these reasons. And then I say we got the brothers saying they say this and they show the work. The brothers is the only one showing the work. The scholars ain't doing it. So let me ask y'all these questions. Which one Trump? Hold on. Which one trumps the other? The scholars saying it or the brothers showing their work?
What do you mean they're not showing any work? Yeah, that's right. Are you just saying, okay, well, they basically they just threw the interpretation of the Kemet into Faulkner's dictionary just out of a whim?
Yeah, he's not saying it right. Let me answer the question. Let me answer the question.
They didn't do any work.
No. Let me respond to the question. You said we have scholars taking the culture and surmising and said we looking at all of this and saying that it means that, and I agree with you.
That's hard work.
Okay, that's true. But then this is the question that I then ask you: which one trumps the other one? The brothers taking the word itself in context and showing you how it worked with grammar and in context, or or an Egyptologist saying, I'm looking at the culture and this is how it works, or do you follow the grammar rules? Answer that.
Let me
Answer that, Serious B. Answer that.
The Egyptologists are the ones who made the grammar rules.
Right.
That's fine.
They're the ones working actively in the
Serious B.
field.
Answer
They're
that.
the ones working actively in the field. They're the ones actually doing the cultural
Answer
analysis.
the question. Answer the question. We're not talking about the cultural analysis. We're talking about the grammatical, philological analysis.
I just mentioned this earlier. It's not just a linguistic. You can't just use the linguistics tools and things like this, right?
They said it.
But the people that you have using have not showed no work, and you have not showed the work.
That sound crazy, yo.
We're sort of explaining this right now. I don't think you're listening. You're not listening.
Yeah, I'm listening well.
Comprehension level,
right? When you're not listening,
Where is the work? Show the work.
Again,
So let me
me
ask him a question real quick.
No, don't ask nobody no question. Let me say this real quick. Yo, so you basically saying that's a conspiracy.
I am saying that if you are listening to,
let me talk.
I am saying that if you're listening to the Egyptologist, show the word. Show how.
Let me talk. So he's actually saying it's a conspiracy when he says what he's saying. So they pay people thousands of dollars not to show no work. Now, all of a sudden,
y'all making it up.
They just all magically making it up. Now, what would be
show
the
it, huh?
for them not to, let me finish. What would be the reason for them to allow major universities would allow people to give people thousands of dollars, these grants and shit, just so they can go there and look at this shit and don't come back with no work? Are you serious right now?
Yeah, come
you
on.
cannot be that serious to think that the only people on planet Earth, out of the thousands of Egyptologists, there's only 2 black people to just, oh, by the way, not even go to school for this shit to even know the rules, but come up with that shit. We need to get behind their ass and get some money, nigga. We doing the wrong thing at this point. Do you hear yourself?
Absolutely.
Right.
Still in yet.
Yeah, it's no work. Right.
Still in yet. You brought in the expert and you said, "Can I see it?" And she didn't show it. And she didn't show it. And then you haven't showed it. Ankh haven't showed it. The pseudo killers haven't showed it. And the Magi have shown it.
So, brother, are you saying that the Rosetta Stone is not translated correctly?
No, I don't think he's saying that.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Because watch this. So you saying so what is the transliteration of the so are you saying that Smash and then Reggie, are they saying that the Rosetta Stone transliteration is incorrect?
Well, no. Keep in mind, the Rosetta Stone doesn't have Kemet on it. It has Time It has the Time on it. It doesn't have that. So, you can't really use the Rosetta Stone.
Hold on, the Rosetta Stone don't got a human being standing there from ancient Egypt.
Disqualified.
Yo, come on, due diligence. Yo, you gotta stop this, yo. I have talked to you. This has been fun, yo. Right? I appreciate the whole conversation, man. I wanted to do this long one, man. Get some things off my chest, man. I'm glad Smash came on, right? And like I told y'all in the server, man, go ahead and get in the server, man. I told y'all, man, that Smash gave me his word that he wasn't going to say certain things and try to work towards something. And I told him I wanted to get my lick in, dog. So I don't know if I got my lick in. Not sure. Right? But I will say in all honesty, I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that they never was talking about human beings. Somebody, all that shit on Sound of the TV, you don't got the black. Let me finish this off with this. Somebody somewhere had to been talking about race. Here you go. Let me show this. I'm gonna end this with a good note. Smash came on and made this point that he never was talking about people. So at that point, yo, I gotta leave him alone on that. I can't keep saying. I can't keep following. But let's listen to this. Let's see what these people is.
You got to keep these tighter.
All right. Yeah.
Because I think one of the things that can happen here is that we can forget what we're really talking about.
Right. You're right.
And when we get into all of these other things, what ends up happening is it defeats what we're trying to do.
Everything that y'all just did. Right.
This is actually, and I would not, listen. Now, it's funny that that some folks are upset about being called names. I get called everything, and I never respond. Right?
Let me call him some more. Disingenuous, liar, working on having a cult, saying the glyphs mean black people, saying the ancient Egyptians literally mean that they black people, being disingenuous about the statement about they would be black if they was in the 30s under the quote unquote rules, one drop rule, being a damn professor knowing damn well this conversation at the level you trying to have it, you could never have at your damn university, right? Shortchanging us, faking us out, playing the game to the point where you had to been talking about the people. Let him finish.
Never respond. So that's just the reality. So let's just be clear about that. I think we need to have a higher level of discourse. But I also have to chastise my brother Ankh for something.
See, so when I stay on top of his bald head, don't get mad at me. He gonna chastise me. Watch this.
He doesn't want us to call ourselves black.
Never said that. Ultimate liar. Never said that. Where'd he get that from? Did a little man run around in his head and tell him that? He couldn't have gotten that from my presentations. He couldn't have gotten that. I said, don't call the ancient Egyptians black because they wasn't under the yoke of the 2-1 drop rule. KKK, colonialism, black codes that forces into servitude after being in slavery.
He doesn't want us to call people in the other part of the world black, but he's very comfortable using the word nigger. I want you to juxtapose that for a second. Black is an outdated word, but nigger is fine.
Nah, because you's a wild nigga. That's what you is. And I say it with emphasis, you're wild. You're very deceptive. You're all those things. You're the walking example of a nigga, the way you carry it. That's how they carry it. They go get degrees and they come back and they try to fake us out with them degrees. That's who they really talking about when they talking about people to get those degrees and misuse them. And when you misuse your degree to talk to marginalized people and fake them out, you're a nigga. You, Jabari, you the one with the piece of paper, but yet you come back with the high-level tomfoolery. You the one hide under the breast of Sarnetta with the bombs blowing. I mean, he the champion. He ain't beat nobody but a bunch of damn pseudos. No, every expert in the book ain't talked to an expert. We ain't never seen this nigga Grace anywhere with an expert. All we know is you stand in the middle of New York City pouring some damn water out, charging people $4,000-$5,000 to be another fake priest, to be a comedic priest that came strictly from white people. But you beat your chest as being a revolutionary scholar. I'm Afrocentric. No, you're not. We heard what the African-centered scholars say. Sirius B just read the transcript. But yet you go against all that. You're not an expert in Nile Valley, quote-unquote culture. You take trips. You're a trip maker. You take people on a trip. But yet you play this game. You play a little trick. Go to Egypt a couple times and make the people think you're an expert in said subject. That's a bunch of bullshit, Jabari. And I'm on your damn head. Now I got only you to focus on. I don't got to worry about Smash. Smash said he never was talking about the race of the Egyptians. He was just talking about skin color. That's what he said. He was talking about the divinity of blackness in the ancient world. But we know what you're talking about. Let's see.
Black is a word that has to do with the Jim Crow South.
Oh.
But nigga.
Do you hear him? Huh?
Is good. We have some real problems that we have to work on. We have to work on this. I'm really, really worried about the direction that this is going in. What we are doing tonight is we are pushing back against what has been said about our people for hundreds of years.
What y'all think this whole goddamn Sarnetta show was for? To go against what they've been pushing back for 100 years. What was it that I did that would make you fight me like that, Jabari? Let's hear what it is. That we have been pushing back for 100 years. All of a sudden, I'm the opposition on that. I'm the guy that y'all have been pushing back on my mindset for 100 years. Let's hear this guy. He's very deceptive. Watch him. Watch him get down. High-level tomfoolery.
And Seiko said it correctly here. For hundreds of years, black people were filthy, ignorant, primitive animals. And now that we finally proved that it is those same black people that gave the world mathematics, science, medicine, literature.
Oh, so that's the corporate. That's the fox in the hen house. That's the one that's actually found the Jim Crow standards. He's that guy. Black people invented math. Lying. Making up shit. Black people did this and black people did that. African Americans didn't invent math. Black Americans didn't invent math. There's groups of human beings that added to math. Tell the truth. Nile Valley Africans have a form of division. The Arabs bring forth the zero. There's a collection of archaeological data that can verify the statement. But what we do know, they definitely wasn't black people. That's what we do know, because that's a fixation by colonialism. That's a fixation of rules that will produce foolery. One drop rule. I ain't never said that African Americans or African indigenous people have not invented things that brought you. I've never said that. So why in the hell would you be fighting against me? Because you got something that you're trying to push on people. You're trying to play the game. Here's the game.
And yes, religion. Now they're saying the term black don't count no more.
We just had a whole fight with American Dream over that. That's why I waited to play this at the end. I've been saying the same damn thing. The Black African Power, I done put it in Chat GPT, but this nigga can come up here with that. And he know how African Americans use the term, nigga. And he know we got a right to use that term. He know that. Your standard of piousness may not be my standard, because last time I checked, you're the priest.
That's where we're at. And we have people who are now working against their own interest. I don't know how exactly it happened, but we have people working against their own interest. I don't want us to get sidetracked. The reason why we had this discussion is because there are people who are saying,
here you go,
that black people are not the people who founded ancient Kemet.
Got them.
And as we ask questions, they shift the goalposts like they were on trailer truck wheels. The goalposts at the 50-yard line, the 10-yard line, the 100, it's all over the field. We're not talking about whether the people who actually live there would have used the word black for themselves, and they did at times. And we're certainly not saying they have the same concept of race that we have.
What the hell is you saying, double talk?
What we're actually simply saying is, if we were transported back there, or they were transported to this time, would they be considered black? And that is what Dr. Kara Cooney said. She didn't say just if they were in the 1930s in the Jim Crow South.
Man, we done played that clip 100,000 times. Joe, I ain't got to play it. It's so obvious. American standard is Jim Crow. American standard is one drop rule. She one drop ruled y'all to death.
What she was trying to say is the people who gave the world civilization would be persecuted like the same black people in the United States. Let's not try to characterize what she was trying to say.
Of course, because they had the one drop rule. And based off the one drop rule, any goddamn body is black. Based off the one drop rule, everybody would be a people of color. Based off of all those factors, based off the fact that all human beings come from Africa, we're all naked apes running. Like in Gozi say, running apes. Upright walkers. 35 billion base pairs. There's no difference. 99.99 the same. Is that what you say?
And I don't agree with all that she said, but it's really unfair for us to mischaracterize what she was trying to say.
And what was she trying to say? Jabari, scammer, flim flammer, bim bam boomer.
And she clearly said in the video I played you that they would like you not to have listened to. She said, if they were here today, we would call them black. That is their expert. And now they want to muddy the waters and talk about everything else. Let's be really clear what we are talking about. We have to get to the point where we recognize that people like us gave civilization to the world.
Well, who the hell ain't recognized that? See how wild, deceptive, and just crazy he is? See, when you slow this whole thing down, yo, then you can actually see what's really going on. When have I ever not said any of that? We just push for clarity. We just push for experts to weigh in on all situations. We've never gotten an expert on Jabari, the non-expert.
And we have to make sure that we are not arguing with ourselves about these ridiculous arguments. There are plenty of black scholars who would articulate this for you. But some people just like to bring in the Europeans and then complain about our community. All they do is complain. Our community does this. They don't understand. They don't read. They don't understand. All they do is complain about us to people from outside of our community. How dare you? That's not how family behaves.
But family behave like this. Disingenuous, misinterpreted, playing games. Somebody went and got some person outside of the community. What the hell are you talking about? What foolishness is this? Nobody got nobody on Jabari. He's a figment of his own imagination. This is what we do. We interview experts. We have conversations. We have high-level intellectual conversations. Until we run across the likes of you just trying to scam and can't read words and can't read chapters and play the game and don't know what race is and don't know what the one-drop rule is in 1930s and how bringing anybody in America in 1930s that didn't have blonde hair and fucking blue eyes, they'd have been black anyway. The fact that you don't understand that and teach at a damn university, the fact that you got a degree maybe at Cornell and don't understand that is totally wild to me. We got a problem.
Maybe we shouldn't call you black. You know how Dave Chappelle had the racial draft and you would trade people to another race? Maybe you should be on the block.
Yeah. We're going to see who go first. Because I ain't stopping. They say you're only good as your enemies. I'm right there. Every step you take, you're on my radar, Jabari. It's you. You the cancer in the community. Clothed with flowers and roses and priestly garbs, the most Mayatin of them all. It's you. It's you, Jabari. You the problem. You the scammer. You the one with the degree and refuse to use it right. We never see you having discourse, saying the things that you're saying. With anybody, it's just you playing expert. It's you. You the real problem. You the wolf in sheep's clothing. It's you.
Be traded to another race. Because finally, when we're at the point where people of African descent, black people, are acknowledging what it truly means to be black, now we want to say none of that matters.
See, why would you even be that deceptive? Like, why would we even allow this type of virus around us like that? That you would actually lie. My whole free career in this wild ass community has been dedicated to give knowledge and wisdom at the proper levels and the proper dosage to people that look just like me. And for this Negro to come on this motherfucker and say the shit he said out of his mouth and get away with that shit and something that to support that wild ass shit, man, they clowns. They coons from the moon that came to damn earth too soon. Wild. Out of order, disrespectful coonery. Somebody wild. At a certain point, there has to be a mechanism in place that filters everything everybody say. That's why I keep my shit on the filter. I'm surrounded by filters. I'm surrounded by thinkers. I'm surrounded by people with degrees. I'm surrounded by people who don't have no degrees. I'm surrounded by those who seek to be and stay scientific literacy. But you surrounded by Sarnetta TV. You surrounded by the pseudos. You're a champion of the pseudos. And you stick your chest out. And you play like you're an expert. And you play like you're rubbing elbows. You faking. I could hear it in your conversation.
I want you to ask, did Trayvon Martin get a chance to not be black?
But he pulling on them heartstrings real hard. What the hell did Trayvon Martin got to do with you acting like at 2500 BC, there was a group of people that called themselves black. There was a group of people, right? You know what I'm saying? That was the original black people that people deny Valley. What the hell did Trayvon Martin got to do with that? What the hell do me got to do with that?
Did George Floyd get a chance to say, I'm not breathing, guess what, I'm not black? And he took the knee off his neck. We know what we're talking about.
What you talking about?
Don't try to get confused. And let's also be clear about this. When Kwame Nkrumah gave his speech for independence, he said he was talking to the black people of Ghana.
Colonialism.
When Patrice Lumumba was leading his resistance movement, he said, Black workers unite.
Colonialism.
When Nelson Mandela came forward and said, I have been in jail and I'm a black man that will be the president.
In jail by colonialism.
Of course, people on the continent call themselves black.
Because you say so.
By the way, I travel on the continent. I don't even know why they tell me about the continent. I'm always there. And the way they describe the continent is unrecognizable.
Oh, so everybody on the continent of Africa, every tribe, well, he didn't say everything, but you think that's the norm in Africa for people to stand up and say, I'm black and I'm proud? Do people here say that squarely under the influence of African American culture and have picked up the mantra? And are clearly under the influence of European colonialism. This I stand on.
We have to do better. Because ultimately what we're trying to do is say that black people can do whatever we choose to do. And we must unite. and move this forward. I'm not going to let them say that we can't call ourselves black, but we could call ourselves nigger. What kind of upside down world have we entered? That's the problem that we're in. And so I want to just say to you, family, let's continue to do the work. And when people are wrong, let's tell them they're wrong. We don't have to use animosity or insults to tell them they're wrong. Just tell them they're wrong.
This nigga just insulted me for a 35-minute speech. He didn't just say, you know what, son, and the brother uncle's wrong. In the show. He didn't. He just talked shit. Damn near 5 minutes talk shit. And then close it with, let's not insult people. What the hell is going on here? Man, look. Let me get off here, man.
And you should still be in their chat saying, when are you going to retract your statement and issue an apology for misleading us? Because the expert they brought to hit people like me.
See the lie?
When they asked her about Christianity, who do you think they were trying to use the clips for? Were they not aiming it at me?
Delusion.
And she agreed with me.
Delusion.
They need to issue an apology. And at least Chief X recognizes that they lost.
But when you got to use Grady, the walking drunk, yo, to make your point. Oh, man. All right, man. Yeah, okay, yo. You tripping hard, yo. So don't get mad at me, yo, as I
want to say one final thing before we close.
Don't get mad at me,
As we continue to do this work, Sonetta and I, on the first Saturday of April, will be leading a tour.
Yeah, I don't know where y'all going to be at on the first anything. Bunch of nuts.
The outrage, man.
The outrage.
He's just, oh man.
Really? It can't be this.
Why you do it?
Yeah.
Why you do it, George? First of all, no. Why you do that to Trayvon Martin?
That small violin was just working, boy.
Now I need to know about Arbery, man. About Arbery, man. This is ridiculous. You got
100 years, bro. 100 years you've been at this. Come on.
100 years.
I agree with you, Kent. So I don't act like no real friend, yo. He be tripping, yo. He gonna say it.
Yeah. Hey, I ain't got for a second.
That's a colleague.
Hey, you know you my man.
Nah. You talking?
I ain't gonna hold that L.
Nah, you was talking cash shit the other night.
Yeah, I'm asking you a question right now. Why you ain't gonna hold that L, bro?
Hold one L for what, yo?
You took a horrible L the other day, man. Why won't you hold it, man? Be humble, bro.
I took an L on what? What did I take? Tell me what I took.
Man, you brought that white lady on to try to agree with y'all, bro, and she clearly disagreed with y'all, man. What you talking about? You don't see that? Why can't you accept that?
All right, hold on. So, are you sure I brought a white woman on, an expert to stomp out some ants that was always stomped out? Are you sure I'm that incoherent?
So you knew that white woman was gonna get up there and say the ancient Egyptians was black.
Again, I'm not yelling, right? Are you sure that I brought that lady on to deal with them? Are you sure? Are you listening to that bullshit narrative?
Let me ask you.
Why am I doing my course of interviews?
Hold on, let me ask you this, because I don't look at nothing that Garfield do. I told you he's a scumbag tether, and you should get away from that chump. But anyway, like I said,
nah, you should stop coming on my mouth.
Like I said,
put me in the middle of shit. You should
no, I didn't put you in the middle of nothing, man. I'm just telling you that
the dude was up here, yo. You could have came up here. You waited till he left to come up here and do that. That's crazy.
Who left? I just seen the show. I just clicked in.
Okay, well, you gonna get you know what, yo? I'm gonna make sure I hit you up when Garfield around. I'm gonna let you tell him.
Yeah, but I just want to say this, man.
Yeah,
I told Garfield that before, though. He know how I feel. But anyway, he don't even know me. But anyway, like I said, this is what I'm asking you. Did you think when y'all brought that white woman on, did y'all expect for her to say the ancient Egyptians were not black?
She said they wasn't.
I said, were y'all expecting her to say they weren't?
She said they wasn't black. I wasn't.
No, she didn't. What is this? Come on, you on some bullshit.
So you want to put $50 on it? How you want to do this? Put some money on it? Go ahead,
I keep
Sosa.
saying they missed the show when we played Vanessa Davis scene. Like do we need to bring that clip back out? We played Vanessa Davis saying the exact same thing. I guess they missed that show. We'll bring that clip back out again.
Yeah, we gotta bring that back out again. I know what you're talking about, bro. He clearly said it. She was like, no, they're not black. She said, but if we was to bring them to America and use American standards and the one drop rule, then they would be black. That's what she said, dog.
Oh, my bad. I had a call coming in. My bad.
I'm gonna say this again. What she said was, no, they not black. What she said was, but if you was to bring them forward and use the one drop rule, and
you lying. You lying. That's not what she said. You lying. She did not say that. Her exact words were, well, I'm not gonna see that they weren't black because they were.
Oh man.
That's her exact word. She said, I'm not gonna say that they weren't black because they were. I heard the woman,
So hold on, wait. So you're arguing for the Egyptians are black people then?
I've been told you that. I think you and Juju was on the show. I said, yeah, they just ancient Egyptians was black. I've been
No. Black skin or black people? I want to make this show. We're gonna start asking litmus tests. Black skin or black people?
They were dark-skinned Africans, so I call them black people. Yes.
Okay. So you do know that there's no dispute on that in the Egyptology community. You do know that, right? You do get that since 1974. You do know that, right?
No, I don't understand what you're talking about.
Oh, you didn't know that? You didn't know they say the Egyptians range in skin color from dark to light?
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know that.
So then what the hell would I be arguing over that for when the experts have already spoken? Think about it.
So what are you saying then? What are you saying?
The ancient Egyptians would not refer to themselves in a racialized manner that was brought to us.
Oh, I don't think they did either. I don't think they did either. No, I do not think they called. I do not think they. I do not think.
Okay, so then why did I take the L when that nigga said that?
Because you have been blatantly saying that they weren't black.
I have been blatantly saying what you disagreed. You just said you do.
You on some bullshit.
You on some bullshit. So do you see this?
You on some bullshit, man, for real. Man, just get off of this, man. Just stay. Just get back to the science, man. Get back to evolution.
Get back to the science.
Get back to that, man, for real. Because you on some bullshit on this topic.
Did you see the Deborah Hurd interview?
Nah, man.
What other interview with the Leo Hansberry show? When Deborah Hurd was like, we don't use the term black to describe condition. Talk about the African.
Hey, but I gotta go, man. I just want you to know you my man, bro, and I was just cracking jokes with you. You know how we get down, bro. Don't take it personal. You my man. Don't get it twisted.
Everybody, peace. With the roses today. Hey, sir. You hear that man say, no, I don't think they. No, I'm saying.
Yeah, obviously he missed a lot of clarity that went on this show. He missed the interview from the William Leo Hansberry roundtable, right? Obviously he didn't see the Rebecca Wang interview,
or the Vanessa Davis,
I don't know what he's watching. I don't know.
Didn't understand none of what that lady said. That lady clear.
We need to put all of them together. We need to do a show again. We gonna put the Vanessa Davis clip. Let her say what she said to us all. But then we gonna play Cara Coon. Let her say what she said, and then we gonna let Deborah Hurd finish them off.
Yeah, that's what we got to serious.
Yeah, we
gotta put the clips back in PK Studios and do a collage.
Yeah,
we talked about that, but you know.
Yeah, we did.
The wars were heating up a little. We didn't have time to wait for that. We had to let some nukes. We had to let some nukes out of the silo. We couldn't hold them.
It was like Japan. Remember, Japan got them two bombs dropped on them, yo. Next thing you know, they was on the ship signing the treaty. Now everybody
agrees now. Everybody is
how
it's amazing.
It's amazing. Oh, well, Wango Tango where we weave, man. That's okay. Great show, man.
Yeah, I think Master Khalik, what's his name? Khalik. Yeah, he missed that. He forgot everybody's on the table that they weren't black people.
Yeah,
yeah. He's a little bit late.
Yeah, like they all admit it now. Nah, we ain't saying that. He just said this out. Oh, no, I don't think they. Nah, he just. I was like, yo, so you agree with me, but I'm the one that lost.
Yeah, but that's what David says. Like you're not even. Like, I hope you're not into this type of thing, right? Like, we don't even. She was like, we don't even like. I was saying, yeah, we got to get that clip together.
Where's that clip with what Carr said? Let me see. Actual sense of weight in the culture. African Americans should stop imposing blackness on the Egyptians. I see that, Miss Tiff. We're the one where she said, didn't we play that clip?
That might have been in the old joint.
I ain't even talking about the old one. It was the new one. It was this one we had.
We got that one from Sadiq. Remember? That might have got knocked off.
Population.
Yeah, well, she said the population didn't change. The mixture just changed. Nobody actually understand that. Oh, wow. Amazing, yo. Man, deal with you. Anybody want to deal with him? Serious B, you want to deal with him?
I'm not that good guy.
Which one? The one where she talked about the one drop rule?
Not that good.
They weren't black.
That good guy, man. Come on, bro.
Hey, God, we want to know.
Come on, bro. Don't do this, man.
The one drop rule?
Yeah,
Nah.
well, she said it wasn't black, right? She clearly said it wasn't black. Were they not black?
Yeah, it was in those first clips at the beginning of their show.
Yeah, and she kind of cost him. She said, basically what she said is that African American would better be conscious that they understood black in the Arab world versus what we talk about in blackness in this whole Jim Crow South, and like they would realize what they're doing when they even attempt to put that type of verbiage on
right
each Egyptian, right, even let alone a modern Egyptian. Like, so
it's in the 3 clips that I posted. That conversation is within those 3. So they all come. It all starts with the one drop rule, and then she continues to talk. So if you want to play it, you can start from there, and you'll get it. So just so you know, it's at the very top of the chat in the back chat.
Peace to the family. Peace.
Peace.
Is he frozen?
Nah, go ahead, that good guy. Get it off, bro.
Oh, okay.
The only question I have is this: can you get dark without? Well, can you get dark without any other color? I mean, can you get lighter people without dark skinned people? Is my question.
I want to know, did you think we was talking about people the whole time or not? Did you think we was talking about human beings the whole time? Jabari and them, did you think they were saying that the Egyptians was black people the whole time or just the color of their skin? You want to tell us the truth. Somebody going to have to tell the truth tonight. What do you think, that good guy? And then I'll answer your question. Just had to do that.
So if I think that's if their skin was black, I'm not understanding the question. I think so. If they had to be black, if their skin was black, I mean, I'm
black
not
people, right?
Yeah, because my question is, who else was on the planet? Who else is there?
Who else on the planet at 3500 BC?
Yeah, who else do you have? Only other people you would have is who?
Everybody's on the planet. Native American, like who ain't on the planet?
So you saying Native Americans on the planet too at this?
3500 BC.
Oh, they're in the Barren Strait, but they keep. I mean, that's hold on. Native Americans in Africa.
What?
Who's in Africa with them at this point in time?
All the people's in Africa, and all the people coming back and forth from out the through Levant. All the people are still there.
Yeah, people. Yeah.
Yeah, but so you will only know by the rituals and all that. So my question is, do you get white people without black people, or do you get any other race without the darkest of hue?
All right, hold on. Let her answer this. Here you go.
This is a fact of culture. And so if one coming from the African American.
So when I looked at the Nile Valley,
yeah, she was about to say the whole thing.
Was
was they actually African? It never was they black. So now when I see like the Boston Museum and the Brooklyn Museum, I finally see it. They say, well, they're indigenous Africans. So where do you say that? Is it better to classify them as indigenous Africans, right? We know they, you got Nubia, Levant, all those areas, right? Or is it better to call them black? I personally feel like my argument is that they are indigenous Africans, ranging in skin color, has nothing to do with being mixed, because Homo sapiens sapien is the mix. So for you, we in this conversation, you the tiebreaker. I want you to know that the pressure's on. Don't do that to Dr. Gucci. I gotta put it on the sheet. I gotta do it. So what is it? What is better when we're dealing with academia? What term is better? So indigenous African or black?
I'm going to go with African, first of all, but
Okay.
there's some things to set up. And just so if your listeners want to do some extra research, I have a colleague, African-American colleague, Shamarka Keita, who's written in a volume that I edited called Ancient Egyptian Society. And it's a paperback with Rutledge. It's not too expensive, but you can get it at your library too. I think it's like, $30-something. It's not the end of the world, but he's got an article in here and it is called Ancient Egyptian Origins and Identity. And he breaks down he's a medical doctor and a PhD in Egyptology. So that's a bit of a unicorn, right? He lives in Washington, D.C., and he breaks down the idea of what is race, what is ethnicity, what is skin color, what words should we use, and how should this actually work. And I've learned a lot from him about how we should be talking about these things or can talk about these things and what kinds of things are possible to discuss in the ancient world. But let me start out with something that I think is super important. And one reason that when this is discussed in social media, Native Egyptians lose their minds and get really upset. Have you noticed this?
Yes.
Yes. So number one, the word black in Arabic, and everyone in North Africa is speaking Arabic, right? Because of elite replacement and the Arab conquest, if you want to call it that, of the 7th and 8th centuries. They might be speaking French. That's another occupation and another conquest. But North Africa is a place where Arabic is spoken alongside Chadic and Berber and things like that. In Arabic, the word black has not been radically reclaimed by people. It is a negative word. It is a word with stereotypes of servility and slavery attached to it that is a problematic word. Nobody wants to be called black like they do here. So here we're now capitalizing the word black and we're talking about black culture in a very positive way. This is not something that you're going to see in North Africa. You might see it in Central and Southern Africa, but you're not going to see it in North Africa and Arabic, right? Okay. So the way the word is perceived in Arabic is in a hyper negative way, as if you're putting somebody down. It's very problematic. That's problematic in and of itself, but let's start with that, right? Okay. Now then attach that to the United States understanding of blackness, in which people were brought against their will in large numbers to act as unpaid labor to found the country of the United States of America with their bodies. Yes? And that way of separating populations and saying these people are enslaved and these people own them, or these people are, the population was separated in such a way that we created things, very cruel social systems in the United States, like the one-drop rule, with which both of you and everybody listening is very familiar, that you just need one small part of being black and then you're all black, correct. Right? Correct. Now, you go and talk to an African person, particularly a North African person.
The lady said the cruel rule. Did she say the cruel rule? Did y'all hear her say that?
Yep.
The cruel, okay. What is she doing? Look.
You say, oh, are these people black? And they'll be like, well, first, we don't like that word. And please don't use that word. This whole black thing, it's a very problematic word, post-colonial in particular. And second, they'll be like, what you guys are calling black is not what we call black. And because if anyone is mixed race, which I think is a term we might apply to.
What you guys is calling black, we ain't calling black. Who's the you guys? You guys live in America talking shit.
Hey, look what she said about mixed race,
Here we go.
Many Black Americans, people of African descent in the United States, or I know Jamaica is also a homeland, and there you might have mixed race people.
Could you pause right there?
And then a North.
So your guy lied and said, when I said that she said something about mixed race Jamaicans or something, he said that ain't what she said. You see how these people don't comprehend?
Yeah, they have no comprehension.
It's pathetic.
He didn't understand that meant admix.
Yeah, yep. Crazy. All right, here we go.
North African would actually understand that better, but would not apply the word Black to it. So there's so many misfires and miscommunications between a Black American community and a North African community, such that, and I'll add to this, the very problematics of what patriarchy does when it tries to claim a culture. When patriarchy goes in and tries to claim a culture, they say, oh, Egypt is all Black, or Egypt is all this or that. And those patriarchal claims, those more old school 1970s, 1980s Afrocentric claims.
So she beating up Jabbar and them?
But you're not going to talk about when she said about the 7th and 8th century and why they're not using Black.
No, hold on. I'm gonna make sure you heard her beat up the Afrocentric community right now.
So when you said most of the Egyptians were Black people, that's one of those claims.
But she said that the reason why they didn't want to use the word Black. So you think that enslaving people because of their colors is the reason why they want to use the word?
No, sir. Did you hear that lady beat up on the Afrocentric claims just now? That's what I want to hear. Did you hear that? Right. Don't answer it. Good point.
I think she beat up on both claims.
No. I'm saying, did you hear it? Okay, so you agree with the Afrocentric thing. That's Jabbar and them, am I correct?
That is us and y'all. So she beat up on both claims.
Okay, let's see.
Do not go over Egypt, because then Egyptians, and you can go into social media and see people lose their minds, are like they're stealing our.
Huh?
You see?
You think Bobby Banger is Afrocentric?
No, he said that they're the Afrocentrics. He said
no, because he just said he thought that she was including everybody.
Sosa, you're right, Sosa.
Yeah, he said us and them. He said us meaning the.
But
he said he considered himself part of Afrocentric Jabari claim.
Here we go.
Of culture, and so if one coming from the African American perspective could understand the charged word Black in Arabic, that would be helpful. And if they could understand that imposing a post-colonial one-drop rule that is created in America is a very American chattel slavery created thing, then I think there would be better communication.
So what was she trying to say right there?
We need to practice better emotional intelligence.
Isn't that two different things though? She said two different things. Can we break that down?
Did she just accuse the Afrocentrics of being racist?
She did.
Accused both sides of being racist, didn't she?
Who? What other side? What other side?
Say it again. She first said something about the people who lives in Egypt now.
She didn't call
right.
So I'm right or I'm wrong?
The other side, you mean modern Egyptians?
See?
Yeah, we're not.
Play it again, please, so we can get the proper content.
Modern Egyptian when you say the other side?
You must be the one.
Yeah, she said you have to find out the difference between the modern Egyptians and the Afrocentrics.
No, she didn't.
Yeah, she said that's because
that's why I said play it again. I may be wrong.
She talks about them not accepting the term Black because in their language, whatever, it's a negative thing.
Right. And that's why I said that's two different things. You have to deal with that and deal with the Afrocentrics. So she was coming at both sides.
They don't have to deal with anything. That's where they live at. Their ancestors.
No, but so you have to deal with them enslaving Black people. You just want to skip that part out.
She's not talking about them enslaving Black people. She's talking about the white European enslaving Black people.
No, she said something about the 7th and 8th century. What happened at that 7th and 8th century?
Yeah, the Arabic slave
Arab,
trade
that's
piece,
not
right?
them.
That ties
So,
it to
so that's
negative
something that
connotation.
she talked about. You may have to deal with, or you don't have to deal with. That's my question.
That's the Arabs. That's not the Egyptians.
Yeah,
No, so I think that goes to the point of them using the word black, of them not liking the word black. Because if you enslave somebody because of their skin color, and then you come up with terms of hating the word black, isn't it synonymous?
So you said
Yeah,
they like
because she talked about it having negative connotations in the Arabic language and culture, right? Because we know, the modern Egyptians do adopt Arabic language in culture, right? So they yeah.
All right, here we go.
I can see that as a dig. I understand what he's saying.
Okay, all right.
Sides, because my answer, if I'm going to go back in time and get in a time machine and answer your question for you, which is, were the ancient Egyptians black? I would.
So you gotta get in a time capsule though.
Do you understand why?
Why you gotta get in the time capsule? Why can't we just Why you gotta go back in the time capsule? I just want to know. I would have to be a specific reason why we couldn't just say, you know what, right now they black. We should maybe just say that was the case, right? Is everybody on the
Hey, well, why not? When you're making up shit, well, what,
She said, let's
no. So
said,
I think that goes.
Let's play Back to the Future. Let's play Back to the Future.
You gotta go back in the future.
Get in the car and go back in time. Let's just transfer.
Yeah, but we have to go back to a particular time. We're not going back to the 7th, 8th century. We have to go back in a particular time in the BC century when they came up with these terms, right?
That's not what you're saying, bro. I'm about to
find out. And she's gonna tell you what time we gotta go back to.
Would say.
Hold on. So we gonna go back to the 7th, 8th century?
Listen, bro. Listen. I thought you seen an interview before. I thought you seen an interview. Just listen.
Because my answer, if I'm going to go back in time and get in a time machine and answer your question for you, which is, were the ancient Egyptians black? I would say, with the definition of black, and we use the word African, I mean, all ancient Egyptians are African, but Egypt is a confusing place because it is on the crossroads of 3 worlds.
Area confluence.
The African world, the Mediterranean world, and the Levantine West Asian world. And Egypt is there for people to cross the Sinai and go from West Asia to North Africa. Egypt is there on the Mediterranean for people to connect from Greece and the Italian peninsula and beyond into Egypt. And Egypt is there in Africa to connect with the rest of that massive, biggest continent that we have on planet Earth. And so there's a lot of mixing. So when people get into Egypt, are they African? Well, they're African now because they're there. But it means that throughout the thousands of years that Egypt has been considered a state, or before you had a state in Egypt, you already had a tremendous amount of mixing between peoples of different ethnic backgrounds, different genetic codes, just a lot of mixing. It's why Egyptian people are so beautiful, because heterogeneity is shown to make a more symmetrical face. But it's just a lot of mixture. And then one could ask the question, did the ancient Egyptian phenotype of skin color, which seems to be something people are very interested in, change through time? And the answer would, of course, be yes, because Egypt is occupied so many times after the Bronze Age by different types of people, starting with the Bronze Age collapse, and you get all these sea peoples coming in from across the Mediterranean, northern Mediterranean, Greek mainland, places like that. You're going to make Egyptian lighter, at least in the north, but probably in the south too. And then you're going to get an invasion from, or an occupation from Ptolemaic peoples in the 3rd and 4th centuries. That is going to make BC, make Egyptian lighter in a sense. And then you're going to get the Arab invasion, and you have that occupation from West Asia. You're just going to bring in another admixture. You're not like changing the population.
Did she say you're not like changing the population? Can we all agree she said that? After all she said.
Is that good, guy? Did you hear it?
Up to the, yeah. All right. So I agree with that part. Everything.
You agree with the not changing the population?
But yeah, everything up to she says you're not changing the population. How do you not change the population if you have invaders? I mean, that's common sense. But that y'all saying is not changing the population, huh?
Yeah, she basically saying and she said a few things, right? Jabari tried to clown me on my definition of the area of confluence. So she set it up for you.
She was wrong about that, bro.
I know.
Just
I'm gonna
deal
show
with
you.
it.
I'm gonna show you. Just listen. If you just give me a shot at this, yo, I bring some clarity for you, right? There's some things you have to know to understand her conversation. So she basically talked about how it's intersecting of 3 continents, and she basically said that it has always been the great mixing. Simple as that, based off of where it's located. We can go all the way back to historic times, past Egyptian civilization, right? It makes sense. These people are already ebb and flow in and out of that area, right? So she set it up. And then she gets to the point where she says she starts to go back, she goes through time and start talk. They already mix, and then she starts talking about how different groups are coming in, right? What are they doing? They're coming in and mixing in Africa, because she said that too, right? And although they still coming in with the same thing, at the end of the day, they're still Egyptians. That the population has not changed, right? Meaning they just mixing in with different groups now. I'm gonna say this again. They was already mixed with different groups, and then new groups come in and mix with them. And the example I give is African Americans. We can safely say that African Americans have about 70 to 60%, right? Indigenous African. And then we range between 20 and 30%, right? Or somewhere in that European, and then maybe 1 to 4% Native American, right? So that makes us, quote unquote, African American. That's our mix. Okay. Now, if we was to take all of a sudden over the next 30, the next, say, what, 20,000 years, right? The power struggle shift, okay, and Native American populations start coming heavy influx, and the African Americans, right, start mixing with them for like 1,000 years, and different groups come in from that particular area, right? And then our demographics kind of shift a little bit, right? We still will be African Americans. We just would have a different mix. And so actually the population of African Americans wouldn't actually change, because the very mix is what makes us African Americans. The population didn't really change in Egypt because the very mix of what made them Egyptians. And just because we just shifted out the mix doesn't mean we're still not Egyptians, bro. Oh, we're still not African Americans, bro.
Same thing. It's the same thing that happened to the Native Americans in Mexico, bro. They are the indigenous Native Americans. We call them Mexicans because they have a different mixture. And over time, other people go mix in. There's still going to be the indigenous population. They'll just carry other signatures of the other people that came in and mixed with them. That's it, bro.
That's it, bro.
All right, let's stay on that example that you just gave, Ankh. You saying that if you have an influx of Mexicans and these Mexicans having babies with these Black Americans, the Black Americans don't change?
No, they just the mix would just shift from Europeans to Mexicans. You get that?
Yeah, I don't know where the sign is that the mixture don't change people.
The son is still the descendant of the father. He just has a different mixture, bro. But he's still the son of the father. Like, how's that complicated, bro?
Yeah, he just changed the mix from Europeans. I said over 1,000 years, and say we wasn't even messing with Europeans no more. We just mixed with the quote unquote Mexican population. Then we'll start to see more of their signatures in our DNA. And so if somebody was to take a DNA 1,000 years later, they would say, man, these people was they mixed with the South American population. But they African Americans.
Now, if we were to go to Mexico because our numbers are small, then we would be absorbed into their shit, and they would carry African American signatures, bro. But they would still be the same people, bro.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. See. Well, let's keep going. See. Let's keep going.
But you are creating a different dynamic mixture within the population. And
see, she says so. You are creating a different mixture within the population.
So a mixture is not a change.
And goes in the back. And goes in the back, I think. Man, why you still get? We just explained Jesus. We just explained mixture.
Yo. Let me finish. We just explained.
How do you track that? I mean, good luck with genetic
How do you track that? Good luck.
That was a lot. That was a lot. So I'll throw it back to you guys, and you can pick it up. Yeah.
There you go. I'm trying to figure out what she said they would see. There you go. I asked the question. She said African. See? She lines up with our sister.
Hey,
yeah, go ahead, bro.
If you go online, or so say everybody in here, You can look up modern Egyptians that take DNA tests. And yes, you have little admixture in them, but a lot of the modern Egyptians, because you got, Africa, you have distinct regions, right? North Africa has a certain signature that's distinct from East Africa and West Africa. North African and West Africans and East Africans and even South Africans is different color lines. And if you look at the Egyptians on 23andMe, these people are ranging at, it say 70 to 80% Egyptian. And then you can see the other layer of their DNA that comes from like outside of either Arab, Syrian, Lebanese. So you can just look at that, you know what I'm saying? And they have a unique cluster that belongs to that portion of Africa that's theirs. That's distinct from other portions of Africa. And like you said, as the African Americans, we range from 70 to 80% sub-Saharan Africa. A lot of us can be 20 to 30% or 10% Northwestern European. That's the signature for us. In Egypt, they range from 70 to 80 and sometimes 60% North African. But you can see the other additions that come from integration from whatever occurred within their border of Africa, but they're still mainly that. It wasn't enough to overall change their DNA composition to make them something different. So when you have people saying they're Arabs, culturally they're Arabs, but biologically and genetically, those people are indigenous highly to the region of Africa that they come from. Nowhere else.
Yeah. That's a good one right there.
Yeah, Dr. Sokiela talks about it, right? He talks about the whole idea that we can point to these non-African admixtures in those populations in North Africa, specifically Egypt. But he says all of that mixing actually took place in an African environment, right? And that African environment actually shaped who those people are. So, this whole idea of, these outside people in the admixture came in and did all this massive change. Yeah, we understand that. Yes, they were influenced by this, by the biological, I guess you would say, introduction there. But yeah, they're still indigenous to the place, right?
Yeah, and he even cautioned that statement. He said, a lot of, and some of this, what you may think coming outside, maybe actually coming from inside of Africa. He said that in that same lecture.
Yeah.
So this is the book she showed.
Yeah. I was gonna do that one. I was gonna do that one on the show, huh?
Yeah, you gotta read that one. Yeah. You gonna do what? You want to do a show on the book?
I was gonna do that one on that little on that piece on Swokiata piece.
Oh yeah. Let me know. This ain't the one though. But yeah. Let me know when you do.
That's the one that's in the book, chapter 11. Daniel Kelly.
Yeah.
So isn't it a concept if you drink from the water now and pay taxes to the king, you're a Egyptian, right? Is that the concept?
I don't know about that. I don't know.
What the hell are you talking about? Drink from the river.
Yeah, but what is the concept?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Go ahead.
So I'm trying to find out what are we talking about?
What makes you Egyptian? I get you. Yeah. If you did that, if you're born in Egypt, right? Or if you speak the language, right?
You didn't have to be born, right? Was that the concept?
No, that was just one thing that could have been. Yeah, that was one item.
As long as you pay the taxes, then you drink out of the water now. So.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know about all that.
I mean,
you know what's crazy, man? Egyptians are so much like African Americans, bro. You know what I mean by that?
You say what?
Egyptians are. I'm not saying we the same people. We're not. But I'm
saying I get your point. The way the mix go. Yep.
The way the 20 to 30%.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. That's my point.
Yeah.
Come on, yo.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, yo.
Right. You got the broadly sub-Saharan African, and then you got that 30% there for most people, right? That 30% of who knows what.
Broadly North Africa, right? That broadly Northeast African thing going on with the Egyptians. Right. And then you get them other elements in there that everybody try to deny. And you've been talking about that element for 15 years, dog.
And just not that, though. Culturally, we have a new culture, but we're still biologically highly sub-Saharan African. And the Egyptians have an Arab culture, but they're biologically, genetically highly indigenous to North Africa. So we got a lot of common.
So the ancient Egyptians had an Arab culture?
No, their culture is, they have an Arab culture. Ethnically, they're Arab. They're part of the Arab League.
We're talking modern, right? The modern.
But biologically, genetically.
I think that's what we get caught up talking about. We talking about who was the ancient Egyptian was, because if y'all say the ancient Egyptian and modern Egyptian are the same people, you have to prove that. And how do we prove that? That's the question.
You gotta let me finish, bro. Listen, The ancient Egyptians biologically are the modern Egyptians, just like you and me are the ancient Yoruba biologically, but culturally we're not Yoruba anymore. Culturally we're American. Nationally we're American. But when you look into our genetics, we have genetic ties from populations that falls in line in Nigeria, Ghana, Sierra Leone. But we don't practice those customs and culture anymore. The same way the modern Egyptians genetically are biologically the population that was responsible for building that civilization. But culturally, they have a culture that comes from West Asia called Arabia. That's just it.
And you know what's the crazy thing about it, Ngozi, is that for instance, we talk about the Coptic people, right? The Coptic people don't necessarily, I guess you wouldn't consider them Arab, right? They have their own culture. The Coptic, they have the Coptic people, right? They're independent of that. And then you have the Arabized Egyptians,
correct?
Right. So those two cultures sort of live in Egypt, right alongside each other in parallel, right? Correct. Even though they're culturally different, when you take a look at their biological profile, they're identical. They're the same. They're the same people biologically.
And here's another thing: the Egyptian Copts are like our Gullah Geechee in Carolina. You know how the Gullah Geechee in Carolina preserved the African culture that a lot of us disconnected from, the mainland Gullah disconnected from, but the Gullah Geechee still preserved it. The Coptic Egyptians preserved the Egyptian identity, while the rest of the surrounding didn't. It's the same situation, but we're a different population. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
So the face on the Sphinx is the same people
Man, you just go to
from the
something else.
Coptic.
You lost your mind, man.
You just go to the Sphinx.
Yeah, bro, you done got me out of there with that one, yo, man.
Hey, Unc, you gotta do that article, Unc.
I had to get you on that because I don't know what y'all be talking about.
Which article series?
And you also got to do the reflections on conceptualizing Africa for biological studies with a historical component. The other one from Shamar Keita. Yeah, both of those. That one's in the health study, right? That's the chapter 1.
Yep. Oh man.
Yeah, both of those, the one you had up and the one I just mentioned, it goes into the admixture and how and the Africanity of the populations there, right?
Yeah, she said it right, yo, but I don't think people understand it. And that good guy, yo, I'm glad you I'm glad you was able to let us walk you through that and hear what she was saying, yo. Because all that howling and screaming on something that is, y'all would have never got that out of that, yo. Yeah, they was tripping. That's why I sit back and laugh. And I say, please use those clips. I'm gonna go back. See, when you slow the conversation down, you can kind of understand it now, yo. See what I'm saying? Ain't no fun. But the rapper got the gun, man.
Do you agree that she tried to come at both sides though? If you
no, we only know what's talking about, yo. This thing. You know, this Afro. We heard her say Afrocentrics. She ain't say the atheists or the community, skeptic community. Cha. Hey man, we had a long 11 hours, yo.
Yeah.
All day, every day, yo. That's how we did it, man. Appreciate you, Serious B, man. I think that was strong to come in there with that AI tool. That was crazy. And somebody was saying, hey, she ain't said the same. You know, I didn't want to mix that up in this conversation with that.
No, not at all. Right.
Absolutely. All right, man. We off this, man.
Right,
Gozy, man. We just gonna have people like Gozy come over. We teaching you out things, social world teaching. So that I guess the war's over here. Them thermonuclear bombs serve well.
Yeah.
Stand on the aircraft carrier, signing the document. No.
Hey, you know the old saying though. You got to be careful. What you win in war, you lose in negotiations. So we gotta stay vigilant. We gotta stay vigilant.
Like that.
All right, y'all. Peace, man.
All right, peace. That's the point. I like that, man. Yeah, man. Yay. All right. Man, appreciate that, man. Appreciate everybody coming through, man. Y'all know what it is, man. How we do, man. We do it well. Let me see if I can find this, man. I don't know if that's what's up. What is that? Man, let me find the thing, man. Hey, man, appreciate everybody coming through, though, man. It's an important piece of what we doing over here, man. And ain't find a thing.
Melanated the lightness. All these women get chosen. Hershey kiss to the
Hershey kiss. Hey, cha cha cha. Yeah, man, been a long day, man. We wanted to get some content on our belt, man. Go ahead, chop that up, man. Talk about the shows, man. Keep it going. Yeah, we ain't got no problem. We ain't got no problem. As long as you responsible with our content, we ain't tripping. Yeah, y'all know that, man. All day. Yeah, man, y'all listening to the Skeptics, man. Official pseudo killers, man, over here, man. Y'all know what I'm saying, man. Man, hit that cash app, man, for DQ, man. Supporting his music, man. Showing love, yo. Platform supported by good vibes, man. It's all good, man. The history will be told. They look back in history, they were like, yo, they stood up for what they were supposed to stand up for, man. Black African power, man. Community skeptics, man. Man, hit that cash app, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Hit all them cash apps going out the door, man. I appreciate the love, the happiness, man. And you know how they say, man. You know how they do it, man. They say Black African power, man. With that, man, we out.